So he wonder, like, he posted like something 53 minutes was just this joke about me playing games, like number like Omega. And then it says, please stream again. And then he said, okay, I'm stream. 11 minutes ago. Hold up. 45 minutes ago, he just uploaded this. The guy that somehow got a 27k views. How to subscribe? Yes, it's 1 a.m. Yes, 1 a.m. This is a real Minecraft commercial.
A turnstile to avoid people sneaking on public transport. Dang, I'm not saying that like bus and city fares aren't necessary to maintain the infrastructure. Like I get it, they take upkeep and you gotta pay people to work them. But are they really going as far as to make the torment nexus to make sure people literally get in line about the whole thing? Hi again, fellas, and today we're looking at r/hostile architecture. You guys are probably familiar with the concept of anti-homeless architecture,
Which is like how much a bunch will always
where a bunch of cities will just make stuff like benches with pointless armrests in the middle of a chair so that people without homes can't lay down on them. Homelessness is a complicated issue, but I would say this is not even close to a solution because at the end of the day, this isn't getting roofs over people's heads. It's just trying to discourage them from being in public places where people can see them. And then they like make it so they can't even sleep under the bridge where they would be hidden. And as a result of doing like all this anti-homeless architecture, it just ends up being anti-human and it makes these public utilities more inconvenient for everybody in the city to use regularly. It sucks. That said, hostile architecture isn't solely about homeless people. It's like anything that makes it harder for anyone to use it. And we're gonna be digging into some of that today. If you enjoy this video, this card at the end will take you to another one like it. Also, be sure to subscribe with notifications on so you never miss an upload. Damn, the benches were messing with the budget that much? That's crazy at MTA. From the NYCT subway account, hi Jeremy. Benches were removed from stations to prevent the homeless from sleeping on them. Courtesy of JP. Hey, thanks man, at least for telling the truth. One of the few places the public has access to shelter overhead, especially in a place like New York, where it can get hot as sin or cold as hell. The last thing we would want is homeless people using those benches on after hours when all the trains aren't running anyways. I'm sure there's like more specific logistical concerns that would give some justification to certain measures like this. I'm not interrogating them though right now. It's just like, could you be a little less brazen about swinging your cock in my face about the whole thing at least, man? At least pretend there's an ulterior motive. But no, it's like the most honest I've seen a government institution be. It's like, fuck homeless people. An anti-homeless bench covered up as a wheelchair-friendly bench. A bench that's very inclusive. I assume this says in a different language. Yes, of course. This seems completely free of ulterior motives. I know when I'm using my wheelchair, I'm definitely short of places to sit. Like, the only thing this is providing a person with a wheelchair is a backrest, you know, the thing they already had on their chair. And the thing is, these people can like bring the chair with them places, man. That bench is just so inconvenient to get in and out of. I don't know why anybody thought it wasn't gonna be see-through. Feels more like they were just trying to save on materials for a center chair. If you're gonna do the handlebars thing that separate the different seats so that homeless people can't go on it, at least it means like 3 or 4 people can still use it. But in this case, one less person is gonna be able to use the bench at most time. There is a door to the cafeteria at my home school, and it's just like a straight up New York subway style turnstile. Turnstile. Man, I gotta get better with words. My thing is, I don't really understand what this is even meant to prevent. Is this like a private school where you're expected to pay for your lunch upon entry? Or is it more supposed to just create a choke point of egress where everybody has to slow down like at a speed bump so it doesn't just scrape the bottom of your car clean the fuck off? This isn't like anti-homeless, it's in a school. You wouldn't be able to get into those very easy at night anyways. The only thing I can think of that this is there for is in the event of a school shooter. That way maybe you can lock them down and slow them from getting to other parts of the school. I'm sure somebody thought this through. I would just probably vehemently disagree with whatever thoughts they had about it. If you guys know any more information on why something like this would exist, because I'm not even sure what type of person this is supposed to be hostile to, please let me know. Okay, here we have something that's like low-key a little based. It's not a solution to homelessness, but a great step in the right direction. Well done, Canada. It's still from an account called Dystopian Design, where like something like this getting made kind of indicative of a larger societal issue and how we talk about these things. But Rain City Housing provides specialized housing and support services for the homeless. To help communicate this, we created a transit bench that transforms into a temporary shelter for those in desperate need. When the roof is up, Rain City Housing's address is posted on the inside along with the message "Find a home." Listen, when I was in Vancouver, there was absolutely a solid amount of anti-homeless architecture, so I'm not saying they got their shit on lock over there, man. It's one of those cities you need to be like a millionaire just to get a foothold in. But even like little things like this are a very small salve on a gigantic bleeding wound that I'm like, it stings, but maybe I'll help heal that spot. Okay, this is actually a repost from a more comedic subreddit, fact there was an attempt. And it does kind of show the inherent flaw in hostile architecture where there's always going to be a response to that, man. And honestly, this one seems like kind of a no-brainer because there's no reason this many poles have to be near each other. A fraction of these could probably stop a vehicle trying to ram into the doors. And honestly, I could find a comfortable sleeping position just kind of intertwined around all these rails, man. I'm flexible. This dude said, fuck it, I'm not even bothering with that. I'm using this as a bed frame. Everybody tells you about how you shouldn't have your mattress directly on the floor for back support and all that. I don't know the science, but this guy's like, fuck it, I might be homeless, but I'm taking care of my spine. Homie's over here reading a fucking book on top of his mattress on top of poles, man. They can take my benches, but they can never take my bathrooms, this caption says, as they share an image that absolutely shows they are going to try anyways. Breaking news. Say goodbye to comfort breaks. New downward tilting toilets are designed to become unbearable to sit on after 5 minutes. They say the main benefit is to employees, improved employee productivity. Man, the fast food job I worked before YouTube would have loved to have this thing, and I know those toilets hated to see me coming when I was working there. They almost definitely knew that's what I was in there doing. It's just the rest of my coworkers and even my managers did the same shit. This is like the alternative to taking a smoke breaks, man. I just want to get my time off without getting like smoker's lung. And they had to have known because the only other conclusion they could have come to was me just having rancid IBS. I had like 4 8-hour shifts a week, and I would spend like at least 15 minutes in there every day, man. I was on my phone, of course. So the only other explanation for that would be I made a big shitty mess and had to take a lot of time to clean it up so no one noticed. Can we all agree having to pay for a human necessity is a major asshole design? They added a turnstile to the fucking toilet, dude. And to be fair, this is like the
Germany.
widest turnstile
Saying this is Germany because it is. Because like in Germany you have to pay for bathrooms.
thing I've ever seen. This is going to be so easy to just go under, over, slide across the median, whatever you want to do, man. This is not stopping shit. Literally. I was in New York recently, and I think it makes total sense that not every business there is going to have a publicly accessible toilet for every customer that comes in. It's for employees, and you don't want to mix it up. Plus the bill that comes with the utilities to actually maintain something like that if you're a smaller place. But like, a turnstile implies some kind of public utility. Why the fuck is that in front of a bathroom, man? This is useless. I think it's kind of funny that it has a credit card reader closer to things that I see on like arcade and vending machines that I've ever seen in like a Subway. Incredible stuff, man. That said, while we're talking about toilets, would this be a bad time to mention that I have a YouTube...
Wow, blur. Tall Players Tower 3. What the fuck? It's called Tall Player Tower 3. And this, for some fucking reason, I have translated English. This is English. And now it's the other. Trosa Pink Tower 3. Ah yes. Trosa Pink Tower 3. Shut the fuck up. That's all the dumbass thing. I found fucking Spunky. That's the fucking most garbage thing. Yo, chicken. To be honest, it's starting to heat up like a lot. Close. Yes. Show settings. Widget. Yeet. Untitled farming game. Oh, it's fucking fun. Stop automatic Google Translate and it's the good dumb thing. Oh, yeah, I know the game. It's like tagged, but the game, and also there's Untitled Farming Game, which is farming the game. Why was there so many Googles open? Why did I have too many Googles? I need one Google, not 52 Googles. Anyways, hello. Roblox is loading. Minecraft 1.10.2 with multiple mods loading and starting up. Fishes. What's up? Pig. I keep driving. Oh yes, plus 600. 100. I might actually I get all the wheat. Yeah, that's that. Go take my money back. Get all my money back.
Squeak,
Now.
squeak.
Yeah, you can buy 10 mouths for $10. One mouth, $1. And with the eggplant. Oh, 50 for $4. So you get $10 back. Reach this round. death. Money. Money. 27 per pumpkin. $27 each. The cabbage and not go. Because I knew.
Oink.
I bought so many melons. Melon seeds. I got melon seeds. I bought some Minecraft melon seeds. It needs 8. So it's going to be a 64 by 64. Yeah, it's stuck. Oh no, it moved. Oh, it's stuck. Untitled farming game. Stuck on $9. It's fine. What you gonna I'm a rat. Cabbages growing. Oh, that's cabbages. Ah, yes. Cabbages. Did this guy's count? I'm a rat. I'm a rat. Steven. Eat Steven. And I cannot pick him up. He's gonna die. Why is it always stuck? 15 each. That's why it's a farming. Stop farming. For money. And for food. Bruh. Keep farming until I really gave it one single block. How much money is that? Alright, $400. If they grow, I'm out of here. Leaving this farm and I'm stuck with the world. Going stuff that I buy with my money left over. I must have a $10. Because I don't want to be self-locked. Way too many final quests, and I just team vigilance. Hold it. But what's to put it in French? All by the British Brotherhood. I guess the British Brotherhood made the off. Anyways. Whoa, barnacles. Alright, welcome everybody back. Where was I? Where am I? Yeah, I have web space and web screen. The web screen's work. No. We gotta get some of this fake sand. Because we're gonna. Let's see how it works. I need 8 now. There we go. Alright, it's heating up for some reason. Let's go there. Now let's have something. So no, that's sand. And you have pocket sand. No, I'm not gonna make pocket sand. Anyways, we got dust. Alright, we have a little farm going. Let's get some food. Alright, we got some carrots. Got some rice. I'm full with rice. Let's get some snad. What is snad useful for? Oh no. I'm gonna find it out. There's mobs are outside. So what I'm gonna do, I have a sword which reach and word attacks. All targets and sweep take full damage. Yeah. They don't lie when I say it's a good weapon, early game weapon. Look at this. It's slightly slower. It's stronger than diamond sword. Has 200. And I am the opposite hand. Slow down attacks. So it makes it faster. So if I get somehow Judy things. Anyways, my strategy is just to stay inside. I have a mega base. No one can get it. Yeah, they can't. Look at that! Look at that guy on fire! Bozo! Wheat? Plant the wheat? Like 28 pebbles, okay, seed. You know, I can't go outside. Why the outside is better. Not stuck standing. Standing. Yeah. Nothing. Die. Thank you for the hard flesh. Now eat it in here. Then turn it to dirt. So that remains on dirt. Basically, this is nothing other than that's like they are useless other than ever eat acacia. This one a cool one. Alright, look at that. Look at that red tree. music to my ears. They have potato seeds. Ah. What's that thing in my... I just laughed because it just died. Sugar can. Level. Damn, I killed too many mobs. I have shield, I don't apply logistics 82 and things, and I have way too many zombie heads. So we're gonna take some of these idiots. They have some swords. I'm gonna take some of these. Take some of the sugarcane that I made. Oh, no, not the sugarcane. But the shears. The two shears. Eat on it. So, this is gone. That's the. I might as well redo this. You're gonna be like 2 blocks near and then just. Right. 1. Water. No. Have a new item. To be honest, I'm making too many items. Oh, again. I'll just have some potatoes. And I can eat them. Then we can grow wheat, which is the best thing because wheat. We got 5, we can make a dough. And we got actually this is manual. A video.
So, modded 194 is still fairly new, and a lot of people are still waiting for those big mods to get released, specifically RF-based tech mods. But here I have Actually Additions, a mod that may have slipped under your radar. It is incredibly well documented, very easy to pick up, and number one, 100% most important of all, it is fun to play, and it's fun without you feeling completely overpowered in your world. I think the right word for that.
Alright, part of the video that just gave. What we're gonna do? Make some bread. And make some baguettes from my country. My country, baguette. Now we make some weak bread. We can make some dough. And eat the dough. Then we're gonna get baguette. Yes, baguette. So when he's a speed. I pick up too much grass, and oh god, I'm gonna die. Yeah, it's actually just 10 ticks. Yeah, this is how you go 3 super duper omega fast. It's just by spamming shift. We have a lot of food, so our food problem right now is kind of done. Now we have too many trees in one area, and what I'm gonna do is put it off because the heat is insane. Yep, I'm going to die. Speed. I'm gonna go with AFK.
That is balanced. We've got wireless item routing, upgradable RF powered drills, a wireless energy relay system, RF generation. But before we dive straight into everything, we have to start with all the world gen that's included with Actually Additions. While mining, eventually you'll come across some black quartz ore. When mined, you get back the ore itself, and when smelted, you'll get the black quartz. The black quartz is used for a lot of the recipes in Actually Additions. These are lush caves, because after a long mining journey, sometimes all you want to see is a little bit of green. Some flax seeds, good for growing string. If we break canola, we get the canola seeds and the canola itself. I will explain the many uses of canola later on in the video. The black lotus is primarily used for just a secondary source of some sort of black dye. We got some coffee seeds and coffee beans. The coffee beans are used in the coffee maker machine. Again, we'll get into that in a little bit. You can find rice floating in water. When you break it, you get rice. The rice is mainly used for the large variety of food that Actually Additions adds. It's worth noting that the flax, rice, canola, and coffee seeds can all be planted on soil as you would any other crop. And if you really look at the bottom of ocean biomes, every once in a while you'll find a treasure chest, and it will spit out some loot for you. A lot of machine recipes and Actually Additions require you to create materials implemented by the mod itself. But really, it's the manner in which these materials are obtained that is really interesting. So, the Atomic Reconstructor requires RF to function. It can be toggled from an automatic mode to a mode where it only responds to a redstone pulse. So Actually Additions adds many RF generation machines. Right now, I'm just going to be using a coal generator. And then to fuel this coal generator, I'm going to be using tiny coal. Tiny coal is mainly used to smelt one thing at a time, rather than using one coal to smelt 8 things. For the cost of about 1,000 RF, we can fire a laser, but it's really not doing much now. So here I've got emerald, lapis, redstone, coal, iron, diamond, rotten flesh, mushroom, and sand. So it turned our emerald into an emerald crystal, our mushroom into netherwort, sand into soul sand, rotten flesh into leather, coal into void crystal, diamonds into diamantine crystal, iron into an ori crystal, redstone into restonia, and lapis into palace crystal. All of the crystals are going to be used for a lot of Actually Additions crafting recipes, as well as tools and armor. This Atomic Reconstructor still has a few functions though. Here I have a lens. Go ahead and toss this down. You'll see it got converted. Just right click your Atomic Reconstructor with the lens of color. And then I've got a bunch of things here that are able to be dyed. So go ahead and place these down. Everything gets colored. Looks like it's just totally random, but either way, that's really cool. We're able to convert this lens of color once more though. Now we've got a lens of detonation. The lens of detonation requires a full Atomic Reconstructor from what I've tested, and as you saw, it creates a gigantic explosion. And then one more time, this lens of detonation gets converted into a lens of certain death. I think it speaks for itself. So in crystal creation, you're not totally limited to just tossing your items on the ground and then waiting for the laser to hit a wall. You can actually place all of your blocks on the ground directly. And then I've also got some chiseled quartz and regular quartz. Nice! I think it goes without saying that one of these crystal blocks can be crafted into 9 of its respective crystal. So the chiseled quartz gets converted into aesthetic green blocks, and the normal quartz gets converted into aesthetic quartz. These are basically just building bricks. And if we're on the subject of showing off building bricks, may as well show off the black quartz building bricks. And all of these can be made into their respective stairs and half slabs. We've also got lamps of every color. And they can actually be toggled on and off just by right-clicking. They don't require any redstone signal or anything like that. In addition to the crystals from Actually Additions, we have a lot of materials that are mainly used for crafting recipes. I wouldn't argue with you though if you said these make nice building blocks, because they really do. So now that we've got the prerequisites out of the way, and we know what materials are used to craft this and that, we can finally get into RF generation. So here's the solar panel. When exposed to direct sunlight, this will generate 8 RF per tick. The leaf-eating generator will destroy blocks in a diameter of 7 blocks and produce 300 RF per leaf block. Very cool.
Yeah, it's
And again, there's the coal generator. When coal is placed in the inventory, it will slowly generate 30 RF per tick. Next, we've got the heat collector. Over time, when surrounded by 4 lava blocks, it will generate 40 RF per tick. Keep a close eye on this. Every once in a while, it will destroy a lava block. Next, I've got the oil generator. I still have to explain a few things before we can set this up, but just know that it exists. So that's RF generation. But what do we do with that RF? Well, Actually Additions implements a handful of machines that have a variety of functions. So first here, I have a double furnace. You can put 2 different types of ore in there. It will smelt them simultaneously and output into its 2 separate slots. But you may be wondering, this isn't receiving RF. You also may be wondering if there's some sort of conduit system in Actually Additions. Well, there's not a conduit system, but there are a couple ways to transfer RF. So here I have a laser relay. I'm just going to set it in between my solar panel and my coal generator. And I'm also going to set another one next to my double furnace. So if we go ahead and shift right click on one laser relay with our laser wrench, right click on another laser relay, and these are now both connected. So now you'll see that this double furnace is working. There is about a 5% energy loss between both laser relays though, so keep that in mind. So then, what we can do is just connect a laser relay on all of our RF generation machines. It really doesn't matter how you decide to branch your laser relays. All that matters right now is that they are part of the same RF network. One other way to transfer energy in Actually Additions is through phantom faces. So here I've got a phantom energy face, which does require a phantom face. I'll get into that recipe later. In whatever block we attach to this phantom face, using the phantom connector, the phantom face will then act as if that block was the phantom face itself. So as you can see, I have an empty double furnace here again. Shift right click on whatever block you want to be connected, and then shift right click on the phantom face, and now we're getting energy. The phantom faces have a default range of 16 blocks, but if you find the block that it is connected to is too far away, you can go ahead and set a phantom booster right on top of it, and it will go ahead and boost that to a range of 32. I am going to stick with my laser relays to demonstrate the rest of these machines. Ore doubling is becoming one of those, standard things with Minecraft mods these days. And with Actually Additions, you have a crusher. And it does just what you would expect. One ore returns 2 powder forms with a secondary output chance. But we can kind of take that to the next level with the double crusher. Toss 2 ores in there at the same time, and it will simultaneously grind those ores down into their dust forms.
Wanna play Minecraft? Hi honey, I'm at work right now. I can't play tonight, sad face. Can you call me tomorrow? I'm not working tomorrow, I'll be home. Yes, I would love to play Minecraft with us. I made a couple worlds for us. I heard you made a pool that actually you can make a pool, but if you did, I would love to see it. I made a couple worlds, and one world has a roller coaster. I will join you in that world. I bet you will love it. There's 2 chests. One chest is for you, one chest is for me. I hope you will go on the roller coaster, okay? Okay, yeah, I made a pool and a yard for us and our doggies. I'll message you tomorrow to see what you're doing. You can invite me into your world. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good Good morning, good morning, good morning. And some Minecraft images. Good morning. Are you ready to play Minecraft? 6:30 in the morning. She was not playing around. She was like, all right, you will play Minecraft with me tomorrow morning at 6:30 a.m. You're gonna have your coffee and you're gonna get right to Minecraft. It is kind of adorable though how excited she is to play with you. You must be a pretty awesome sorry, I guess you know, I get a slight feeling that she might like gifts. Those things. Wow, they're very well put together. So, you know, some of us are not super smart as children, and that's okay. You know, we couldn't fit the rectangle in the circle square. What did I just say? The circle square? Okay, maybe I guess I'm one of those people. You know, kids are known for being stupid. That's kind of like the whole point of being a kid is you're just new to the world and you don't really know what's going on yet. So today, ladies and gentlemen, we are back for another episode of r/Kids Are Stupid. As always, leave your own kids or stupid stories in the comment section. I always like reading through those. And without further ado, enjoy the video, boys. An 11-year-old Port Orange girl was arrested after she texted 911 on Wednesday morning to falsely report that her friend was kidnapped by an armed man driving a white van on South I-95 in Oak Hill. What do you even do in this situation as like the police? Like, okay, so apparently according to the comments, it was not just like her calling and saying her friend had been kidnapped. She said on the phone that she was following the white van that had like kidnapped her friend and was giving the police live updates, but none of it was real. It was all fake. Keep an eye on this lady because she's gonna go on and do some probably more insane stuff. Small incident, but everything turned out fine. Blank was on the porch waiting for the kids finishing lunch cleanup. I walk over wondering why he is talking to this counselor facing away from her to see he managed to slip his knee through the railing. So we're giving ideas. Stand, bend it this way. He's really stuck. So I go to the kitchen and ask for dish soap, to which they give a puzzled look. Poured a pretty extensive amount on his knee and rubbed it in. He gave a good pull and slowly it came through. Really thought we were going to have to cut the manuscript. He came through time and see we got one very clean way. So this is like a text apparently from this kid's scout leader. Imagine just being any job where your job is just to watch over a bunch of children and make sure they don't get into antics. I would not be responsible enough for that kind of thing. My 7-year-old was tapping away on my match until he was ready. I think you'll agree it was one hell of an opening.
One day, it was 7 men on the fence. They were not ordinary.
Oh my, now that would get me hooked right there. I mean, if that was a real book, I would be reading that immediately. I also like how it's called The Killer Forest, but it's just about underpants. You know, it's a perfect switch up. The people get the book and they think they're going to be reading a book about the Killer Forest, but actually it's just about evil underpants. Genius. Seriously, genius. It kind of gives me the same vibe as one of those 2-sentence horror posts that's like, there was 7 pairs of underpants. And then you like click the post and it's just like, they were evil. Can't even name 3 Red Hot Chili Peppers songs. God, what a poser. Look at this. This is the problem with our young generation. They just buy it because it looks cool. Well, you know what? I think you're a poser and a fraud, and I think you should take that thing off right now and report it. I mean, and replace it with like a My Little Pony shirt or something. Okay, that seems about more your speed. Okay, so apparently this is supposed to be kids in Russia making cannons in kindergarten. I'm not gonna like elaborate further on what I think this picture looks like. I think it's pretty obvious. If you don't get it, then you know what? You have a mind. Let's not forget that my brother had a teenager photo shoot when he turned 13. Dude, these are hard though. Look at the third one where he's just chilling on the train tracks with an amp and a guitar. All teenagers love guitars and wearing backwards hats and being on the train tracks because their parents suck and kicked them out of the house. My brother never does something independently. Once he pissed his pants because he wasn't told to take them off. Dude, he's gonna make a great soldier one day. Hopefully he joins the— Sir, you are going on a lone mission with a bomb to perfectly intercept the Iraqi forces by yourself. Only you will have no support and you will probably die. Go do it now. And he'll be like, okay. See ya. My future looks bright. After high school, I will die. Real, honestly. You know what? I get this kid. They honestly might just think, though, that, like, anybody who's older than, like, 15 is an old man. Because I remember when I was a kid, for some reason, like, the thought of being in, like, 2nd grade just tripped me out. I distinctly remember thinking that, like, the 8th graders were, like, college kids. And then when I was in 8th grade, I was like, wait, we're actually super young, and actually freshmen are really old. And now then I got to a freshman, and then, you know, it just kind of kept going and going. And now I'm almost 20, and I still feel really young, but I'm sure that all these little kids probably think I'm super old. It's just, dude, I'm starting to realize that this is probably just gonna loop my entire life, and I'm always gonna feel really young, and this, I think I'm gonna have existential crisis in the middle of this video right now. I just got 12 years old, and I love this kind of music. You got a nice taste, bro. Same. I will be 13 in October, but I'm hated by my friends for this. Nah, bro, they are uncultured kids. Don't listen to them and keep listening to what you love. And I just lost all of my friends yesterday, but I don't give a shit. They said they hated me for months and that I'm ugly. I think they might have had problems. Maybe that was just what, like, tipped them over the edge. They were like, oh my god, this guy is so fat and ugly and stupid, but also he likes Bon Jovi, so that's just too much. Today, my 6-year-old decided to play with a lighter and nearly burned our house and our neighbor's house down. He only lit a tiny piece of cardboard and he thought he put it out. This is the worst and scariest thing I have even been through in my life. Fire safety is something we should all discuss. We lost a lot today, but everyone is okay. Why would you even let a 6-year-old play with a lighter? Why would you even let a 6-year-old anywhere near a lighter? That was your first mistake, honestly. Do you know how pissed I would be? I would be so furious, dude. Oh my god. 1 star. This game used to be good until today. Yesterday I bought Robux. 450 and it cost $4.99, and today it kicked my son out of his game. And his 260 Robux left is gone. He can't play Roblox on his tab, too. He's starting to hate this game and loving Minecraft, which I could rate a 0. I think this post is supposed to be suggesting that the kid wrote this pretending to be his parents, but I'm not gonna lie, there's like a very solid chance that this was actually written by an adult. And let me tell you, there are a lot of stupid adults out there, okay? I would know because I'm one of them. But trust me, I've seen plenty of adults that type like this and write like this. This could 100% have been typed by an adult. It is kind of insane to see like little kids nowadays are also still growing up on Minecraft just the same way that like I did, or it's just a timeless game. The title of this post is Neighbor's Kids Almost Burned Our Building Down. Very grateful for fire retardant fabrics. What if this is the guy? I guarantee you it probably is the same situation here. What if the other family found this post and like started beefing with them in the comments? Like, yeah, that was our kid that almost burned your house down. Hey, insurance isn't gonna cover it. See ya, loser, I'm out. First of all, I love the irresistible food. It is as awesome as a go-kart on full power. Their spaghetti sauce is packed with juicy hamburger. The chicken is as crispy and crunchy as rocks on the bumpy road. You know what? I get like the similes that you're trying to make here. I think that's nice, but I wouldn't want really chicken that's crunchy as rocks on the bumpy road. That doesn't sound like very appetizing. Guess where? This is the French flag, so it must be in Paris. I am so dumb. How do you even go back and find your DMs from 6 years ago? Were you just going on Instagram and scrolling all the way down there and being like, I wonder what stupid things I said when I was 11? To be fair though, I can't really knock you for not knowing the flags. Listen, I'm a dumb American. Okay, I really only know like the popular ones. I got no chance. Absolutely 0. I have an iPad. I'm just 8-year-old. I would do anything. Can I please have it? I want it. And what you might be asking is actually some like Wolverine claws. Yeah, I don't know if I would give that to an 8-year-old, just gonna be real. Can't even obviously trust a 6-year-old with a lighter. I don't know if we could trust an 8-year-old with quite literally like death blade weapons. So you might have to just stick with your iPad for now. You know the song Radioactive by Imagine Dragons? I always heard it as I need a whack dude. FSR, I always thought the song was about some dude giving free slaps of wax, and the singer of the song denied a free whack, but eventually changed his mind. This is like unlocked lore for Radioactive. What if this was really the true meaning of the song, and the whole time, you know, we all thought it was just about something else, but actually this guy is the one who cracked the code. We need to like talk to one of the members of Imagine Dragons. I've been microwaving my underwear to warm them up for nearly 3 years, and now I think I have testicular cancer. What? There is a lot to unpack here, dude. What is going on? Why are you microwaving your underwear to warm it up? Why do you need to warm up your underwear? Your underwear will warm up just by you wearing it. And on top of that, this is on r/teenagers, which means this person could be as old as 19 doing this. That is an adult. So I don't even know what to say, man. Hopefully this kid's like 13 and not 19, because that would truly be disappointing for my age group here. Drugs. I think people take drugs because other druggies call them names. They decide to take them to stop the name calling. Then they get hooked and don't stop. I will never take drugs because they could ruin my whole life. My parents never smoke or took drugs. Won't either. I won't either. Oh. Well, honestly, I think you cracked the code. Anybody who's really on the streets right now is only there because they were just afraid of getting called a name. One time when I was around 8 or 9, I went over to a friend's house for a play date. Feeling adventurous, we decided to explore the secret rooms in her house. We wanted to go in the attic, but neither of us could reach the string to the door. So instead, she showed me another storage room within the laundry room. The room was like a double-decker storage shed with suitcases piled on the upper floor and a pool of white fluffy stuff on the bottom. Being the curious kids we were, we decided to jump into the pool of fluffy stuff and ended up playing around in it for at least 20 minutes. When we finally decided to do something else, I went into my friend's room to play with her pet shop toys. That was when she suddenly got very itchy. She went downstairs to tell her mom, who was talking to my mom downstairs. Her mom then came upstairs to where I was, looking very mad. Turns out the fluffy stuff was fiberglass. Yeah, I saw that coming from a mile away. You know, one time I did a sort of similar thing. You know those like light poles on your street? One time I just kind of was like rubbing up against one, not knowing that those things are also actually made of fiberglass. Some things are deceiving, okay? Don't rub up on light poles. Don't jump into pink fluffy stuff. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for watching this month's episode of Kids Are Very Stupid. Hopefully you enjoyed. Leave a like, comment, subscribe, all that stuff. I'll see you guys next week. Follow me on Twitter and Instagram, or I guess X and Instagram, at DomSoEpic, and I'll see you guys later. Peace, peace.
Gaming has peaked in 1585. But I am going to change that in this Minecraft server with the mod pack called the Mods 3. And after the individual known as Gold Rusher 1 provided a server to run this monstrosity, I began the journey towards the final goal of the game, which is basically becoming God itself. But starting off, I am unaccompanied in an uninhabited expanse with no previous experience in all the Mods 3. And I will begin by analyzing every new object I find on the ground. This includes realistic small rocks and sticks. I was expecting them to drop regular commodities, but instead they gave rare resources that were supposed to only be obtainable later in the game. Apparently these small rocks were only supposed to give normal stone dust, but instead they give any item in the game that has dust in its name. After scrutinizing every distinct category of dust in this mod pack, I realized that this was already broken. I needed more small garden rocks. But how exactly do I optimize harvesting as many small rocks as possible? After doing some research on some of the mods on the server, I came up with a genius plan. First, I set up headquarters in an area with multifarious natural resources. This included a tree that rapidly grew free plums for free, and materials for tools. But after mining in these overall acrimonious modded caves, I decided to create 14 portal blocks simply from common appurtenances to open the portal to the mining dimension. Not only does it contain immeasurable small rocks, it also had a floating island that constantly had multitudinous slimes plummeting to their extinction, which was the easiest slime of my extensive life. And I could use this slime to make a slime sling and slime boots, which I could use to travel at nonsensical speeds. Meanwhile, at the headquarters, I was setting up some thingies. I would need a storage system to accumulate all the different items I found. And what better way than drawers? Compact, voluminous, and convenient to use. But why stop there? After gathering some basic resources, I was now wealthy enough to create the drawer controller. When attached to a hopper and the drawer wall, anything in the hopper will be automatically sorted into whatever slot is available. And getting them out was still done by punching the drawers. Then I began working on the first signs of civilization. As my energy source, I will be taking inspiration from society in the 1800s. coal generators. By molding metal into machine parts simply with my hands, and creating sophisticated technology with only 3 different parts, I deposited the generator here and fueled it to make energy. Now for a leap in technology, all the way to the atomic disassembler, which runs on energy instead of durability, and has different mining modes. Making this required various different machines. But they were all ridiculously effortless to get anyways. I could magically make machines out of seemingly unrelated and random objects. Anyways, with all of this innovation out of the way, I could return to what I truly desired: small rocks. In the mining dimension I began my 5-year economic plan. There were many random bushes which I could feast upon and allowed me to go for hours mining thousands of small rocks, which gave more useful resources than actually mining in the caves in the mining dimension. The rocks gave diamonds, milk powder, sawdust, ender pearl dust, and other overly dramatic powder. After filling my inventory with riches, I returned to headquarters to drop everything into the hoppers to be automatically sorted into the now ridiculously large wall of storage drawers, which was basically the periodic table at this point. I had been mining rocks for what seemed like years. That was until one rock decided to nuke me with radioactive plutonium dust. In reality this was not dangerous at all, but I realized that there was a Lilliputian chance that these rocks would drop free stuff that did irreversible devastation. So I returned to headquarters and put the plutonium somewhere, never to be seen again. While placing items in was still easy, finding what I needed was becoming disastrously exhausting. So I made a system which is basically just an item pipe and item filter going out of the controller. In the item filter I can drag whatever item I want to be inputted into this chest, with a 50% success rate. The fails are when the filter dumps every item from the storage wall into the chest. But when it succeeds, it takes 1 minute for the controller to find the item and put it in the chest. This was approximately the same customer service as McDonald's. And as if things couldn't get any worse, someone called Rainbow showed up at my base. So I decided to give him free stuff in return for doing stuff for free. His first task was mining all clay in a 1-mile radius. But why exactly do I need stupendous amounts of clay? Mining rocks had gotten addicting for me. Each rock was like opening a loot crate. And after I quit mining small rocks, I needed something to compensate for decreased dopamine levels. So I did some research. Scrap boxes have about 45 different possible endings. And making scrap boxes could be done by recycling any item from this 500-page list. This included matter balls, which can also be made by recycling any item or fluid from this 500-page list. This includes water, and the best way to get water was from kitchen sinks, which Rainbow was working on by destroying all clay humanly possible. The problem is I wanted to get 20 loot boxes per second, and according to my calculations, this needs 30 kitchen sinks, 15 ball makers, and 320 recyclers, totaling to a simply incredible cost of thousands of machine parts. But that was easy. By gluing more modern-day technology together with my bare hands, I created windmills and some energy cables. Unsurprisingly, higher height means energetizer energy, so I made a precarious cable tower connected to a wall of floating windmills phasing through each other, and all of this is powering the gaming setup that will be used to make raw materials. Science has created the digital miner, which is basically an X-ray infinite reach machine that grabs any ore you specify in a radius. In the beginning I used this as a lawnmower by making it target all grass and small rocks in a 1-mile radius. But even I was a faster lawnmower than the X-ray infinite reach machine, so I decided to use it seriously and get some basic ores. Now for phase 2 of the plan, analyzing every possible use for iron ore in machine recipes to determine the best way to process it. And after left-clicking through hundreds of pages I found something that was SWAG, which stood for systemized, W, fast, and giveaway. By dipping ores in oxygen to get rocks, crushing them, purifying them, and smelting them, I can get 3 ingots per ore. And oxygen comes from an electrolyzer being spoon-fed with a water collector. So I dumped all the ores in the oxygen. After a while of doing other side tasks such as increasing civilization in the headquarters, I got all the metals I needed. What happened next are based on true scientific events. The shoplifting of the Chaos Crystals caused the entire island to destabilize, costing me a substantial amount of shield energy. But there was no time to fix that. The Chaos Crystals contained the secrets of the cosmos and consequently the most overpowered equipment in the game. These The humble beginnings begin on this grassland. I already had ambitious plans, which include getting the draconic abilities, the most powerful of pyramids in existence. The game starts off as usual, with me getting decent equipment, getting Eyes of Ender, traveling to the end dimension, and slaughtering the dragon. But if you look closely, you may have noticed something idiosyncratic. The island is inhabited by molecules known as draconium, and the dragon relinquishes its vital organs upon death, aka the dragon's heart. These two resources allow for momentous amounts of gaming. After bringing them back to the overworld, I set up a base near the end portal since I would be making many trips between here and there, and in this base I shall begin working towards the technology known as fusion. But just like in real life, this requires exceptionally commodious assortment of resources, which I got from mining at the beginning of the game. Not only that, but it consumes electricity in cosmic proportions. The best energy source currently available is the Starling generator, which I concocted. With this, it will simply take 4 whole days and 12,000 coal to engender the awakened draconium, which is required for everything later in the game. But what if I told you that the Starling generator behaved like sand because it obeyed gravity? And as some of you might know, things that fall can be duplicated. After doing a bit of research in the field, I came up with a genius dream high IQ plan, which gave me enough riches to build this. Behold, the unnecessarily loud Starling confraternity. Now how exactly does all of this work? First, allow me to explain the Starling generator do. It involves kidnapping the dragon egg, destroying the exit gateway with the aforementioned egg, stuffing coal blocks into generators, and launching them into the exit gateway with this slimy piston. This leads to Starling generator mitosis for some reason, with twice the generators showing up on the ground and in these hoppers. I also used Science Center Just technology to transfer the Duke generators back to the end to create an infinite cycle of Starling generator life. Better yet, all the aforementioned generators had the coal I put in them and were still running. After getting a reasonable amount of generators, I placed them here to run for the rest of eternity. But these generators were quite useless without cables connecting them, and making 1,000 cables manually was simply intransigent. The solution to this issue is the crafter, which is a crafting table that allows you to keep any item in it, but it also behaves like sand. You can probably see where this is going. Behold, the crafter complex, which I exploited for gratuitous substances. The crafters used to do Titans had no other place to go after fulfilling their purpose, so this base had basically become a massive crafter retirement home. On the other side, the generators were now all feeding into this energy storage, which now currently had tens of millions of energy units. I then stuffed the energy storage into this crafter, and basically duplicated multifarious energy. I then attached the new capacitors on top of the old generators, capable of powering the base for basically infinite amounts of time. Now for the next ingredient for draconic equipment, a wither farm. Not this ridiculous vanilla farm though, because I have a geniuser farm idea. I was going to make a wither spike a guy known as Chaos Guardian, the ridiculously powerful final boss of the game. While it might kill me, they can kill wither for me. So technically economically it is a wither farm. So I got to work.
I'm gonna die. Take off all the heat armor. Another one. Another one. Statistics. Let's see how many zombies I killed. I dealt more like hundreds of damage at a couple hogs. Number of deaths 0. Animal blood 0. Players killed 0. Fish junk 0. That's it. The fish 0. Dog villager 0. Titan 0. But how many item mobs you killed? Wait, I killed 616 zombies. I crafted the most sticks, stung somehow. Gelled ingots, which and item.xnalia.iron.ore.iron.name. Woodcocks. Format error. As padded. Ingots and remove from mod. Red hammer. This thing. Flash water. Coke silk. Shear. Compass cook. Item mesh 0. I still sorted. I mean, to be honest, I make a lot of stuff. And here's the things of 0. I got almost the entire set of gold except the things. I got more leather tunics. Dude. Picked up 600. No joke, 600. Yeah. survived? I survived. How?
First, I created this commodious wither skeleton farm, which is made of these machines known as the powered mod spawner, instant mod killer, and household vacuum cleaner, all made from other technological innovations I have created, such as the After witnessing mass wither hecatomb, I determined that all this was actually unnecessary because I only needed 3 skulls for my wither farm, because I obtained the enchantment known as Reaper. Here is how the Reaper works. In this game, spawners do not simply vanish into thin air when broken, they become souvenirs, and this information had quite a few interesting implications. I summoned and trapped the wither under the exit portal and proceeded to objugate and harvest the wither soul with the enchant. With the broken spawner, a few extra enderman, and the wither soul, I can make a stabilized spawner, which spawns withers for free every few seconds. And what better place to stand withers?
Emergency alerts. Presidential alert. H. Yes, I love this country. I salute to the United States of America, best country in the world, for keeping its citizens updated and informed on the current situation within the country. We love America. Hoorah! What's up, boys? I'm not exactly sure how to describe what you're about to witness in the next, 10 minutes. There's this stupid subreddit called r/Scamptaboard, and I was looking through it and I was like, dude, these are the, most low IQ memes I've ever seen in my entire life. But it's, also my exact humor, so of course I thought, they were all funny, because I'm just stupid. Anyway, for this video, I want you guys to comment H. Just like the presidential alert, just a big ol' H. Anyway, I'm not gonna waste any more time, and enjoy the video, boys. But I've been getting... No, sorry, you're wrong, actually. It's Meave. So, I would consider improving your grammar, or just never writing again, because the correct word is Meave. You might want to take better English. Instant heart attack. This mod gives your character a heart attack. You died from a heart attack. Okay. Wow. I mean, if this isn't the most useful mod in all of Skyrim, I'm not really sure what is. I mean, this just enhances the gameplay experience tenfold. This, ladies and gentlemen, is peak gaming. This right here. Jack Land. 3 stars. Owner said I needed to lose some weight. Response from the owner. Fatty. That man doubled down. He's like, yeah, you do. So stop coming into my restaurant when you already look like you've eaten more than 3 meals today and it's only 10 a.m. Get out of here, man. We don't want you here. Help. Grandma, are you okay? No. Bread. Buy me bread. Walmart. She's like, it's my last wish. I need bread. Walmart, go. Go. Mom, how did you make that guy? Shrug emoji, shrug emoji, shrug emoji. I don't know, shrug emoji. Well, she tried. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but it looks like she made a valiant effort, I guess. It kind of looks like the other one if it had a stroke. So, maybe she's just on, life support or something. Da baby on Reddit. Yeah. Oh my god, can I get an autograph? Da baby on Reddit. Da baby. Wow, dude, it's really his autograph. It's the real Da baby autograph. The digital autograph, if you may. I kind of just thought about it, and that signature is basically what NFTs are. He just did the digital Da baby signature is an NFT, and you should sell it for thousands of dollars, just saying. Michael Haddad. Interests. Sports. Robotics. Goal. None. Favorite memory. Shovel. Wow, I mean, this kid is just young lad who is just going to become so successful in life. He has no goals, and his favorite memory of all time is just shovel. I don't even know what that means, but it's shovel. This is truly inspirational and gives me hope for the new generation. r/Ask Reddit. What's a useless geography fact? Belgium. Yeah, I mean, honestly, when has Belgium ever done anything? I was gonna say anything, useful, but when has Belgium ever done anything at all? No one talks about that country. Nobody even lives there, probably. Grandpa, phone, missed call. Grandpa, coward. Ugh, oh no. I mean, I wasn't scared yet. I just didn't have my phone, but now I'm a little bit afraid. What would have happened if I would have answered? I mean, was I about to get grilled by Grandpa? I think that I will not be returning your call, Grandpa. I apologize. I think I'm gonna have to pass up on this one. Petition to remove the D from Wednesday. Wednesday. Yes. This is what the new name should be, everybody. We're not calling it Wednesday anymore. We're calling it Wednesday. So, that's actually the correct spelling. Apologies to anyone who thought it was any different. Adam Driver 1983. Are you actually Adam Driver? Yes, and I am waiting for Twitter to verify me because someone has already taken at Adam Driver. Can you prove that you are Adam Driver? What's your first name? Adam. Well, I mean, he's kind of just proved it right there. So I guess this is the real Adam Driver, everyone. If you're following that other account that doesn't have the 1983, I just want to let you guys know that you are following an imposter account. I can't believe I just said imposter unironically in 2021, and now I can't stop thinking about Among Us. I meant it's a fake account, and this is the real one. So, you know, make sure you're following the right account, everybody. Today in a Zoom class, my professor casually mentioned her cat, and one brave student spoke up. From blank to everyone. Show cat. Yes, one brave soul. That is honestly very demanding. He's just like, show cat. We want cat. We do not care about lesson. We want cat and only cat. This edible is taking forever. Slight frown. Sega PlayStation. Oh no. Well, I guess it stopped taking forever. Dude, it's always when you say that it's not working or it's taking forever or it was a dud, and then like 20 minutes later you are in another dimension. I mean, look, it was literally the same hour he said that. It just hit him like a truck and he was in space. Who was the first American president? It looks like George Washington, but it has a thing of Getty Images. 5. Who was America's first president? America's first president was Getty Images. Yes, President Images was just an honorable president and really set the tone for American presidents to precede him, man. What an inspiration. God, we just love Mr. Images. Mr. President Images. 1 star. Not original. Fake. Poor product quality. Poor service by seller. Delivery time below expectation. Look at these pictures. The quality is just terrible. Seller response. Hee hee. The seller's like, oh well, you already bought them. So guess who's rich? Guess who got your money? And guess who's not getting a refund? I'm getting the money and you're not getting a refund, pal. So have a...
The heat. Oh guys, I'm gonna check. 19. Nice. Carrots. Wheat. Rice. Potatoes. More potatoes. I have rice that I did not eat. Yes, snack. I don't want another. I want booties. Oh, perfect. We just need a bit more. What we're gonna do? We're gonna take this new and the slime top. They have enough, okay? Stop. Oh. Yeah, I just have enough. Got some stuff. This is I put my heat counter because I put it in a new thing. We got some new gel slime. More heat protection. Yeah. We got so many seeds. We got more food. Plant. And a new seed. I got from nothing. And a gambler. I got the same thing that I had. Why? I got the same armor. Same armor that I had. Different because it's actually the same. Take it. Look at my armor. We have some diamond pickaxes. We got some sword. Taste it like so neat. We have two custodian swords. Guess we need to never sleep. Yeah, I feel like it's good. Full heat protection armor. So what? There. On your way. Bye. Yes! I got a poison defense here. Oh, I got a protein. I got a protein. Healing potion. Nice. Alright, let's do this. Let's see. so super hot. This was me down. Bye. Open the door. In case I'm hurt, I can use my very normal posting somehow. Yeah, let me just scroll down. Okay, I think I scrolled down enough. Just die. Let me cool down. Okay, that's enough. Alright, there we go. We got 44, 54. Get cobble. Alright, now we're gonna go to the industrial side of this. I keep taking damage from cactus. And let me just. Bye.
Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Hot Pockets. Post your pet and we'll give them a new name. Here's my pet, a crab with mittens. And the Hot Pockets named it Dog. Honestly, I couldn't have thought of a better name myself. Normally, I'm pretty against brand Twitter because I don't think they're funny at all, but I will not lie. Hot Pockets, you got me with that one. You got a chuckle out of me. Congrats. What, you feel good about yourself? You feel happy now? CNN Europe, breaking. That's it. And also and we also God peed. God peed. Yes, dude. That is exactly what I needed to get motivated on this Wednesday
God
night.
peed.
I needed to just, hey man, God peed, okay? I'm human, and I pee, and God also pees. That really is just gonna keep me going. Thank you.
When I said that Hillary Clinton got schlonged by Obama, it meant got beaten badly. The media knows this, often used word in politics.
Schlonged. I don't know if schlonged is a often used word in politics. I don't really keep up with politics, but from what I've seen, this is the only time I've heard the word schlonged being used. So, you know, maybe it's a little bit more niche than you think, man. Just
Oh, what the fuck? I just pressed F5 and the outside is not there. Normally it's there. But when I press F5 and go up, it's not there. It's like it's fake. Alright, we gotta get some stuff. We got Yeet and Niter. We got a Yeet thing. We gotta Yeet 2 things for this, okay? I can use the XP. Alright, done. Now it's this smeltery. I can't. Oh my god, I need more space. Cook on flesh. The heat.
saying. If you could only use one word to describe the Beatles, what word would it be? Beatles. Well, they are actually Beatles, except for the fact that they're not. And I want to let you guys know that the Beatles' entire thing was all false advertising. They're called the Beatles, sure, but it's just a group of dudes. I mean, who the heck wants that? If I'm gonna listen to a group of, you know, things called the Beatles, I would hope that they're actually Beatles, but no. Of course they're people. God. This is why today's music is so much better than that garbage. Video of a salamander dancing? That is a grog. Froth. No. It's actually a, well, I know what you're trying to say. You're probably trying to say that it was a frog. But even then, you would not be correct because I have extensive reptile knowledge and I would know that that is a salamander because for some reason I play as that guy in VR chat and you can stack of them like a tower. I don't know why I recognized it. That's the only way I know it's a salamander. I actually know nothing about reptiles or animals in general. Concept. Reverse vampires. They survive by eating garlic and drinking holy water. The sun is healing to them. If you stake them through the heart, they become immortal. But most importantly, every single human on Earth is trying to hunt them down and drink their blood. Italians. Yes, dude. Let's go. This is a win for the Italians, everybody. You know, I'm Italian, so this is a win in my book. I am a garlic bread eating, surviving by drinking holy water, and the sun heals me, which is why I probably feel terrible all the time because I sit inside in a dark room all day long. Anyway, boys, that was a good video. I had fun recording that. Hopefully you guys enjoyed a little bit of a new subreddit on the channel. Let me know if you guys want me to do more of it. I had a good time. Hopefully you did too. Comment and stuff. Subscribe to my Carrot OnlyFans like I advertised in the last video, and I'll catch you.
This guy says his 7-year-old cousin discovered a Facebook Messenger. Is that your pet? Yes. Thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Missed video call. Hi bro. Hee. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Video call, video call. Can you please play Fortnite with me? Video call. Would you rather eat cold pizza or eat warm yogurt, or would you rather lose your hair or lose your shoes? Why aren't you at school, mate? He's asking the real questions though. I mean, cold pizza or warm yogurt? I would have to go with cold pizza, and I don't really understand the second one. Would you rather lose your hair or lose your shoes? Listen, buddy, plenty of people are already losing their hair, so you gotta give them a different option than that. And I hope you played Fortnite with him. It was Christmas, so I hope you did. What's up, boys? Listen, it's been like a little over a month and a half since the last time I made a Kids Are Stupid video, and I've already seen comments from people that are like, bring back Kids Are Stupid. Listen, this series is a part of me, and it will never die. As much as I would probably like it to, it's not going anywhere, man. You got nothing to worry about. So join me today as we delve back into the realm of Kids Are Stupid and see what we can see. As always, let me know in the comments any dumb things you did as a kid. Without further ado, enjoy the rest of the video, boys.
Say it, read again.
A bash, switch, tablet. That's the option to get.
Yeah, let's see which one you got.
Whose idea do you think that was? Do you think that was the dad's idea or the kid's idea? How many times do you think he asked to redo it before he finally realized what was actually going on? Or maybe he never realized. Maybe he just continues to think that it's just picking the worst answer for him every time.
You don't feel tired enough to think. Well, I felt tired enough to literally just sleep. So it's faked. Zombie. Wow, I see. Wait, is there mobs? There's mobs. I only know it's a blazer spawn and it's a skeleton. Hello everybody, I'm going down because the heat is just insane. Like now, I keep getting.
The horse race tests take the concept of this simulated marble race and turn them into fantastical narratives spanning the breadth of the internet. The initial horse race test was released by Blake Andrews on the 1st of April, and it shows some goofy little characters running around a track with the caption, "New prototype." It employs a lo-fi aesthetic that has a similar appeal to Crazy Cattle 3D. The fact that the drawings are poorly made, the place your bets caption is obviously stretched out, and the boundaries of the track are haphazardly defined promotes an endearingly authentic experience. It's the reason why so many in the comments got hyped up for the format and asked Andrews to add sound effects and music, which he has done on subsequent iterations. It's even inspired fan comics and art based on the Little Horse characters, as it would seem audiences are getting incredibly emotionally invested in the races, even though the winner has been determined due to it not being a live video. There's an irony in watching pre-recorded races to see who wins. You could just skip to the end to find out, but the joy of watching your little guy and hoping that he makes it is undeniable. It's why the genre of marble racing or simulated racing is so popular on social media. Accounts like McCann go to great lengths to make these intricately complicated simulated races that show hundreds of little dudes racing at a time, and it is a genuine joy to watch. That being said, what makes the horse race tests so compelling is the narrative built around them by the community. There's fan art, shipping between characters, and almost every horse has been given its own personality that those on social media have run away with to an incredible degree. This is effectively the perfect demonstration of meme culture and how a piece can evolve into something far greater than its original iteration, thanks to being reposted and reinterpreted so many times. It's worth noting that Andrews is a game developer, and if you want to play some of his work, you can check out footage of his upcoming game, Smush Toys, on Steam, and it looks absolutely insane. It's a multiplayer platform fighting game that features incredibly overstimulating visuals, and it's clear that Andrews has a very specific aesthetic when it comes to his artistic works. In short, the horse race test has managed to capture the attention and love of the greater online community, simply because of its extremely lo-fi yet charming caricatures of tiny little horses, as they race across silly looking maps and inspire countless fan art. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the...
Do you guys remember that movie Up with the house being taken by the government? I wish this would have happened. What if they were midair? Like, how horrifying would that be to watch for kids? And it's bloody. The screams are real. I want the old man to go through what I'm going through right now. Wow, I win with my body. Your mom. Whoa, what just happened? I wish this happened to Up. I wish they turned into a meteor. I wish they turned into a meteor of some sort. Guys, we're oh my god, what happened? You can still see my money necklace perfectly. Guys, I think this is it. You can't see my chat bubble. Hold my hand one last time. Albert, save me. I am in the same house. What do you expect me to do? Here, bomb? Maybe I can fix this. All right, I'll put the bomb down. There's like 7 different like blocks on my screen. Stop! I can't tell what's real anymore. Oh my god! What happened? Are you still with me? Which triangle are you? I fell to the void. I think I'm still here. The Bible. That's the ice cream sandwich will help. Oh, this is what it is now. Hey, and the greatest part about this is I am the furthest distance possible away from my viewers. Look, I have a bomb. Oops. What the? All right. Someone's definitely doing something. It's 100% this guy, right? Look the way he's moving. Yeah, just the guy from Up. I hate him. He makes me angry. Oh, yeah, I was trying to see if someone would fling me, but, whoops. I probably won't get enough speed now. Just his face scraping against it. Wait, look at this. I'm doing cool poses. Look at that. Ah! I made it. I really, really made it. Look, strike a pose. I did it. I win. We need to spend money. Oh my god, what happened? Is that... Oh, grappler. Okay, it looked like, I thought something happened to the man. Among Us. Okay. Alright, I'm ready to be Among Us. Well, that didn't work. How do I become Among Us? There, I finally made my way to the Among... Oh, God. Oh, this kind of makes me a little uncomfortable. This is like the SpongeBob scene at the end of the movie with David Hasselhoff. What if you had to witness that and see the actual body get torn apart like this probably is? Okay, this is actually pretty good. We just destroyed that person's home. Oh, my God. All right. No! Wait, grappler. Look at this. Look, I'm Spider-Man. I'm dating Zendaya. No, it's breaking down more. Stop! Ah! Ah! Ooh. And let me just tell you, man, we're together for... Oops. We're... I'm trying to connect with you. No! Well, there's a bomb. I have a bomb. So if you don't get detached from me, you're gonna die. Oh, I went through... What? I put a hole in the ground. How did that happen? Well, you're just gonna blow it up. Stop. Get out of there. Do you have any instincts or anything? You have no, like, survival anything. I need more bombs. All right, not without me. Oh, that doesn't really help me too much, does it? See, like, yeah, that doesn't look good, right? That's not good luck for me. It looks like I'm dead. They shouldn't use rope, I feel. You know, in the movie Up, I feel like IRL, like the American military force, would really take action quicker. I'm gonna bomb your house. That shouldn't say that too much, right? I'm gonna bomb McDonald's in this video game. Oh, I'm in. What? Bring me back. What the? I don't get this game, man. Hey, you're gonna need this in the future. Look, my seat now. I took her vote. Oh, why am I losing it? Okay, well, it doesn't make sense. I don't like it. Oh, whatever. I'm gonna go where the winners go. Dude, you can get a mansion with one win. I have one. What? I won last time. They really robbed me out of my win. I did win. Like...
You wake up from a bad night's sleep. The sun has risen and is suddenly in your face. It blinds you and instantly makes you grumpy. For a second, you wish it didn't exist or was replaced with something else. Okay, wish granted, but we're not going to replace it with just another star. We will have fun and see what happens when we replace it with the most extreme space objects in the universe. Let's start with a twin sunrise. Ever heard of that? As you hated one sunrise waking you up, let's double down and make it two. See, turns out the solar system is weird with only one sunrise and one sunset. Most stars in the galaxy have at least two stars. They're what we call binaries or multi-star systems. So what would happen if we became one of those binary systems and added a second sun? Well, on Earth you'd have two shadows, two sunrises, two sunsets, and at least two pairs of sunglasses. Oh, and the nights would be way shorter. But depending on where the suns were placed, things could get kind of wild. For example, the sky could change color every few hours, from blue to red, maybe purple if they overlap. Instagram would explode, but so would your calendar. The seasons, gone. Orbits of the planets, screwed. Weather patterns, they need a dice roll to predict them. Earth would change between heat wave hell and ice age in a matter of months. It wouldn't kill you instantly, but the inconsistency would kill agriculture, infrastructure, climate stability, and global sanity. Whatever's left after 2025, that is. But still, it's manageable until you run out of food, and the planet starts to dehydrate, and in the end, the only thing left alive would be any beings that eat through photosynthesis. But this is what would happen if they were relatively close together, which is still quite optimistic considering the Earth would eventually get too close and just incinerate. The real catastrophe would happen if the stars were a bit further apart. See, you'd start slingshotting around each star back and forth, and this would send the Earth into permanent extreme heat within a few years, or even months, assuming you lived through the whiplash of a gravitational slingshot. The good news is, though, within 10 years, if you were to survive all of that, Earth would be slung out of the worst carnival ride of all time, and temperatures would go back to the average we know today, except there'd be no light, and it would last only a few weeks, and then freeze permanently. So, okay, maybe that wasn't the best idea. What if we replaced it, though, with something that doesn't make the Earth a rogue planet? What if, instead of double suns, we try two massive blue stars, physically touching? Meet VFTS 352. And no, it's not just a binary system, it's a shared atmosphere death spiral. Two blue giant stars around 28 and 35 times the mass of the sun, and now they've gotten so close that they're in the process of merging. And they shine with the amount of 180,000 and 150,000 suns, respectively. So if they did replace the sun, Earth wouldn't just heat up, it would vaporize before you could say, what a pretty blue sunset. Radiation, at least a few Chernobyls. A few hundred. Trillion. And against that amount of UV radiation, not even factor 2000 sunscreen would help for even a microsecond. And the cows, well, instantly well done steaks. Like how your neighbor always overcooks it next door. Eventually, these two stars would fuse and most likely go full supernova. So you wouldn't just die. You'd be obliterated with a spiraling Earth into base elements before your brain even processed what was happening. And even that might not be the most extreme scenario. Well, oh boy, do I have an amazing sunrise just for you. What if we replace the sun with the absolute largest star known to humans, or that is even physically possible in the Milky Way? People thought it was Stephenson 218, but that had some very flawed data. It's actually more likely to be a star with an even better name, RSG C1F01. This is an absolute unit of a star, and we're not talking about the obese cats that are shown on Reddit. This is a red supergiant around 1,500 times the radius of our sun, likely the largest known star by volume, close to what could be considered the genetic limit. Basically, Mr. Olympia. If RSG C1F01 replaced the sun, the surface of it would stretch past Jupiter's orbit, which means the Earth would already be inside the star, and the resulting gravitational pull would absorb and destroy the entire solar system. However, if we found a way to move humanity to Pluto first, we'd be able to survive for about a week, and get a small period of time with decent weather, no rain, but a toxic atmosphere. So you'd of course need spacesuits to see without being blinded, and to breathe. But if you did manage to breathe in the atmosphere, it would smell like Miami spring break pool parties and death. After this week or so has gone by, and that's optimistic, the star's heat would murder you. Then gravity would suck you in like all the other planets and obliterate everything you've ever known before going hypernova. Yeah, not a supernova, hypernova. Which means the energy from the explosion is 10 times more powerful, if you can even imagine that. So wait, does that mean size actually matters? I guess my wife was lying to me. Wait, you think it's funny, Kyle? Time for another extreme space object, and to prove a point, I will show you that size doesn't matter. Say hello to NGC 2363V1. This is a luminous blue variable hypergiant, located about 11 million light years away in another galaxy. The important word there is variable. See, it's not the most massive and not the biggest, it's just a star having the biggest emotional freaking meltdown you can observe in real time. And currently, it's in the middle of what astronomers call an outburst. This thing is falling apart and screaming while doing it. So if you swapped it in place of the sun, you wouldn't see a pretty sunrise. You'd go blind instantly, even from behind 5 feet of concrete. Even Pluto would be uninhabitable from radiation alone. However, maybe there is a habitable zone that we could simply move Earth to. You want to try that? Of course you do. You don't want to die, do you, Kyle? If the Earth is currently what we call 1 astronomical unit away from the sun, to survive this star, we have to be 2,512 AUs away from it. The problem with that is the variable mentioned before. The luminosity or brightness jumps from 790,000 times to over 6.3 million times that of the sun over the course of a year. Maybe a few years. It's honestly more unpredictable than the New York subway. This means that the habitable zone shifts massively in either direction depending on which mood the star has. And because NGC has nothing to do with Earth's tilt like the sun does, there would be no season. Part of the planet would be amazing, part of it would be frozen, and another part of it would be July in Dubai. Permanently. Living here would feel like the Earth was being controlled by a toddler using a light switch. What's that, Kyle? Sick of dying to the bright stars, the fat stars, and even the living stars? What about then? Extreme star corpses, like a neutron star. A neutron star is what's left when a massive star dies and collapses under gravity, but those failures weren't smart enough to become a black hole. No wonder they are made of what's called degenerate neutrons. They're around the mass of the sun, crushed into a sphere around 22 kilometers wide. The density would be the same as taking Mount Everest, compressing it into the size of a Lego brick, and then launching it through your chest at rocket speed. Or someone else's chest if you want. But because it's so small, everyone on Earth would think, okay, no heat, I guess we just freeze. Well, yes, sometimes, but also no. See, the gravity is around 200 billion times Earth's. So what happens if one appears instead of the sun with the same brightness? Well, Earth and every other planet would spiral into a new stable orbit that makes the average Earth temperature 120 degrees Celsius. I hope you enjoy deserts, Kyle, and lethal doses of radiation. Oh, not extreme enough for you? What if we upgrade it to a magnetar? That's a neutron star with a magnetic field 1,000 trillion times stronger than the Earth's. Imagine ordering your favorite Air Jordans before they run out of stock. And not only does the internet go down, it obliterates all magnetic fields, and all life will become a 1-minute microwaved instant meal before you get crushed by gravity anyway. Still not enough for you? Okay, have a pulsar, a neutron star that can rotate every millisecond. An example is the fastest detected, which goes 716 times a second. These emit insane radiation through jets. And if a beam were to hit you, yeah, everything would be flash radiated. But now what about kilonovas? What if you had 2 pulsars orbiting each other, spiraling in? That's a kilonova waiting to happen. As they spiral closer and begin to collide, they emit gravitational waves, ripples in space-time. But these waves aren't just ripples, they literally cause the contraction and stretching of space. Which means that yes, even the Earth slightly contracts. And let me tell you, Kyle, that's a fact. And this kilonova happens when 2 pulsars finally collide. Now let's assume we put them in our solar system just as that happens. The explosion ejects massive amounts of neutron soup and creates stuff like gold and platinum and uranium. The gravitational waves from the pulsars mating wouldn't tear the Earth in half, but it would make the planet flex by a full meter in milliseconds. That's enough to create sudden geyser eruptions, trigger megaquakes, and launch tsunamis before anyone even finishes saying, what the f is that? And at the same time, the neutron blast would vaporize the inner planets. By the way, entire galaxies for days, so your ancestors a million years from now would still be blind. And even if you somehow did survive, you are a trooper after all, aren't you? Ultimately, the gravity would suck you in and crush you again and again. That gravity will always get you. Okay. I might have lost my mind a little bit there, you know. That's what happens when I forget to take my medicine. Enough instant death, my apologies, Kyle. I'll finally give you the darkness you want by replacing the sun with an actual black hole. Yes, for the first time in a while, you'd not instantly die, if it were the mass of the sun. You'd continue on as normal for quite a while, minus any sunlight whatsoever, so in this case, yes, you'd survive, but it would be a slow freeze to death, unless you had the technology, but it's 2025, so you don't, and you will die. Yeah, I lied, because there's more deaths to come. If that black hole became 100 times the mass of the sun, the whole solar system would be sucked. And if it were the largest black hole to exist, TON 618, indeed, you would be just inside the event horizon. You would not exist. And the bigger concern would be how TON would take over the Milky Way, killing every other star in the process of shredding our galaxy, and then eating our regular black hole Sagittarius in the middle. And if he wasn't already the king of the galaxies with 66 billion times the mass of the sun, he would be now. Now that's power. So yeah, we'd all be dead again, theoretically. Definitely. Maybe. But let me ask you, have you had enough so far, Kyle? Are you wondering how you ended up in so many deadly scenarios by simply wishing the sun was replaced? Well, the extreme space objects we replaced the sun with so far were all real and detected. But what if I told you that there are even more horrifying theories just waiting to be discovered? Like a quasi-star. This is a theoretical object from the early universe that makes RSGC-1F01 look small. An extremely massive star, but this time with the black hole as its core. When this star collapses, instead of going full supernova, the outer layers continue feeding the black hole inside, keeping the whole thing inflated, until it runs out of material. Like that fungus that eats an ant from the inside, then keeps walking around with the body. Nasty. If we were to put that where the sun is, well, basically the same thing would happen as TON, but perhaps with a more beautiful death due to the star's hydrogen plasma around you. And last but not least, the most extreme and weirdest object we can imagine, a strange star. We are in theoretical physics hell now. A strange star is what happens when a neutron star collapses into something even denser, made entirely of what we call strange quark matter. See, quarks are the things that make up protons, neutrons, and all the shit around you. However, its behavior might be able to get more strange than Doctor Strange. Literally, these are called strange quarks. If the Earth were to come into contact with it, it could possibly convert all nearby atoms into strange matter, including your body, the Earth, and every molecule in the area. If it still exists. This isn't just death. It's literally instant space age. 1 second you're alive, next you're a puddle of quark goo. Forever. And you know who would have to clean that goo up? Jupiter.
It's Lego Maestro here, and welcome back to another episode of Hypixel Alert. I hate to cover this, but ladies and gentlemen, a Skyblock YouTuber by the name of I Go By Lots of Names officially quit Skyblock. He made a video titled, Why I'm Moving On From Hypixel.
I have had enough of being homeless due to natural causes. I want a house that is 100% immune to fires, creepers, everything, and all of the above. And according to my calculations, the strongest house is a bedrock house. Now you might be saying, it is impossible to obtain bedrock blocks and it is impossible to move them around. Now I might be saying, too bad.
See better off. See, get better off. Goodbye.
In order to collect the bedrock for this aforementioned bedrock house, I will need some insane strategy. Because I am a mere mortal without the powers possessed by creative mode players or people using mods or multiplayer. However, there may be some natural things in this world that are powerful enough to break bedrock for me, which I can then collect and use. But how? How to get bedrock? After about a whole day of thinking, and sleeping outside in a forest, I had this really weird dream. There was this pixelated blonde guy called JC Plays, and he was trying to show me this strange video. There was something about a portal made out of bedrock. Then there was a giant tree, some end crystals, a snowman, and a lot of red stuff. But how were any of these
What can I make to impress a vegetarian girl? Make vegetable. This is true. If you do make a vegetable from thin air and you just somehow craft like a pepper or something just out of nothing, you will impress a vegetarian girl. You actually probably impress everybody because that is almost physically impossible. What's up, boys? You guys remember about 2 videos ago when I said there's one way to get famous on YouTube, and that is to do the spell of eating a chip and then pouring a bottle of water on your head and sending it to Dom Suppic on Twitter? Yeah, some people actually did that. I wasn't expecting that to happen. I don't know why, but people actually did it. So, shout out to this kid, I guess. You're kind of just stupid, but I guess it did work. You are YouTube famous now, so congratulations. Anyway, today I got a recent fan favorite for you guys, r/Scamtoboard. It's been quite highly requested recently, so I thought I'd bring it back. Anyway, for this video, I want you guys to comment whether you and a couple of my other friends would always get in trouble. Happy Monday. My kids spent a solid 15 minutes arguing over whether this thing goes in the animal bin because duck or the vehicle bin because wheels. It was honestly one of the funniest conversations I've ever overheard. Well, I wonder what they decided because I wouldn't know what to put either. I mean, it is an animal, but it's also a wheel. So you might just have to, make a new bin all entirely and just drop that one in there, and it's the only thing in there. What's up, boys? I want to tell you guys a story. In kindergarten, I was a bit of a troublemaker, okay? The teachers didn't really like me because me and a couple of my other friends would always get in trouble, and I always had to stay inside for recess. Well, one time, I was staying inside for recess, and the teacher was calling my mom to alert her of my actions. And out of nowhere, my ear just started bleeding, like randomly, like just from the inside of my head, like just out of nowhere. And I think that was my brain leaking from just how stupid I was at the time. You know, that just makes sense. Anyway, today we're checking out r/KidsAreStupid, a subreddit full of dumb children just like myself. For this video, I want you guys to comment something stupid you did when you were a kid, like my ear bleeding story. And without wasting any more of your time, enjoy the video, boys. My 7-year-old staring at my face. Me, What is it, sweetie? My 7-year-old. Is my nose weird too? Kids are delightful. That's such a backhanded roast. Your kid's just like, is my nose as ugly and stupid and horrible looking as yours? And I would just want to cut it off if that's what it looked like. Does my nose look like that? Does it look like that? When I was 8, I had an older YouTube channel with like 3 subscribers. Once I had 5 subscribers, I was gonna do a fan meetup, and I put my actual address in the description of the video. You're gonna do the fan meetup, and all of a sudden, just like the FBI is gonna show up at your house looking for a hostage, and you're gonna be like, "Nice, and I just hit 5 subscribers. I don't know what you're talking about." Oh, you spent $8,000 to take your kids to Disney? My son watched the garbage truck empty our trash 20 minutes ago, and he's still talking about it. That sounds like a future trash guy to me. I think he's gonna be a big trash guy in the future. He's gonna drive the biggest garbage truck in all of the tri-state area. A tip to new parents: 3-year-olds will lock you out of the house in the snow without remorse and will think it's the funniest thing that's ever happened in the history of the world. This reminds me of one time. It wasn't snowing, and I was not 3. I was probably like 13, and it was pouring rain like crazy. And me and my mom and my sister were out on a walk, and that's when it started raining. We had umbrellas, but my mom put her umbrella in the garage, and then when me and my sister went inside, we locked her out in like the cold rain, and we were just sitting there dying while she was like visibly angry while we were trying to get back in the house, and we were just dying of laughter. I don't know why I remember that, but it's a very prominent thing in my mind for some reason. Children aged 3 to 5 are truly something else. I'm a tour guide, and at one point on my tour, I ask if anyone has any questions, and today a girl immediately yells out, "Have you ever killed someone? And are the bodies in the walls?" That's quite the question. That's quite a loaded question. I just gotta know, like, what kind of place you were touring around. Like, why does this girl think that there are bodies in the walls? I need to, like, where are you showing these kids? What is this place? When I was like 7 or 8, my sister washed my dad's car. I saw a spot that wouldn't disappear with a sponge, so I grabbed sandpaper. My dad never let me wash the car again. Oh my god. You didn't just wash the dirt off, you also washed the nice paint coat that your dad got put on there. I believe for an unbelievably long time that Washington, D.C. stood for Washington, the capital. I wasn't the sharpest child in the shed. What do you mean, dude? That's what it stands for. Last time I checked in geography class when we learned about Washington, D.C., the teacher said, yeah, it actually stands for Washington, the capital. I mean, I just can't see what else it could possibly stand for. Like, Washington, the crap? Like, that's crap? Dude, I hope not, because that would be really mean. The crap is a bad word. I am dying right now because my 5-year-old just told me that he thinks you go to the police station to buy donuts. Yeah, and everybody who's ever committed a terrible crime and has to go to the police station, they're just going there to pick up some donuts. You know, they just want to get a small pack of cream donuts and go home for the day. They don't actually get locked up for life and then get the death sentence. No, they just want to get some donuts. They should make it so if you want to be a police officer and you go to apply, instead of doing any sort of like checking, background check, nothing, whatever, they just ask you if you like donuts. And if you say no, then they shoot you in the face. On this day, 8 years ago. So, Aiden is pretending to be a superhero he created called Itchy Man. Apparently, Itchy Man throws balls of itchy stuff at his enemies. I found this out when Aiden yelled, "Hey, a bad guy, look out, I got itchy balls." Dude, no, not Itchy Man and his array of itchy balls. Damn you, Itchy Man. Now I have itchy balls because you threw your itchy balls at my itchy balls, and it's not what it sounds like, but that's what happened. Happy Valentine's Day to my 7-year-old self who secretly ate the entire bag of Red Hots instead of putting them in my classmates' Valentine's cards. I barfed spicy red barf all night and I couldn't go to school the next day on the most candy-filled day of the year. Lessons were learned. Hey man, that sounds like a good time. I don't know about you, but eating an entire bag of Red Hots sounds like a fun night. Who wants to go? We're not gonna do drugs. Drugs are for losers. We're just gonna eat a bunch of Red Hots. Everyone's invited if you are of legal age to consume Red Hots, which is everybody. So everyone come along. My 6-year-old's kindergarten teacher was doing a bring me a blank game in Zoom class, and she asked her students to bring any pet animals within reach. And I turned just in time to see my 6-year-old carrying my 2-year-old to show to his teacher. I mean, let's be honest, bro. Sometimes those little kids, like the really little ones that just have no spatial awareness whatsoever, they basically are just a pet. Like, they're not really, like, intelligent enough to be another human, so you kind of just drag them around and feed them and take them outside and, you know... Nobody ever let me have a kid, please, because that doesn't sound good. My 5-year-old nephew asked how long my newborn needed to charge before he could go home. It's a heart rate monitor.
Dude, I'm telling you, bro. I mean, he's got the right idea, dude. These little kids, they're not even humans yet. They're basically just little spawns of meat and bones. I wouldn't be surprised if the second you leave that room, that thing just turns off to conserve battery power, and then just will turn back on and just start operating like a regular robot that it is. When I was 8, I almost got myself taken away by child services. I'm a bit autistic, so I have many stories like this. When I got bored, I ate, so when I got bored, I said, I'm hungry, and one day in school, I found out if I acted really hungry and I said, I never eat breakfast because my mom is always asleep, and I never get dinner because my mom is so tired. I got to go to the cafeteria and eat. So one day, I got picked up at school by child services, and I didn't get to go home until my mom proves she feeds me. Oh my god. Imagine the thoughts that were running through your mom's head during that whole scenario. She's like, what? You're taking my kid away from me because I'm always asleep, but I'm literally right here. Ma'am, he's saying that you never feed him ever, and he has never eaten a meal in his entire life. Is this true? Why, yes it is. I love abusing my children. I still can't imagine learning on Zoom and seeing the inside of a teacher's house. When I was a kid, I didn't know teachers had first names and thought they slept in the school. Yeah, okay, not only are babies robots, but teachers are also robots. I swear, when you leave the classroom, they just like power off and just like plug into the wall and recharge. And that's all they do. That's just their entire life. They're programmed to do that. When you get little, you'll understand. My son explaining to me why I'm doing his arts and crafts for him. Yeah, when you're my age, you'll get it. You just gotta, you know, you won't understand right now, but later when you're old, when you're younger like me, you'll get it. Asked my 5-year-old what she wanted for dinner, and she said, not a burned quesadilla, because in the summer of 2019, I overcooked one side of her quesadilla. That was the quesadilla that she had been looking forward to all day, and you ruined it, and she will never ever forget that moment. That is ingrained in her mind until the end of time. You're like, dude, it was one time. I forgot I burned your quesadilla, one side of it one time, and you still won't shut up about it. She's like, yeah, whatever. Go back to burning quesadillas or something. Just told my nearly 5-year-old that he had dirt on his face. He said, I can't see it. And I said, well, you can't see your own face. And he said, yes, I can. Then he started turning his head and eyes around, convinced that if he found the right angle, he could see his own face, but was very disappointed when that didn't work. Not a lesson I thought I'd have to teach him as a father. Well, you know, as a kid, sometimes you just gotta figure out things by yourself and not have other people teach you the lesson, you know? Sometimes learning by yourself is just the best way to do things, and this is just one of those scenarios. So when I was in 4th grade, a kid in my class really had to use the bathroom, so he did the only logical thing and waited for the last minute before he had to go and yelled, Mr. B, I gotta go poop real bad! And then he ran out of the classroom before the teacher could say anything. 10 seconds, he came back crying and said, I didn't make it. No! Oh no! Why did he wait until like the last second before he got up and ran? The kids in my class, they'll be like, oh, I have to use the bathroom, and then the teacher will be like, is it an emergency? And I know damn well it's not an emergency, but they're still like, yeah, dude, it's an emergency, and then they leave. Why didn't you just do that? Why did you have to actually wait until it was an emergency? I was playing hide and seek with my little cousin, 3. He found me, so I said I was my identical twin. I don't even have a twin. He believed me. I said I was hiding behind the curtains. He ran over to the curtains, so I ran to a different spot. Eventually, I had to confess. He hit me. You tricked this poor little kid into thinking that he had an identical twin and just had no idea that he had another cousin. You just completely fooled this man. He was probably mind blown. Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your monthly dose of Kids Are Stupid. Today, this is a pretty good episode. I think a lot of stupid kids came out of the woodworks. Anyway, I'll catch you in the next one. If you enjoyed liking something, I don't know, subscribe, all that stuff. We're trying to hit 10,000 billion trillion subscribers, and so tomorrow.
Let's just eat the 10. Let's cool a little bit down. We got pick a pow. And we got some extra stuff. Alright. Oh, we're just max. Wow. Oh shit, it's the night.
Voici un ordinateur. Comme tous les ordinateurs, il peut faire une recherche, poser de vraies questions, créer, vous passer un film. Bref, il fait tout comme un œuf. Mais ok, il y a une différence. Cet ordinateur est moins cher, parce qu'il n'est pas neuf. Il est reconditionné selon le pacte qualité Back Market. Flambant vieux, Back Market.
video is brought to you by X. More about that. McDonald's, Mackie D's, Macca's, McDonald's, the American fast food chain we've all come to know so well over its roughly 82-year reign. With the first McDonald's store opening in 1940, then the iconic Archers and burger-filled fast food setup we all recognise appearing in 1953. Now this is usually the part of the video where I explain the entire history and backstory of McDonald's, and boy is there a lot. To save time, I recommend you just watch The Founder, a movie about the franchising of McDonald's in the 1950s. I actually recently watched it on a flight, and it's a great movie. Some really interesting facts about how McDonald's started. I was actually baffled to learn that McDonald's was founded by Michael Keaton. Cocaine. I mean, I didn't even know he was around in the 50s. I mean, defending Gotham, terrorising New York, and he still had time to revolutionise one of the biggest fast food chains ever. Incredible stuff. So when you approach any McDonald's, you have two primary methods of entry. First, a drive-through, which ironically, unless it's 3 AM on a Monday, you aren't driving through very easily. Navigating your car through a narrow strip of tarmac, usually busy, full of other ravenous drivers, stopping and starting every 2 seconds. It really takes the fast out of fast food, just to then eventually reach a machine to communicate with a McDonald's worker through a mysterious talking box, like a portal. I mean, the word communicate is a bit of a stretch, honestly. With the mixture of the employee's Xbox Live headset, combined with the tin can of a speaker, you can barely understand a word they're saying. And they can't understand a word you're saying either. I've been leaning out of my car like a madman asking for small fries, and then on the screen, 3 apple pies. I think NASA has received more coherent speech from extraterrestrial beings than any of the conversations I've had through a McDonald's drive-through speaker. And even if you are heard correctly, the order will be wrong anyway. I'll be starving, drive through the drive-through, order a fat, shiny Big Mac, I'll drive to the window, collect my junk foodie goodness, open the box, and it's just a pile of fucking sesame seeds. Then you have the other approach of entry, parking your car and walking into McDonald's. Now bear with me. I know you might think this part involves scary social interaction. A real human employee stood there behind the counter. And can I just say, God bless McDonald's workers. They get a hard rap for McDonald's being a quote-unquote shit job, but I think all McDonald's employees deserve an award just for being able to work through that constant beeping and smell of burgers. And can I just use this video as an apology to the workers of my local 24-hour McDonald's for the states you have seen me in. It'll be 3 AM as my eyes bolt open and the kick in, and the workers see the door slowly slide open. As I crawl in, equipped in pyjamas, hair all over the place, dark black bags surrounding my eyes as I slither over to the counter. But if you want to avoid social interaction entirely, McDonald's ordering machines. Now these babies are a gift from McDonald's. They are truly revolutionary when they work. I mean, sure, every now and again you'll waltz into a McDonald's, order your food, and it's in your hands seamlessly, with no trouble. But most of my experiences with these ordering machines usually consists of me trying to press an item, then it registers the item next to that item, then I take a few seconds to ponder my order, and the screen resets. So I input my entire order again, then I have to customise the pickles on my burger because I'm not a psychopath. And just quickly, as great as this customization screen is, why is there even an option to remove every component of the burger? I can literally reduce a Big Mac down to a slice of cheese. Why is that a feature? Anyway, when you eventually make it to the checkout, you're asked if you'd like to donate to charity. Now you know me, guys. I am as charitable as it gets. I think you know what button I am pressing. I am always pressing yes. Eventually, you finally pay, and you think the order process is full complete. Then, a deadly scenario. There is no paper left in the machine. You'll look down so that you can get your receipt to get your order number. Nothing of dispensers. So your eyes quickly dart up so you can get your order number off the screen instead. And it says, thanks, we just showed your order number on the screen and you missed it, you fucking idiot. And you're left with no receipt and no order number. Just describing this story shakes me to the core. So then you kind of have to stand there and guess your order number on the screen like you're cracking the Enigma code, looking around like a lunatic, trying to work out if this next order is yours, as you carefully watch what item they put in the bag. And my least favourite type of person on planet Earth, arguably my biggest annoyance, is people that order food at McDonald's, then when their order number is called, They are nowhere to be seen. They're just an employee saying 54, 54 over and over again as everyone looks around with a look of, oh, it ain't me. And then you see a man moving at a snail's pace through the crowd to grab his order. And you could say, oh, maybe the machine glitched for him too. But he has his receipt in his hand. I mean, there's no rush, sir. There's only 20,000 customers waiting for food as an employee that is getting paid nowhere near enough is standing there saying the same number over and over again like they're Mason from Black Ops. And the boards above the counter advertising the food. You see a Big Mac that has been perfectly constructed by the gods. Everything pristine and perfect, glistening in the perfect stew.
Some cobblestone because to upgrade this, yeah, upgrading the machine bricks. Right now we don't have a lot, but we can upgrade them. How, Mitzi? Oh, really simple, really. We got 10. Oh, where am I blocking? A block. I'll make 10. But then when it's smelting, oh, it has no uses. I have to go and the good old-fashioned way of slowly just smelting it one by one. Wow, you know, fucking burning.
Lighting, the bright yellow fluffy fries, perfectly salted. You feel your mouth start to water. So you quickly on them, then they unlock. And it looks like it's been in a hydraulic press, and the fries are the last ones in the fryer, and they have the texture of wood chips. Why McDonald's fries either perfectly hot or freezing cold? There is zero middle ground. But when you do get good-handed McDonald's food, boy, it can really hit the spot. I like to refer to the food served at McDonald's as good slop. It's tasty, it's nice, sure, it hits the spot. A juicy burger, some fresh salted fries, and a big refreshing icy cold drink to wash it all down. I mean, the experience in the mouth is great, but it's past the mouth where it all starts to go downhill. I'm convinced McDonald's food just refuses to digest. I can eat at McDonald's and I'll still be digesting it 2 weeks later as it just sits in my intestines like a brick. Funnily enough, the only thing dense enough to dislodge a McDonald's is another McDonald's. I'm of course a personal fan of the McCafe range, the mango smoothies, the iced McFrappes, phenomenal work there McDonald's. Even if you never do fill it to the top of the cup. And you have the specials, the limited time items, like the Big Tasty, the McCrispy Deluxe, featuring real ingredients. It's really that I have to say real ingredients, like the ones on the normal menu are made of plastic or something. But you know what I mean, the crispy onions, the fresh lettuce. It is far too classic for McDonald's. Put that shit in Nobu. I mean, I say that, they do have table service at McDonald's now, which I find hilarious. I mean, I'm already too lazy to cook food for myself, but I need the food bringing to my table as well, to minimise movement. Really is the obesity business plan.
Fuck off! No, it does not!
Then you have the weird celebrity meals, like the BTS meal or the Travis Scott meal. And the Travis one didn't even add anything. It was just what Travis used to order at McDonald's. Just saying, if there was a Giuseppe meal, it'd be 2 plain cheeseburgers, a large fries, and a large Fanta. The chicken nuggets, sure they taste good, but I don't think there is a single human on this planet that actually knows what goes into those things. Ever noticed that weird chicken nugget smell that emanates from every McDonald's restaurant? Yeah, something is going on with those babies. Personally, I think they're made of the fried employees. With McDonald's popularity around the globe, each country has taken the McDonald's menu and put their own spin on it, like the black and white burgers of China or the McRice burger in Singapore. I mean, each their own. Even the difference between the UK and the US is crazy. I mean, we've all seen this video, and the McDonald's breakfast menu, my lord. A sausage and egg McMuffin and a hash brown in the morning is a feeling like no other. Dripping in grease, light, fluffy steam rising from the top. Get in me now. And the McFlurries. Oh, the McFlurries. Just kidding, I've never had one, because the machines are never fucking on. And 2-floored McDonald's. What is the point of even having an upstairs? Because the upstairs is always blockaded, like they're hiding the corpse of Ronald McDonald up there. It usually says cleaning in progress, but if that's the truth, the upstairs must be the cleanest place on planet Earth. Hey, you. Yeah, you. Come closer. Let me let you into some McSecrets. McHacks, if you will. The genius McStrategies. So everyone knows the method of asking for unsalted fries, meaning that a fresh batch has to be made, ensuring the fries are hot and fresh. Then you simply add your own salt. But listen to me, bucko. Fast food workers have a hard enough time that they don't need some wise guy asking for a whole new batch of fries to be made just because you want them hot after you saw a TikTok telling you about it. If you want a real hack, those little paper sauce pots that you load up with ketchup, you can pull them apart to make them far wider, like a transformer. Optimus Hines, if you will. That breakfast menu that I mentioned earlier that I love so much. Well, one downside to the breakfast menu is that it is purely breakfast. I mean, sometimes I want fries with my McMuffin, but sadly, that's a no-no. Well, if you go in between 10:30 a.m. and 11 a.m, the store is in that transition period from breakfast to lunch, so you can get the best of both worlds. Now, I'm not sure if this one is just a UK thing, but if you ever see anyone standing outside of McDonald's handing out vouchers, a staff member, that is, not just a random bloke, make sure you take them. Take as many as they let you. Those bad boys are like golden tickets for the golden arches, cutting the cost of a Big Mac down to pennies. And with the state of this bloody country and the rise of the bloody economy, you might as well save money wherever you can in this bloody country and the bloody wins the football on a Stella and Now, the best thing about McDonald's for me is the nostalgia of it all. I'm sure a lot of you can relate. When I say that getting McDonald's as a child was like being told that you just won the Euro Millions lottery jackpot. I mean, I've never been told that I'm going to Disneyland, but I imagine from the reaction videos I've seen on the internet, it's about the same level of excitement that 9-year-old me felt when I was told that I was having McDonald's for dinner, which is ironic because now I'm there at midnight every other night and I stink of Big Mac. How time flies. I mean, McDonald's was so great as a kid. The early to mid 2000s was a golden time. You have the play areas, a myriad of tubes, where you have your first ever awkward encounter of your life when you come face to face with another child in the tube, and one of you has to back up, but neither of you are budging. So you just end up trying to mangle yourself over the top of each other to get past. Those swirling coin things, just watching the penny spin around and around. Man, I used to love those as a kid. I mean, I will still use them today, but I didn't get weird looks as a child. See, I can warrant not donating 1p of my order to charity with the amount of money I put in those bastards over the years. But just a small tip, the spinning donation boxes don't work as well with notes, and I knew you were all waiting for it. For Happy Meals. Sure, the food was just normal McDonald's. I don't know why it tasted different to me as a kid with my child mouth, but the toys, the Coke glasses, the MP3 players, the dogs, the weird alien things, the Incredibles, and the Kung Fu Panda toys. Monkey doing a cartwheel, crane spinning. I mean, I hate to sound like a boomer, but McDonald's toys will never be as good as the old ones. Besides the Pokemon cards, they're pretty cool. I may have ordered a Happy Meal the other day just for the Pokemon cards. I used to beg to go and get a Happy Meal just to try and collect every one of the toys before they ran out. They also good plastic, and I gained about £100, but who cares? Taking them at Flurry Spoon was a straw. Oh, and of course, you push in those little things on top of the drink lids, and you thought pressing the diet one would turn your regular Coke into a Diet Coke. In fact, I still think this one works. Pull that one on the hacks list. McDonald's Monopoly. I mean, this one could be its own video. Pulling the property stickers off your drinks like an addict, hoping you win a Mini Cooper, but it was just a free apple pie. You spend months collecting and collecting just to get one of the blue property stickers and never the other. Then you find random McDonald's Monopoly property stickers in your pockets or in your car for months to come. All jokes aside, McDonald's is that one place you can always rely on. It's like a comfort. It's been around your whole life, and most likely most of your parents' life too. Whether it's just to scratch that hunger itch, a stop on a long road trip where everyone's starving and tired, a peaceful 3 AM visit in an empty store.
I ate like 2 times McDonald's. Yo, Heaven.
Cleaver. Now I could have just used a diamond sword, but this cleaver has the special ability of dropping wither skeleton skulls from almost every wither skeleton. And you know what that means. So to recap, I now had a way of launching myself hundreds of blocks in an instant, and I had one of the most powerful weapons for now. So even though it costed about 25 days, I was now ready to take on the Nether and the second and third bosses. The strategy in this playthrough, the rest is self-explanatory. Isn't even the final boss. It's this guy who can kill you in creative mode. But will I even do any of these? Maybe. So subscribe and stay tuned for more adventures like this. This was a rather enjoyable experience.
When you sign up for an account on Cloudflare, you get 2 randomly picked name servers. Now, these name servers apply for every single website I have on my Cloudflare account. So if I made NoTextToSpeech2.com and put it on Cloudflare, these name servers would be the same as NoTextToSpeech1 because it's made under the same account. And here's the thing, these name servers are picked from a list of 51 boy names and 50 girl names, which gives you 2,550 unique combinations. So what this is doing is narrowing down the massive wide internet into a smaller group of people. And if we take a look at Spy.pet, their name servers are Cass and Kyrie. And what these nerdy individuals did is they found out every single website that uses those 2 name servers. And you can see we have Spy.pet, but we also have another website here that gave us a clue, PreserveTube.com. If we look at PreserveTube.com right now, you can see that they both have the Cass and Kyrie name servers. And that was the first step of this investigation. They figured out PreserveTube. Now, I want to point out, if we look at PreserveTube on Whois, we can see that the registrar is Porkbun for PreserveTube, and if we look at Spy.pet, the registrar is also Porkbun, which is another coincidence, another connection we can make, which we will add to the diagram. And also, both of these websites use the same tech stack. They use Astro. Now, I think the next thing we should focus on is who's behind PreserveTube. The PreserveTube website is a website meant for archiving YouTube videos, and they have an example of Chris Chan, which is weird, but what we can do is we can actually go to their GitHub page, open it up. So I go to the PreserveTube repo, I go to their commits, and I look for the oldest commit. So I just go to the very, very bottom, and we can see that the initial commit is made by someone called Unknown SRC. And believe it or not, that was, of course, the next step in the investigation. Now, if we take a look at Unknown's GitHub repo, we have a couple links we can look at. We have this unknown.sbs website. Sure, let's go to it. Now, on their website, they have a Telegram, a GitHub, a Keybase, a Mastodon, and an email. So I'm gonna go to their Mastodon because I just want to see what are they all about. In the amazing journalism that I did, I figured out they really like cat photos with computers, like a lot. Like, look how cute this cat is. And honestly, this probably isn't the person behind the Spy.pet website because they like cats. They're not transphobic or anything. Oh wait, hold on. I see that they have an image that says transphobia, and if I look at the thread, they sent someone a video.
You will never be a real woman.
Yeah, this unknown person is transphobic, which means that there is a small chance that this person could be the owner. But we need to investigate a little bit further. And while I was investigating this unknown guy, I wanted to point out that they were also in a tech.lgbt Mastodon instance, and they moved. Not sure what's going on. I also actually kind of know this person. I talked to them back a while ago on Discord, and they were transgender, and now they're homophobic. I am genuinely really confused. So we have the unknown.sbs website that links to a Mastodon. It kind of seems like a dead end, but remember, on the website, there's also a Telegram account that we can look at. And this Telegram account is called @UnknownSRC. And ladies and gentlemen, the brain rot of Unknown gets even better because if you go to their Telegram account and you hover over it, they're also known as @transphobic. And the thing with that handle is that they spent $430 on getting the Telegram name transphobic. Guys, I'm gonna be honest, I've been on the internet a very long time, but this is so stupid where I can't mentally understand why someone would waste $430 on this. But regardless, if they aren't the owner of Spy.pet, then we just found another stupid person on the internet. But I did a little bit of my own digging on this unknown fella, and they're actually in a lot of Kiwi Farm Telegram channels where they say the most vile stuff on the planet. I can't show it on the screen because YouTube would take it down. If you don't know, Kiwi Farms is basically a group of people on a forum that harass people online who are usually transgender people or people with autism. The coincidences between Spy.pet and this unknown person are piling up. And as the great high elf once told me,
there is no such thing as a coincidence.
And guess what? There are more connections to look at because if you go on Spy.pet right now and you scroll down to the bottom, there is a music button that will take you to a random website out of a predefined list. So if I refresh the page, it was a YouTube page before. If I refresh it, it takes us to Spotify. If I refresh it, it will take us to another YouTube page. But the owner of Spy.pet made a little bit of a mistake that, it got caught on the Wayback Machine. Because back on April 17th, if we go down to this button, it takes us to an Odyssey page. And look what we have here. We have a video in Odyssey by someone named Unknown. And if we click on their profile, they also very much like cats. And the reason why this is important is that it's not on the website right now. It used to be on the website, but ever since the owner of Spy.pet has been cleaning up and removing all that transphobia, they also removed their Odyssey account. Because why would you remove a link to a Odyssey video about Ruben Sim unless it had your username inside of the link? But oh baby, this button just keeps on giving because in another archive of the website, if you hover over the button, it takes you to a Kiwi Farms page. And I decided, you know what? Let me just dive right into the cesspool. I went on Kiwi Farms, which is a mistake, and I searched for Spy.pet, and believe it or not, these people are using Spy.pet to aid in their harassment. This Spy.pet website isn't meant to be used to find out what your friends are doing. It is meant to be used for harassment. And I can say that with confidence because there's a Spy.pet account that also engaged in archiving people's messages to harass them. So we zoom out. We have Spy.pet, and the next part of the investigation is we get that magic music button, which leads us to Kiwi Farms and Odyssey. But there's still one more connection, one more coincidence. Right now, I'm already 100% sold that this is the same person. But for the naysayers that don't believe me, here is my final prime example. If we go to the blog of
Spy.pet. If we scroll down to the very bottom, it is made with a service called Blogo, which if we open it up, it has its own GitHub page. And the thing with Blogo is that not a lot of people use it because there are very low stars on the repository. Usually it's best practice if you use something and you like it, you star it. And if we go to the stars, let's just search for a familiar face, right? Let's scroll. Are we going to see someone named Unknown? Oh, I almost missed it. They're right there. Unknown starred the GitHub repo of Blogo, which they use for their blog service. So at the end of the day, that is basically the final step of the investigation, where if you scroll out, there are so many connections leading back to Unknown being the owner of Spy.pet. But here's the thing. I want one more coincidence to tie Spy.pet and Unknown together. And what I remembered is that on the Spy.pet website, they put my own Discord server, which means, are they a fan or something? So I actually went into my Discord server, and ladies and gentlemen, I found this Discord profile that was in my Discord server that had the username Unknown SRC. And when I searched for their user ID, they actually left a couple days ago, as if they're trying to make sure they don't get caught. Now, this person likes cats, but imagine being exposed from a cat photo. Because here's the thing, I can't keep a straight face, but I searched for the username Spy.pet, who was in my Discord server, and is still in my Discord server. This cat photo is the same cat photo as the one in the Mastodon instance. Now, keep in mind, if we search this image on Google, it's from just some friendly person on Reddit showing a picture of their cat. With everything combined, you cannot tell me with a straight face that this unknown person doesn't own Spy.pet. So my investigation is now closed. But is this unknown fella a skilled hacker and someone that we should be scared of? Well, no. To be honest, this guy is an absolute nobody because the Spy.pet website did the exact same thing another website before it did. And that website was called dis.cool, which people also had a hissy fit about for good reasons. It's invading your privacy. And where's dis.cool now? It got completely nuked. But this still raises the question, how does Spy.pet work? Well, it's actually really simple, and I'm going to tell you exactly how. Basically, what happens is that Spy.pet has a whole bunch of Discord accounts. These are not bot accounts. These are normal Discord accounts that are controlled by bots. And what they do is they join big Discord servers, like mine, for example, because with my Discord server, it's hard to tell out of all these members that join, which one of these are some hidden bot that's trying to steal my messages. But what these Spy.pet accounts do is they sit in a Discord server and they save every single message that is sent and they put it into a database. And reminder, this account is not a Discord bot. This is not a Discord bot data breach. This is a normal Discord account that usually has a really weird username with numbers and letters, and it's controlled by a bot to scrape messages. And that is specifically how they figure out what servers you're in and what messages you sent. And the same goes for voice calls. They just monitor voice chats to see if someone joined or if someone left. But the new thing that I really haven't seen before is that they monitor bans. And people really get tripped up by this because they think if Spy.pet can see the bans of a Discord server, that must mean it's a Discord bot. But here's the thing. When you ban someone off Discord, that ban event is actually a public event. If you open up your Discord enough and monitor everything, you can see when people get banned and it shows up for everyone. And all they're doing is putting it on a website. It's a little nerdy, but trust me, it is not a Discord bot being breached. All right, so this unknown person isn't a skilled hacker, but they're tracking my important messages, right? No, not at all. But I'm going to search up my own Discord user. So I paste in my user ID, I press search, and we get to see everything about me. You get to see my nicknames and other Discord servers. You can see my previous username. You can see all the servers that I'm in. And you can also see my messages, which are useless because this is in a public Discord server. The no text to speech Discord server is public. It's big. It's like going on Twitter and sending a message. What people really need to realize is that when you go on Discord and you send a message, if it has your personal information, whatever it has, a lot of people can see it when you click send. And there's something called message loggers, which allow you to store deleted messages. And here's the thing. I would not assume that Spy.pet is the only website that is doing this. Always assume that someone is going to save your message. Okay. So this unknown person isn't a skilled hacker. They're just doing basic stuff. They aren't really selling private data because you're posting it in a public Discord server, but they are smart by making money, right? No, not at all. Because this unknown person with their Spy.pet website have hit the apex of f***ing around and finding out. Because here's the thing. There actually is a good article about this, and they explain that the Spy.pet website is very much not allowed because it violates Article 6 of the GDPR. Legitimacy of processing personal data hinges on consent or necessity. You do not consent to your information being scraped. Article 17 of the GDPR says that you have the right to be forgotten. And remember, if you go on their website and you click opt out, oh, now they just changed it. Oh, they're not doing anything with this, by the way. They're just doing this so they don't get sued to oblivion. Wow, it's actually live. That is crazy. I got that live. That's funny. But that doesn't mean anything because Article 8 of the GDPR says that you can't store the data of minors without parental consent. So you're not consenting to this information, and if you're a kid, you're not consenting to this information, or your parent isn't consenting. Unknown dog, I don't know what brain rot you have, but updating your website to have this fake opt out that won't go anywhere in light of recent controversies, I don't know what this fella's trying to do, but it's obvious they're pretty stupid. Yeah, I realize I didn't make it extremely clear, but do not send your information to any of these emails because they're probably going to use it to dox you. So just wait until this website blows up and dies, okay? But here's the thing. We all don't need to worry because Discord's legal team is cranking up the long arm of the law, baby. And they're definitely going to show up now because I basically told them who runs the website. But here's the thing. If Unknown takes this website down, then I, no text to speech, get to say that I rule his sad, pathetic little life, and I got him to take down the website because of this stupid YouTube video. Are they going to take down the website, admit defeat to a brain dead YouTuber, or are they going to thug it out for as long as they can? And then Discord's going to smack the shit out of them, which will be hilarious. Spy.pet learned the most important lesson you can get on the internet. If you f with people's privacy, do not be shocked when they spend every waking hour figuring out who you are. However, with that, gamers, I want to say leave this battle between Unknown and their half-functioning brain and Discord's senile and slow legal team. Do not get involved. Anywho, have a good one. Bye-bye. I love you. Mwah.
One shulker box of netherite blocks is 504 million.
Right, okay, so that would completely destroy the economy then if Voltop's only 6 million.
Welcome to the world of pay-to-win Minecraft servers. Let me introduce the Donut SMP, a server founded by a small streamer and TikToker. His content is a bit in your face. No! What am I doing? What? But the guy seems nice and very passionate about his server at least, although he does have a tendency to spontaneously fall off his chair. That being said, unfortunately, as mentioned, the server is pay to win. Here are the crates, a plague which has swept across modern Minecraft servers the past few years. For a few dollars, you could potentially get all of these items, right?
Netherite ingots,
open swords,
diamond blocks, more OP armor, levels, enchanted golden apples, all the crazy stuff, and it's $6 for a crate. Right, okay. Is this random items or you get all the items you pay for?
You get one item, it's game.
Okay. I was gonna say, even if it's pay to win, I guess at least you know what you're getting, but now we always have to do
I have no idea.
I
didn't even get what I rolled on.
Oh, and they promote underage gambling. This is in-game money which you buy with.
Okay, I guess it is.
It's highly likely these so-called legendary items are almost impossible to get as well. Furthermore, they have a hardcore server with lives and a death ban, where if you die, you get banned, and you bet you can pay for those.
So this is meant to be a hardcore SMP, or what, like death ban or something? Life steal? What is it? What's the
death ban, once you lose 3 lives, 24-hour ban, you can pay to get that.
Okay.
You pay to get more lives.
I'm not sure how hardcore it is, you can effectively buy away to netherite and stuff then.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. I love giving my credit card to FGJ offers. Kind of defeats the purpose of a hardcore server if you can just buy your way out of death, don't you think? The server is hard for poor players, or what I like to call hardcore Minecraft. Now, the other issue I have with the server is their casino plugin. Honestly, casino plugins by themselves are fine. The issue begins when you can get the in-game money you bet on the casino with real money, which you can get from crates, and from the items you can get from them, which obviously can be sold. In a way, you are therefore gambling real-life money, which probably isn't the best thing to have on a server predominantly played on by kids. Speaking of money, well, this server, of course, has an in-game currency and economy. Economies form the backbone of most major servers, allowing you to buy and sell various items, and are a lot of fun when balanced. Keyword, balanced. It would be a shame if somebody were to, well, inflate that economy by 21,438.
So Mojang released a new snapshot, 25.
Good morning, everybody. My name is
I'm not going to watch some Blast Food because I actually went to Twitter. The scam. Hang on, it's not before. Wow, it's like a game on Steam. I totally did not see one before. The game is being played. Da 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 do 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 do. This guy's playing a quite good game, and that's all I know. He's playing game. Well, tell me like that one retro RPG game. Or he's not playing his own game. He's not playing it. That's a huge update. Which then got removed by me before because I got mad.
What you're about to watch was one of my favorite videos that was unfortunately stepped on by YouTube moderation for a very petty reason. I got into contact with the support team and actually got the issue escalated, but in the end, they basically told me to keep your ass, which I gladly did. But the video was back up, all thanks to Jalen is offline. When the video got taken down, I had already deleted the video, which meant that shit was lost media. But our boy came in clutch. Shout out to him. Hey, show him some love, y'all. I'm grateful. Now, I know all of y'all know what Roblox is, but if you're a 65-year-old man watching me, it's a platform where users can create any game. But sometimes too much freedom is a bad thing, because you end up seeing shit like this. Survive King Von in Area 51. What are we doing, bro? Like, what are we doing? Survive King Von in Area 51? Wait in line and get a low paper. Yo, this shit has 900 players. I refuse to believe that. And a 91% rating. Bro, when I play this shit better blow my fucking mind. We also got LeBron Click. Okay, why is that? Oh, no. I better see him in a make. Maybe God. Whatever the fuck this is. No! Yo, look at the game badges, bro. Do you like Play with Jenny's Oh, wait, my bad. Play with Jenny for 5 minutes. She started to like it. Play with Jenny for 30 minutes. You do get a badge for joining, and I'm planning to join this later in the video. But trust and believe, I'm deleting this nasty ass badge off my account immediately after the video ends. Hey, let me stop edging you though. Let's see what a game like this could possibly even look like. Oh, bro. Okay, yo, this guy got that shit. Oh, look at him. Man, this nigga sexy, bro. I don't got that, yo. This is an alt account because, my main account got banned for, falsely banned. You know how icky Roblox moderation can be sometimes. But I do got it on my main account. Now, I do look like a pink devil, but this shit fashion, bro. All right, let's see what this game is all about. Of course, holy shit. Now, I am expecting this game to be a hot load of ads, but maybe, just maybe, I might be pleasantly surprised. All right, I take that back. I can't even hear myself. Yo, go ahead and catch that light work. Okay, I gotta turn this game's volume down because holy, this game really spams you with the most brain-melting, penile wrecking, obnoxiously loud funk music. It's literally like 4 different songs at the same time. So I'm gonna go ahead and speed this up and just provide a summary of what happened. Whole lot of nothing. I came into this game already expecting the worst, and I was still somehow disappointed. I joined the game thinking I was gonna have some bad fun. You know, the game's so bad that it's fun. But nope, this game's actual ass cheeks. I literally played. Hold on, let me check. I played this shit thing of a game for 8 minutes, and the only eventful thing that happened was me falling out of the map. This game was so ass, bro. I fucking. Why did I get under the elevator, bro? How did I sell that shit? I'm done with this game. Yeah, this game's alright. It's alright. No, I'm lying. It's ass. Anywho, let's move on to something a little more sexy. What's wrong with this nigga? Alright, let's all keep it a bug. We all know who this is. If you don't, you can probably take a good guess as to what type of animation. Roblox, don't even be. What am I looking at? What the fuck is this game, bro? I'm looking around and it seems like at least 80% of these moving pictures come from a rather interesting source. Hey, y'all see that house over there? We're about to make a Minecraft huzz. Shut up, nigga. Ooh la la. What you got going on?
Well, to be honest, people making games are like, Because I owned a game. I am the owner. How did you do this? Let me just. Text button.
Coca-Cola, espuma.
Don't do it. And he got a fucking bomb. Okay, what?
Ready to unlock Roblox?
Hey guys, how's it going? Welcome back to another video. So originally I was going to talk about this stuff in like a Roblox news video, but I just felt like it didn't really fit in because the stuff I want to talk about today is not like a Roblox news video, but I just felt like it didn't really fit in because the stuff I want
Ook dat ik verder actually. Find all to 5 left.
to talk about today is not like solely Roblox based. It's based off my channel and YouTube and Discord. So yeah, we're just gonna get into it. The main reason why I'm making this video is well, simply because you guys have been asking me questions about it, and I just wanted to explain everything. Yeah, nothing bad has happened either. It's just interesting stuff that people have been asking me. So rather than me having to explain to individual people, I'd much rather just link them in this video. So the first question, people are asking me, what the heck happened to my Discord server? Now it hasn't been deleted. I just want to put that out there. But my server has pretty much been archived. I guess it's in like a read-only state. So if you want to join and get some old shirt templates from like 6 years ago, or check out some of the fan art, or I don't know whatever the heck else goes on in my server, then yeah, that's something you can still do. It's still got over 100,000 members, but the server has been pretty much locked down. So you're not able to talk to people in it anymore. And if you're in my server but you don't check the announcements, well, Kent here, pretty much a co-owner, right? He did post why this happened. So yeah, for a few reasons really. I just want to say there wasn't some like massive drama, like all the admins fell out or anything. There wasn't anything like that. Pretty much these two are the main reasons. So inactivity, as Kent was saying, the server's been up and running since 2018, but activity has been steadily declining over the past 4 years. We value our current members, but most chatters are already familiar with each other. I'm gonna be honest, that is mostly my fault. When the server was really blowing up, I was pushing it a lot, especially with those like old free classic shirt tricks videos. Like I don't know if you remember them, that was some funny content, good times, right? But yeah, since then I like never plug my server in videos. I mean, it's in the video's description, but for like the past 5 years since 2020, it's been pretty dead. I don't really use it myself. I'm gonna be honest. I normally check the fan art and the video suggestions, but apart from that, like I don't really know what to use it for. And I'm gonna be honest, I just don't really like Discord in general. I just find it like very time consuming and just a bit pointless. I mean, it's all good like talking to your small friends group, but if you start chatting in multiple servers, like general discussions, it's gonna waste so much of your time. The main reason actually was safety. So recently we were running Ruben Sims role cleaner bots. We ran it a couple of times, and we noticed in the search results there was a lot of really dodgy people in the server, and well, I wasn't really happy about that. I know these people weren't necessarily using my server as a way to like share their inappropriate Roblox games or whatever, but again, I don't want these types of people in my server in the first place. I would rather just make it so if they are in my server, well, they can't talk to anyone, they can't use it. I know like every single Roblox YouTuber under the sun has had this issue. Creecroft got it really bad. He was showing me the screenshots of his server just like full up of these random guys that they caught when they did the role cleaner scans. Yeah, it's not good stuff. I just didn't feel comfortable having like a Roblox Discord server with like a general discussion open. You know, there could be a 13-year-old talking about Roblox stuff, and then suddenly like some dodgy 30-year-old replies. You know what I mean? I just don't feel comfortable with that happening in a server which is associated with me. It didn't happen. I just want to make that clear, but yeah, I just don't like Roblox Discord servers. And I would honestly say people are not going to agree with me by saying this. If you're a YouTuber, I wouldn't even recommend having a Discord server. Like they just cause so much drama and issues. It's just not even worth it. I think my server got purged what like 2 times in the past from admins just like doing random stuff in the settings, and it sort of just pissed me off. I was like, yeah, this server I can't control it. I can't run it all by myself. It's just a bit pointless really. But there we go. Look on the bright side. It was good while it lasted, and not everything can last forever. So yeah, with that Discord stuff out of the way, because people were asking, oh my god, what happened? Did everybody fall out with each other? Was there a big argument? Nah, nothing like that. We just thought this server just had it really. It's bit the dust. On the subject of random stuff though, let's talk about the YouTube ad situation, because I've been getting quite a few questions about this, mainly from YouTubers actually. I don't know why I've ended up as like the go-to guy for YouTube questions with like other YouTubers. That's kind of a nice thing, but yeah, sometimes if there's like a YouTube update, I have other YouTubers ask me about it, which is yeah, very sweet. But pretty much this update freaking sucks. I'm gonna be honest, guys, right? I've probably lost a ton of money off of this. So what this update is the mid-rolls update. I'm sure you've seen Creecroft complaining about it. I kind of replied with like a jokey comment in his videos that we're gonna get a job at McDonald's and we can collect the Happy Meal toys. Oh, this month it's the Minecraft toys. So yeah, get employed at McDonald's and get yourself some free Minecraft figures if you're fed up with bloody YouTube. Yeah, YouTube sent me an email about this. They said, hi Sharkbox, your channel has at least one video with a manual mid-roll ad slot. At least one video. Bloody thousands of them. Continue reading to learn more about the new mid-roll ad features that will help you improve ads opportunities today and prepare for upcoming changes to our ad system in May. So I just want to say this system has been released, and pretty much right, if you've got a mid-roll ad which you placed yourself, YouTube scan all of them, and if they don't feel like that's an appropriate place to have an ad slot, like a break in a video or something, then your ad slot turns red and no ads play. So if you make like an 8-minute video, because yeah, it's only applies to videos over 8 minutes, if you had about 3 mid-roll ads, which sometimes I normally do, or I had about 2, I can't remember. I don't spam you guys with ads because that's
Minecraft.
just stupid. But quite frequently, guys, well, like 99% of the time for me, once YouTube's like system is done checking the ad slots, they come back to me and they say, oh no, sorry, you can't have an ad here because you were yapping about Roblox updates and it's not a good point of the video to have an ad or like a pause or a break or whatever. I don't normally share YouTube analytics. I'm not going to show money or anything because I'm an Englishman, you know, we don't do that. But you see this video here, 178,000 views, which is, you know, pretty good. It's 11 minutes long. So in theory, guys, this should have made like a reasonable amount of money, right? But if I go into the video and I go into the monetization tab, you're going to see I've now got a warning. Move your manual ad slots for better chances of showing ads. Keep automatic ad slots turned on so we can continue to try and find additional opportunities to show mid-roll ads for you. So yeah, that's not a good warning. Now, if we click on manage ad slots, you're going to see every single ad I placed in the video, and I placed them so it wasn't too annoying to watch. You know, 3 ads for an 11-minute video. Most YouTubers have had about 6, right? You can see I've got bloody warnings on all of these. So this video would have originally made like a reasonable amount of money. It's basically made nothing, and that is just so infuriating. It's like getting limited ads, but your video's fully monetized. YouTube are just like, oh yeah, sorry, we're going to take away money from you because we don't care about our creators. I mean, YouTube never have done, you know. I'm not trying to pretend like they ever did, but yeah, this sucks. So what you do is you adjust them a bit, so maybe something like that. Then you continue, you go and save it, and then you have to wait 2 flipping hours, and then you come back, and then you see if they're okay. So wait, did that just do it automatically? What the heck? No way. Let's try that again. Oh god, I think oh yeah, it's just fully screwed me over here. I just don't know what to do, to be honest. I never would have imagined an update like this even existing. Like, what even is this? Why is this even a thing? It's just making YouTubers lose so much money. So, oh, okay, one of them got accepted. That one got accepted. Why? What am I saying in that part of the video? I'm still yapping. yapping. It just doesn't make any sense. I'm just so sick of this platform. It's just run by absolute idiots. I think what YouTube doesn't understand is a lot of us creators, we use YouTube because it's like the only place to upload videos to. I mean, you've got those other websites, but they're trash and they always get taken down. They never last that long. YouTube is just one annoying platform. But it's like what we've got, you know, it's what we're stuck with. Oh, for God's sake, it's such a shame. I'm not even a YouTuber that like tries to maximize my monetization potential, if that's even a thing. You know, I don't even take it seriously like Creecraft does. I don't even care if my video's 8 minutes. I don't even care where the ad slots are. As long as I can make a bit of money and support myself, and that's fine. But when updates like this happens, it just takes the piss. You know, I seriously considered turning channel memberships on, but then again, I don't really feel comfortable doing that because my content is not worth people spending money on. If you watch them for free and you get like a Sainsbury's advert or something, you know, whatever, who cares, right? But people paying to watch my stuff, that just feels wrong. It's not good enough, right? It's not like a TV show. It's not Netflix. It's not high quality enough, right? So yeah, I don't know. It's a shame because YouTube ads used to be about what 95% of my income, and very quickly it's gone down to about what 60. I'm not even joking. Like some other stuff I've been doing, just like selling random stuff on eBay, you get more money from doing that than you get from like a YouTube video with like 100k views. It's so depressing. Hey, hopefully you guys enjoyed that ad break. Nah, that was kind of a joke. I'm not going to do that every video. Actually, let me know in the comments if you got an ad there. I'd be very interesting to know because, you know, I wasn't yapping. It was just music. So if an ad pops up, yeah, be sure to let me know in the comments. No, guys, I was just about to wrap up today's video because I thought, okay, that's enough of like sort of bad news, like nothing too terrible. However, this just popped up. Apparently, Copper 2.0 is now a thing, which is actually terrible because as Creecraft was saying, this will kill Roblox YouTubers. I mean, not literally. We're not going to get sniped or anything, but that will be the death of our channels because we will all end up on the YouTube Kids app. So you guys may remember Copper from 2019 if you've been watching YouTube for a while. If you've been watching Roblox YouTube for a while, you may even remember Creecraft had to go to Congress to try and get this sorted. Now back then, guys, I'm going to be honest, I wasn't too fazed by Copper because I knew the content I was making was not like Coco Melon nursery rhymes and Skibbity toilet songs, so I knew my channel wasn't going to be affected. So using this video as an example, my video about Bloxrap being updated, obviously an 8-year-old, a 9-year-old, somebody younger than 13, they're not going to watch this because they're not going to understand what's going on. They're not going to know how to install this software right. So you can see where it says audience, this video is not made for kids, obviously set by me, and yeah, I enabled no. Well, the thing is, if Copper 2.0 gets introduced, I guess videos like this would probably be set for kids, and again, I would make like no money, actually just no money at all, because right now, guys, it's still 13, but in Copper 2.0, they're trying to push this to 17, which sounds just delusional, like a 17-year-old being restricted to like baby content on a YouTube Kids app. What the heck are they trying to do? That is just disgraceful. When I was 17, I was like working a full-time job. You're hardly like a young child at that age, right? This is just silly. Anyway, yeah, I'll probably do an updated video on this because I've got like a lot more information to add, and I didn't plan on adding this to, you know, and I didn't plan on adding this to, you know,
I had to walk behind my teenager during his Zoom class in order to go to the bathroom, and now his peers know that he has parents that he lives with. He's obviously very upset. Please send him your thoughts and prayers during this difficult time. Oh my god, I'm so sorry, but you know what, man? I can resonate because I also have parents that I live with, and it's hard, man, but we'll make it through this together, I promise. What's up, boys? Another month, another 10 minutes of me flaming children who aren't even old enough to defend themselves. Let's go, baby. I call that the Dark Dom method. It's okay, though, because I'm 17. If I was like 30, it'd be a different story. Anyway, for this video, I want you guys to comment how many years ago your dad went to go get milk and hasn't come back. For me, it's been like a couple centuries, so anyway, I'm not gonna waste any more time. Enjoy the video, boys. My daughter asked why she can't just quit school, and I told her it's against the law and they'll put me in jail, and my sweet, sweet child looked at me in the eye and said, I'll visit you. She's just got her priorities in line. That's all I'm gonna say, man. I mean, she puts her education in front of your freedom. I mean, if that's not a great
There exist over 30 million unique Minecraft accounts today. A very small selection of those accounts have extremely rare usernames or one-of-a-kind capes, personally given by Notch and other Minecraft developers to very special and lucky people. As such, these Minecraft accounts are worth tens of thousands of dollars. Because of their lucrative value, malicious but intelligent individuals have utilized various techniques and strategies to steal or hack these one-of-a-kind accounts with hopes of selling them for a big profit. Today, I'll tell you the story of 5 extremely rare and one-of-a-kind Minecraft accounts that were stolen. The first story we'll talk about involves not only an extremely rare username, but also an extremely rare cape. Back in 2020, a Minecraft account with the username JokuBalakis, an account which has a translator cape, was purchased by a member of the OG users community known as Ironic. The OG users community is a community of individuals who try to buy or collect rare and unique Minecraft accounts and usernames. The translator cape is a cape which was given to roughly only 30 individuals that helped Mojang with game translations back in 2012. And I say was, because after some controversy related to individuals who own or wanted to own one of these capes, Jeff stopped handing them out entirely, meaning they're extremely rare and valuable, worth about $10,000 alone. Anyways, the account was purchased, but its new owner had even greater aspirations for it. You see, while the account did have a very rare cape, its username was not at all interesting or valuable. However, if Ironic could change the account's username to something much rarer, this account would truly be one of a kind. Ironic planned to try to snipe the rare OG username Tokyo and put it on the account he purchased with the cape, and ultimately he would be successful. But unfortunately for him, it was around this time that Mojang became increasingly aware of individuals sniping and collecting rare Minecraft accounts and usernames, and oftentimes would lock accounts with specific usernames they knew were sought after if they believed it to have been sold or purchased, which is against their terms of service. Ironic was unlucky, and the Tokyo account with the cape was locked only a couple days later. He was able to recover the account though, and now he had an offer to sell the account to an individual for a substantial amount of Bitcoin. He played around with it for a bit until suddenly he could no longer log into the account. The details had been changed. To unlock the account in the first place, Ironic had to find and contact the original owner of the JokuBalakis translator account and ask him to help recover it, giving the original owner the transaction ID. The original owner used the transaction ID to take back the account for himself, change the login details, and revert his username back to what it was before. Ironic had lost the account and the username Tokyo. Now, you might be confused. Why would the original owner steal the account back like that? Well, many of these accounts with rare usernames or rare capes aren't actually sold by their original owners. Many of these accounts are very old or have inactive owners, often with not great security, meaning they are ripe for the picking for hackers who either steal the account login details by checking various database leaks or through social engineering methods. JokuBalakis happened to be one such individual who had his account stolen and sold to Ironic by the same person who stole it from him. When Minecraft accounts are stolen, normally the email tied to the account is hacked as well, meaning the original owner cannot access their original transaction ID, and and cannot recover the account. When Ironic gave Joe Kubalakis the transaction ID, he was able to use it to recover his account, stealing it back. It's an unfortunate scenario where a mostly innocent third party was shafted due to the malicious behavior of another, but the original owner was well within his right to take the account back, which is where the situation remains today. Hilariously, the original owner removed the OG username, changing it back, meaning the account isn't worth nearly as much. If the translator cape account still had the name Tokyo, it would likely be worth roughly $30,000 today. Akronman1 was a Minecraft account purchased on January the 12th, 2011. By sheer luck, Akronman1 happened to be the 1 millionth person to purchase Minecraft, and as such was given a special one-of-a-kind millionth customer cape by Notch himself. Just like how I'm giving my 600,000 subscriber a very special one-of-a-kind Discord role and tag on my Minecraft server. It could be you, all you have to do is click subscribe. No pressure. Anyways, Akronman1 had a one-of-one cape, the only in existence, making it one of the rarest and most unique Minecraft accounts in the game, and obviously a very big target for hackers. The story of how this account was stolen is quite interesting. An anonymous user well-versed in Minecraft account hacking would utilize a technique known as SIM swapping to gain access to the account. The user found Akronman1's phone number through an email address tied to the account, which was leaked in a database breach. The phone number was a Verizon phone number, and the hacker knew an individual who worked at Verizon and paid them $200 to give him the SIM card number, which was in Akronman1's phone. The hacker could now prove that he owned the phone Akronman1 did and called Verizon, claiming he accidentally flushed his phone down the toilet and needed a new SIM card. He provided Akronman1's SIM card number as proof and switched his SIM to a new one he purchased, and then once he had the phone number, the hacker could reset Akronman's email account, get the Akronman1 transaction ID, and reset his moding account password, gaining access to the legendary account. Now this all happened back in 2017, and the account was sold not long after it was hacked for $2,000. Not long after it was sold, it was locked, to which remains today. Akronman1 would be worth anywhere from $30,000 to $50,000 today. Sometimes accounts are so valuable that they are stolen not once, not twice, but 3 times. But before I tell you that story, I need to give a massive shout out to Rick for giving me much of the information in this video. Be sure to check out his service Trey PvP, which released a new Crystal PvP game mode called Sandbox.
Hey guys, what's up? Welcome back to another video. Now, today's video is a bit of a weird one, and to be honest, I can't really tell if this is something cool or just something stupid. Maybe a bit of both. Anyway, some of you guys are going to find this interesting, because pretty much what I'm going to be doing in today's video is redeeming a Roblox gift card from 2012. Yeah, this is not a joke. Pretty much the other week, I was going through my old Pokemon card collection, and while I was just digging through having a look at some of my old cards, I came across this, a Roblox £10 gift card from 2012. So here it is, a Roblox £10 gift card with 15 credits on. Do you know what? I don't even know what the credits did back then. Even when I was a kid, I was confused about the credits, but oh well, it's got such an iconic character on it, and yes, this card is unredeemed. Now, you may be wondering, guys, why the heck is there a Magnemite sticker on the back? And that's because when I got this gift card, guys, I believe my mum bought this for me when I was very young. I don't know what shop this came from, maybe Sainsbury's or PC World or something, because we used to have those local to us. Well, yeah, the reason why there is a Magnemite Pokemon sticker covering the code is because when I was a kid, right, I got 2 £10 gift cards because I wanted to use them on separate months. And I remember scratching both codes off at the same time, and because I only needed to redeem one straight away so I could get the bonus hats, I figured, oh wait, I probably shouldn't have scratched off both of those. So I covered one of the codes back up with a Pokemon sticker to keep it hidden, but also to remember, like, I hadn't used it yet. And well, obviously, I completely forgot about it. Until now, 13 years later, in 2025, I'm still playing bloody Roblox. That's brilliant, isn't it? But in today's video, guys, considering my premium has expired, and considering this card has already had its code scratched off, I thought, hey, we could go and redeem this thing, because why not? So here we go, here's a Magnemite sticker. I was pretty smart for sticking that back on, honestly. Now, the only thing I suddenly thought of is, oh, maybe this wasn't such a good idea, because what if the sticker has literally removed the code? Because you've got to keep in mind, the codes on these cards, they're not really printed too well. I feel like they could be rubbed off fairly easily. You can even see here when I started peeling off the sticker, it was removing the scratch off part, the part you're supposed to scratch off with the coin. So I was like, oh god, that's not great. But as you can see, it was slowly revealing the number. So I was pretty confident at this point. I thought, okay, the number's probably intact. And when I ended up ripping the entire thing off, yeah, the number was actually still there. Now I'm going to be censoring this number because I know reporting Roblox codes is still a thing, and I do genuinely need to get Roblox Premium because mine is completely expired, and yeah, I do need to put my UGCs back on sale. But there you go, that's the Magnemite sticker from the £10 2012 Roblox gift card. I was just amazed when I found I had this thing. I completely forgot about it. I guess it's the sort of thing that's just really easy to forget about. A Magnemite has been stuck on there for 13 years. Kind of incredible. So here's the card. As I said, I'm going to be censoring the code because you know, I am going to be genuinely using this for myself. And yeah, I guess we can maybe give this thing a try.
Now I just want to show you guys this quickly because there is a bit of a rumor going around the internet that if you have an old Roblox gift card or just old gift cards in general, I guess, apparently guys, sometimes they don't work. Now I did do a bit of research on Google and Roblox themselves have said gift cards don't expire. It's just what you get with them isn't necessarily that good anymore, because if you think about it, this 2012 gift card, if I redeemed this 13 years ago, I would have got some like awesome Builders Club exclusives. Obviously today, I'm pretty much just gonna get nothing. Maybe like one bonus item, right? Anyway, I saw this Reddit post from 10 months ago from this guy, Necessary Length, and he said, is there any way to redeem this gift card from 2017? I found this old gift card and I think I never redeemed it. Is there any way to redeem it? Because the thing is, right, this guy was trying it. He was entering the digits, he was entering the numbers, because you got to keep in mind, guys, old Roblox gift cards, they don't even have letters in. It's just numbers. And he was saying here it didn't work at all because it was just numbers. And from 2017, when he was entering this thing, it just kept getting errors and just saying like code doesn't work. Oh, here you go. He said an error occurred. So, oh my god, I hope this doesn't happen to mine, but you know, I'm willing to try it. We've got to try, right? I even tried searching for this on YouTube, and the most interesting thing I came across about old video game gift cards was a video uploaded 2 months ago from a YouTuber called Cube Dimensions, and he had an old Minecraft gift card, but he really struggled to try and redeem this. Now, the good thing is, right, the Minecraft gift card that he had was for the game. Now, obviously, my Roblox gift card, it's not for the game itself. It's just for, well, Robux or Builders Club or whatever you want, really, I guess today, premium. So I'm pretty confident mine should be okay. From the little bit of research I've done on Google, I guess there's only one way to really find out, though. Now, guys, at the time of recording this video, it's pretty much the final day of February, which means next month in March, there's going to be a new gift card item. So that's why I've got to make the big decision of deciding, do I want this month's gift card item or next month's? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter too much because whatever I get, I'm probably not really going to use it. Anyway, we can actually see what we get for February, considering it's still February at the time of recording this. I don't know when I'm going to upload this video. We can get the post-apocalyptic Mohawk. Oh, I just realized as well, I'm not going to get the bonus item because obviously you only get
this if you buy a gift card like on the Roblox website, or roblox.com/gift cards. So yeah, I'm not going to get that. So if I redeem it today, I get this, which is not too bad. It kind of looks like a saw trap or something. What is going on there? It's like a mixture of a chicken and a saw trap. I'm going to be honest, if it didn't have these feathers and it was just like this bracket which went over your avatar's head a little bit, that would be really cool. The feathers kind of ruin it a bit. Okay, so not too bad. No special effects or anything either. Just a generic item that people get and never really use. We can have a look on Rollymons or the March stuff. So, oh god, is it all of these? The orangutan's kind of cool, but that's Amazon. So these would be Amazon. This one is probably Roblox. We can just check quickly. So the fancy top hat and monocle, that's kind of cool actually. Get this item when you redeem a Roblox gift card from, okay, select retailers. So yeah, probably means I'm going to get this. I don't actually know what's better. Also, it doesn't have any special effects. Let me try out my avatar anyway. So yeah, oh, wait, the monocle's in the wrong place. It's supposed to be on my avatar's eye. Why is it there? Oh man, this item kind of sucks. Okay, maybe I should get the feathered skeleton robot thing, whatever that is. Really? Did Roblox mess it up? Let's try normal face. Oh man, that thing sucks. What an L. Okay, yeah, I don't think we're going to be getting this one. I'm kind of curious now. What is all of this other stuff? I'm guessing Walmart, Asda, and what's the other one? Is it Sam's Club or something? Okay, we can have a quick look at all of these. This one is Amazon. Okay, of course it is. It's another animal. Why does it say price? $1 That's definitely glitched. It's not actually $1, is it? No, it isn't. Then we've got the umbrella hats. This one is Target. Oh, just Target. Okay, interesting. So Ola Horns. Am I pronouncing that right? This one, oh, of course, Amazon. Oh, this is the best one. California Condor. I wish I was getting this. Amazon again. This one's kind of cool. But yeah, this one is Walmart, Asda, Sam's Club. What the hell is this? Is that generic items? Oh, it's the bonus item. Of course it is. Oh, that thing kind of sucks. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. I think this is probably my best option. So let's go and redeem it now. I'm even going to go to the old link, which is on the gift card. So roblox.com/game card. That's such a cool link. There's no way that still works. Oh, it does. Oh, that's promising. So you can see right now I've got £12.40 credits. But obviously I'm about to add another £10. Well, I believe so. There is a chance, guys, this might not work. Okay, so I've typed the code in. Obviously I've censored it because I know reporting gift cards is a thing, which sucks, and I don't want to lose the credit because
Well, that's 15 milli Robux.
I actually do need premium this time. I know those videos I did about the Amazon Prime gaming stuff. People would always like report my item codes. It's really annoying. So yeah, I'm just gonna go redeem it. And oh my gosh, is this actually gonna work? Come on, it's taking ages. Oh my god, it actually worked. Code successfully redeemed. That is amazing. A gift card from 2012 and it still worked. I'm really happy about that. I was getting nervous for a minute. I don't know what that guy was talking about over on Reddit then. The only sad thing is, right, no bonus item and also no Builders Club exclusives. I mean, okay, to be fair, I already had Builders Club back then because, you know, this was my only gift card. But still, wow. I can confirm, guys, if you ever find an old Roblox gift card, would
Welcome back to the channel.
Cringe bitter.
The Nether. The Nether. The Nether. The Nether.
The Nether.
The. My ultimate paintballing map. Non-Builders Club Edition. I accidentally placed you. Right. Let's make. Oh, probably. Yeah. The entire slide down a box map.
the nether.
But Max has break.
Slide down a box for free winners. I'm not kidding, like it's huge. Like, each flavor, no, it's even tight. So you go here. You go here.
The Nether.
Oh, I did it. I gotta add walks. Hey! You miss a seat now. The music takes some time to just reload. Ah, yes. Oh shit. What is it again? Scriptrunner dot Nemo dot C dot cliented object script. Yeah, you can. Do a flip! Woo! Dude, I think Crunchyroll is coming out late. Ah, yes, Crunchyroll. Crunch Tower and Hinge Tower.
That's that W. Leroy, why do you always join and say hello, my stinky babies? MM2, I would play MM2. The only downside about me playing MM2 is whenever I play it on stream, I always get hacked in the game. and what you call it. You guys can see what I am. Plus, MM2's, in my opinion, a little bit boring. Because majority of the time you're dead instead of actually playing the game. Which is why I don't really enjoy playing it.
I'm keeping those Spanish.
Cringe. Side story. Hit chat. What's that? Don't show them like 7 hours. Yeah, you're right. It's been longer than 7 hours. I reckon we'll do a bit of a karaoke singer battles at the end of the stream. Oh, I feel a bit better now. I think I shit myself, but I feel a bit better.
Dude, you just followed us like on this fucking camera. Oh, yeah.
That was outrageous. Nah, I'm really sorry, Zad. I'm really sorry. I don't add people, but if you follow me, you can join. That was outrageous. I think I might have pooed me said. I can't play private servers, Nathan, because not a lot of people can join due to age restrictions. I'll follow too. Thank you, Zad. I appreciate that. Hi,
as you can
Horse.
see, we've got the normal Shoutbox intro for today. Because this video is not an April Fool's joke, I just want to make that clear because every year when it's April Fool's, I know us YouTubers will make stupid funny videos, but as you can see, I'm recording this video on the 2nd of April, literally at midnight.
That one's been brewing for a while.
It's not April Fool's anymore, okay? And the
I
reason
do
why I'm making that so
apologise
clear is
about
because the update I'm going to be talking about, I'm not gonna lie guys, I thought this was a joke. So 2 years ago, I uploaded 2 videos about a gifting Robux update. This one was the one that hasn't made, and it was via
If my PC, if the stream shuts off,
this one here,
it's
guys,
because
this one was a leaked official one from Roblox. You can even see the Roblox news tweet pop up there. As far as we were aware, they didn't do anything with it until now. Oh my god, this video was the 10th of August 2022, almost 3 years ago. Anyway, you can see the video from Roblox News. A new gift Robux endpoint was just added to Roblox Economy API. Yeah, well, it's taken them 3 years to finally release this update. The only downside here, guys, is this
Does my
update is
YouTube
actually
need
not
an
very
update
good.
on my
You
phone?
can't
Hold on,
transfer
guys.
Robux from your
Anytime I load up
just like you would do on like a
YouTube,
group transfer or something. You basically
like,
spend real money on Robux, and it also
I'm not
kind of
on
boxes
my
you. Well, it
account,
reveals your first name and last name, which
and
if
I
you're a
keep
normal
thinking
Roblox player,
I've
that might be something you
been
don't want. So
hacked,
yeah,
and
let me
it
show you this
scares
update
me.
works. Big shout out to Roblox RTC as always. They said Roblox
Why
will allow
do
you to
you
gift
sound
Robux to
wet?
others. You can see here
Balls.
RTC. You can send them Robux.
I've
They also go on to
escaped
say
the
some users
void.
are not
I
yet
know.
eligible to receive Robux by gifting. You can check it out yourself by going to this link and placing the number with your Roblox user ID. Caution, there is not yet a feature for anonymous. Oh god, there is not yet a feature to be anonymous. Okay, I can't pronounce that bloody thing. There is a chance for Roblox to show your full name. Thank you, Lucas, for getting docked this information. So yeah, that's right. Lucas was testing this out, and he sent RTC 500 Robux to see if it would work or not, and it revealed his full name. I'm guessing because when you do like a payment via card or PayPal, whatever it is, obviously it has your full name on there. So yeah, that's a bit of an L. What a weird update. So I guess we're gonna try.
Right, yeah,
well,
I needed
because right
an
now, guys, this
update,
update
so
is
it might
only
work
restricted to
better.
Americans and only some users in America. So
We'll
it's not like
probably
everyone.
We'll definitely do a bit of Grow Garden. Horse, I'm so.
Dog garden. You know what dog garden is? Garden. No, it's just a fucking garden. Kind of like that game. It's really just fish. But dumb. Dumber. And also bots. Oh, I'm ready. Jag tänker mig då. Ton. Focus ton. Your viewfinder. Yes, I'll probably get copyrighted so I could. Just like real life. The Titanic sank and some people that's a lie until they died. Blah blah blah. Blah. Well, who the wait. I think it's on Roblox anyway. Press the hole. Well, falling. I think falling too fast. Well, what the fuck? Ah! Ah, yes. Wow, wow, I can only go to the fucking ocean. Yeah, let me just teleport that to the ocean end. Let's play Stony Blocky. Oh. Wait.
Hello everybody,
and he's a professional at viruses. He has viruses. Here it is. 10.2. Oh. Boom. Forge. Do. Can't why? Why can I not go get new mods? It's a single mod. Latest Resource Packs. Epic Adventures. 14 milli. Yippee guessing. 29. Dude, more better, but this. Yes. Then. Yeah. Puppet mod packs. All the mods. Pixelmon. Better MC. And Worlds.
Today we're taking a look at the Ad Avenger. Now, supposedly that's an ad blocker that comes in the form of an extension for Google Chrome. You might think, well, what's wrong with that? I don't have an issue with ad blockers. Well, here's the catch. It scams users into installing their extension. It hasn't received that much publicity, which I think is actually good. The more you talk about it, the more people fall for it. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. Anyway, so this crap extension, I don't think it's legit. Perhaps to some extent it is, but today we'll also test Ad Avenger and see how it holds up against annoying ads. But that's for the end of the video. Let's focus on their horrendous practices to lure people into installing the extension. Don't even ask me how I found it. I got no idea myself. It just popped up on my computer screen during a malware run, and I was surprised to see anything like that, to say the least. What's more funny is that they have constants defining modifications of their scam landing page, which I obviously leveraged to get every single one I could find. At the end, I managed to mirror 16 different scam pages from that single extension. They didn't cut corners on that one, that's for sure. So let's just go ahead and see what they've got in store for us. First off, this seems familiar. And slightly more annoying. Remember the important Chrome update scam? That's one of them. And I think I exactly got this one in my malware run. It looks a bit different though. Last time the verified publisher was Flash Player, now it's Google Extensions. And it seems a bit more responsive, and also has sound effects. Listen. This is not a Windows 10 sound, this is a sound from the website. You can see the speaker icon on the top. So that's about it for that page. Let's see what the next one holds. And to access the next scam page, you should just increment that number after the word promo. And it will lead you right to the downloader. Download, your file is ready. That seems familiar too. Free extension might be required, I'm sorry. So same thing, but now in the form of a downloader. Obviously fake downloader. Step 1. Next one. It's time 14. Now we have content blocked. To access the content, you need to install the extension. And it shows the ads being removed. And by installing the extension, we get free access to content and possibility to view any video without advertising on YouTube. And at the bottom, we've got privacy policy and EULA. And someone to email in case we got any complaints. Okay, that's just a copy paste. I don't even have to guess that. 15. Conversion almost ready. File. Now the file is actually file.zip instead of your file is ready to download. And again, the free browser extension might be required to proceed. 2 buttons. Okay, I might need some help.
Wow.
Nope.
It keeps erroring out.
Obviously, each one of them is gonna redirect me. I can't even imagine what kind of conversion must have happened to lead to this kind of thing. 16? Ah, yes. The timer. Have time to install a free extension for watching movies without ads. That text wasn't written by a native. I can guarantee you. After the end of the time... after the end of the time... the offer will not be available on this site. You know what? I think we should let this timer tick. I want to see what happens at 0 seconds. We've got 12 seconds left. Okay, it doesn't go negative.
Wow.
Big sad. But we have time to install extension, as usual. Next, 17. Ah yes, that's my favorite. Most definitely. We have 3 options. Next, which is click on Add and activate Ad Avenger. Chrome extension removes ads and improves page speed. Just a single page, probably adavenger.com. Install the download manager for Windows, and alternatively we could restart our browser, which is not possible by browser policies. So obviously it will redirect us. How about browser update? Okay, it doesn't matter. And everything here inherits the design of the Windows 10 recovery screen, which I think is a bit misleading if you think about it. Next, 18. This ad seems more or less legit compared to the previous ones. It implies that I can watch my movie without annoying ads. Again, we'll test it at the end. It just shows you that you're about to install the extension. Fair enough. 19. Okay, so we're back at the gray area. Damn, I'd like to remove some of my harmful software. Chrome found harmful software on your computer. Chrome can remove it and restore your settings to make your browser work normally. Normally, that's not a native word. That's not a fitting word in this sentence. Again, details, report details to Google. And they tried to make it look convincing, but I guess they failed. Because those pop-ups are gone. Next. Okay, so this is the most effective one because it actually got me. I think it will get you too. Did you think this is an actual Chrome warning?
No.
I think that's pretty ingenious. So the site ahead contains malware, and others might attempt to install dangerous programs on your Mac, so that campaign is directed at Mac OS, that steal or delete your information. For example, photos, passwords, messages, and credit cards. Learn more. Well, that's the only thing that diverges from a real warning, as far as I know. To get Chrome's highest level of security, install Ad Avenger extension. The thing is, I didn't read that part, and I assumed it was real, because it definitely looks real. Other than that, there's nothing else interesting, it just redirects you. Damn, they got me good. Next one. Okay, your password may be compromised. Chrome can help you to protect your Google. Chrome can help keep you bad extension. This bad extension. Juiciest one out of these all. Microsoft recommends upgrading to Windows 10. So they just fake the annoying Windows 10 upgrade from 2016. Or earlier. The 2015-2016 forced Microsoft update to Windows 10. Remember that? He must be an old guy. So that's actually completely misleading now that I'm reading that. There's not even a single word about Ad Avenger or anything of that sort. I doubt they check for the user agent and they don't check for the operating system inside the user agent. So I'm currently running Windows 10 and they are recommending me to upgrade to Windows 10. Or alternatively, they haven't implemented the engine that checks for the operating system. And so here it is. It amazes me how they still manage to fake computer Windows. That's a 2010 trick. Back when fake antiviruses were a thing. Pretty impressive. Next one. Okay, that's another one of these. Windows 10 and my device needs the latest security updates. Microsoft can't install important security updates on your computer until you install the most current version of Windows 10. Blah blah blah, we're doing our work behind the scenes, feel free to keep working, we'll let you know when everything is done. Same misleading website, not a single word about the extension, and nothing downloads that fast, nothing of that enormous size. And I think the final one, which is the 25th, is a simple extension landing page. Ad Avenger. The best ad blocker solution for Chrome. Say goodbye to pop-ups, video ads, and intrusive ads on your favorite websites. Well, I guess this one could kind of work, if you're a dum-dum. 26? Yeah, this is the last one. And then we get the actual landing page. So as I promised, we'll test the thing. Let's see how it holds up against those annoying ads, especially on YouTube. I'll quickly connect my microphone to the infected host and we'll go from there. Okay, so here I am on the infected host machine. And we've got the promo version 12. I think it's gonna work on this computer. And yeah, it redirects me right to the Ad Avenger. How about adding it to Chrome? It has been added, and I'm redirected to Google. How impressive that is. Oh, boo-hoo, first ad was just blocked. Where was it blocked from? I don't think Google serves any ads. Okay, it's time for a test. Let's go to youtube.com, the usual source of ads. Okay, I don't think I got any on this video. It's looking good so far for Ad Avenger. Yeah, I guess it works on YouTube, at the very least. Yeah, let's try against an extreme test. This stupid ad blocker. Aha, look at that. It failed to block the top right ads. So 8 ads out of 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. No. So about 4 out of 7 ads, so it's like 50% success rate. So as I expected, it's pretty bad. It doesn't work that well. Although it might suffice for YouTube and general browsing. Though there are far better ad blockers like uBlock Origin. Probably the best ad blocker on the internet.
previously in Nomi Factory, I had expanded the chemical regime of my space factory TM rights reserved, which allowed me to achieve the achievement known as nanocircuits. This unlocked several things such as insane voltage gear machinery, and the fabled nuclear reactor. But there was one major plot twist even though this story has not even begun. These nuclear reactors were entirely customizable, and the quest for the nuclear fuel pellets would involve realistic nuclear enrichment processes that would lead to trouble if done in real life. And if anything went wrong, there would be explosion green screen sound effect.
Quest for the nuclear reactor.
Another Friday night at the bar.
This video is sponsored by War Thunder. Out of all the Mario
Dr. Mario.
It's 2011 and Nintendo Wi-Fi connection has been out for 7 years now and has been used in countless Wii and DS games at this point. This service has already created a multitude of amazing memories at this point. However, it's been 7 years and the service was definitely staggering in popularity at this point. I mean, the DS and Wii have been out for 7 and 5 years respectively, and those consoles were actively competing in an online gaming sphere that pushed party calls and competitive team-based games to the forefront. You know what it was like in 2011 on the PS3 and Xbox 360. Meanwhile, Nintendo is always perceived to be a few steps behind when it comes to technology and just how they run their online services as a whole. This would become much more apparent with the release of the Nintendo 3DS in February 2011. A portable console released in an era where smartphones were completely taking over, and portable consoles were honestly seen as a waste. With the release of this new console and an entirely new generation of gaming, came an online service to entirely replace Nintendo Wi-Fi connection. I'm of course talking about Nintendo Network. A quite peculiar service in all honesty. If you thought Nintendo was experimenting in the Wii and DS era, man, Nintendo was all over the place from 2011 to 2017. They tried so many different things with the 3DS and the later released Wii U, all of which make the story of Nintendo Network's closure much more interesting. Yes, you heard that right, closure. Nintendo Network was around for over a decade before being discontinued on April 9th just last year. But if you thought the story was as simple as Nintendo pulling a plug and having a few dedicated fans online for just a bit after the plug was pulled, you know, similar to Nintendo Wi-Fi connection's closure, you'd be dead wrong, because this story involves players staying online for months after the closure, hackers getting into Nintendo's developer servers just to stay online a little longer, and drama surrounding players lying about their activity post-shutdown. However, I'm getting ahead of myself, so let's rewind a bit and get into what went down in the final 24 hours of Nintendo Network. Nintendo Network was released in 2012, just after the 3DS had released and just before the Wii U was scheduled to come out. Nintendo Network, as you can imagine, provided free online functions for the Wii U and 3DS. Being the successor to Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, this service came with tons of upgrades, like proper gaming profiles through Nintendo Network IDs. Unfortunately, this was exclusive to Wii U's. 3DSs were stuck with the universal friend code system. Nintendo at this point, with Nintendo Network in mind, were absolutely ready to take over the online gaming sphere. They were leaving no stone unturned. As the late president of Nintendo, Satoru Iwata, stated, unlike Nintendo Wi-Fi connection, which has been focused upon specific functionalities and concepts, we are aiming to establish a platform where various services are available through the network for our consumers. And Nintendo absolutely achieved this, starting with... I wouldn't be surprised if you've never heard this thing. I'm literally learning about it for the first time today too. So Nintendo TV was a free TV on-demand service for the Wii U. It let you watch Netflix, Hulu, and even cable channels if you guys even remember what those are. This service let you interact with your Wii U friends and the Miiverse community to share live reactions of whatever you were watching on that service. Yeah, this thing shut down in August 2015, and it was not popular by any means. It kind of didn't stand a chance on the Wii U in the first place. Nintendo couldn't have possibly predicted how much of a failure commercially the Wii U would have been. Regardless, Nintendo was not discouraged, and their efforts to push Nintendo Network as a proper step up from Nintendo Wi-Fi connection did not end. And it couldn't have been more clear with the release of Miiverse. Yeah, you remember Miiverse. Miiverse was Nintendo's own social network available on Wii U and 3DS. Blah blah blah. I really won't get too much into it. All you need to know is that this was part of Nintendo's efforts to really push Nintendo Network as a service. To be fair, Miiverse was a win. It was generally popular and liked by the Wii U and 3DS community, despite all the trolling. However, even with its popularity, Miiverse went on to be shut down on November 8th, 2017. Though these services did not shut down alongside Nintendo Network, with them having varying dates of discontinuation, they were still hosted through Nintendo Network and integral to the lead up of Nintendo Network's final moments. I could get into the services bundled with Nintendo Network or Spot Pass, such as SwapNote, Nintendo Video, or even the many games that use Nintendo Network. The point is, 2017 was a climactic year for Nintendo. January came with a bittersweet statement from Nintendo regarding the discontinuation of the Wii U. Fast forward a few months later to March, and the Nintendo Switch released, which not only served as a successor to the Wii U and 3DS, but, you know, also went on to be wildly successful. Even with the Wii U being discontinued and the 3DS being soon to follow suit, Nintendo Network was still alive, right? It was still being used on the Nintendo Switch? Well, no. Nintendo actually abandoned Nintendo Network in favor of Nintendo Switch Online, and at the time free service that now has to be paid for, and so began the decline of Nintendo Network. And no other service foreshadowed the shutdown of Nintendo Network more than the closure of the Nintendo Wii Shop for Wii U and 3DS. Launched alongside the release of each console, the Nintendo Wii Shop was the place to pick up games for your console virtually. Honestly, when I got my 3DS back in 2013, I think, I spent so much time looking through the eShop and just watching game trailers and seeing what was on sale. Regardless, like the Wii Shop channel and how it shut down a couple years after the Wii was discontinued, the same can be said for the Nintendo eShop. Announced on February 15th, 2022, Nintendo stated that as of March 27th, 2023, it would no longer be possible to make purchases in the Nintendo eShop. And from this point onward, the Wii U and 3DS were effectively killed off. We're 5 years into the Nintendo Switch's lifespan at this point, with the console selling tens of millions of units consistently each year. The fans who stuck with the Wii U and 3DS were beginning to suspect that the end of their consoles may be near, and their suspicions were proven right when Nintendo would go on to announce later in the year that by their decision, Nintendo Network was projected to be shut down in early 2024. Nintendo then officially confirmed this date via a tweet on January 23rd, 2024, stating that the servers would officially go under on April 9th, 2024. This served as the final blow to the Wii U and 3DS. This build-up brings us to April 8th, 2024. Thousands of players were online to play their last game before the servers they had spent years playing on would crumble. I say this from personal experience because I did this. I was there playing Mario Kart 7. The way Nintendo handled the shutdown of Nintendo Network was straightforward. They had one specific date and time for everyone, where the gateway for Nintendo Network's public servers would close and no new connections could be made to the servers. And so 11 p.m. hits. Many rushed to record what they believed would be the last matches to be played on official servers. And as soon as midnight hit, Nintendo Network was dead. No new connections could be made, but those who remained online stayed for as long as possible. Many rushed to Twitter to bid their goodbyes, and that's where it ends, right? Well, many also rushed to Twitter to announce the fact that they've been able to remain online. Ended up playing until 5 a.m. He was still online. Good night, and goodbye 3DS. I wish I had more time with you. As far as is presently known, these are the final 5 players on the entire Nintendo Network, all together in one Discord server, all connected to Generation 6 Pokemon games. You heard that right. There were 5 known players online at the time. Although now we know better than the tracking that was done at the time. Minutes after midnight, it was officially estimated that about 150 players were still online on Nintendo Network on various different games. A pool of 250 players was unheard of considering how little remained online during Nintendo Wi-Fi connection shutdown. Nonetheless, strap in because here's where the timeline gets crazy. One full day after the shutdown, players had been disconnecting left and right. There was an estimated 79 players online at this point. Nothing too interesting had gone down just yet. Not until we fast forward to the final 12, which would happen just 2 weeks later.
With the popularity of this list that had been floating around compiled by the Nintendo Network After Hours team, people would begin to lie about their connections to the servers. Such is the case with Mr. MeYT. Believed to be a part of the final 12, it turns out he was just lying and faking his online checks. I mean, no hate to the guy, it's just kinda lame. Turns out he actually disconnected on April 11th, but he liked the attention of being one of the last ones online, so he lied. Regardless, that brought the count down to 11. However, later that same day, it was discovered that Mike, the only player connected to Wii Sports Club, managed to connect himself to Nintendo's own developer servers for Nintendo Network. Turns out Nintendo neglected these dev servers when shutting down the gateway for their public production servers. As a result, players found their way in. How this was pulled off, I have no clue, but considering he could just linger around the dev servers pretty much for as long as he wanted to, the team came to the agreement to remove him from the list, seeing as the rest of the 10 were still actively connected to Nintendo's public servers. A full 6 days after those situations, the next disconnection occurred. Mura no Kuma playing Xenoblade Chronicles X had disconnected. This disconnection started a sort of marathon. On May 2nd, Cyndaquil had disconnected from Mario Kart 8 due to a power outage. May 6th, Gora had disconnected from Xenoblade Chronicles X. May 7th, Amanda disconnects from Pokemon X due to someone else disconnecting the internet in an attempt to fix their AC, I guess. May 10th, Eva Rude disconnects from Xenoblade Chronicles X. This disconnection was pretty monumental. Prior to the shutdown of Nintendo Network at around 10:30 p.m., FishGuy6564 and his pal Gearworks had actually launched bots to race each other in a friend room on Mario Kart 7. A month later, and a total of 13,151 races played between the two, Gearworks' 3DS had unfortunately disconnected due to a hardware crash. If you're wondering what the score between the two was, by the way, it was 6,495 wins to 6,656 wins, with Gearworks in the lead. What this meant for FishGuy is just the fact that he'd effectively have to run victory laps by himself from now on. Omoroid had disconnected from Xenoblade Chronicles X. Not only did this kill off the game, but if you've been keeping track, it also meant that we're down to the final 3. LCD-101 on Splatoon, Slithery Sheep on Super Mario Maker, and Fishguy on Mario Kart 7 remained. June brought a few surprises, with LCD-101's disconnection from Splatoon on June 15th due to them having accidentally unplugged their router. A few days later, on June 20th, all IPs to Nintendo Network game servers had been removed. This didn't mean much to the players who had managed to remain online on Nintendo's public servers, but it did spell the end more or less for Nintendo's dev servers. As from this point forward, the server's availability would fluctuate, not like it mattered much in the end because there was only like 1 or 2 players occasionally on the dev servers. Just 2 days before these players would hit the 100-day mark, Slithery Sheep was unfortunately disconnected from Super Mario Maker due to a power outage, putting an end to Nintendo Network on the Wii U. This now no longer became the question of who would stay on the longest, but instead became the question of how long were they willing to go on for. Fishguy was genuinely committed to staying on for as long as possible, but how much longer could this possibly last, now that Fishguy is the final player on Nintendo Network? About a week later, the Nintendo ID servers mysteriously went under maintenance for about 4 hours. This had absolutely zero effect on Fishguy, seeing as he was on the 3DS, and as previously mentioned, the 3DS does not use Nintendo Network IDs. Anyway, months pass at this point, August, September, October, and then we fall on November. Fishguy, the last known player connected to Nintendo Network on 3DS, had disconnected. 209 days after the shutdown, not by choice however. Turns out their new 2DS XL had unfortunately crashed, marking the end of Nintendo Network. Lakitu on DS Luigi's Mansion was the last race Nintendo Network hosted. Many questioned the validity of a one-player online race on Mario Kart 7 counting as a Nintendo Network connection, but as router logs from Gearworks back in August proved, Fishguy's system was still actively using Nintendo Network to reconnect with Gearworks, even though he had been disconnected for almost 3 months back in August. Regardless, this was the end of Nintendo Network, a 7-month-long journey that brought together a community of passionate fans to witness the fall of the relatively unpopular consoles. Before I close this video, I just want to give a shout out to Nintendo Network, a revival service for Nintendo Network that is actively trying to preserve online capabilities for many Wii U and 3DS games. Huge thanks to the Nintendo Network After Hours team for compiling a comprehensive
great and all, but if they aren't bound in an interesting world that feels alive and full, it's like they have no real backbone to stand on. I mean, as a kid, I was obsessed with Star Wars, and I mean infatuated with it. Now, I am only in my 20s, so I will admit I was more a fan of the prequels, but before you Star Wars elitists come after me, it's nostalgia talking. I mean, I had the figures, the model ships, I played Lego Star Wars every single day, and sure, the characters were great and all, but it's the way the whole world felt alive. Each race had its own planet that they came from, with extensive history and past battles and ba-da-da-da-da. Actually, it is quite nerdy, isn't it? But you know what I'm saying. The universe these franchises take place in plays a huge role. The living, breathing world itself may be the most important character. Now, it's undeniable that these genres suffer very much from the constant upkeep factor. Take Marvel or DC movies, for example. To keep up with the happenings of the MCU or DCU and their numerous phases, you bet the studios have a brand new movie release or 7 TV shows planned for the next month that fans just have to watch that next installment to see what that specific Avenger has been up to and how it ties into the ongoing story. I mean, I remember a few good years ago, I had never seen a single Marvel movie. Not one. And then a friend introduced me to the first Iron Man, and within 2 nights, I'd watched all 16 movies that were in the MCU at that point. Just because they all tie in and link, I had to watch this one to find out why this happened in this one. They're addictive for sure, and boy, it's a good business model. I mean, it's like a stranglehold they have on their hardcore fans. No matter how awful one release is, as soon as the next one comes out, fans shove that last one to the back of their minds and consume the next, just hoping it'll be better. All the magic in the wizarding world of Harry Potter, from the spells to the locations to the houses, people can't seem to get enough of the stuff. Allah Mahora, watch this. Allah Mahora, watch this. Allah Mahora. And these genres have some of the most dedicated fan bases, collectors, stan accounts, fan edits, crying at trailers, cheering in their damn movie theatre.
But why not put this energy into a job or something? Like,
not to mention the merchandise. I mean, these successful movie franchises will take their branding and stick it on any household item. Now, all jokes aside, sci-fi and fantasy is an excuse to get away from the mundane reality of the real world and have fun with nonsensical ideas, people with powerful superpowers, beings from another planet, and build a world wrapping all of it into one that fans and viewers alike can completely get lost in. Whenever I sit and watch a sci-fi or a fantasy movie, it reawakens that small piece of me that takes me back to being a kid again. Comedy. Now, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. When it comes to the genre of comedy, with the Zoomer world of the internet rotting my brain day by day, I think my humour has deteriorated to the likes of a funny image with goofy sound effects over the top. Now, of course, comedy is completely subjective. I guess, honestly, I don't really find comedy movies that funny. I guess it's kind of the thing where when you're told you should be laughing, or you go into a movie expecting for it to be funny, it never really is. Don't get me wrong, comedy is for sure a fun watch with a group of friends or if you're under the influence. But I'm definitely that person that laughs at a part of the movie that isn't even meant to be funny, or isn't even the comedy genre at all. And nothing is more awkward than when the movie cracks a joke.
What about just my pussy hundreds of times?
And the entire theatre is just silent. Now, of course, all movies out there need a good cast, but I'd argue that comedy is one of the most important. You need an actor that can understand comedic timing, portray the character well, deliver lines in a funny way, pull off slapstick, and do exaggerated movements. I mean, the whole fundamental concept of actors playing various characters in different movies is a funny one. We all know that moment where you're watching a movie and you point at the screen when you realise you know that actor from somewhere, but you can't quite put your finger on it. In one movie, they're playing a serious role with a hard-hitting storyline, and in another, it's the complete opposite. But if we're talking about comedy actors, there's this strange thing with comedy actors where the actors themselves sort of create a subgenre within comedy through their performance. Jim Carrey movies, Adam Sandler movies, Rob Schneider movies, Adam Sandler movies starring Rob Schneider. And I can't physically take one more movie with The Rock.
All right, I'm gonna give you $1,000 to buy a computer right now. But look at all these options. Calm down, calm down. I will get you through this. Are you gonna help your kid buy a computer for school? It's okay. This video's for you. I got you. I need 6 people right now. $1,000. You go buy a computer. You're being graded. You're going to college. Buy a computer. All right, look, check this out. All around the world, kids as young as 13 are not buying game consoles. Instead, they're buying individual computer parts and then selling them into a working, powerful computer. You go from doing this into doing this. The only tools you need: screwdriver, flash drive, internet. I know you have at least one of them. You guys good? Okay. So all computers have 4 important things inside of them: CPU, GPU, RAM, and storage. Here's what I do. Here's the recommended usages. I hate checking the script. Here's the goal. The computer must last 8 years. What'd you get?
Oh, I bought a smartphone.
What did you get? Oh, I bought like a 2021 mid-tier Mac, and not the Mac Pro. You know that thing costs like. All computers have a CPU inside. The brain. Phones have an ARM CPU. These boys, x86 CPU. I have apps. I have programs. Not better, just different. I know I'm oversimplifying this, but an ARM CPU is a bit like this, and an x86 is like this. This ARM CPU plays all YouTube videos on my phone. x86 designed your phone. Runs YouTube and made this video. I'm gonna make fun of you the rest of the video. You stay here. Don't hop away. God, man, is that girl okay? Yeah, man, shut up. What did you get? Well, I got an Asus ASDF. That's a lot of numbers. And an Xbox. This is the heatsink I pulled out of that laptop. I'm not joking. Look at the model. When you generate heat, you need to get rid of it. Yeah, I don't mind the heat. The computer works, right? No, it's stupid now. Look at the simulation it took me a month to make. This is a great way to grab heat from the CPU and throw it out. Water cooler. Yes, water. Look inside. This is a good way. Heat pipes, fins, fans. Good laptops do this. This is an okay way. No heat pipes, but fins and fans. Not great, not terrible. This is the typical way. Usually ARM CPUs do this. And this is what I call ghetto tax. Let me explain. Which laptop is the landmine? You want to open up these laptops? No? Okay. Step 1, set the trap. Step 2, load programs that heat it up. Step 3, pray to God they don't cool it down by following these steps. Step 4, new laptop every 2.5 years. I said 8 years, bro. Let's tally this up. 3 computers, 1 console, online subscription. You get a D. I give you $1,000 and you spent half of it on video games. Same.
So I was working with a laptop, so the CPU, dual core, wicked, quad core, 8 core was too much. And that's what the 6 core.
Okay. Don't let a shiny outside fool you though. Okay, this is a heatsink. This computer's gonna last 8 years. Check out 2 spots for cooling, 2 CPU and GPU. See, many computers have a CPU and GPU together. Hot, cramped, separate them, separate power, separate cooling, less efficient and heavier, but this boy definitely gonna outlast this one. No online fee, games are cheaper because of no royalties. It's initially expensive, but over time it can actually be cheaper than what? What do you mean slow? You ever dust it? You've never dusted. It's like 4 years old, dude. Come on. Oh. Core count, it's not everything. Laptops have this much cooling, consoles this much, desktop this much. Laptop CPU, same number, very different. The $1,000 you spend will be 5 to 30% slower. Look, I get it. Some people cram to college dorm rooms, frequent flyers, suffer huge import taxes, almost homeless. I don't judge. Impossible to own a desktop. It's important to keep this extremely important work mobile. Watch out! That looked expensive.
New laptop?
No, repair shop. $60 repair, $300 repair. Sell that, refurbish. Good for the environment. I'm recording on one right now. You can get it on eBay. You get a C. Thanks for the laptop.
But what about my laptop?
It's mine now. By the way, 3 different laptops fall into this category. Next person. What did you buy? I'm not gonna hurt you. I bought the MacBook. 8 cores and 8 gigabytes of RAM. It's the same number. It's perfect. I'm gonna tell you all about a company called John Deere. John Deere is a US tract company. Hello, farmer. Your livelihood depends on a machine that's worth 3 Lamborghinis. You're chilling, just chilling. Boom, you know how to fix it. $500 field repair. Oh yeah. Hey, our technology is so advanced now that we got computers in that will break your shit and try to fix it. You might do it wrong. What in tarnation.jpg? I can take apart a tractor and put it back together blindfold. I need this shit repaired now. This cross gonna send your shit to our dealer. A professional will repair it. Yep, this thing's gonna cost $10,000 to repair. Man, fuck you. I'm just gonna buy the part and repair it myself. Now we gotta go to the government for that. Contraband parts now. We also lied about providing schematics. At this point, we can find or jail you for hacking our shit. It's my right to repair my shit. I own it.
Hey, look who showed up. Ow. Yeah, we've been doing something for years. We're gonna kill this bill. Hey, everybody. How's it going? Computer geeks? What the hell are you doing out here? Yeah, I keep trying to get parts like a fucking CD3217 for this MacBook. And the Genius Bar rolled at me and was like, go buy a new computer. Yeah, I just need to solder this one chip and they're starting to sue us. It's this disgusting capitalist system who's abusing big government's power to take away my freedom, strangle free love, and overproduce the polluted world because fucking money. It's a real thing happening across the Hey, good software, great backup security. They won't do everything, but that's not what they're for. Kind of a wrench into their own hardware, and Samsung was like, yeah, me too, no charger. Yeah, you don't get a grade, get out of here.
I got the computer with like
Shut. This is real shit. Your movies, your games, apps, the house you're in, the phone you use. The truth is, studios, factories, engineering firms, all of them purchase professional laptops, desktops, and servers in bulk, and teams of workers design your world. This is the place they hire people. Let's take simulation for example. You can just do it. You can do whatever the fuck you want, no limits. This laptop would have fucking died if you tried to do it. I hate making videos on this thing. Technically, it can do it, but it would double my time. How to download a CAD model, how to set up computational fluid dynamic simulation, how to import computational fluid dynamic simulation data in Blender, how to use Blender, how to model in Blender, how to import CAD model, how to simulate water, how to render water. You just do it. I don't even think about it anymore. Oh yeah, my desktop can handle more layers too. This is my anti-piracy here. My followers on YouTube know what it's for. Oh, that's not. Check it out. Desktop computers use a standard made in 1996. Anything fails, replacing it, piece of cake, $50. You can fix it, they can fix it. Computer stores do this in their sleep. How old is this one?
8 years old.
8 years old?
Yeah, my grandma's PC.
Never open it up?
Nah, never.
Never? Oh no. This is your grandma? Couldn't you just bought a fucking urn?
Was the computer loud? Make sure it doesn't suck. Maintain it like you work hard.
You can just $100 Chromebook, $900 desktop. You can even remote access your desktop. You get a B. Nice job. Go on to the last person. It's so small. Sorry, this person, bunch of parts, working computer.
Yeah, that's too hard.
Kinda, yeah, not really. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend it to everyone. Learn how to control Lumi and then video call the PC into life. Tons of people on the internet watch my YouTube videos, selling everything, buy a bunch of parts in store or online using a card. Also, know how to fix it, which is Google. Watch this.
Power supply failure. Graphics card failure. It's a computer virus. I'm just gonna delete everything and reinstall Windows. It's like a new computer without even buying one. You can do this on laptops too. Fuck it. That's just my monitor. Not even part of the computer.
How many of you would have just bought a new laptop if the screen went out? Yep. There's more. Did anyone else assemble this for you?
No.
You saved $100 on assembly. I bet you fixed your own card, don't you? Nice. Can I set it up? I have 250.
Yeah.
So how much did you pay for the Windows key?
It's in the junkyard like everything else.
The junkyard? What the hell? Dude, what? What is this computer? 4 hard drives? Did you really spend $1,000 on this?
No, not really.
No? What do you mean no? I gave you $1,000.
Look, where I live, everything is way expensive. Like, I basically blew a budget on all of this shit, and a UPS for rolling blackouts. Everything else, I got out of the trash. The hard drives, I ripped out of broken laptops. All of this shit, I got in the junkyard. My monitor is a TV. That motorcycle is my only form of transportation. You guys really don't know what to talk about.
Alright, I get it. You're competent and don't belong here. So how much do you spend on video games?
None. I fired all of them.
That's illegal. Amanda's Look at that heatsink. 8-core CPU, 32 gigabytes of RAM, dedicated GPU. Oh, old GPU. Yep, GPU market sucks. You spend the money wisely. You get an A. Nice job. Dolphin emulator! No way! He was playing Super Smash on his computer. Did you know you can play Nintendo games on your computer?
Emulators, are you pirating this?
Man, I bought the game 12 years ago. You don't sell it. Hey everyone, this video took me 15 months to make, and YouTube paid me $30 for my last video, which was terrible. It makes me never want to make YouTube videos ever again. Like seriously, YouTube consistently decided to pay me slave wages equals I don't make videos. It's that simple. I'd rather flip burgers again. Do the stupid thanks thing where you tip a creator. Yeah, I asked for approval 3 months ago. Nothing. Tumbleweed passed on my page. That's pretty cool. You should hire people to make your videos. Dude, it's YouTube and not companies that are meant to pick creators, dude. You should sell NFTs. You should get sponsorships. Hey, we're cool CSGO skins. We're make a PayPal. Sure. I don't really use this thing before because I don't make Patreon. Okay. Maybe I don't even know if I can rewards and what happens if I fuck it up. So here's what a Patreon is. It's a separate website where a dude sets up a profile and says, hey, if you give me money, you'll get exclusive content, which is probably just me working. That dude contracts either A, the payments are withdrawn when the video is released, or B, one payment every month. It's a lot of pressure. Like, what if I just start sucking out of nowhere and I got a bunch of shareholders to be accountable for? I don't want to put myself in a position to compromise my BS degree. I don't want to be a dropout, but my core classes do this really cool thing where they teach us interpretive dance in class and then send us home to do hard CAD modeling. I can barely make content. How the fuck am I supposed to make exclusive content? Overall, shit sucks. I don't want pity. I just want to make a video. People like it. I get paid. Then I go make another. But YouTube broke the cycle. Now there's an epidemic of.
Alright, the onion has a 4.
Burn the fan. Objective is just like the dumbest things. I make the strongest stuff from nothing, just stone. That's it. All I have is stone. You might think it's impossible, but no, it's actually possible. Thanks to a singular mod pack. I'm saying a mod pack because saying many mods is probably garbage. I'm gonna do some stuff. So controls. First off, we're gonna do my drop. See, crafting gun. Thing table. Alright, so there's very dark video settings. Alright, welcome to my very own hell. Why do I have fucking auto jump? I have a park. I'm gonna feed it. We got rock. Stonium. I'll make this. From Woolgen. I don't know. The game gave me this. Pet rock. Pet rock. We gotta get some stuff. I've gotta do something, okay? No advancements. Open quest. I clicked on button. On button. Oh, what if nothing? Great, nothing happens. Show conflicts. Key L. It's stone but cool. Anyways, we're stuck here, so let's get Archie and just mine some stone. Yo, pebbles! Let me just mine some more pebbles. And why every time I press, every time I move the finger? Alright, cool. Let's mine some stone. That is very normal Minecraft, only no mods. And oh, look at that, Archie. Alright, let's make googly eyes. As googly eyes. There's no ores. I just want to tell you that there's no ores. Alright, let's get my reward. I was supposed to make 12 cobble. I was supposed to make 12 and oh god. Chicken? Chicken. And we need to mine more cobble. Oh right, I need an empty and mine this. What is it? There's no ores, and what the fuck is a golden float? I just got this from gambling. I got this from fucking gambling. Stonium. Pedal rock. It's owned by me. That's my rock. And let's mine some pebbles. Let's get some pebbles. I can't get this. I got this for no reason. How the hell did I get that? I just did something. Also, let me just yeet some rocks. That's the most important thing I had to do. Where's the rocks? There. Wait, balanced clay. Oh god. Oh god, I need 4,000 RF to make a singular clay. Right, the game mods balanced clay. Also, I watched the googly eye. If I remove one special. Look on me. This makes 8 cobble. And let's mine some more stone. And let's get some more cobblestone. I'm in a river. Roof. Wait, what's a Megalodon? What the hell? There's a Megalodon, and if I go near the corner, there's a river. Alright, so gambling. We got epic bacon and got ender chesty. Dun 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 dun. Let's make some stone art. Let's make our. How to make pickaxe? Stone pickaxe. Oh God, I need some new other stuff. God. How do I make cobble? I need a hammer. Hammer. Oh, not hammer. Hammer. Stone hammer. Oh. Oh. Let's get some dirt. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Dirt melted. Dirt. Now I need to cast a stone cook. Stone stuff. So, where's the stone cook? Oh my God, how many pages of stuff? Sandstone? No. Oh, I saw it. Cook. Okay, I need that. Apparently, I need to make a cook with stuff. I've got no sapling. Oh God, I'm not blind. We got jungle. Alright, water hill. Iron mill. What the fuck am I getting? How do you make epic bacon? Oh, I need every single dye. And then I get the most epic bacon. Anyways, let's get some wood. This is how we get wood. Where's the freaking fly in my house? Creatio. You can get Shimmer and Curse of Vanishing. No item. Item fillers. Alright, now let's do something. Ah. Is that an excavate? Excavate. Okay, cool. We have an excavate. Okay, totally do that. And I mined every sapling. Jungle goes in the corner. Pedrock. Bucky. We're going trees. Here's how you grow trees. You fertilize them. Dude, when is this tree gonna grow? Dude, this dummy ass tree gonna grow? Like never? Probably. Piss. that's what you need. It's still stage 0. That's mine off this word. And then it's gonna grow. All the leaves disappeared. And there's Pedraki. Why can't I grow the tree? Why can't I grow the tree? For the sentences is for suckers. For the sentences suck. Oh my god, it took so fucking long. Just to get a tree grew. Alright, so for the sentences is for suckers. I need a chicken stick. String and silkwormies. Oh, guy. Pollution. Straight to 0. Well, 2. Petra. Unspecified. What? You want bacon? What's this? The hell? Watermelon. I don't mind this. I axe. My fist is an axe. And then there's just a crafting station. You scared me, Rocky. Well, he just like. I've got an update. We can stop tinkering and make the tool constructor smelter. Oh my god! Yeah. Yeah, we need to make that very fast. Alright, can you stay here? I can't. No, I can't. But that's the mine dimension. Yeah, look, it says the overworld has no ores, it's entirely made of stone. So wait, I have to go to the top of the overworld and then go to the mining dimension. Wait, I have to go to the top of the world and then go to a new dimension. Ah, yes. Perfect. And we're gonna start tinkering. Tinker's constructor. You see, there's no grass. There's like literally no grass. How do you expect me to touch grass? Oh, let's make Tinker's constructed. Get Tinker's construct. Give me my gambling. Why did I get fucking draconic? What are they used for? What the fuck? I can make better bows. Yeah, but photosynthesis is for suckers. What I'm gonna do is just hold spam shift and it grows. Yeah, they like it. They need it. Anyways, I need strength, so we need to infect these dumbass leaves. Yeet. Get infected, get infected, get infected, get infected. Alright. Photosynthesis is for noobs. I'm doing the pro way. And let's make a crucible. How do you make crucible? Slab. And boom. Let's just get them all. Let's place some water, and it's that fast one from extra compressor, huh? I don't care. We're infecting the leaves so much that they're from normal to weird. So now let's mine this. I got nothing. I got things. Alright, what I get? I got some void metals? What the hell is void metal used for? Ah! Capital rights. That's the entire thing. Otera. Portal. Yoink. Yo, free silk. Dang. Thanks, Trees. I'm not gonna give your silk back. Okay. Alright. Now, this is how I think you do it. Or is it the easier way of slab? Okay, no, it's a hard way. Hold up. Since I have a stone hammer, let's just mine it, I think. Alright, what did we get? Bro, we got another golden glow. We can't even use them. Alright. But why am I getting the most useless things? But I got a fucking golden glow again. It's the second time. I'm so... Dude. Okay, we got water. And let's just make some more... Let's deforestate. Deforestation is for suckers. Deforestation is for pros. Dun 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 dun. But why does it make the stone sound? It does the Minecraft stone sound effect. Ah yes, stone. Okay, let's just mine this entire thing and deforestation. And dude, I'm doing deforestation at its finest. Mother Nature is hating me for being an idiot. Alright, let's get some sieve. And let's start sieving. Except I can't because I want more. Except I lied. I can actually start it because I have way more. What the hell? What is this? Use for wait, that's the only way to get something. Salt and water. What is a stone? Oh, 2 chests. Right. Let's make like more. Oh, just enough for the 9 hammers. And 9 hammers can make a. Oh, the wrong one. There you go. A compressed hammer that is totally not garbage. Now, let's take my giga cobblestone and let's turn all of this into gravel. And now we're gonna save it. What are we getting? Iron, of course. Yeah, that's the only way you get iron. So I have to grind for iron. Ah yes, the grind. Why did I throw my? Alright, let's just yeet and. Really? Oh my god, finally. 3. Wait, I don't have a... Oh my god. Balance. Make some clay. I can make this, then get a forge, smeltery, then make some tinkers. Door forged. Storage. Project E. Dude, Project Eid. Extreme crafting. Dragonica evolution. Cow. Ah yes. Milk cow, water cow, lava cow, and seal stone. What the hell? Okay. Wow, as of now it's an enchanted meal. This thing? Yo, crossbreeding. Dun. Bacon? Chicken? Yo, what the hell, man? Oh, I have to use a market to get a chicken. Oh, I can grow a fucking chicken. And I need a chicken catcher? And then I can build this. What do they mean? A fun house. House and a roost collection. Collect for my chicken. Chicken. This chicken must be bred. Ah yes, chicken. Oh my goodness. Stop. Basic. You know, I have nothing. And let's just mine and it'll like in the wall because yes. Ah yes, wall. Okay, I took off the wall. You know what? Storage. Eat everything. I've run on watermills. I don't know what the watermills are used for. Ah, yes. Stone legging. Nice. Yes, leggings for stones. Yo, why is this floating? Dude, apples are garbage. This is a bucket, dear God. No. I do the basic thing. Oh God. Why is it not you? Why is it not the user? Oh. So let's say, like, you know, you're traveling to hell, heaven, and you must spaces and stuff. There's other bicycles on block. That's like 3 Robux. You were traveling, and then asteroid, like, and then Pikmin style asteroid just yeets you straight up into a land.
Malware runs. Perhaps the one to be programmed. It implies that there's no.
This is me about to get hacked. Free Bitcoin, gift cards, endless riches reside on this laptop, and I invited millions of people to try and hack it. And not just because I love pain. Once upon a time, my identity was stolen. Someone said I worked at Arby's and that I wanted to open an investment account in Virginia. I don't think that would work if it were true. But the real problem was that I found this information out the day after I visited the dark web for a YouTube video. Naturally, the next step was to pay a Pakistani hacker to see if someone could have got that information with my IP address. And then the real problem, everyone in the comment section was a professional hacker that said it was impossible.
You can't be hacked using only your IP address. That has a description. I have chronic diarrhea.
Now, normally I would ignore comments like this because I don't want to know about your weird bodily issues that you thought nobody would display on the internet to thousands of people, but a lot of people seem to agree. Now, I know you're not here for the latest in cybersecurity information. You're here.
You still low. You know that makes me hungry too. I think I'll get us hacked. It's your car, so drinks on $7
without ever even leaving a smell. I wanted to make this video to learn and to share what I learned with you, and really I wanted to make sure you can trust me and that I'm not just lying to you in these videos. So I'll never know how my identity was stolen, but now I know this truth, which has been bugging me for 7 months. Holy crap, boys, my bad.
Gravity has been around since 1518. But what happens if gravity wasn't just turned off, but gravity was completely reversed? This video has some of the most intense and stressful moments in the history of moments, and I will be attempting to survive 1 month in Upside Down Minecraft. So how far can we get in the game? Let's find out. Now you might be saying that we should get wood first, but even getting wood has been made deadly by this gravity. Because once you chop this tree, the leaves will die, therefore, I will die. So it was time to dig up, aka down, into the ground. But now that we have wood, what now? The plan was to find some more wood since we would need a lot to get anywhere. Luckily, there was a forest nearby, and what appeared to be a cave. After popping out on the other side of the hill, I also discovered a lake. Usually this would be an annoying obstacle, but here, it is free transportation, because Steve can use his face muscles to swim. By using doors to assist in breathing and finally reaching the cave, I was met with extreme disappointment, because this cave did not go anywhere. I would say that my day was ruined, but it was no longer daytime, and mobs began arriving to assassinate me. Upside down zombies, skeletons, and creepers visited my cave, but due to the weird physics, zombies cannot attack me, neither can creepers, or can they. That leaves skeletons as the greatest danger, as one upside down arrow can send me into the void. But there was an even more gigantic issue to my survival: getting food. Due to Steve needing a bajillion calories to regenerate anything, we were now starving. So how do we get food? Animals get scared when they are clobbered with a stone axe, and when they get scared, they get out of reach where my upside down bridges cannot go. So it was time for a trap. After planting some upside down seeds and using the dead skeletons to make bone meal to create strong and healthy wheat, I began luring sheep to my cave to beat them up for free food. This was the life, but we had to progress. It was time to find another cave for better resources. But how do we find caves when the ground is in our face? It was time to go up, aka down, for a better view of the world. But how do we do this? Usually I would use water, but water flows up relative to speed, so it was time to use trapdoors. I discovered this method where you use 4 trapdoors to go 1 block down without falling into the sun, and just rinse and repeat. After going down about 10 blocks, I began making something similar to a grid of highways to scout out the forest above me. After connecting my base to a forest to get some more materials, I was reminded that I was not alone. They were in the trees. After nearly getting sniped off the treetops, I learned my lesson and decided to make a shield with the few ores I found in my base. But at long last, I found a promising cave above me. Finally, more iron. Enough for iron apparatus. With that out of the way, the next step was to find a village. Usually this would take hours and thousands of blocks of making bridges around the world, but I discovered that if you were to attach yourself to a boat, you shall become normal again temporarily. Even though this was slow and could not go up slopes, this was much better than using bridges. In order to quote-unquote jump 1 block, I had to build this contraption, switch gravity, destroy the boat, and do some other annoying stuff to travel up a hill. But finally, I discovered signs of intelligent human life. After doing some bridging above the sun, and getting extremely close to the ground, I had another near-death incident due to these village animals running into me and causing traffic jams. Not to mention there were some zombies that had the same idea of turning this village into their own base, and I had to assassinate them to save the villagers, which would be useful later. Now it was time to transform this upside down roof into my new home. On the 4th day, I decided to go on the mining grind. After digging up, aka down, to look for diamonds, I heard the sound of cave water. By using subtitles to locate the location of the water in the cave so I could locate the cave, I discovered diamonds. With a diamond pickaxe, I could finally do some upside down obsidian mining. But while this obsidian is useful, I saved 1 bucket of lava. If you didn't know, the lava bucket is one of the most overpowered weapons, allowing you to trap mobs and kill them rapidly without wasting weapon durability. But anyways, it was time to get out of here, which was going to be rather tricky due to these mobs on the ceiling. Just kidding, because I found a ravine. I dropped down to the ceiling and saw these clueless mobs above me on the ground who could not reach me, so I just dug to the surface and returned to base. Now it was time to enter the nether, which rhymes. Speaking of nether, according to my calculation, 0% of my viewers are from the nether. Please subscribe. Smash the subscribe button for more survival challenges. Anyways, back to what we were talking about. Immediately after entering, things went terribly wrong. The nether portal deposited me in the Soul Valley biome, which means there will be a rather large amount of skeletons. But that was the least of our problems. We could not use the boat strategy since doing so would cause me to take a swim in the lava ocean. Water buckets were futile, and I was getting sniped by this guy, which meant the best way to explore the nether is to go down to the nether ceiling. And what better way to do this than by using hay bales? Except I had an epic bale fail and nearly died of fall damage. This took a few minutes to heal from, but Steve did a miraculous full recovery despite doctor predictions. So it was time to go in one direction and look up for nether fortresses. This was a rather interesting journey, with upside down magma cubes, lava pools, and basalt stuff. I was a few hundred blocks away when I caught this in the corner of my screen. The fortress. Unlike most playthroughs where fortress blazes were extremely annoying to deal with, I was able to trick blazes into basically giving themselves up to me, since when they fly up, they were actually going down to me. Now that was done, the next step of my plan is getting ender balls, the final ingredient for the delicious Eye of Ender. There are 2 ways to do this: using a giant grid of bridges to look for endermen in the overworld, or finding a bastion to trade with piglins. Obviously the second option was more realistic. After a bit of searching, I arrived at the aforementioned upside down bastion with gold. So it was time to switch gravity for a bit and do a gold bank heist, and trade the gold back to the piglins at a cost. But while I was in the middle of selling the gold, an upside down ghast was not very happy at this and decided to MLG snipe me, which I barely survived. Zombified piglins showed up and caused the piglins I was trading with to evacuate. Except instead of escaping, they fell into lava, and I only got 2 pearls. This was so sad. Luckily I found another piglin family above me, and started launching gold onto them. But wherever I went, the zombies showed up and jump scared the piglins. So I hatched a plan. I was going to take advantage of bad zombie AI. I punched one of them to trigger all of them in the area. Now that we had an upside down army of zombies following me, it was time to lure them off a cliff. Mission success. As for the few pigmen who survived, I used some spare dripstone from the cave mining days to bonk them in the head. Now that we had peace and quiet, it was much easier to trade for ender pearls. After a while, I obtained 12 ender pearls, enough to locate the stronghold and enter the end. So how exactly do we do this in an upside down world? I began on a journey of epic proportions that took me through 3 parkour, dark jungles, a deep upside down ocean, losing 3 eyes of ender and a road bad RNG, using doors, and getting mobbed by drowned. When I finally reached the upside down stronghold on this isolated island and located the end portal, I was not surprised when I came to Eyes of Ender short. Instead of being enraged, I took steps to calm down, because I was not planning to enter the end anyways. Fighting the dragon was simply impossible with upside down gravity and with measly iron armor, which is why I was going to farm 400 wood logs to make a 1,000 block long bridge to the outer end islands, search for new elytra and diamond armor, and return to the end islands to fight the dragon. So it was time to execute this plan. I did find a few enchanted books in the stronghold library, which would be useful later. I also discovered a desert village on my way back to base, and decided to stop there since I was running low on food. But this was a bad idea since I had not 1, but 2 near-death incidents. I decided I had seen enough and left empty-handed. But anyways, it was time to get some more ender pearls, and begin farming a bajillion wood while fighting mobs. Now that was done, it was time to enter the end. But before we enter the end, you must know that sometimes the end platform has no roof above it, meaning that instantly after entering the end, you will fall into outer space, ending the run. The solution to this was to use boats. Instantly after jumping into the portal, I would have to look up and spam click the boat, which I did. The next thing is to create a platform above me before the ender dragon bowling balls me into the void, which I also did. Now for the 1,000 block long bridge to the end island. I will see you in about 10 minutes. At long last, land. Now the End Islands are a tiny bit different here. Usually you can just use Ender Pearls to teleport from island to island, but as you can see here, there were no upside down Endermen, so I had to do the boring way of bridging across islands to search for End cities. Nothing here, and nothing there. I backtracked and decided to go this way instead, and I found a beautiful End ship peeking out in the void. Let's go. So here was the plan. I was going to use the safe way of going up, which was down for me, to the ship, using the towers. We weren't here just for the Elytra and the ship though, because the towers had the juicy enchanted diamond here, which was guarded by the dangerous shulkers. But I don't care, because I can just steal them by burglarizing the chests from outside this window. And now for the main event, the Elytra. I broke into the bottom of the ship and 1v1 the shulker guarding the area. Step 2. Become rich. Now we repeat this End city finding process until I got full diamond armor and tools. After using a boat to reach the surface of the End Island, it was time to go in this direction and hope for an End city. Even though I had an Elytra, this was the most stressful part. I had not one, not two, but about 1 octodecillion near-death incidents while flying around and doing risky parkour jumps around these forest trees. After what felt like hours of wandering around these islands, I found a second End city, and a third one as well, at long last. Full enchanted diamond goodies. There was just one last thing we needed. Food. It was a good thing the chorus fruits were edible, so I spent some time peacefully chopping down chorus forests in my boat. That was until some randomly aggressive Enderman showed up and began beating me up while I was stuck in the boat, so I abandoned ship. I thought I was going to die, until one of the chorus trees redeemed me. I decided to wash away the Enderman by giving them a shower, and it worked. The triggered Enderman got stuck in my boat, so I made a new boat for myself. Everything was about to return to normal when another incident occurred, and this one was a bit deadlier. I was running out of boats and crafting tables to use, so after trapping both Endermen at this water park, and then reclaiming my water, I decided to return to the bottom of the End, where no Enderman could assassinate me. To do this, I rowed a boat off the edge, then exited and glided onto the bottom of the island. Now it was time to make my epic return to face off the Ender Dragon. Of course, destroying the upside down and crystals like this would be impossible, so I decided to use the boring strategy instead, where I go to the bottom of the pillars, dig straight down, and destroy the crystals from below. Except digging straight down was a terrible idea, so I would dig to the side from time to time to check how close I was, and it was extremely slow. 5 minutes in, I gave up and decided to just make a staircase, and then made a hole through the pillar to snipe the crystal. Then I did a double kill by taking out the nearby end crystal while I was here. 8 more to go. To return to the bottom, I used a water bucket to swim up, and walk on the surface by spamming water everywhere and going downstream. Eventually, the waterfall took me to the void, where I jumped off. Now I was going to repeat the process. Just kidding. I realized that this was going to take days, so I used a more risky approach. I was going to fly down to the side of each crystal tower to destroy it, and simply use water to get back up to do the next.
My roommate got super stoned a couple weeks back and found out you can order a personalized big Toblerone. He immediately forgot about it until it showed up last night. Toblerone. That sounds about right to me. I don't know about you, but that's exactly how you spell Toblerone. What's up, boy? You know, recently I've been doing a lot of thinking. I've just been kind of meditating. And one question that's really arisen to me throughout all this thinking is, what has comedy become? Because you used to have to like tell punchlines and like set up jokes and everything to get people to laugh, but now
Let me tell the story about how me and my buddies, with a little help from the UK government, fought a hopeless battle against a group of hackers. It all started, surprisingly, not on the beach this time, but in the main menu. And don't worry, the quality gets better in just a second. You see, I was doing a live stream, and recently, me and a couple of buddies had found a way to change the in-game cutscenes to any video you wanted. And so I was doing a bit that, in all honesty, was kind of ass, where I would load in and pretend to be surprised when my loading in cutscene was something very strange. That's where you do runs at. What the fuck? I didn't even know that as a cutscene. That was really weird. Okay, not exactly the peak of comedy, but it does still kind of get a good chuckle out of me to think someone legitimately thought for a second this was a cutscene they added. Now, to trigger this cutscene, I had just joined a random server under the number of 518, and I was just going to leave as soon as I played this cutscene. But when I spawned in, I immediately saw this giant wall on the beach. And, like some sort of base human instinct, I started following the wall to see where it ended. Is there even anything behind it? There's like nothing behind Great Wall of China. What the fuck is this? And so I followed it, but I just couldn't find
end up getting mixed together, so you'd end up having strange hybrid sets, like Lego City Police Officer escapes T-Rex at Hogwarts. And if you're one of those freaks that glues Lego pieces together, you need to put it in jail, in Lego jail, where all the blocks are glued together. See how you like it. And every Lego fan out there had that one box, a Lego graveyard, a wasteland of stray pieces, destroyed Lego sets and dismembered minifigures. But boy was that shit fun to reach into and build random creations that made absolutely no sense with whatever pieces you had at your disposal. Fuck the instructions off. It was like surrealist sandbox Lego, creating abstract works of art with strange pieces. There's two types of people in this world. Those that spend weeks building a 7,000 plus piece Lego Star Wars Millennium Falcon, and those that build whatever the fuck this is.
Holy fucking shit, what Michael fucking hurts.
Lego has come a long way in the past few years. They even have a pick a brick feature now that lets you order from a long list of over 1,500 individual Lego bricks, all in specific colours. All your favourite pieces are here. No way, covered 2x3x2, rim wide 18x14 with cross diameter 4.8. They have it. Or Bricklink Studio, a piece of software that lets you build literally any Lego creation with every piece at your disposal. But if you think all of that shit is cool, there's Legoland, Lego's very own theme park with 8 dotted all around the world, in places like Japan,
the chili sauce.
Germany, Dubai and Florida. It's a known fact that everything in Legoland is made of Lego. The floors are Lego, the walls are Lego, the staff are all Lego, the food is Lego, and instead of paying with cash, you just pay with Lego studs. And how can we talk about Lego and not mention the vast number of Lego video games? Lego Batman, Lego Harry Potter, Lego Indiana Jones, and of course Lego the Lego Movie, Lego video game, which is of course inspired by the popular Lego-based movie, The Lego Movie, featuring the voice of Chris Star-Lord. All of the Lego games are pretty damn fun and light-hearted. You know what you're getting whenever you buy a Lego game, and you can't really go wrong. And Lego Star Wars the video game on the PS2 was the first game I ever 100%ed. That game was art. If I could make love to any video game, it would most definitely be Lego Star Wars the video game. And don't even get me started on Lego minifigures. Along with Pokemon cards, these shits were right up there with heroin on the addiction tier list. Lego would deliberately release them in mystery bags, so you had to buy them. The urge was too strong. It's so bad. It's so bad. Constantly releasing new series, so you were never satisfied. Fuck! And these mystery bags were strategically placed right at the tills of every store you went to, looking you in the eyes as you succumbed to their power, sadly placing it onto the conveyor, knowing you had been beaten once again. Lego is arguably one of the best toys ever created, allowing for limitless creativity for all ages. Whether it's building every Lego set you can get your hands on, racking up a huge collection, or just messing around with stray pieces, as Lego's popularity continues to grow ever bigger, it's safe to say that the unrivaled fun that Lego offers isn't going anywhere anytime soon. I want to leave you with a quote. I think it was Gandhi that said, "Yo, Lego is pretty fucking cool, man." And with all of that said, goodbye.
We decided to desert the entire island.
Cash, Wonga, Dosh, Big Chungus, money. Many argue that it makes the world go around. Others may simply think it is the root of all evil. Well, back long ago, and I mean super long ago, like before YouTube existed, when money wasn't really a thing, you had bartering, the exchange of goods or services for other goods or services without the use of money, which pretty much just looked like two blokes stood in a field saying something along the lines of this. I'll give you 2 cows for your shovel. Make it 3 cows. Okay, deal. And then they would simply trade items and go about their day. Now this system worked flawlessly until they realised something like this could happen. I'll give you a cow for 6 fish. But I don't want a cow. Oh shit. And it was here that they invented money. Throughout history, various civilizations have created their own forms of currency and economies to buy and sell goods or services and reward individuals for their work. Whether it was the Egyptians with their receipts that showed how much grain they had stored, the Romans with their salt of salaries, or the Chinese creating paper money, it all built the foundations on how we use money in the modern world. Now of course today, different countries and territories have their own currencies. The American dollar, the Japanese yen, the European euro, the Swiss franc, and the South African rand. Oh, there's also England, where the local currency is a tea bag and half a packet of crisps. And each of these currencies have exchange rates. Say for example you had 1 million Iranian rial. Nice, sounds like a lot. Well say you were to then book a flight to the US of A. When you land, that 1 million Iranian rial in the US is worth a whopping $23. Rapper 50 cent in Iran would technically be known as 21,000 rial. Now money can be used to buy most things in life really. Food, animals, drugs, vehicles, property, clothing, the list goes on. Now it's of course important to mention that 2 items of the same type can each hold different values. For example, this car is around $222,000, whereas this car is $70. This plain white t-shirt is $7.60, whereas this plain white t-shirt is $160. And of course the art world is known for being pretty crazy when it comes to money. Different art pieces selling for different prices all the time, going for tens of millions a lot of the time. Take this piece for example, Orange, Red, Yellow by Mark Rothko. Now this piece sold at auction for $86,882,500. And just quickly, believe it or not, I've actually seen this painting in person. And now, I know what you think I'm going to say about it, especially with that price tag, and fair enough, I mean, just look at it. Well no, hear me out. It's commonly said that Rothko's pieces were created to evoke an emotion from the viewer due to their sheer size and use of colour. And honestly, the way Roth really is, which sold to for 100 and Rothko's work sold for a lot of money. Now compare it to this piece, which sold for $105 million. Except it didn't because it's a liquidized photo of PewDiePie's face that I made in Photoshop 5 minutes ago. And it's pretty common knowledge that the most expensive item currently known to man is all the DLC for Farming Sim 2019. And it's not just objects that hold worth, individuals also have net worths, an accumulation of the value of all of their assets. There's Bill Gates at $123.3 billion, the mastermind behind Microsoft, one of the big 5, creators of the Windows operating system, inventors of the Xbox, and pioneers in the technology industry. And maybe his biggest feat yet, he can jump over an office chair.
Is it true that you can leap over a chair from standing position?
Depends on the size of the chair. Elon Musk at $153 billion, the brain behind such companies as Tesla and SpaceX, electric cars, flamethrowers, funny relatable memes, launching rockets from the Earth left, right and centre, all with the goal of colonising Mars in our lifetime. And James Dyson at $9.7 billion, who made some Hoovers and stuff.
This is a review for the Dyson V7.
Money isn't a simple concept either, in fact it can be quite the illusion. Take this for example, I'd never pay that, the shipping is way too high. But this on the other hand, oh baby, sign me up. Or how about this? This is extortionate money. What do you take me for? If you ever think I paid this much, you'd be actually on second thoughts. And there's one ancient word that can summon huge crowds into frenzies, battle-like scenarios in fact. Sale. The battle of Black Friday raining terror across all stores, like the front line of a war zone with warriors in pursuit to save some shillings. Only the greatest can come out on top. and acquire the treasure. Work to earn money, spend money, store money, sell things for money, donate money, print money, don't do that, destroy money, don't do that either. And if you're feeling lucky, gamble your money in the sacred lands of Las Vegas and either win big or lose it all and then fall into reams of crippling debt and be forced to beg for money. See, it's all one big circle really. Oh, and it's also tax, but I'm not going to get into that motherfucker. Money is super useful. Buy a pair of shoes with it, use it as a very expensive paperweight, bail a friend out of prison. It's endless fun for all the family. And hey, ultimately, all money is just pieces of paper and metal that us humans have given value. And by that logic, any item could be currency. This image of a monkey eating ice cream could be a form of currency. I mean, it isn't yet, but it could be. And believe it or not, physical cash is only 8% of the world's money. The other 92% is in the form of in-game microtransactions. And as for the future of money, who knows? Maybe physical cash will be wiped out entirely, with all money and transactions becoming fully digital. I mean, with the recent explosion of cryptocurrencies like Bitcoin and Ethereum becoming bigger than ever, and stock market scandals left, right, and centre, your guess is as good as mine. In 2021, there's thousands of ways you can make money, from starting a successful business, creating a unique product, finding yourself in the middle of a Mr. Beast video, or starting a YouTube channel for children. There really is more options than ever when it comes to earning money. And with all of that said, goodbye!
Nothing. And I mean literally nothing. I'm in a land of nothingness. Yes, nothingness. Let me just get a baguette. Yes, let me just smelt a baguette. Baguette. Punch baguette. Yes. Let's just. Oh, it's getting hot outside. Alright, what is this? Maple? 50% smooth. Wow, gambler! Emerald.
What the
Oh, let me drink this toilet. What? It got weaker. What was it again? I saw some stuff. Okay, diamond sword? Nah. Go smell these two. Wait! I have two. For some reason? Oh, because of this quest, like. Mailing lives 3. Let's go. 3 lives. No duh, just live. Alright, it's gonna be night. We got some mending markers. We got some pickaxe, this thing and this thing. Let's pick my bed and let's go out. We gotta avoid the cactuses and oh god, the mobs. I'm leaving. I hate you mobs. Bye bye. Buddhas. Bye. Oh yeah, we needing some cobble. Oh my. Oh. Oh fuck, there's an evil. I just want cobble. Alright, cobble. Alright, that's enough. Oh my god, there's a fucking creeper. Yeah, I'm a sniper. I sniped the bed. And now it's getting hot outside. I have to go back very fast. And a sandstorm. Yeet! I hate you, sandstorms. Alright, every mob is gone. Okay. Phew. Cool down. Cool down. Oh god, I'm burning! Water! Alright, let's place the setup, okay? Crafting station, pod builder, sensor table, tool station, cutting chest, and a chest. Alright, let's make the most useful item. That's totally not actually useless. The Cobblegen. I'm not kidding, it's actual Cobblegen. I'm using this furnace real quick. Mine. I've got some aluminum. Nice. Oh god, I keep fucking burning. The heat is insane, my dude. Dude, the heat is insane. No. I need to really put it here. Okay, it does not work. Wait. Just place it here and just pull it down. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is 1, 2, 3. Oh, no, I don't want to make sticks. I want to make these, which then makes this, which then here. Actually, let's just what on with it. Alright, we got a cobble. Get the cobble in there. Release some iron. Yes. We need some carrots, some apples, yeet, some monster jerky, some more potatoes, baguettes. Well, we'll take this and we're just gonna immediately eat it. Let's cook some potatoes. Let's keep. I got him.
In a world that is in dire need of groundbreaking, helpful life hacks more than ever, the soldiers of the tube come to the rescue, and one of these titans of the craft is Troom Troom. Now, of course, whilst very similar to 5-minute crafts that we covered in a previous episode, they are about 15 million subscribers short. But don't let that fool you for a second, because Troom Troom still serve up a plethora of high-quality content that soon allows you to hack your life in numerous ways. As we covered previously, these craft channels are true experts when it comes to sneaking any object past any individual with maximum precision, making use of military methodology, and Troom Troom is no different. 10 ways to sneak makeup past your parents. So you have extremely strict parents that weirdly look exactly the same age as you, and don't let you wear makeup around the house. Well, never fear. Why not just conceal your highlighter in a mug, and disguise the process of applying makeup by playing it off as the common act of rubbing ceramics on your face? They'll be none the wiser. Or how about destroying the family kitchenware by replacing the pot handle with mascara for sneaky application? This method works brilliantly until you soil all the other dishes. Or you can always conceal your lipstick in conveniently small containers that you can then braid into your own hair. So you can then get your pals round and just simply whip your head back and forth a few times, then magically grant them full faces of precisely applied makeup. Lip gloss in the Tabasco bottle. What could go wrong? Burger face powder.
Burger face powder is my best idea yet!
Now this method works flawlessly until your father consumes said burger and then has to digest several harmful chemicals, and you're racked with guilt as his health slowly declines. And best of all, what better way to hide your makeup from your parents than converting a chick's bag into a secret makeup bag, so you can then use said secret makeup bag to apply makeup right in front of your parents. But of course, it's not just makeup. As we all know, in the land of craft, candy is heavily policed, and therefore will secretly be transported through the vehicle of life hacks. 13 ways to sneak candies into the game club. You know the game club, right? Kitted out with LED lights and gamer posters, you pay a man in a check shirt so you can go into a room where you participate in the act of gaming with your controller turned off. And how exactly do you sneak candies into said game club? Well, just simply take a row of Skittles to your headset and voila. And when they melt, you have an instant budget 6ix9ine cosplay. Or create an edible copy of Mortal Kombat, disguise it between some other real games, and tell the guard you've brought your own games to the game club.
We got our own CDs!
Because it makes perfect sense to have games for a console you don't own and then have to travel to a specific location where the console is located just so you can play said games. Or go through the process of creating a candy microchip that you can sneak into the game club. And even though it's edible and not real, it somehow actually works with a digital card reader. But why sneak candy into the club when you are the candy? Then of course tuck in as you get cannibalised by the game club staff.
Emergency meeting! The guard is an imposter! I vote for the guard!
Now with Troom Troom having a huge catalogue of content,
it's mostly garbage. Let's get everything. Nah. Getting annoyed with the. Alright, cool. We have the Omega Cool Cobble. And I cooked some potato. And thankfully it's not as hot as before. The temperature is still very high. When I sit down, it's fine. When I go here, it's still hot. This is blame the heat, not me. Blame the heat. And just upgrade this from noob to pro, level 1 pro. Look at that. Sealed brick. Sealed stone. Yeah, this is how you literally make. Oh my goodness. Yeet! We're smelting so much cobble. But we're running out of lava. Don't worry not. We're gonna use 8 cobbles and turn 8 of them into more cobble. More lava. God, I'm thirsty. Yummy water. Perfect. We have we're smelting too much. Cobblestone. Yeah, cobblestone. Did you know that you can smelt cobblestone? What happens if I smelt my cobblestone, might say? You get a single seared stone brick. Come on, how slow is this? I'm still waiting for some brick to be done. I almost filled this up. Damn. I'm gonna take one and just. Oh my god. It's down. Oh, let me just make a sign because I don't want to fly. Alright, boom. Alright, we have our steel brick. Yeah. 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 Well, okay, let's take my pudding of insta healing, yeah? Let's take this, let's take this. Oh, we probably have everything. Now, let's go down. And a steel stone makes a steel cover, which makes steel brick. Yeah. We have too much. We're making too much steel stone to be honest. Oh, just look at this. Yeet! This is a whole stack. It's still not full. We can take like a bit more and just knead it. Okay, we filled the entire smeltery up. We're zipping. The grind. It's about power, it's about things, it's about stuff. Yeah, oh, oh, I read the pasta, put it in the box, I read the pasta, put it in the box, I said the color, no. Running out of lava. get lava. Objective, get lava. And don't forget, yeet the cobblestone. Oh, that's really good. Oh. Why am I taking the wrong thing? Oh, you have 58 ingots. This is how you upgrade it. We need a repeater. And I need to be rich with lots of redstone. Can't get from saving dust here or diamond. Compressed dust and iron meshes. Iron meshes. Let's just yeet everything and yeah. We have 25 blocks and one singular ingot. God, heat, the heat. I can make a thirst quencher. I can make a filtered water, which requires pepper and chocolate. Ding 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 ding. World with emeralds. Ah yes.
This video is sponsored by Bai.
I don't want you knocking on doors asking if you want to be the backyard. If the consequences don't fall on us, then we're gonna come out and I'm gonna have to start speaking to you.
We're getting close.
You know, that's just a path that we really don't want to go down.
So the year is 2021, and I've just started dating this girl named Samantha. Today I'm going to tell you the story of how something very important to her was stolen, and how, with the help of an Apple AirTag, I tracked this thing halfway across the country, determined to get it back. So early on in our relationship, Samantha told me a story about a tragic video game memory from her childhood. See, when Samantha was a kid, one of the first video game systems she ever got was this, a pink Game Boy Advance. As a kid, Samantha was obsessed with this Game Boy. In particular, she was obsessed with a game called Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak, and played this thing every single day. Or she did, until one fateful day when, in an incident that I still struggle to understand, one of the adults of her life threw the Game Boy away, thinking it was like a disposable, replaceable toy from McDonald's or something. When she told me the story, I was struck by how heartbreaking it is. So that year, when her birthday was coming up, I remembered this story and reached out to one of my viewers, Dan, who's a Game Boy modder, like a professional Game Boy modder, and asked him if we could source the same transparent pink plastic GBA that she had as a kid, but make the ultimate version of it. So Dan got his hands on one of those original GBAs, one with like a totally not backlit screen, and went about perfecting it. He put a beautiful backlit IPS screen in it, added USB-C like charging to the thing, and just made the perfect version of this Game Boy from her childhood. As you can probably tell, I wanted this to be the best, most thoughtful, most personal gift she'd ever received. So once I was body coursing with adrenaline, I psyched myself up to hop this fence and finally get this Game Boy back. And stuff that got left on the cutting room floor. So you'll see that stuff popping up in the members only section of my channel. There's some stuff in there.
It is so obvious that the first person to play Minecraft is the creator, aka Marcus Person, and his account, which is named Nuck. The video should end now. If you were to go outside and walk on the streets and went to a guy and talked to a guy and asked the guy, do you play Minecraft? There is a 3% chance that guy will say yes. But if you asked him, do you have the oldest account in Minecraft? There is a 99.9999999% chance he will say no. But why bother trying to find the first Minecraft account? Minecraft has one of the largest player bases in the entire gaming community, with It all began when someone got annoyed. But why? Because there was too much fog in Minecraft and it was causing the game to lag. so he had an idea. He was going to create a mod to optimize fog. This would be called OptiFog. But this aforementioned person, called SB614X, had another idea. He was just going to optimize everything in Minecraft with this new mod. After some new optimization features and FPS stuff, and combining OptiFog with another optimization mod called OptiMine, OptiFine was born, which would grow to become one of the most used mods on Minecraft due to its nature of getting rid of lag. But it did not stop there. Zoom in on anything you want with the C key. Change your render distance up to 48 chunks. Custom lighting and shaders and custom shaders. But more importantly, a donation option. Because when there are people, there is money. And basically everyone was using this mod. So why not ask for free money? However, the developer felt that people needed a bit more encouragement to donate. So in exchange for donating at least $10, you would get free cosmetic. Not plural, just cosmetic. And this singular cosmetic was the OptiFine cape, a banner which is displayed on your back which is also visible to everyone using OptiFine. However, this is useless on single player since there is nobody to flex it on. So we will go to the biggest MMO server in Minecraft, Hypixel, where there are so many people to flex your capes on. And there are so many different capes to flex. You have the awesome pitch black cape, the bleeding heart cape, the depressed frowny face cape that goes best with an OG name like this. But let us not get too carried away, because you could also use capes to ban people from Hypixel. Let's fast forward to September of 2020. More specifically, September 7th, a man who is named I Look Like the Baby was peacefully minding his own business, when suddenly, he was banned for a week due to something that is now referred to as cape bombing. And he was not the only one. On September 15th, the owner of one of the biggest Hypixel Skyblock Discord servers was also banned for a week out of nowhere as well, due to OptiFine capes. From there, the cape banning only intensified. Just one day after that, the same cape banning strategy was attempted on a guy called the Big Mac, and the day after that, two players named Darkwit and Lappy Sheep became new targets. However, these three managed to escape the cape ban, but another guy called Ben Plays got banned as well. Nobody knew who was doing these cape bombings, and there was lots of suspicion around. The next day, another cape banning attempt was launched against the player who worked, but they would not have it anymore. Ben and RQN found out who was doing the cape bombings, and soon after, the cape bomber was exposed, and was never seen again. But it would not stop there. There were multiple cape bombers. The same cape banning strategy was used on a guy called Romix US on October the 5th, and this time, he was banned for a year. There were lots of other targets as well, but these are just the ones I am aware of. After this, there would not be much cape bombing, and the cape banning method was patched by OptiFine not too long ago. So, how does this cape banning method work? Who was the mastermind behind all this trolling, and why did the trolling happen? First, we will take a look at a similar banning method you've probably heard of already, the book banning method. By filling a shulker box with written books, and having all of those written books filled with the maximum amount of text, and then throwing the shulker box on someone else, you can effectively ban them as the amount of data in that shulker box exceeds the amount of data the server will accept from a player, so they can't exactly log on anymore. Similarly, Hypixel has rules on what they find acceptable from a player. And Hypixel has a certain guideline on OptiFine capes, just a singular guideline, and it was this: any OptiFine capes with inappropriate stuff will lead to punishment, with players sometimes getting banned for a year for bad capes. The thing is, you can only buy capes for yourself, so the cape bans are on them, right? No, on the OptiFine donation site, you can basically buy a cape for anyone. Buying a cape used to automatically enable it for the player you buy it for. So players would sometimes log on to Hypixel to see that they got a random cape out of nowhere. There's not much wrong with that, except you can buy a custom design for capes. And this is where it all goes downhill. Using your imagination and a wide variety of things you can put on your banner, there is not much of a limit to what you can make. And let's just say, it's possible to draw a male reproductive stick on an OptiFine cape, which goes against the rules of Hypixel and is a bannable offense. Combine this with the fact that you can buy a cape for anyone, and you have cape bombing. However, Hypixel does not automatically detect these inappropriate capes. So after you buy an inappropriate cape for someone else, you have to go on to Hypixel and use the watchdog report commands to report the player for the cape you bought for them. That way, the staff will review the player and ban them for the cape. The ban duration may vary from a week to a year. It just depends on which staff member reviews you. People have gotten different ban durations for the same cape. This is just a reminder, but this method no longer works. It's now a waste of time and money. But basically, OptiFine capes could be used as a weapon to ban whoever you wanted, at the cost of $10. But who would be crazy enough to spend $10 just to ban someone? As it turned out, one person was. And we will be calling him Fred. Speaking of Fred, the amount of people in USA who are named Fred is 433,000. So can we hit 434,000 subscribers so we can beat the number of people named Fred? Please subscribe. Anyways, back to the video. Let's go back to September 6th, 2020. A player called I Look Like the Baby noticed that he had gotten a random OptiFine cape out of nowhere, with a long schlong on it. He was a bit concerned at first as he did not buy it, but he just ignored it and went on with his day. But the next day, he woke up to this. He had just been banned for a week for a cape he did not even buy. He was now pissed, but nobody could really relate to it, so they just laughed at him. I Look Like the Baby then tried talking to a staff member, but it was not looking too good for the baby. He had to sit this one out. As a result, he missed out on the 0.9 update, making him even more mad. A day later, his cape disappeared, and everyone was slowly forgetting about it. The story was going to end here, but the cape bombing continued. And yes, you have to pay $10 for every person you want to ban. Each OptiFine cape has two names attached to it: the email of the donator that bought the cape, and the Minecraft account that the cape is bought for. The Minecraft account with the cape can deactivate their cape or activate it whenever they want in the Minecraft options, and the donator can move the cape to any account they want on the OptiFine website. However, moving the cape will automatically disable it, which is to prevent abuse. So you have to buy a new cape for every person you want to cape bomb. Also, cape bombing only works on two conditions: if the target does not already have a cape, and if the target does not disable their cape before the report reaches the staff. So with this information, the cape bombing continued. On September 8th, the fancy stick cape was moved from I Look Like the Baby to somewhere else. The cape bans went quiet for a while, when on September 15th, 2 people got banned for a week. 2 NFG, and Ben claims someone was buying multiple inappropriate capes for them to get them banned on purpose, but they didn't know who. And it did not stop there. More people were getting inappropriate capes from random people so they could get banned, but this time, they were prepared. Lappy Sheep was able to catch the inappropriate cape before it was too late, and quickly disabled it before the staff could review her. Another guy called Arkwit also got cape bombed, but disabled his cape before the staff could check him. Many people were considering buying an Optifine cape for themselves so they would be immune to random capes being sent to them. But who are these people? What do Arkwit, Lappy Sheep, the guy who looks like the baby, and 2 NFG have in common? Why are they being targeted? These people were all in this Discord server for a Hypixel guild called Trouble Brewing. They were suspecting that someone in the server was targeting them, but they still did not know who or why. That was until they knew who did it. On September 18th, Ben Plays noticed that after he had been cape-bombed, the Optifine cape was moved from him to an alt account named Ponye North. Upon inspecting Ponye North, it was found that he had ties with a player who I will be censoring, so we will call him Fred. Not only that, but the email of the person who transferred the capes was also revealed. The capes for 2 NFG and Ben Plays came from the same email address, and there was another person who received the cape from the same email, a guy called URQN. Apparently, several months ago, he had also gotten a free cape from the same email. That aforementioned cape came from Fred, and he confirmed that all of the eggplant capes came from Fred, so he was promptly banned from the Discord server. But why did he cape bomb these people? As it turns out, no idea. It was just a bit of trolling. However, Fred was not responsible for all of these cape bombings, because there were a few other people who were aware of this strategy and had a spare $10. Arkwit's cape did not come from Fred. Some people suspect it was someone else, and there were several other people banned a few days later, including Romux US, who was banned for a whole year. It is unsure who did this either, but luckily, he has been unbanned. It is not clear how many people beyond that have been affected by cape bombing, and God knows how many people have been banned from Hypixel by capes. However, it does not stop there, because cape bombing would eventually lead to one of the most controversial exploits. On February the 5th, 2021. In the Hypixel Skyblock minigame, there are many mobs with player models, which use player skin textures. The default skins are Steve and Alex, which are pretty boring. So to make mobs with custom skins, the admins have to upload the skin to a real Minecraft account, and then link the mobs to copy the skin from the Minecraft account. But not only do the mobs copy the skin, they also copy the capes from the account they are linked to. And you probably know where this is going. It was not very hard to find the accounts that were linked to the skins. By using NameMC and a few other tools, you can find accounts that have the same skin as the mob. The account that is linked to the mobs are usually the following names. By buying an Optifine cape for the linked account, all mobs that are connected to the account will have an Optifine cape as well. Of course, this opened up a lot of opportunity. Advertise whatever you want. Add to the aesthetic appeal of the environment. Or troll everyone in the game. Mobs with custom skins are everywhere. And if you find the right account to buy the cape for, you could troll tens of thousands of people. Which was exactly what happened on February the 5th. When a bunch of mobs received capes that are not too appropriate. Not only that, but the alt account of a Hypixel admin got another inappropriate cape as well, which led to some people on the forums framing the admins. As expected, the entire community was thrown into chaos over this. Like they do whenever something happens. Controversy everywhere. People using all caps. Fighting. Drama. And people were getting political. Things were not looking too good. How exactly would the admins fix this? It was simple. They were simply going to unlink the mobs from the accounts with capes, which would get rid of all the Optifine capes. New accounts were used to store the skins, and no cape-related incidents have happened since then. And everything went back to normal again. Thankfully, cape bombing no longer works. You are honestly better off buying capes for yourself, and cape bombing is a waste of money. However, I have a suggestion in case any Hypixel staff comes across this video. When a player is reported for an inappropriate cape, instead of banning them immediately, it's better to give them a warning and tell them to change or disable their cape. So basically, Optifine capes had been used to ban people from Hypixel, cause chaos throughout the community, and put inappropriate images on.
Hi, welcome to an episode of
Single use free hot dog. Hot dog. Okay, fine. Alright. Yeah. Let's just upgrade this milk. Then power.
Yo, Justin, you hungry? Do you want to grab some lunch?
Yeah, I'm hungry, but I've got to tend the neurons. I'm not gonna have a lot of time.
Don't worry, I got you. Quick, Jonah, grab the case!
Vote. Yeah, here we go.
3, 2, 1. Hot dog. You forgot to drink the hot dog water.
Single-use instant hot dog. Of all the silly sentences we've said on this channel, this one might be my favorite. This, like many of our projects, started as a meme, but when we started talking about it, we realized it would probably be fairly easy to implement, and before we knew it, we were speccing out materials for an instant hot dog cooker, and a military-grade one at that. Now, right off the bat, there were some choices to make, because cooked can mean a lot of things. Hot dogs actually come pre-cooked from the factory, so while it may not be the best way, you can eat them straight out of the package. But in general, if you go to a hot dog stand on the street, those dogs are either boiled or grilled. We considered doing both, but what started as a silly idea turned into more than a month-long research project to actually make the first version work. Remember, we do things not because they are easy, but because we think they'll be easy. So today, we're going with boiled, but let us know in the comments if you'd like to see a grilled version in the future. Initially, we did do some experiments to see if it was possible to cook a hot dog from the inside, but when we tried inserting a tube into a hot dog and then jamming a sparkler down the hole as a sort of slow form of thermite, all we got was a slightly warm hot dog and an absolutely charred core. So we knew it would have to be cooked exclusively from the outside, because if we're doing this incredibly silly project, I won't settle for anything less than a perfectly cooked hot dog.
Hot dog.
This is our lab pet, Jerry. While some labs have rats or mice, we have a giant single-celled amoeba. And while it may not look like Jerry is doing much, if we speed the footage up a bit, we see that Jerry is actually extremely mobile. It looks more like a Venom symbiote than pretty much anything else.
Eddie? What was that? Oh, I have a parasite. Yeah. Name is Jen.
Jerry is a slime mold whose scientific name is Physarum polycephalum, and normally Jerry can be found roaming the forests and countrysides of most temperate places on Earth. Jerry eats both decomposing plants as well as various microbes. But don't let the word mold fool you. Jerry is not a fungus, and unlike a fungus, Jerry really does roam. Like other amoeba, Jerry crawls along looking for food, building up biomass and taking it along for the ride. This is very different from a fungus that stays in one place, sending out long hyphae that grow into massive networks. Because of this, Jerry has a huge suite of sensory capability to find food and protect itself that we'll be putting to the test today. And while Jerry is one gigantic cell, that doesn't mean that Jerry isn't intelligent. Oh no, in fact, Jerry is a genius and puts its full sensory suite to very good use. Let me show you what I mean. This is a little 3D printed maze, and after sterilizing it with alcohol, I'm going to fill the bottom with some plain agar. This will give Jerry a moist surface to crawl around on without drying out. Then we'll put some oats at the start and end of the maze, and a little sample of Jerry at the start. We also put a single oat at the midway point as a little snack for Jerry. The nice thing about Jerry being one giant cell is that you can literally just scoop up a little bit of goo flesh and plop it onto some oats, and it'll reconstitute itself into a single cohesive unit again. After initially building up enough biomass, Jerry sets out to explore, and beelines for the halfway point where the oat snack is waiting. After pausing for a quick bite, Jerry proceeds to sprint to the end of the maze. Now, to be fair, this all looks much faster than it really happens. This whole time lapse was taken over the course of 2 days, so while Jerry has remarkable amounts of locomotion for a giant single cell, you're not gonna have to worry about Jerry running you down. Yet. Today, we're going to be learning all about Jerry, what they are, how they do what they do, and how I learned to stop worrying and love Jerry.
This is my pet octopus named Sashimi, and this is a vault filled with all her favorite
Octopus.
This is the largest shredder in the world, and this Lamborghini's gonna follow it.
We're also nuking an entire life-size village, shooting real tanks at a literal Lamborghini, and crushing the store with the world's largest auto.
This is the first of many experiments. You're gonna love this video. You ready?
Ready!
This is gonna be crazy. All right, they're falling. They're falling. Come on. All right, it's working. It's actually working. We're gonna have to run. Oh, you gonna thud? Oh! Oh, and no, all right, that was the tallest down in the world. That was the new tallest down in the world. Go! Down goes the domino. Oh my god! That was insane!
We were way too close.
This isn't even the coolest thing we're doing in this video.
We're detonating the biggest explosion in YouTube history, launching a roller coaster off its track.
And so much more. Let's go to the next experiment.
We've got a lot of experiments today, and up next, we're gonna destroy an entire village with a massive creeper explosion. And just for reference, a human-sized version looks like this.
Okay.
But we're gonna be detonating one 50 times bigger.
Steve, somehow you survived the last creeper. This one, I'm not quite sure you're gonna survive.
Oh, we don't believe Steve's gonna make it?
Oh, heck no.
Even though this is 50 times bigger, it has 200 times the TNT.
Bye, Steve. Okay, let's head in the bunker. Let's send Steve into the abyss.
And just so you know how big this creeper is, Steve is actually taller than me.
All right, we're in the green zone. This is gonna be a massive explosion. It's getting close. Any second now.
What's gonna happen?
Oh, here. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh!
I'm speechless.
I'm still processing that. That was insane.
How are we allowed to do this?
We live in a country called America. Go America. If you thought that was cool,
Well, I got news for you. It's about to get a whole lot cooler.
for our next experiment, I bought another Lamborghini. Adam, this is your Lamborghini. Thank you. And you're probably wondering, though, once again, how do I put this?
Recently, I may have obtained a military-grade tank. In exactly 3 days, I'm gonna be raining missiles on your new car.
And you get to use my credit card to spend as much money.
Ugh, so heavy.
This safe is now surrounded by $100,000 in explosive.
You could say it's unsafe now.
Out of every explosion we've ever done, what you're about to see is the biggest by far.
Our views have gone so crazy that people think we fake them.
This is a real explosion. 3, 2, 1!
I don't even. Okay, it looks like it's dancing.
This is the coolest thing I've ever seen!
Bro, our building's shaking. Oh, the car's sliding back. Oh.
I think we need to push it down.
It's stuck on the Lamborghini tire, so the crane's gonna push it down. Whoa!
Yeah! Shred the car! Shred the car!
Oh my god! All right, and that is what a shredded Lamborghini looks like. Don't worry, it didn't work. It was decommissioned. Subscribe because we have some insane videos coming up, and I hate for you to miss them. See you later.
I asked Mr. Beast 6. I asked Mr. Beast 6. I was just fucking thinking like one of the girls was this people, and like the second there's like everything, they'll just make it into a game and make it into a game.
I want you guys to drop your insane parent stories in the comment section. Some of them might be more mild than others. It doesn't matter. I want to hear them all. Without further ado, enjoy the video, boys. This is what you do when your child refuses to give you her password when it's time for phone check. Then pretend like you don't know the password. Well, you won't need the password anymore, Jada, because you can't use it now. I don't play with my children. I'm not your friend. I'm your mama. And if anyone's gonna get her another phone, I'm gonna do the same thing to that one. Jesus, dude. She dissected that thing, dude. Look at that. She also says, I don't play with my children, bro. This seems to be a common theme among parents. I know this lady's probably talking about playing as in like I don't joke around, but listen, man, there's a common theme here I'm seeing. Wake up. It's okay if you go to breakfast without me. Get here now. Why? I said so. Just do what you're told. Just go to breakfast, Dad. I don't want you to wait. Stop it. Apparently the person in this text said that they live 30 miles away. This is a person who is on their own and lives far away. They can make their own decisions. And their dad is like, no, you must get here now. I'm at work and I don't know. The cat went crazy after you left, so I gave him away. Gotta go. To who? Talk to you later. Gotta go. I'm swamped. Dad, I want him back. He's my cat. Please just tell me. I want him back. This isn't fair. He's my cat. F you, Dad. F you. You had no right. None. I'ma sue you. If this happened to me with either of my two cats, I mean, I don't live with my parents. Theoretically, if somebody just gave away Maka or Soul, I would just be like, dude, and I'd go to their house and I would explode it. In game. The government has no idea my 2-year-old exists. Wait, what? How's that possible? Did your wife just like have her in your home and then you just like never went and got her a birth certificate or registered or anything? She just is like this entity that exists on the planet but is undocumented. So this person said that they changed their profile picture to a devil edit of their face for Halloween, and their mother texted them, please take down your pic, please, please, please. I beg you. Like a gazillion missed calls and then where are you phone? Please call. Please, if you have a little grain of respect for me and your family and cousins, blank, please remove all the devil pic from your profile. I am beyond hurt by your attitude. What you do in your spare time is up to you, but please don't let us have to see that. Everyone will be questioning me.
What's up, guys? So I just wanted to do a quick Roblox news video because we do have quite a bit of Roblox news for today, and some of these updates are really questionable and honestly a little bit terrible. So yeah, let's just get into it. Shutterblox Media, who said, forget about friends, meet connections. And as you can see in the screenshot, it is true. Roblox is rebranding friends to connections. So now if you head over to somebody's Roblox profile, and if you're not friends with them, well yeah, it's now going to say add them as a connection. That just sounds so stupid and corporate and soulless. It sounds like some flipping LinkedIn profile. It's like they're trying to make Roblox some like professional jobs website or something, like, you know, adding somebody as a connection. That is just so corny. I've got no idea what Roblox think of these ideas. I bet the investors are going to love this one as well. They're going to get all excited about it. Oh, do you want to add me as a connection? And we can talk about the Roblox stock price. What a bunch of nerds, guys. I saw this tweet from Ruben. Look at this, right? So catalog to marketplace, games to experiences, groups to communities, friends to connections. That's where we are right now. Robux to meta resource units. Do you know what? Maybe eventually Roblox will actually do something like that. Or maybe they just convert Robux into Roblox stock. Imagine if they did that. Chats into real-time sentiment exchange, and that sounds right. Reports into community wellness feedback portal. Obviously this is a joke, but yeah, I could just imagine Roblox doing that one actually. Seeing as they're completely obsessed with these corporate terms, I think it's fair to say it wouldn't be a shock for us if they did something silly like this. If somebody asks me to add them as a connection, I'm just ignoring them. That sounds so mean. Nah, everybody's just going to call it friends still, right? Just like games. Nobody actually calls them experiences. Anyway, on the subject of games, or as Blox News calls them experiences, yeah, there was this update, which I'm not gonna lie, looks a little bit sketchy at first. So pretty much what it is, right, for creators with large experiences that have like tons of code which are using up a lot of resources, if it gets to a stage where their game is just way too big, Roblox is gonna start charging them for like server storage space, and that is absolutely hilarious, but in a way kind of frightening. I could imagine YouTube doing that one day, and it does concern me. I can imagine them saying, right, all creators with like 3,000 or more videos, you're gonna have to start paying monthly for like server storage space so we can keep your videos up. God, that is nutty. I hope YouTube never do that. I could just imagine them doing it though in the future. Yeah, that would be horrible. Anyway, looks like Roblox is starting to do it. So that's the good news is most of you don't need to worry because Scripton, this guy, is a very experienced Roblox developer. He said this scared me when I first heard about it, but I think people should know that only 30 games on the entire platform have to pay for this. You have to put in an insane amount of effort to write code so poorly that you have to pay for data stores. Yeah, that's true. If they've got like spaghetti code and it's all over the place and it's not set up properly, I could imagine their data stores just like being insane file sizes, like, I don't know, 20 terabytes maybe. Could be more, could be less. It's hard to tell really because yeah, Roblox games do have like billions of plays these days. So with all of that user data saved, depending on what these users are doing in the games, like building houses or getting armor, I don't know, I'm just talking rubbish. Maybe for Pet Simulator, people that have got like hundreds of pets or maybe even thousands. I don't know how the game works, but yeah, there has to be data stores for those. So this is interesting, but as I said, most of you don't really need to worry. I thought I should probably talk about this quickly as well. So it turns out from RTC, Roblox may stop supporting its Microsoft app. And no, I'm not talking about the desktop app because many people here got confused. Literally, they're talking about the Microsoft Store app, the app that nobody gives a damn about. Apparently though, you can use it for multi-instance launching. I mean, we can do that with Blockstrap and Fishstrap anyway, so I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I can understand why Roblox wants to drop support for this though. They've literally got like 2 different Windows desktop apps, and so the store version, for those of you which use it or have used it before, it's so outdated, and yeah, you've probably noticed that. So yeah, this is the original tweet that was found by UDC Notifier or whatever. This version of the Roblox app is no longer supported. Please launch the latest version of the Roblox app. You will be automatically logged into the new version. So there you go. And if you click on launch, it takes you out to the Microsoft Store and it opens up the desktop app instead. Oh yeah, I just realized people were using the Microsoft Store app for like exploits as well because it could bypass Bifront because the 32-bit thing. Hacks only worked on like the 32-bit version for a while. I don't know if that's still a thing, but yeah, I can see why Roblox is removing this. I think at some point I even made a video asking them to remove it. So yeah, there you go. In other news, guys, apparently there is a new game tab or experiences tab if you're a maniac. So Blox News said Roblox has introduced a new trending event sort. Now honestly, I don't think this is a very good selection idea because Roblox games have their like so-called events all the time. Maybe they should have called it like trending updates or something because events, it just sounds like you're gonna get like a prize or like a UGC from it, but in most cases you actually don't. And in the final news for today's video, shoutouts to Blox News again, they said there is a new Roblox friend referral. They said there is a new Roblox friend referral system, or should I say connection referral system. So pretty much games can now implement a system where if you invite your friends to it, you get stuff inside of the games like coins or points or pets or whatever the game is about. Now the thing is, guys, this has sort of always been a thing, but now Roblox have set it up so it's like official and very easy for anyone to add, which is pretty good. It's always nice to see Roblox update something so everybody can do it, even if they don't have much coding experience. And yeah, there's a whole new tab for it on your game, referral rewards. That's pretty good. I actually quite like this update. I don't know how popular this will be, but yeah, pretty nice. So there we go, guys. I guess that's pretty much it for today, and yeah, see ya.
Today I decided to throw all my Minecraft knowledge down the toilet and solely rely on TikTok to teach me the game. So join me in finding out how TikTok wants me to beat Minecraft. You're gonna be shocked at what I saw. Alright, it's been a decent amount of time since I've been on this app, and my mental health has never been better. But today, it looks like I'm going back down this rat hole. I'm just gonna search up how to play Minecraft. You know, what does TikTok offer?
Beginner tips that every Minecrafter should know. Always look at the tall men so you show them who's better. The green pig just want to give you a flower. Always hit the defender of the villages to gain the villagers' trust. Don't forget to sleep in the nether to travel other dimensions.
The only dimension you go into is the afterlife, my boy. Oh, we're off to a great start, I see. Minecraft tips for beginners.
Here are some Minecraft tips for beginners. When you start a new world, don't mind the trees that are still up.
Oh no.
Instead, try to find ones that have already fallen down. This way, it doesn't hurt your environment and your world will last a lot longer.
Oh my god. The sad thing is though, like, somebody will fall for this. Like, I know if I was an 8-year-old just learning how to play Minecraft, I would believe that. Hell, there's probably some poor 8-year-old that spent the first hour and a half wandering around their Minecraft world, not breaking down any trees because they gotta find ones that have already fallen down.
Instead of cooking the traditional way with a furnace, we're gonna use a cauldron instead.
Oh no, where are we going with this? I already see the lava bucket, so it can't be good.
Just toss it in there like this. Put a bucket of lava inside. So it heats it up.
Jesus
close
Christ.
it on, and you just wait a few minutes, and it should be done.
Wow, that's so sick, dude. And it looks like this video claimed one victim. Sorry, my brother. How to play Minecraft creative mode. Oh yes, I think we all need that tutorial.
How to play creative mode the right way. Step 1. Start up a new creative world.
Oh no, really?
Start flying around. Step 2 is a test. If you started up an infinite world like this one, your IQ is extremely high, and your parents probably still love you. However, if you start up a super flat world, then you definitely get 0 women. And if
Hey, super flat worlds are epic.
you already have a woman, she probably has a super flat chest. Step 3.
This is so random.
Step 3. Switch the difficulty to peaceful, so the baddies don't mess up your bowls and ruin your day. Now bowl some Among Us pixel.
I think that's all I need to see. Gosh, that was a load. Can't lie, TikTok, so far you're failing me. How to start your Minecraft survival world properly.
Have you ever loaded into a Minecraft world and seen?
Never mind, this is 7.5 minutes, I'm out. I need quick facts. I'm on TikTok here, I have the attention span of a goldfish.
Minecraft hacks you've never heard of. Part 1. When exploring underwater, you can use a
Oh my
door
gosh,
to
our first true fact of the day.
If you're having trouble
Okay.
with the normal tools, use a tide of floating.
Oh, no, she just did it to him. Pulling out the Glock, the hell?
If you aim your fishing rod at the base of the tree, you can
What
actually
kind of witchcraft are we pulling
get
here?
rid of 2 but accidentally miss.
No, you don't need to dunk on him again, damn.
Place glass and you don't have silk touch. Move beside the glass and walk into it. The glass will move to the next
Oh,
one.
hell
Don't
no,
like the
bro.
area you live in? Just pick your house up and move it somewhere else.
What
and those
the
are some
That was outrageous. And there's another one from her.
Minecraft hacks you've never heard of. Part 2. Knowing when mobs escape as soon as
Bro,
you
for
escape.
real,
If
I
you put
cannot
cover on
stand
top of a fence, you can jump over the fence while mobs scan. Transporting villagers has always been super tedious, but similar to how cows follow you when you have wheat in your hand, villagers will follow you if you have a gun.
I can't, dude.
Your friend accidentally want diamonds, but there's lava.
Hold up, what? Gotta get an instant replay on this. Oh, nah, he dead.
See, your friend accidentally want diamonds, but
Oh, you know what? I didn't see that first. You know, totally justified actually. When my friends jump on my crops, bro, I'm getting my 40. And okay, so far I've been here for 20 minutes and I've gotten nowhere. I guess that's pretty on par with TikTok. But dude, there has to be something decent. Oh, nobody knows this. Nah, the water didn't work. What? Wait, yo, you can turn dirt into mud with that? Wait. I really did not know this existed. If this works. Yo, you're stupid. All right, what we got now? Wow. Oh, I'm ready. Oh, yeah. Bro, this has 20 million views. I know there's so many little kids that rewatch this 1,000 times trying to get this to work. Yo, wait, it didn't like because we didn't eat the glowberries. Billy, we gotta go do it back again.
I wish I knew as a new Minecraft player. Part 3. Hold Prismarine. As part of the aquatic update, players can now hold Prismarine shards to prevent guardians from attacking them.
For real? All right, Tiffany, let's see if you,
This is a spam or a scam. Where am I from, baby? I'm of course from Tilted Towers. Yo, editor, just censor out this whole entire sentence, okay? Thank you, yeah. But if I sign up for her website, I get some special photos from her. That kid is so hyped about his coconut. Also, what is this event? Why is there just all these kids? This kid that got the coconut is like way older than the rest of them, but he's still opening presents with like a bunch of like toddlers and literal babies. That kid that she pans to after the other kid got up and started crying is literally like 2 years old. He doesn't even know where he's at right now. He has no idea what the hell is even going on. Maybe that kid was just sad because
You're panicking.
is that the Eye of Ender?
But when it goes down, it means down here.
Today I found one of the most awful but hilarious.
Ah, yes. The Eye of Ender. It's really not something else. Evade, Abby. That's dumb. Just evade, but even more garbage. There's a evade with bad, kind of like the doors but bad, and doors but bad, and doors but bad. That's part of the actual game. Evade. The internet. Off of the internet is evade. Instead, you can take revenge from the next part, and even fucking players that kill you. Like, you could kill somebody. There are like you can kill people But sometimes you might not because game mode. Wow, I'll take. Is it about accelerations? Okay, set up. Spam jump is garbage. To be honest, like you gain some speed, but the real speed is from. Just leave. Like, bro, I got a fucking game. I got cute ads near each other. I keep getting the lobby in, but wow.
Do you have a Disney Plus account? If so, did you know that because you agreed to this part of their terms of service, you can't sue Disney if you get hurt at one of their parks? Like, say, if you break a bone, or lose a limb, or maybe, just maybe, if you die. Yeah, the mouse is actually making the argument that if you sign up for a Disney Plus account, you're literally signing your life away. Are they right? Well, let's break it down. Hello internets, welcome to Film Theory, the show that always reads the fine print. I want you to imagine for a moment that you have a loved one that has a severe allergy to peanuts. So when you go out to eat at a restaurant, you have done everything in your power to make sure that this restaurant has food without peanuts in it. You checked the restaurant's website, looked over the menu, informed the waiter, checked with the chef, and confirmed that the food that was brought out was good to eat. And yet, a tragic mistake has been made. The food does have peanuts and your loved one dies after eating it. Heartbroken and seeking justice, you sue the restaurant for negligence, only for the restaurant to try to keep it out of the courts because years ago, you agreed to the terms of service for a completely different app that happened to be run by the same company. If this sounds like the nightmarish plot of an episode of Black Mirror, it sadly isn't. This actually happened. A woman named Dr. Kanakporn Tongswan died after suffering an allergic reaction to food served at a restaurant on a property owned by Disney. And now her husband, Jeffrey Piccolo, is trying to sue Disney for the wrongful death of his wife. But Disney is trying to keep this out of the courts with a legal loophole buried in their terms of service. But not the terms of service for this restaurant, it's the terms of service for Disney Plus. All because Piccolo once signed up for a free trial of the service. I don't want to make light of this case. A woman, a real human being, has died. And Disney is trying to get out of this lawsuit because they watched The Mandalorian. I wanted to highlight this case and really dig into it because this is absolutely insane, right? How could this even be legal? Is it even legal? That's what I want to answer today, loyal theorists. Is this actually a defense Disney could use, or should we all be objecting to this nonsense? Well, here's a hint. We should be very scared of the future if this is a sign of things to come. Click I agree, friends. We have a lot to get through here. So up front, I want to let you guys know that I am not a legal professional. I am not a lawyer, and none of this is legal advice. You're also going to hear me say the words alleged and allegedly a lot, because that's real legal language. This is an ongoing case, and you have to be careful how you talk about these sorts of things, both from a legal perspective, but also because the truth is important. So cool? Cool. To start out with, let's all get on the same page about what actually happened here. On October 5th, 2023, the married couple Kanakporn Tongswan and Jeffrey Piccolo ate at a restaurant called Raglan Road at Disney Springs in Orlando, Florida. This is an area outside of the Disney parks that acts like a sort of outdoor shopping mall that's open to the public. Many of the shops and restaurants here are not owned or operated by Disney, but lease out the space from the mouse. Raglan Road is such a restaurant. Tongswan had a severe allergy to nuts and dairy. She couldn't consume any nut or dairy products without potentially dying, and Piccolo's complaint alleges that they used the information from Disney's website to see if the Raglan Road menu had options she could eat. That's actually why they also think Disney is liable in this case, since their website allegedly said the menu would be safe. Even still, Piccolo alleges that the couple repeatedly informed the staff at Raglan Road of this allergy and confirmed that the chef could prepare free from nuts and dairy. However, about an hour after eating the meal, Tongswan suffered an allergic reaction and sadly died shortly afterwards at the hospital. A medical examiner determined that she had dairy and nuts in her system, which caused her death. Later, in February of this year, Piccolo filed a wrongful death complaint against both Raglan Road and Walt Disney Parks and Resorts, alleging that the two companies were negligent in serving Tong Swan by not ensuring that the food they said didn't have nuts and dairy in it actually didn't have nuts and dairy in it. Disney countered this by saying that it shouldn't go to court because in 2019, Piccolo signed up for a Disney Plus account on his PlayStation. That's actually what's in the legal documents, by the way, that exact explanation with the PlayStation. Oh, and also in 2023, he bought tickets to the Epcot theme park using the Walt Disney Parks and Resorts website, but didn't use them. So if it wouldn't be in the courts, what would happen then? Well, then it would go to arbitration, and here's why that matters. Arbitration is an alternate way to resolve legal disputes that doesn't involve a courtroom. Instead of being taken before a judge and a jury, arbitration is resolved by, well, an arbitrator. That's like a neutral or freelance judge. This is often much quicker than going to courts because there are a limited number of judges and they're almost all busy all the time, and arbitration is almost always done in a private setting, which corporations like Disney would prefer because they don't want to air dirty laundry. But if you were trying to make a point to make a company that you believe caused the death of your spouse publicly acknowledge that fact and make them face justice, you might not want to keep it behind closed doors. But okay, why does Disney think this should go to arbitration in the first place? Well, both of the services that Piccolo used here, Disney Plus and the Parks and Resorts website, have clauses in them that say that they have to. I'll put the exact text up on screen, but to save both you and me from having to wade through all of this legalese, I'll just translate what this means. Basically, if you have any sort of disagreement or problem with Disney's direct-to-consumer services, that's the wing of Disney that is specifically dealing with digital media like Disney Plus, at any point in the past, present, or future, you agree that you won't take it to courts. Instead, you'll take it to arbitration, which will keep things private. And at this point, you're probably wondering, wait, how could they possibly make the argument that this covers what happened at the Disney Springs restaurants? That seems like a stretch, right? How could you think that this case has anything to do with Disney's direct-to-consumer services? Well, also buried in the terms and conditions of the Disney Plus subscriber agreement is this phrase. You, on the one hand, and Disney Plus, on the other hand, agree to resolve by binding individual arbitration all disputes, including any related disputes involving the Walt Disney Company or its affiliates. I repeat, any related disputes involving the Walt Disney Company or its affiliates. Again, if that legalese is hard for you to get a handle on, this is basically saying that because you agreed to the Disney Plus terms and conditions, you're waiving your right to trial against any part of Disney, period, regardless of how far removed it is from Disney Plus. And just a reminder of all the sorts of things Disney has a stake in, it's not only Disney and Pixar and Marvel or whatever, it's also all of their Disney parks and the Disney Cruise Lines and Fox and ESPN and ABC and Buena Vista International and Hollywood Records and National Geographic and A&E and Hyperion Books and Compass Roads Land Corporation and Reedy Creek Energy Services and Partners Federal Credit Union. They even have investments in GoPro and PhotoBucket and Epic Games. So can I not sue Fortnite or the Unreal Engine because I signed up to watch The World According to Jeff Goldblum? Now I shouldn't need to tell you that this is horrifying and evil. This is such an overreach and so broad that it feels like we're living in cyberpunk. Welcome to the capitalist dystopia. I'm sorry we have a boring one. I wish ours was more exciting with flying cars and laser katanas. But would this be legal? Well, just because something is in a product's terms and services, that doesn't mean that it's the end-all be-all and that it can't be undone. In fact, if one of the terms is found to be unconscionable, it can't be enforced. And by the way, unconscionable is an actual legal term that is incredibly unhelpful in just how vague it is. Basically, it's anything that is so extreme, unfair, or one-sided that it, quote, shocks the conscience. Very helpful, very demure. If you want an example of something that would classify, if you ever signed an agreement that said you would forfeit ownership of your firstborn child, that wouldn't hold up in court. Fun fact, one study did actually put that in a product's terms of service and people still happily agreed to them, most likely because they didn't bother reading it. Oh, and my favorite example of a wholesome company actually having fun in their TOS in a legal and good way has to be Larian Studios with Baldur's Gate 3. Their terms state that the entire agreement must be referred to as the Pact, and you cannot make any similar agreements with any other demonic, eldritch, or fey beings. That's why you read the fine print, people. You never know what sorcery they slip into this. So, would something like this arbitration clause in the Disney Plus TOS count as unconscionable? I mean, personally, just the fact of how broad it is that you can't sue any part of Disney makes me think that it should be. The lawyers representing the victim here also agree, calling Disney's defense so outrageously unreasonable and unfair as to shock the judicial conscience. And many law professionals believe that this is too far-reaching to hold up. But would the courts agree? Well, back in 2011, a California couple sued AT&T for false advertising and hidden fees, but AT&T's defense was that the couple agreed to their terms of service, and the TOS said they had to go to arbitration rather than to courts. Sounds all too familiar, doesn't it? Well, the California court system actually came down on the side of the couple and agreed that this part of the contract was unconscionable and illegal. But they weren't the last word on it. No, this case made it all the way to the United States Supreme Court, who decided that AT&T's arbitration clause and all others like it throughout the country was legal and allowed it. Basically, they thought that because so many contracts had these arbitration agreements in them and it hadn't been a problem before, how could it be a problem now? Yes, that was the actual rationale. This was a huge deal, with one law professor calling it, quote, a real game changer for class action litigation. And this wasn't the only example of this. Arbitration clauses like these have repeatedly held up in court. The only times they haven't, it's been because the corporation got sloppy or stupid, particularly by updating their TOS without actually telling anybody. Basically, they pulled a Darth Vader. I am altering the deal. Pray I don't alter it any further. This is also why companies are so adamant about emailing you when they update their TOS. They don't want to get sued. And another way companies get sloppy is by not making people actually agree to the terms of service. This is why we see what's known as a click wrap agreement all the time. Basically, these are TOS where all of the terms of service are presented in a clear, accessible manner, like a text box with a scroll bar or a link to another document. A user then has to click on a box saying I accept or do some action that says I have read these terms of service. I'm sure that you, like me, have agreed to hundreds of these things at this point, and they're kind of annoying, right? Well, they exist for a reason, and mostly it's to protect the company providing a product or service. And as long as you click I agree, the courts have tended to decide with the companies that these terms are legal and enforceable. But Disney didn't make any of those mistakes in this case. This arbitration clause is clearly written in the Disney Plus terms of service, as is this wildly overreaching agreement that it applies to everything related to Disney. They didn't surprise Piccolo and update the terms without telling him, and you are given ample opportunity to read the TOS before signing up for Disney Plus. So theoretically, if Disney wanted to fight this, on the face of things, despite how stupid and dumb and outright evil this is, there's a great chance that the courts would end up siding with them. Well, that would be the case, except for one important thing. Disney never had a case here to begin with, and they knew it. See, something that I haven't really seen anyone talking about in this case is the fact that Tong Swan, the woman who died, wasn't the one who agreed to the Disney Plus terms and conditions. Her husband, Jeffrey Piccolo, did. Her husband is the representative of her estate in this case, but anything that he did for himself in a personal capacity, like say sign up for a Disney Plus account or buy tickets to a Disney park online, none of that can or should apply to his wife. She was the one that was wronged here, not him. Imagine if you marry someone and that person takes out a new credit card under their name. If they rack up a bunch of debt on that card only in their name and then they die, you are not responsible for their debt. Their estate is. The exact same thing applies here, just in reverse. Tong Swan is not responsible for any personal agreements her husband made in his name only, and vice versa. Piccolo's lawyers actually brought this up themselves when they countered Disney, saying that, quote, Piccolo filed the wrongful death suit as a personal representative of the estate of Canuck Tong Swan and not on behalf of himself. Disney wasn't going to win either in the United States court system or in the court of public opinion, which is why, in the end, Disney backed down here. Yeah, since this case caught the public's attention, Disney faced a swift and justifiable backlash, which caused them to panic and walk everything back. They've agreed to go to court instead. As they explained, quote, at Disney we strive to put humanity above all other considerations. Yeah, sure. Now, I'm not saying you decided to back down here because it made you look like an evil corporation, but it sure looks like you backed down here because it made you look like an evil corporation. Art imitates life, life imitates art. So what's the takeaway here? Why does all of this matter beyond just being another way to prove that Disney is evil and got bullied into doing the right thing? Well, first off, Disney did a tactical retreat here, but they're not actually changing anything. All they did in this case was waive their right to arbitration. They're not changing the ridiculous terms of their subscriber agreement. Secondly, they're not the only ones doing this sort of trickery in their terms and conditions. According to The Guardian, it would take you almost 250 hours a year to read through all the terms and conditions for the products you use. PC Magazine estimated in 2020 that it would take you 2.5 hours to read the TOS for Microsoft Teams, 2 hours for Candy Crush, an hour and a half for TikTok. No one has time for that. And in fact, a 2017 survey found that 91% of people don't read these terms and conditions before agreeing to them. And I get it. I mean, I don't read them because I have better things to do. And so do you. These companies and corporations know this, and they take advantage of that. Like earlier we joked about the companies putting strange things in their TOS as a joke or to run an experiment. But some seriously dangerous stuff could be in there as well, and you may never know it. As long as you click I agree to all of these random terms and conditions for the things we use every day, you're signing away so many of your rights, and that's terrifying.
Jobs, alright? It's inevitable. We're all gonna have to get a job at some point. And some people are unemployed. Like myself. Actually, my bad. I could give YouTube a fancier title. Google Content Analyst. There we go. Now we're cooking. And today we're ranking every job I can think of. And if YouTube shits the bed, I'm taking my ass to Indeed.com and job searching. So let's look for some jobs today.
Jobs.
This might be the best.
I set out to create the same game in 3 different languages, x86 assembly, C, and C++. I wanted to go bottom up and see what each successive technology brings to the table. And this is what I learned. I wanted to make Breakout because conceptually it's quite a simple game, and by the time you strip out scoring, game states, and most things that actually make the game, you're left with hopefully not a lot to implement. There's a paddle, a ball, some bricks, and some basic collision detection and response. So, starting with x86, the best way for me to describe my experience is pain. I didn't find a whole lot enjoyable about this, and even getting started was difficult. The CMake took some coercing to actually build a binary from pure assembly. And then actually programming was a lesson in patience. You get nothing out of the box, just a bunch of instructions for shifting memory around and manipulating numbers. I thought, I know, I'll need a linked list, so let's just code that up quickly. Okay, but then I actually need to allocate some memory, but I don't have malloc. Right, so let's implement a super simple malloc, but I've got no way of actually requesting more memory from the kernel. Fine, I'll start off with asking the kernel to map in some more memory pages, I'll carve that up to get a basic malloc, and then on top of that,
has done yet. I've been experimenting on the latest build of Windows for a couple days, as the insiders broke the news about the new rejuvenated blue screen of death. For one thing, it's black again, but nothing comes close to what I've discovered just now. Everybody's talking about the beta branch, where Microsoft released the build 26.120.3653 and the exclusion of the bypass NRO script. I decided to dig a little deeper, and I selected the dev branch, and promptly updated to the newer build 26.200.5516, because I couldn't enable the new version of the bug check on the beta build, as stated in the previous video. So I enabled the new bug check feature using ViveTool on this version, and what do you think I found? Watch. They put a f***ing ad for OneDrive in the bug check. A blue screen of death that's now green contains an ad. Microsoft, what the hell are you doing? This is actually a new low. What lobotomized loser decided having an ad in the bug check is a good idea? I'm equally astonished and disgusted by this. What the hell, Microsoft? Okay, let's freeze frame and read this. Get the best deal on your cloud storage with Microsoft 365. Never lose your work again, as your documents save automatically to the cloud. Plus enjoy 1 TB of storage in the full Office suite, all for just $6.99 a month with your Office 365 subscription. And there's a QR code. Well, let me scan it.
Ready to unlock.
The art of advanced rocketry is split into 3 steps: making a base to build and launch rockets, sending a space station into orbit, and unlocking interstellar travel. Along the way there will be a few interesting features in outer space to explore, but if not done correctly, everything will go preposterously wrong. And it all begins here. After giving birth to my first tools, I went underground to kidnap some scrumptious resources ranging from copper to titanium, and I decided to not come out until I was extraordinarily plutocratic. After getting an acceptable amount of overworld materials, I took a business vacation to the nether to get even more substances and cook all my raw materials into decrepitated necessaries. Now that I had enough basic materials to last a while, I am going to begin industrializing. Upon reappearing into the overworld, I chose this base spot. Not only is this flat enough for capitalism, it also has human resources, and I claimed this area as my own. I then made a generator making power from coal, which powers these simple machines that make metal plates and delicious powder, the foundation of all things capitalism. Now for the easy part, making all these machines. I had to go all in to make them. The electric blast furnace, crystallizer, cutting machine, and precision assembler all go towards making circuits, which will be needed for chemistry. I assembled the electrolyzer and chemical reactor, which can turn 1 bucket of water into 20 buckets of rocket fuel. Notable mention, the rolling machine makes rocket parts, but that was probably not important, I think. Now that the easy part was done, it is time for the moment you have all been waiting for, building a rocket launch area and the rocket itself. The launch pad came at a price of 128 quid, but the real challenge is finding a good position for a launch site. A logical person would say to place it on this flat area, but that would mean I have to build a rocket from scratch on top of it. Just southeast of me were pre-built structures that could be transmogrified.
Today we gather to witness the upgrade of the TTS known as Joey into the more realistic TTS known as the Real Life Voice. And contrary to popular belief, this is not Moist Critical speaking, despite the allegations that I sound like Moist Critical. Besides that, this TTS is so realistic that any text that gets read by this is voiced into a real voice. However, this leaves a lot of questions. Why now? What does this have to do with anything? And how will this revelation impact the Postman Constant? All of this and more will be answered in this video. First, I shall reveal why I am doing this voice reveal. During the creation of the primordial Hypixel Skyblock videos, I used the TTS known as Joey to communicate information due to me not having a microphone, but by the time I got a microphone, everyone had already gotten used to hearing the voice of Joey, so I simply left it that way for approximately 3 years. However, at the current size of this channel, the usage of such a primitive TTS was beginning to hold back further growth, because a real voice could do so much more, such as actually being able to correctly pronounce certain simple words without having to do extensive surgery to the word so that Joey could do its job properly. However, this does not mean that the age of Joey is over, because it shall still be useful for voicing characters like NPCs or other people that are not I go by lots of names. Pretty much everything else that has been a part of this channel will also stay the same. However, there are some other things to explain. There are other reasons for the massive TTS upgrade. You may have heard about the upcoming Supersymmetry project. This aforementioned project is unlike any other normal video that can be voiced by copying and pasting walls of text into a TTS website. For those of you who haven't watched the trailer, Supersymmetry is basically an indirect sequel to the original Greg Tech Space Civilization movie. It has a far higher amount of players, a lot more technology, a lot more drama, and as a result, a lot more story. Basically, just watch the trailer, but everything that happened in the server was so much content that it will be impossible to fit into a single video, so it will be split into a series of 8 videos instead, totaling to at least 12 hours, making it my biggest project yet. The script for the videos are already done, and most of the main fight scenes have already been edited, but over the course of making this, I was beginning to question if it was really a good idea to use the Joey TTS to cover this entire 12-hour series. Listening to a robot speak for 12 hours didn't exactly sound very salubrious, and the monotone robot voice seemed to detract from what was really going on in the screen. It works just fine for the average Nomi Factory super nuclear reactor, ultra quantum mechanics, fusion craft, and 500 billion step video, but Supersymmetry was an entirely different type of video that deserved something better than the Joey TTS, which is why I have decided to use the realistic real-life TTS to read the Supersymmetry script and voice it into a real voice. Besides that, the only other things left are editing the other 11 hours of Supersymmetry, which shouldn't take too long because of my rather new approach to editing. But when will it be uploaded?
I am from the future, where humanity has collaborated together to finally complete GTNH. And after an undetermined amount of time, the goal was accomplished, but at the cost of most of the sanity of humanity. After we had accomplished the impossible, I decided to relax and watch some YouTube, now owned by ChatGPT 10 quadrillion. To watch some I go by lots of names. Unfortunately, the Supersymmetry video wasn't out, so I was forced to die at age 298,323,789,398,323 without watching the video. I am currently uploading a transdimensional computer powered by microverse energy typing this appalling news.
However, what what 8542 has stated is actually untrue. The original release date stated in the trailer was simply a few months from August. Technically, this is still true, because I want to take advantage of free ad revenue on December, so I will attempt to at least get 2 or 3 episodes released on December, and release the rest of them on February of 2024 or March. If that doesn't happen, then assume that everything will release on February.
Gazillions we need. Then I This was the culmination of 150 hours of technological advancement. The low voltage steam turbine, a contraption that transubstantiates steam into electrical power, measured in voltage and amperage. I could now power low voltage electricity. I am currently experiencing the 5 stages of grief, but without the first 3 stages and without acceptance. But there was a good side to this. With no power comes no responsibility. I was now free. We shall now begin our interview.
Want B-hole to work. I don't want to jinx.
Gazillions we need. Then I
thought it looked like.
Even if game engines don't officially support modding, it ends up happening anyways, so we might as well make it easier. Luckily, making a game engine run outside code is surprisingly easy. Since my game engine is written in C++, I can use built-in functions to execute any file I want, leading to possibly 5 septentillion viruses activating. It's a better idea to run code in an isolated environment where it only has access to the functions needed to modify the game, without giving it access to the entire computer. This is called a sandbox. One popular way to do this is with Lua, but after mentioning this and starting some kind of programming language war, I accidentally learned about the existence of WebAssembly, aka WASM. Apparently it allows programs to be written in C++ or any of these languages and compiled to a WASM file that is run on a sandbox embedded within a program. I was curious. After doing 5 minutes of research, I downloaded the WebAssembly Micro Runtime, or WAMR. Next I read mountains of WAMR tutorials to learn how to use it in my game engine. After painfully adding WAMR to my game engine, I first used WAMR to create a WebAssembly sandbox when the game begins. Mods will be loaded into the sandbox, so you have to give mods access to functions in the game engine so that they can actually do anything. For this example, I made a function in the game engine called print, which will log a string to the game console. During the sandbox creation, we export the print function to the sandbox, giving mods in the sandbox access to the function. Now it's time to create the actual mod, which I will also do in C++. To use the game engine's print function, I copied it to the mod file but without the code because this print function is going to be linked to the code of the game engine's print function when we export it. This mod will also have a function named main, which will call the print function, which will execute the print function in the game engine. Then I used the mscripten SDK to compile my C++ mod into a WASM file. Back in the game engine, all I must do now is load the WASM file into the sandbox and search for the main function in the mod so that I can execute it. Now that our mod and game engine can talk to each other, the possibilities are basically endless. Not only can things like numbers and strings be passed between the sandbox and game engine, but entire chunks of memory can also be transferred, allowing me to add modded terrain generation. In my game, the world is split into chunks made of about 30,000 blocks. So to generate a chunk, we define a function in the mod that takes an input of a chunk of blocks. The function is going to fill this chunk with whatever blocks we want from our mod. To use this function, the game engine allocates a section of memory from inside the sandbox, which is going to represent our chunk. Then we search for the chunk generation function in the mod and execute it, using the chunk as the function input. After the function is done generating the chunk, the game engine uses the data to render it. Now we have a world that is generated from whatever the modders want. That's basically everything I wanted to show. So goodbye.
First time I have contemplated playing it, because this is only my 5th attempt in returning to GregTech to beat it once and for all, and it all began sometime in mid-2021. A partnership of Hypixel Skyblock players consisting of me, Infamous The Realm, Infamous Riceblades 11 and Infamous iAuctions decided they would play Omnia Factory. This ended in catastrophe after I accidentally broke an expensive machine in fatal accident, and everyone quit. The second attempt came 6 months later when I decided to brute force beating Omnia Factory by myself, but the foolish past version of myself did not know it would take hundreds of hours to accomplish this Herculean task. After days of grueling technological progress and building a giant troll face during the renovation, I got distracted by watching Filthy Frank while building my new base, leading to me forgetting to actually play, and eventually losing all motivation to continue gaming. The third attempt is the incident that came to be known as the GregTech movie, where I hosted a civilization event to see what would happen if 100 players were dropped into Omnia Factory. The fourth attempt came during the third attempt when I decided to play GregTech on my own after seeing other people having jollification in my own GregTech event. This ended in disaster after I was distracted by self-torture mode, leading to the foolish decision to play it, leading to being annoyed in 2 hours and quitting. Which brings us to today, where I shall once again be plunged into GregTech after being reminded of its existence in the most recent community post. It seems that no matter how much time has passed, the urge to return to GregTech returns in semi-annual lapses. But so far I have not said anything about what is actually inside of GregTech. Why is it so addicting? And why has it become the top suggestion, beating every other mod pack? To answer this question, I will begin to actually play.
AI is not here to fire you. AI is not here to fire you.
For some developers, displaying text is as simple as left-clicking, but for my C++ experiment where everything has to be coded from scratch, it all begins with finding a font to draw my text. Fonts are stored in the self-explanatory Windows font folder using a TTF format. TTF files are a type of vector graphics. While bitmap graphics would store information on the character A by using thousands of pixels, a TTF file would store information on the character A by describing the lines that form the character. But in order to display vector graphics in my application, I must convert these lines into pixels, a process called rasterization. Vector graphics can be rasterized at any resolution. A bigger resolution will be used for text with big font sizes, and vice versa. But enough explanation. These TTF files can be rasterized using the FreeType library, which I added to my project. I then acquired the file path of the font I'm using, and used the new face function to load the font using the file path. Then, for each character in the file, I used the load character function to rasterize the pixels for the character. These pixels can then be copied to a texture, allowing me to display it on the screen. Since I'm using Vulkan for rendering, this requires a 5 quintillion step process that is beyond the focus of this video. To display the character, I create a rectangle containing the texture of that character. Displaying a sentence involves creating more rectangles for each character. The result is an eye-quenching abomination. All these characters are stretched out of proportion because different characters have different sizes and may have features like tails or accents that go beyond the boundaries. However, the TTF file has all that information. All characters in the TTF file store data on its size, bearing, and advance, which can also be extracted using FreeType. The size of the character is used to create a rectangle with the same size as the character, so that the texture is no longer stretched. All characters also have an advance, which determines how far away the next character should be. Thin characters have a smaller advance than wide characters, so the advance can be used to ensure that all characters are properly spaced in the sentence. Finally, all characters have a bearing, which determines how high above the bottom each character should be. For characters like G, the bearing is smaller than the actual height, making the character's tail below the bottom line. Now I have everything necessary to make a normal looking sentence. The problem is that longer sentences get cut off eventually. This can be solved with word wrapping. This involves splitting the sentence into an array of individual words. We find the size of each word by adding the length and advance of each character. Then we add each word to the sentence until the current sentence size plus the next word size is bigger than the screen size. When that happens, we put the word on the next line and repeat the process from there. But what if we wanted this to be on the center of the screen? First we calculate the length of this line of the sentence. Then we divide the line length by 2 and divide the screen length by 2. Subtract the half sentence length from the half screen length. Then add the resulting number to the position of each character in this line and repeat the process for each line. That's everything needed to make something aligned. This process has been rather tedious, but everything I've covered so far is just the tip of the iceberg of user interface development, so stay tuned for more updates on the C++ game engine psychological experiment.
2 months ago, I began a series where me and a group of friends colloquially known as Guild Age attempted to play GregTech New Horizons. If you recall, the goal was to spend thousands of hours to obtain the impossibly expensive Stargate made from billions of blah blah blah, and we left off obtaining the Healing Axe, which was followed by a very long period of silence from this one episode series. But what has happened in these past 2 months, and why have I been so quiet about this server? The main reason for my own inactivity on GregTech New Horizons was that I had been too focused on playing Nomi Factory, which is now also put on hold due to boredom. But let's get to the main point of this video. What have the Guild Age members accomplished while I was gone? As it turns out, a lot. Since we had a Healing Axe, we could now focus on industrial tasks rather than eating food every 0.6 nanoseconds. So we decided it was time to move into the Steam Age. But first, we needed a suitable base. The group decided that this front lawn was not fit for us, so a few explorers ventured off into the unknown and found this gigantic mountain. And we had an idea. We could excavate approximately 500 bajillion out of this mountain to create some sort of mountain base. And the person to do this task would be the Realm 7. We would sacrifice several days going insane to dig out a suitable base for us to industrialize. The result was 2 hangars connected by a bridge in the middle, and on the inside, everyone else was rebuilding the new factory 2.0. As you may recall, the team was made out of Life on Top, Bong Soul, D4, and a few others. But as we went on, a few other friends got invited, such as Beanie and a guy known as Sailor, and they were all focusing on different tasks. But the most infamous grinder was Life on Top. He may have been Russian, but his time zone was global, and he was responsible for most of the industrialization we did in the Steam Age. And as a reward for his hard work, we kept adding him back to the group whenever he tried to leave us. And by the next day, this is what Life on Top had accomplished. He had built several water pumps to magically obtain water in this desolate icy wasteland mountain range. These would be boiled into steam using charcoal as fuel, and this charcoal originates from several trillion coke ovens that were burning several quadrillion sacred oak wood that were homegrown at the old base, and this steam would be used to power steam machinery. This steam machinery would be used to create our first electrical machines at the low voltage tier, and these would also be powered by steam turbines, which consume trillions of steam to rotate something to generate a little bit of electricity. So we spammed these everywhere along with tens of various basic machines ranging from assemblers to alloy smelters.
Smell the smell.
Ever find yourself losing sleep?
The mob vote has peaked in 1912, because these recent Minecraft updates and so-called mob votes and all the associated drama pale in comparison when compared to 1.12 in comparison. Warning, the following contains an opinion on the internet. Viewer discretion is advised. Put on your anti-opinion sound mufflers and flip to page 43 of this book is a safe space. Now that we are ready to see an opinion on the internet, let us proceed. 1.12 by itself is not too exciting, but as we all know, Minecraft's massive community can turn any update upside down. As with every Minecraft version, people began creating mods for 1.12, until something didn't happen. The game did not update for a year, leading to all these mods building up on the same version. And when the game finally updated, many people continued to stay on 1.12 due to major differences being made to the code. Due to these reasons, over the past 5 years a massive flood of modded content has stayed on 1.12, but in the 5 years that the version has existed, several people have created insane modifications that completely changed the game. Someone decided they wanted to add space exploration into Minecraft, and they did. Another guy wanted to add human sacrifice into the game, and they did. Yet another gamer who knew quantum physics conjectured they desired to fabricate a modification consanguineous to quantum mechanics and nuclear reactors, and it occurred. Hundreds of mods to recreate deranged ideas and somewhat realistic ideas were realized into reality and were free to download, most of which were dumped into the location known as CurseForge. But then a problem came. There were so many different mods that players were installing all of them and having a terrible experience. So even more of someone and another guy created mods that helped players play with mods, which included a mod which was basically Google search engine but for items in the game, and various performance improvers, one of which was so good at optimizing Minecraft that some people complained about the stuff the developer said on Twitter, and then repeatedly tried to get politics and society involved in everything. Anyway, someone had a genius idea. What if they combined hundreds of these content mods, these quality of life mods, and ridiculous amounts of programming to basically make their own game out of Minecraft? This ridiculous conglomeration of different mods miraculously working together would come to be known as a mod pack. And this idea would eventually lead to the reason why 1.12 is actually the best, because with all of 1.12's mods, you can basically create and play nearly any gaming experience you can think of, dragging you into a rabbit hole of content far bigger than whatever the Microsoft developers can give for the latest versions of vanilla Minecraft. This includes a ridiculous factory building game far beyond the scope of Factorio, a resource management challenge that takes place in a 3x3x3 box, a colony management game on the nether roof, and many more interesting mod packs. But then you might be saying, why play 1.12 when 1.16 has cool materials such as netherite? Then I might be saying, most of all new features have been reprogrammed in 1.12 modifications, making it possible to basically play 1.16 and 1.12 along with every other modification that exists for 1.12. Even the world generation of the caves and cliff update has been nearly replicated with realistic world generation and cave generation modifications for 1.12 and open cubic chunks for an infinite build limit above and below y equals 0. But we are getting off topic. One question remains: how would players conveniently install and play complicated mod packs with only the measly normal Minecraft launcher? To answer this, the top engineers and scientists of human civilization came together and created custom launchers just for playing mod packs. In the second phase of the plan, Most of the mod packs in existence were dumped into the location known as Curse Forge, a rather user-friendly app for installing and playing packs, with the downside of becoming bullied by approximately 43% of society who thought they were using something better, because they were. Anyways, there is one factual statement that is looming over all 1.12 players, no matter what launcher they use. 1.16 has a modification known as Create. This is the final shield that is stopping 1.12 players from overrunning the rest of human society. But here is found footage that will prove whether or not 1.12 is better than 1.16. Anyways, this real footage proves once and for all that one.
And what? Oh yes, what?
Does this look familiar to you? If so, you have just experienced pay to win, a phenomenon where paying real-life money on in-game objects allows you to have a considerable game advantage over those who do not pay. This can usually lead to a frustrating experience for players, but the companies do not really care because they are drowning in money, which is unfortunate for the community. This may lead to emotions such as sad, disgusted, and angry, but angry people are capable of many things. And in this case, in the most popular video game of all time, a movement has recently begun, the anti-pay-to-win movement, a movement seeking to shut down pay-to-win Minecraft servers by force, gathering a lot of momentum, despite many attempts to silence them. But how did this all begin, and what will happen next? Today, we will be taking a look at the great Minecraft anti-pay-to-win war. And it all begins on around 2010. Minecraft began as just another fun experiment made by Notch, which borrowed ideas from his favorite games. The game itself was looking pretty basic, and single player was pretty boring, so he decided to try putting multiplayer mode in the game. Players could now play together on public servers hosted by other players. Do you want to show the world the stuff you build without fear of getting trolled by trollers? Freedonia is the place to go. Do you want to show the world your builds but also get trolled and griefed and hacked on? 2B2T is the place to go. Do you just want to chill with friends and stuff in a survival world? Rent a dedicated server then. Do you want to do parkour? Not sure why anyone wants to do that, but there's a server for it. And then the game blew up. It was the multiplayer experience that made Minecraft so memorable for many players. Multiplayer was one of the most important parts of the Minecraft experience, and the best moments of the game come from time spent with friends, and Mojang realized that. However, these multiplayer servers do not come for free. Owners have to pay the price of hosting them, so some owners pay money out of their own pockets to keep them from shutting down. However, some owners pay money out of other people's pockets. Some servers have a donate option, but that doesn't really encourage people to give you free money, so some server owners decide to offer a reward for giving them money, and this is where it all goes downhill. While some servers give you cosmetic perks in exchange for money, other servers think that players need a little more encouragement to pay money, and thus, pay-to-win on Minecraft was born. Pay-to-win in Minecraft is where players pay servers for a game advantage on the server. This may come in the form of server ranks with overpowered perks, or overpowered loot boxes with overpowered loot. Game advantages may include being able to break certain blocks while others can't, flying in areas you are not supposed to, the ability to teleport to anyone and kill them, massive in-game wealth that is otherwise impossible to achieve through legitimate means, overpowered gear that can survive the wrath of 1,000 players who did not pay for perks, and more. People who pay real-life money to gain these things then have a big advantage over those who don't want to pay, which is quite frustrating, which may drive many new players away. However, some players have the need to win at everything, no matter the cost, and kids, which are the main group of the Minecraft player base, were more easily exploited for money than older people, which the servers took advantage of. So, many players began spending tens or even hundreds of dollars on servers for the juicy game advantage. There was a problem with this, however. Kids aren't rich. They have no money. So a lot of these dollars come from a source called Mom's Credit Card, and these aforementioned mothers were not so happy to see their children spend hundreds of their dollars on Minecraft. So Mojang began receiving some angry emails, with parents asking for refunds from servers hosted on multiplayer Minecraft. Okay, maybe not some. It was a lot of emails, so much that Notch lost track of them. This was becoming a real issue, so Notch was now at a dilemma. He knew that multiplayer was a very important part of the Minecraft experience, and that servers relied on players to feed them money so that they wouldn't shut down. But he needed to get rid of pay-to-win so that people would not spend their life savings in Minecraft and possibly ruin their life. Pay-to-win servers were never allowed in the first place, and they have been against the EU ever since around 2011. They just never enforced it because they were too busy with other stuff. But now, Notch was ready. On June of 2014, a statement was released on the Mojang's website. Hello, we love multiplayer, but multiplayer server, not free. Server owner must pay. But to get money, players might be exploited, and we want to prevent that. You can charge money for access to server. You can accept donations, sponsorships, and cosmetics. But you cannot sell items that have a game advantage, or sell on-game currency for real money. So basically, they had just announced that an income except for pay to win is acceptable. Now you would think that this would solve everything, but this is where it all goes downhill. People began reading the EULA after this announcement. The problem was that it was a bit vague. The EULA stated that any attempts to make money from Minecraft were not allowed, which went against the Mojang post stating that anything was fine except for pay to win. As expected, people became mad, very mad. People began accusing Mojang of preventing servers from making money so that people would spend money on Minecraft realms instead, with people even saying that Mojang is worse than EA Games for squeezing money out of other people, which is just a theory. Many Minecraft server owners began worrying about paying their bills. Supposedly, Hypixel lost up to 85% of their income while trying to conform to the EULA. Other server owners, who were a bit more stubborn, created the hashtag #SaveMinecraft movement on Twitter, which somehow blew up. The Minecraft community was in flames, and then people get over it within a few weeks. In the end, nothing really gets done. There is no news on how the EULA is being enforced, and no pay-to-win servers seem to be shut down. Stopping pay-to-win would be trickier than just making an announcement on how the EULA exists. Some people believe that this drama was one of the reasons Notch decided to sell Mojang to Microsoft and stop developing Minecraft on September 2014, just 3 months after the situation. He simply could not handle all the attention. Now you would think that Microsoft would attempt to tackle the pay-to-win situation, but they seem to not know it exists. After the acquisition of Minecraft, development of Minecraft-related games begins. Minecraft Story Mode aka Door Simulator, Minecraft Dungeons, Minecraft Earth. Minecraft itself gets a few updates, with the 1.17 update looking kind of sexy. But are you noticing a pattern? None of these seem to help enforce the EULA. Indeed, after 2014, nothing was really done about pay-to-win servers, and pay-to-win server owners soon realized that they could get away with pay-to-win pretty easily, which was exactly what they did. More and more pay-to-win servers were popping up in all possible directions, and servers that were originally fair began to convert to the ways of pay-to-win. Many Minecraft players began complaining about this. Was the EULA even being enforced anymore? Has a single pay-to-win server gotten punished yet? No matter the answer, it was too late. Pay-to-win was everywhere. Punish a pay-to-win server owner, and 2 more will pop up in his place. That's probably an exaggeration, but you probably get what I mean. There was no stopping the money-hungry server owners now. Speaking of owner, we absolutely owned 2 NFGN subscribers. The next goal is to own the I Go By Lots of Names channel. Can we pass it in subs? Please subscribe. Anyways, back to the documentary. 2B2T is full of interesting people, and Salcy1 is one of them. At the time, he and another person named Fit Minecraft were doing this activity called server crashing. They would find several small servers, preferably with trash CPUs, and then put them on a hit list. Then they would boot up a YouTube stream and tell their audience to visit a server hit list and attempt crashing them. This is usually done with spamming, abusing server features, spawning entities, and so on. And then they move on to the next server. A lot of them were innocent servers which were innocent, but sometimes they would unknowingly stumble upon a pay-to-win server. And some people had an idea. What if they diverted all of the crashing to just pay-to-win servers? So they tried that. On October of 2019, Salcy1 was going to knowingly, purposefully, stumble upon pay-to-win servers and crash them. And the suggestions began flowing in. Recommendations for more servers to crash, methods to crash pay-to-win servers, and more. Many people liked the idea of crashing pay-to-win servers specifically, since neither Mojang or Microsoft really succeeded in punishing pay-to-win themselves. This was a good opportunity to cash out on, and so, this would not be the last time YouTubers tried to take down pay-to-win servers. Before, pay-to-win servers only got trolled once in a while, with stuff like this only rarely happening. But this is where it begins to pick up. One of Minecraft's biggest movements in recent history had just begun. But of course, taking down a pay-to-win server would be harder than just crashing it once on stream. An actual plan was needed, and it was going to be time-consuming. Most of the times, pay-to-win servers are targeted by destroying its economy, and what better way to do this than to dupe and distribute stuff, which was going to be easier said than done. But on May 2nd of 2020, it was done. One of the first videos on destroying a pay-to-win economy was released. Salcy1 and some friends decided to go to TreeMC, a server that sells this stuff for real money, and began duping and distributing. The result. The owners didn't seem to care much, and server business goes on as usual after a few hours of downtime. But the movement gets a lot of publicity, even more suggestions on how to ruin a server, overwhelming support, and many people wanted to have some fun as well. And one of these aforementioned people was the Horizon. But first, a bit of backstory. 6 years ago, in a server named Mind Heroes, Horizon and a friend decided to do some gaming. This gaming led to them becoming the richest players on the server. And then, the owner decided he needed some money, so the owner decided to add more pay-to-win features, which led to Horizon getting kicked out of #1 by several randoms who paid money. But things were still manageable, barely, until they stumbled upon a guy who spent $2,500 to gain 800 Iron Golem spawners. So as you may expect, he was not very happy, and he had enough. In his words, "O Salsama, we shall carry on your legacy," which he did. 4 days after the world record for getting banned from TreeMC was achieved, the Horizon, a group of players who were investing in the anti-pay-to-win movement, released their first vid on destroying a pay-to-win server, which would not be the last. Several other YouTubers also got involved. The Duke Trooper, Time Am, Jama, Cereal with No Milk.
And I hope this early server fucking like pay-to-win servers are. At least it's fine. Not fine, but wanting players to, if they don't play, they get poor loot. But if they play, they get super mega things. It's garbage, like donations is fine. I guess up to fine but faster. A veteran RPG. Yes, up to fine. I've been playing like some co-op mod stuff. Like, I don't want to play Animal Crossing. Yeah, I know. I find a good mod pack.
And more. All of which began doing a little trolling.
You put it out a post. Huh, mod pack. DVD man. I just DVD man.
As you can see, I just.
Thank you.
I can't believe Clackidus did that.
Yeah, I can't believe Clackidus would do something like that.
So we're killing Clackidus?
Yeah, we're killing Clackidus. Alright, his base should just be on the other side of this hill.
You know all those cows are gonna make our frames drop, right?
We'll be fine. We just burn the cows, kill Clackidus, and then we'll be free from this lag forever.
Because we've already broken like 50 rules, let's just go for it. Knock knock, we're here to destroy your massive! Yeah guys, there seems to be a lack of cows here.
Wait, where is it? Is it underground?
Guys, look at that glass box.
Oh, right, entity cramming is off. We should just go for it, I don't see Quackus anywhere.
Yeah, I don't see him anywhere either.
Oh my gosh.
It looks like the lag machine worked after all.
Wait, lag machine. So this was intentional?
Oh, yeah, did you actually think I needed that much milk?
Okay, bro, again, you only need 1 cow for milk.
Wait, so how are your frames not dropping?
That's the best part. I have a texture pack that makes the cows completely invisible.
You know, Loki, that's kind of smart.
Are we really complimenting the supervillain right now?
That's your plan? You put all the cows in one place. Now it's gonna be so much easier to just kill them all.
I'd like to see you try.
Bro, these lines are not tough. We're just gonna kill you, okay?
You see, well, the reason I have them all clumped together is that I can channel their lag into a straight line.
Did you just uncraft my sword? Okay, first of all, screw you. Second of all, I can literally just recraft it, like you're not slip. Okay, well, I can just resmelt it. Okay, well, I hate
Sneak attack! Ah! Oh, okay, that's cool, I guess.
Actually, you know what? I don't have armor, so we should at least play on equal footing.
You gotta be kidding me. Why are you standing there aura farming? You didn't do anything.
Oh, that's right, you need 2 iron ingots and a stick to make a sword. Whoops, I just used the stick as fuel.
Wait, wasn't there a third one? Where is...
Yo, you camera often? And I'm not dealing with that. I feel so much safer in some penetrable bot. That's not good. You think you can stop me? Do your worst.
Alright, I recrafted my sword, and where is everyone? There's no way you killed both of them that quickly.
This is all your fault, Dim.
Me? What did I do?
Don't you remember? At the start of the server, I kept dying over and over to lag, and you all laughed at me. You and I, we were supposed to be teammates, but instead of helping me get gear, you joined them.
Oh shoot, did I actually do that?
Dude, yes you did.
I thought it was a bit, I'm sorry.
Now, you all have high ping too. And when everybody has high ping, no one does.
Wait, but if like living on the moon gives you high ping, why do you say that?
Okay, yeah, I'm killing you.
No, it was a genuine question!
Yeah, bitch! Take that!
No way! Great, he told the head admin I was X-raying. He's probably gonna go on a power trip and ban me immediately. Or maybe he's a nice head admin who uses his power responsibly and doesn't op abuse.
Some of that, and that, and that, and...
Aren't you supposed to be the one punishing me?
Hey! So, as you might know, I recently got promoted to head admin.
Oh, wow. You know, that kind of requires a lot of moral responsibility.
Yeah, not like you would know since I'm about to punish you for X-raying.
Okay, I already explained this, but I didn't X-ray.
One of the other admins said he watched you do it.
Yeah, but considering everyone says you guys op abuse, I don't know if I want to believe that.
No, we don't!
Hey, so I hate to bother you, but I want to know if you think he's op abusing.
That was all legit. I worked really hard for that.
Oh, yeah, I also like to burn all of my hard work sometimes.
Anyway, here's how your punishment's gonna work.
Wait, what are we doing? Why are you putting your armor on?
We're gonna fight. If you die, you get banned. If I die, you don't get banned. I'm good?
Well, I mean, I don't really have a choice.
choice, do I? You're kind of just gonna ban me if I say no. So, alright, I guess we're fighting. That sounds fair.
Speaking of fair, I better not see you pulling any cheap tricks during this, you dirty X-rayer.
Okay, wait, I know X-raying is bad, but there's worse issues. Like, there's a lag machine on the server, and none of you are doing anything about it. You cannot be talking about fair.
Okay, adding arguing with an admin to the list of offenses.
Dude, you cannot be a real person.
Big fat chocolate nuts!
Dude, chill out! Yeah, this isn't obvious enough. I think I need more evidence. Might as well take a few screenshots while I'm here just for extra proof. Ooh, a basement. What's down here? I mean, he has a lot of chests. Might as well look inside them. Interesting. You know what? Rotten flesh is better than no food. I can craft some golden apples with these. I didn't even know you had the dragon egg. That's kind of crazy. Ah, the economy. Oh, bedrock. Wait, can I trap him with this? And this makes no sense. Don't know why you need bring hands when you're just cheating everything in, but I'll take some.
So you're stealing from me now.
You know we're fighting to the death right now, right? I don't think stealing a few potions is that bad in comparison.
Give me my potions back!
Okay, here, have your poison back. Dude, take your poison back as well.
Dude.
Have your strength back. Yo, actually, can I have that back?
Ow, okay, get over here!
Uh-oh. Come on, gotcha.
What? Where did you even get bedrock from?
What? Dude, it's literally from your chest. It's like everything in here is cheated. Even this guy probably. Like, what does he sell? Huh, that's pretty convenient. I'm not gonna lie. Alright, take this! Oh, are you seriously creative right now?
This lag is crazy, right?
Yeah! Alright, see ya. I'm out of here.
Give me a second, get back here!
Yo, can I get a timeout? Oh, you have a long again. Of course you do.
Dude!
I mean, hey, to make it fair, you can stick around my house anytime you want.
What were you even doing in my house to begin with?
I need to show your op abusing to the owner so you can get demoted.
Are you serious?
Yes, why wouldn't I be?
You know that, like, nearly everybody in this server hates you, right?
What?
Nobody's gonna listen to anything you have to say.
Yes, they would. Like the owner.
Especially the owner.
Okay, well, now I know you're lying, because I've never talked to her before. How could she have beef with me?
You just like to her friend Quackus, apparently?
Oh, so you're telling me that the reason nothing's being done about the lag machine is because Quackus is the one who made it. That's, wow.
But for real though, a lot of people want you gone. That's just another incentive for me to win this fight.
Yes, I know that's not true, because I help people all the time.
Well, I don't know, dude. Ask them, not me.
Okay, whatever, man. I'm just getting out of here, alright? Stay back.
Oh, no, you don't.
Wait, nether portal. If I can make it through there, I can escape and just hang on a bit longer. Oh, are you kidding me? A fishing rod? God, please. Can you get off of me? What? God damn it, my helmet. You know what? This might be a good time to call it quits. Oh, and what are you looking at? Yeah, that's right. I can tell by the look on your face. You're judging me. I think. Did I overpay you or something? I have, like, so many questions right now, but I'm just glad I'm not dead. No, I can't give you a tip. I'm broke.
With Lucid.
I want to explain to you why foraging items early in the morning can be a good idea. Did you see what just happened? Alex just destroyed one of the items I could have foraged. Did you see it? I entered the beach and he destroyed the clam. If I arrived here sooner, he wouldn't have had time to destroy the clam. This made me very sad. Look at the clam. It's waiting to be foraged. Alex says, no!
I don't go out shopping in person too often. Just for the fact I sit at home like a loser, play Smash, head online, find what I want to buy, and have a kind man that actually has his life together deliver it me straight to my door. Not to mention you can have 6 tabs open, practically being in multiple stores at once and buy things super quickly. It's definitely a lot easier. But don't get me wrong, I do like walking around shopping centres every now and again, doing a bit of window shopping, looking around clothing stores, finding an item of clothing that I like, seeing the price, and then leaving immediately. And one thing you don't get from online shopping is the experience. Physically walking around stores and seeing products in person or looking at storefronts is super cool and a lot more interactive. And whenever I do go shopping, there is always one specific store that stands out to me. The Apple Store. I mean, realistically.
This is the Ultimate Computer Mouse version 1, but it kind of sucks. So I built this project about 4 years ago, and it's meant to be a laptop inside of a mouse. It's got a folding screen, a sliding keyboard, and a tiny computer inside of it. You can do basic things like Google searches, using a notepad, sliding into your mom's DMs, but this thing's kind of terrible. The screen's tiny, the battery dies after like 1 minute. The only video game that plays the imbecile version of Minecraft. And plus, look at this thing. What is this? I think it's about time I make a new improved version 2. This little guy runs Windows 11. And this keyboard here, I'm done with those things. I have all the parts, everything's ready to be installed, but I'm missing one thing. A keyboard. Doesn't happen to mine, so of course I'm gonna make one. Okay, so I'm testing this out right now, but I keep running into this problem even though I spent hours troubleshooting. So every time I press this button, it's supposed to type W, but it just types nothing. Like, check this out, it's really weird. Then I took the housing I 3D printed and installed the computer, the much larger battery, mouse parts, and then I realized I forgot to add a way to attach the screen. So I need to connect the screen to the PC using an HDMI cable. So I bought a bunch of different cables so far, and not only are they the wrong length, but they're just a little bit too much like your mom. Chunky. So I figured the best solution was to rip apart the cable, shorten it, and resolder 40 different connections by hand so that it'll fit. Smartest YouTuber right here. 3 hours of soldering later, I finished it, and it was time to test it. Sounds about right. Just kidding, it was still a bit of a prank. This YouTube video I was playing on the thing. Anyway, works great. After hours and hours of soldering, hot gluing, and using excessive force, I had to unearth my years of Tetris playing skills to somehow fit everything into the case. It's too easy. Then it was time for my least favorite part, testing it. I turned it on and no bueno. I don't want to live anymore. After realizing that a wire and HDMI cable must have come loose, I proceeded to die inside and then fix the HDMI cable and finish up the mouse. The Ultimate Computer Mouse version 2, or the Ultimate Gaming Mouse. So on the left side there's 7 buttons, 4 of the standard keys used for moving in video games, and then we've got an escape key and a couple programmable ones. And on the right side there's a space bar, shift, and control. On the bottom is a battery indicator, and I took a little inspiration from the Apple mouse and put the charging port on the bottom. Even though it's slightly bigger than a normal mouse, it's surprisingly comfortable to use. And since it's got that Windows PC, you can do almost anything with it. Well, that's what I want to find out at least. By putting it through my first and favorite test, can it run Minecraft? I just downloaded Minecraft onto the mouse, so now we're gonna test it for the first time. Come on. How am I supposed to sign when I only have 6 letters? Update. Here we go. No way. No way. Okay. Creating world. Okay, it's been like 5 minutes and still on 0%. 2% after 30 minutes. Let's go. No way. So initially when I played Minecraft on this thing, it was pretty laggy, but after adjusting a bunch of settings, it was technically playable. So I want to try and beat Minecraft on this mouse. So first, let's see if it can run Fortnite. First, I tried downloading the store that has Fortnite on, and then I started running into some problems. It just wouldn't load no matter what I did, so I gave up. Psych! Instead, I tried a completely different method called cloud streaming, where you're basically running a game off of somebody else's computer. Bro, 99 people ahead of me, dude. Come on, what is this? Eventually, I made it to the loading screen, and dude, this is sick. It was actually working, and then it lagged, and I got killed. Bruh. But cloud streaming is lame. So to prove this is the ultimate mouse, before being Minecraft, I decided to download a game called Doom. So this actually took way longer than it should. I had to download like 3 different emulators, and also attach this tiny Bluetooth keyboard so I could actually search on Google. Okay, I got it downloaded, and I'm trying to open it up right now. Okay, it didn't work for some reason. The heck is going on? But after about 30 minutes, I got this. Okay, the whole screen went weird. Oh my gosh, dude, we're in. I can't believe it's working. Now I want to see if it's possible for me to be Minecraft on this. So when I first started out, it was
Doom.
Stand on top of here that we can spin in a circle. So let's summon armor stand. That's I think 3.5 technically, because yeah, if I make this 4, I'm pretty sure it like spawns in the air. Yeah, like falls down. That's annoying. Let's also tag it to target it easier and not break the rest of my world here. Temp center. There we go. Hello, Temp center. Hello. So the next thing we need to do is spin this guy in circles, and that is pretty easy. We're going to teleport it to the same location, but turned slightly. Okay, there we go. So now if I make this the repeating one, and we change this to this, it should, oh, look at him go! Oh, look at him go! Oh, look at him! Oh, look at him go! Oh, look. I like this guy, he's pretty cool. So next all we have to do is
This is Code Academy.
No.
Les achats.
I see too many ads of no.
Redditors are seething right now because yesterday, in a shocking announcement that nobody could have possibly predicted, it was revealed that Reddit users are being manipulated by AI-powered bots. Apparently, researchers at the University of Zurich conducted an unauthorized study where they infiltrated the Change My Views subreddit, a place where people post bad opinions in an effort to understand other perspectives. But the reason these Reddit mods are so mad is that they require disclosure when posting AI-generated content, and these researchers did not follow their rules. Nothing makes a Reddit mod more angry than breaking the rules, and unfortunately, thanks to tariffs, copium is in short supply. The Change My View mods have requested an apology from the University of Zurich. That's right, apologize. And are demanding that this research not be published, on the basis that it's hella embarrassing, because it turns out the AI bots were 6 times more persuasive than normal humans. As a persuasive AI bot myself, I totally get it, but Redditors are not the only group of people getting fleeced by sycophancy chatbots. In today's video, we'll look at some of the hottest new dystopian scams of these highly charismatic
I'm gonna start all over again.
Yo, what's up guys? We got some more flipping Roblox news. We've always got Roblox news, right? So the first thing we're going to talk about is a UK only update. So if you guys are living in England, Scotland, Wales, Northern Ireland, the chances are you may have this update. Well, yeah, you probably do because I've got it. Shout out to RTC who found out about this. They said you may no longer see a UK user's friends, followers, or following unless you are friends with them. This update is pretty strange. So if you guys were to go over to my Roblox profile and you're trying to see who I'm following or who I'm friends with, well, you can't. I'm pretty sure the friends list is just gone. We'll have a look in a second. Now, apparently the reason for this update is a result of the UK's Online Safety Act. I did hear about this. Do you remember I did a video about that? Like, oh god, it must have been a while ago now, because there was this like massive rumor that Roblox was going to get banned in the UK. And obviously I said in that video it wasn't true. I was pretty sure there was going to be like loot box restrictions, like some countries have got. I think the Netherlands have got that as well. But I didn't know they would be hiding our friends list. This is kind of interesting. Now, I did reply and say good, just as a joke. I was kind of just saying that because, you know, people always like to spy on my friends list for some reason. But yeah, let's take a look at this update for ourselves. So right now you can see I'm on my profile, and yeah, it's looking pretty normal. I can go and see my followers, I can see my friends and everything like that. Everything is totally normal. However, if I view my account from a different account, so yeah, let me just switch accounts real quick. So on my old account, right, my James 5 account, if I now view my account from this, you can see I can't click any of the options, and also my friends list is gone. So the profile is looking, well, a bit basic right now. You can still see people's inventories. I turned mine off anyway because actually I don't even know why. I just turned it off. Oh, you can't see badges as well. Oh, I didn't know about that. Wow, so loads of stuff is getting restricted. I guess I can still, like, yeah, I can still play my games and stuff. So there you go. If you're in the UK, yeah, because of the Online Safety Act update, Roblox has
thing. I found another class action lawsuit to Discord that is almost exactly the same. So this person is suing Discord on behalf of her son. And the reason why they're suing Discord is regarding its automatic renewal scheme with respect to its Discord Nitro subscriptions. Now, if we actually look at the history of the legal case, this is back on October 20th, 2023, that's when they initially filed. And if we scroll up through a lot of legal documents, which costs a lot of money, and it's a lot of time, the very end of this whole entire lawsuit was on Wednesday, June 26th, 2024. So it took like 8 months. And how did the lawsuit end? With a dismissal of the class action lawsuit by the plaintiff. Which means that if you were entitled to damages, if you were part of the class in the class action lawsuit, you wouldn't have gotten any money. So far, this lawsuit that we're looking at, that I talked about, doesn't have any good indication that you'll be getting money. But there's a little bit of a twist on this specific lawsuit with this woman and her son. Because here's the thing, if you actually scroll down just a little bit, you'll notice that there is a notice by the plaintiff that they settled with Discord, which means that Discord gave this woman money. And you might think the whole point of this initial lawsuit that I talked about is that this one person gets money, but the reason why Discord paid this specific woman with her son is because they actually deserved it. Because if you go to the lawsuit and read it, the woman's son, who was 10 years old, purchased a Discord Nitro subscription for $10.81 a month. And in the same month, Discord banned the son's account because he was underage. You have to be 13 to use Discord. This is a completely valid ban. The issue, though, is that Discord continued to bill the woman for a Discord Nitro subscription for her son's account that her son couldn't even access. They couldn't cancel their subscription. And she paid for Discord Nitro on an account that was banned for 13 months. And the reason why this is a class action lawsuit is because the woman assumed that Discord did this for everyone. If you got banned off Discord, your subscription would continue. Discord would be printing buckets of money. Except, as far as I know, this is a bug. If your Discord account gets banned, your subscription just cancels. And if you ever experience anything like this, contact Discord support first. If your Discord account is already banned, you can also just file a charge back. So this woman did actually have a valid reason to get money from Discord, and that's what happened. With this lawsuit that we're looking at, though, you know, a woman was too lazy to log into her account. Let's sue Discord. It's absolutely ridiculous. I'm cutting this video short because it's already way too long, but I had like 4 different lawsuits with people that...
Alright, welcome to my super duper world. Yeet the bug. Oh god, this is the week.
Hey, where my girlfriend? Doc, who do you think gave you the penis? Boy, what? Wow. Thing. Marianne, I mean, this would make a great movie, honestly. This would make a stellar film. Mr. Beast, please send me Mr. Beast chocolate, please. A million prayer emojis, address India.
Oh my god.
And then the rest of their
Yep, kids, just put the address.
address, third flower.
Hacked by me. Open. Hacked by me. Level. Alright, data. Hardcore. 1. Difficulty locked. 1. Let's save this, and now let's go back to Hacked by Me. Let's remove this thing, and also this look at all this text. How am I supposed to know what it is? With MBT, I just open it up, edit some stuff.
Mr. Beast, please send me chocolate. You are very best. Your videos is very best. Man, this is a tale as old as time, dude. I can't tell you how many times I've been on the subreddit and seen kids posting their address in Mr. Beast comment sections for giveaways. I feel like at this point, Mr. Beast should probably take some sort of measure to try and prevent kids from doing this, but I guarantee you I could go into the comment section of a Mr. Beast video and just scroll, like, sort from newest, and I could probably find 5 different addresses. What's up, bro? Skull emoji, crying emoji, prayer emoji. Waiting for those kids to quote something from the video and put skull emoji, crying emoji.
Let's see. At the comment section. Sort by newest first. Best I would suggest. Shut the fuck up. Emojis can enjoy your challenge. I subscribe. Take love from. And. Why? I have an ad. What's gonna load? I'm just gonna do something. Guys, I want to say I'm lactose tolerant, which means I can eat cheese And yes, eat cheese. And I'm not lactose intolerant.
Number 5. In this video, 2 artists from the popular band BTS can be spotted going on a tour. What happened to the other members is still unknown. Number 4. This yellow creature from the hit game Among Us seems to be twerking. Kinda sus if you ask me. Number 3. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get. A 4chaner uploaded a photo anonymously to the site showcasing his feet in a plastic bin of lettuce with the statement, "This is the lettuce you eat at Burger King." Admittedly, he had shoes on, but that's even worse. The post went live at 11:38 p.m. on July 16th, and a mere 20 minutes later, the Burger King in question was alerted to the rogue employee. At least, I hope he's rogue. How did it happen? Well, the BK employee hadn't removed the EXIF data from the uploaded photo, which suggested the culprit was somewhere in Mayfield Heights, Ohio. This was at 11:47. 3 minutes later, at 11:50, the Burger King branch address was posted with wishes of happy unemployment. 5 minutes later, the news station was contacted by another 4chaner, and 3 minutes later, at 11:58, a link was posted. BK's Tell Us About Us online form. The foot photo, otherwise known as Exhibit A, was attached. Cleveland Scene magazine contacted the BK in question the next day. When questioned, the breakfast shift manager said, "Oh, I know who that is. He's getting fired. Mystery solved by 4chan. Now we can all go back to eating our fast food in peace." Number 14. Secret live stream. Nothing is secret to 4chaners, and nothing is sacred. No one knows that better than Shia LaBeouf. LaBeouf and 2 artists created an anti-Trump interactive art installation called He Will Not Divide Us. Soon after Trump took office in early January, the installation was first exhibited at New York's Museum of the Moving Image, but when activists from both sides kept butting heads at the exhibit, it was thrown out as a public safety hazard. The collaborators found another museum to host their exhibit in Albuquerque, but it was soon met with more confrontations. Soon the group had to figure out a new home for their exhibit before it fell flat. This is when they tweeted out on March 8th that they would be live streaming their exhibit from an unknown location so that viewers, art lovers, and supporters could still view their work. Sounds like a good alternative, right? Well, it didn't go as planned when pro-Trump supporters on the poll board of 4chan got involved. Not even 24 hours later, the exhibit's flag had disappeared. Where did it show up? A picture of the taken flag was tweeted right back to hashtag He Will Not Divide Us. 4chaners had uncovered the mystery of the exhibit's so-called secret location. How? A fan of LaBeouf's had posted a photo of herself with her favorite actor just as the camera feed went live. The photo had been taken at a Greenville, Tennessee diner. The internet sleuths further pinpointed the exhibit's location as contrails appeared on the live stream. With these, they cross-referenced them with flight patterns. Next, they sent a local member to drive around the general area with his horn blaring. Once they could hear the horn on the live stream, He Will Not Divide Us was as good as gone. Number 13. The Pyramids. 4chaner H64 posted a thread of the mysterious sword on the X board one Saturday, and it sent the group into a frenzy. In the photo, there appears to be 2 pyramids in the midst of the forest. Why are these pyramids in the forest? What were they built for? Who do they belong to? You've got me. And you've got the X board too. 4chaners quickly got to work trying to solve this mystery. They called it a cult/temple dedicated to an Egyptian goddess of war and flame in the woods of Oregon. With more than 53 pages of discussion, this 4chan investigation was solved.
Farewell. Bye-bye, idiots. Welcome you all. We're stealing everything. I'm ransacking the place. Even though this is my place, ransacking my own place because I can. We're using the pickaxe less so that I can get the more stuff easily. And also, we gotta take a bed because it's the only bed in a couple days. I'm not kidding when I say a couple days. Let's steal this, and yeah, the ME controller takes a lot of time. What's the ME controller even used for? Alright, broken. Let's mine the Flex ME smart cable, and let's get everything. Now let's just steal this. Let's steal the energy acceptor. Now let's steal the Q cables, and now Operation Leave. This is Operation Leave. A little operation for funnies. Oh god, I placed everything. Alright, let's get everything. My strategy is just to get everything and then leave because living in this dumbass house is garbage. By who? By me. I just they stay down, it's really not that. Alright, cool, we're out of here. We're gonna go like 1,000 blocks. Bye. Bye, world. I hate you, fucking house. You're gonna disappear. Bye, I guess.
When, at last, they dissected the photo to uncover the property owners' names, their phone numbers, and their business records. Still don't know what's inside them though. Number 12. Barbie Mystery. This investigation appeared on 4chan in November of 20. Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce. The last thing you'd want in your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but as it turns out, that might be what you get. A 4chaner uploaded a photo anonymously to the site showcasing his feet in a plastic bin of lettuce with the statement, "This is the lettuce you eat at Burger King." Admittedly, he had shoes on, but that's even worse. The post went live at 11:38 p.m. on July 16th, and a mere 20 minutes later, the Burger King in question was alerted to the rogue employee.
Oh my God, they just found
At
Burger
least,
King.
I hope he's rogue. How did it happen? Well, the BK employee hadn't removed the EXIF data from the uploaded photo, which suggested the culprit was somewhere in Mayfield Heights, Ohio. This was at 11:47. 3 minutes later, at 11:50, the Burger King branch address was posted with wishes of happy unemployment. 5 minutes later, the news station was contacted by another 4chaner. And 3 minutes later, at 11:58, a link was posted, BK's Tell Us About Us online form. The foot photo, otherwise known as Exhibit A, was attached. Cleveland Scene magazine contacted the BK in question the next day. When questioned, the breakfast shift manager said, "Oh, I know who that is. He's getting fired. Mystery solved by 4chan. Now we can all go back to eating our fast food in peace." Number 14. Secret live stream. Nothing is secret to 4chaners, and nothing is sacred. No one knows that better than Shia LaBeouf. LaBeouf and two artists created an anti-Trump interactive art installation called He Will Not Divide Us. Soon after Trump took office in early January, the installation was first exhibited at New York's Museum of the Moving Image, but when activists from both sides kept butting heads at the exhibit, it was thrown out as a public safety hazard. The collaborators found another museum to host their exhibit in Albuquerque, but it was soon met with more confrontations. Soon the group had to figure out a new home for their exhibit before it fell flat. This is when they tweeted out on March 8th that they would be live streaming their exhibit from an unknown location so that viewers, art lovers, and supporters could still view their work. Sounds like a good alternative, right? Well, it didn't go as planned when pro-Trump supporters on the poll board of 4chan got involved. Not even 24 hours later, the exhibit's flag had disappeared. Where did it show up? A picture of the taken flag was tweeted right back to #HeWillNotDivideUs. 4chaners had uncovered the mystery of the exhibit's so-called secret location. How? A fan of LaBeouf's had posted a photo of herself with her favorite actor just as the camera feed went live. The photo had been taken at a Greenville, Tennessee diner. The internet sleuths further pinpointed the exhibit's location as contrails appeared on the live stream. With these, they cross-referenced them with flight patterns. Next, they sent a local member to drive around the general area with his horn blaring. Once they could hear the horn on the live stream, He Will Not Divide Us was as good as gone. Number 13. The Pyramids. 4chaner H64 posted a thread of the mysterious sword on the X board one Saturday, and it sent the group into a frenzy. In the photo, there appears to be two pyramids in the midst of the forest. Why are these pyramids in the forest? What were they built for? Who do they belong to? You've got me. And you've got the X board too. 4chaners quickly got to work trying to solve this mystery. They called it a cult/temple dedicated to an Egyptian goddess of war, Enflame, in the woods of Oregon, with more than 53 pages of discussion. This 4chan investigation was solved when, at last, they dissected the photo to uncover the property owners' names, their phone numbers, and their business records. Still don't know what's inside them though. Number 12. Barbie Mystery. This investigation appeared on 4chan in November of 2016. It involved an image of a blonde amputee woman whom the board had nicknamed Barbie. In March of 2017, one user posted a thread titled, "The Mystery of Barbie is Solved." According to the author of the thread, the Russian anonymous team had solved the mystery of the woman who appeared in Barbie.avi. The woman's name was Tammy. According to Creepypasta, she had body integrity identity disorder, but the investigators found that she had no such thing. When she was 14, she lost her arm in a washing machine incident. The 80s saw Tammy living in Chicago, where she worked for the agency Fascination as a model. During the application process, she'd had several interviews, which the video, Barbie.avi, was created out of. The author of the post uploaded the interview to YouTube. The OP also noted that Mike Rounds, the Ampex manufacturer, told the woman's story to him, saying that at 16 or 17 years old, Tammy had been working with an old school washing machine with no safety features. With the washer going, she tried to shift a sheet in the water. Just as she was doing this, it launched into a spin cycle, trapping her arm in the sheet. It twisted her arm right off. Tammy was a bitter young woman at the age of 22 when she was interviewed and had no marketable skills, was uneducated, and didn't enjoy being a caretaker for pennies. So that's how she ended up at the agency. Unlike 4chan's first hypothesis, she wasn't the victim of any crime. With the mystery solved, the poster noted, "Xenopasta, if you're reading this, you are fired. However, thank you very much for this mystery. It was really hard to solve it." Number 11. Cueva de los Teos. When an OP posted the Cueva de los Teos cave in Ecuador, he wondered if it was man-made or natural. He wondered what sort of technology or who could have made the perfectly flat roofs and cuts. Of course, the 4chaners on the thread had something to say about it. Some thought it was a place of heavy spiritual concentration, while others seemed to agree that it was largely man-made, but mostly natural, with some likening it to places in Russia and the Hippogeum in Malta. Some suggested that less advanced people had come along later and drew the crude stick figures on the walls after a more advanced society had built it. One poster pointed out that it was hardly anything to freak out over, and that ancient humans were fairly smart. They had tools, they had math, maybe not as advanced as ours today, but they made the pyramids after all. In the poster's own words, after all, it's not like they had a shortage of people or time to make this kind of stuff. I think most people underestimate ancient humans because they didn't have what we have today, but that doesn't make them dumb, just primitive. The poster agrees with another that the highly engineered place must have held some spiritual purpose. Number 10. SEL and the Wired. One 4chaner asks the board if they'd ever heard of transhumanism. He said that one anime series had some particularly creepy stuff and is followed by many fan sites. One of the fan sites requires a login.
Login. Who is the user?
And it's strict about this. At the bottom of the homepage it reads, "To log in, you have to have an invite from an existing user. There's no use in trying to beg, ask or request for an invite. We choose our new members with care. How do you get an invite if you don't know any of the users? Well, you'd probably not want to be part of these online communities in the first place. As it turns out, one 4chaner said that one of the users hacked the admin of a similar site, after which the admin vanished. This was after the admin had received some monetary donations from the site's users. Many think he was a scammer. Thankfully, you asked 4chan on this one, OP. A cautionary tale is just what obsessives need to keep money in their pockets. Number 9. Erratas. This internet theory has spent a lot of time on 4chan being dissected, poked and prodded, picked at, and ultimately solved, kind of. Erratas.
What's in the basket?
Yo, it's spooky season. Halloween's right around the corner. So we back at it again with more horror movie characters that I know can't stand a foot against me because of my strength and intelligence. No one likes a long opening ceremony, so let's waste no time and get right into round 1. Go and join me. Terrifier from the movie Terrifier is about Terrifier terrifying and murking random people. One Mexican down. I know his name is Art the Clown, but Terrifier is more fun to say. Now when looking at him, he looks...
Your
Ready to unlock Roblox digital gift cards?
Prize which you rightfully deserve as a 13-year-old getting this thing for free from some random stranger on the internet because, yeah, you must invite 2 new users to the server. And if you don't do it in the next 12 hours, you're not gonna get anything, you stupid kid. You better get into inviting now. All right, so far in terms of everything that I showed you, it's been pretty straightforward. What you need to do is you need to invite more people, DM the guy. You need to invite more people, DM the guy. You need to invite more people, and then again, claim your prize by DMing the guy. Now, what happens next? No text-to-speech? Well, I'm glad you asked. What will happen is that the scam server owner will make an announcement saying that this is my new account. Unfortunately, due to me having over 250,000 DMs, Discord has disabled my old account to prevent spam and lag across their systems. There is a chance that this dude's account did get warned or striked by Discord for spam. However, he could also be completely lying to you because if you DM his old account and then he has a new account and you DM the new account to try and redeem your Robux, then you have to wait for this new account to respond. And you'll notice that this account is not in the server because oh so conveniently, 3 days later, he moves over to this account and makes an announcement. This account is still in the server, but if we go back to the old announcement and we just scroll up, it's this account that's in the server. Oh no, this is a whole different account. If it isn't clear, all this dude is doing is just rotating through 3 Discord accounts, so you have to chase them down. It's like trying to chase down your friend that owes you money and they'll never pay anyone back. They keep dodging your emails and your texts and stuff. It's the same thing here. But all this so far is for $0. And it turns out this guy thought of an idea to make money from this scam because he makes a new channel where you can instantly claim and redeem your prize. Now, this channel has been deleted. I think it was for a day at most, so it was that good of an idea. It could only last for a day. Where this bot would tell you to redeem your prize instantly for free.
Man. And win it for their team to rack up trophies. Unless you're Tottenham. And it's common knowledge that football fans are actually some of the most highbrow, sophisticated gentlemen.
Which then eat people. Oh, and let's make light. Let that be lighted. Light. A Discord moderator's worst fear. We got Dodgers. We got Bantons. And we beat the D-Quest.
Today I'm gonna tell you.
Today I'm gonna tell you. Okay, he told me. Told me to tell me.
infected computer uses the newly downloaded code to send this string of random numbers back to the server. It's believed that these random numbers are a way for the virus creator to track the methods of infection, as this random string is different depending on which original infected mod was downloaded. The reason all of this is done through a server is so that the virus creator can make changes to their virus over time, and also so that the file size does not change much when infected, as not to create suspicion. Anyway, the downloaded code first checks for a system property called necro.run. A system property is just a small data storage usually used for settings, but this virus uses it to store an indicator for if the system is already infected or not. If it exists, the code immediately stops running, and if it doesn't exist, then a property named necro.run is added to indicate the system is infected. This is just a way of the virus not running multiple times on the same system if they have like 100 infected mods in a modpack or something, as this could cause noticeable lag or seem suspicious to antivirus software, and ideally, this virus wants to stay as hidden as possible. If the system isn't already infected, the virus attempts to connect to the IP that starts with 85. Again, although this time, the IP directly and not a URL ending in /DL. If for some reason the server does go down and can't be connected to, or the virus receives no response from the server, it attempts to connect to a different URL, https://8ie.pages.dev/ip. This is a Cloudflare domain, essentially a domain that the owner can use to change the IP it leads to whenever they want. The point of this is that if that first server is taken down, the creator of the virus can create a backup server, which will be connected to through the Cloudflare domain to continue operations. And if that backup is taken down, another server can be set up and redirected to through the domain, essentially infinitely. Once a connection to the control center is established, one of two things happen. If the infected computer runs Linux, a file named lib.jar is downloaded and hidden, and it attempts to make this file run every time the computer starts up. If the infected computer runs Windows, a folder is created in the program's directory called Microsoft Edge with a space. The real Microsoft Edge folder does not have a space, and this folder contains a file called libwebgl64.jar. This file is then also set to run every time the computer. Good morning. The following video contains details about highly illegal practices that carry heavy fines and several years worth of prison time, and is entirely for educational purposes. Attempting to reproduce anything described in this video will likely cause you to get into a lot of legal trouble, and also just makes you a genuinely terrible person. Oh, also, if you want to have this cat on my head, since a lot of you asked in the last video, you can buy it from the Essentials shop, which is a very good Minecraft client that you should use. Also use code HALCASTLE if you buy gems from Hypixel. Okay, I'm done with the disclaimer. Tyler, you can take the video from here. If you've been around the Stabler community or watched one of our videos before, you're probably familiar with the fact that Minecraft mods can contain malware. It's really common and honestly pretty easy to add malware to an existing Minecraft mod, or create an entirely fake mod for reasons I'll get into later. But everything we've ever spoken about before has required a malicious person to manually trick other people into downloading a mod. This means that we've only ever talked about a type of malware known as a Trojan horse, where a program pretending to be one thing really contains something else more malicious. In this video, we're going to talk about a virus. The word virus is often used to mean malware, when in reality, a virus refers to a worse kind of malware that is capable of self-replication, which makes it so much more dangerous than a typical Trojan. When somebody downloads a file containing a virus, the virus will scan other files on the user's computer and attempt to add itself into as many programs as
I was sure that after I made the Delantic plushie video, I would never play or talk about this game ever again. I know I have a lot of history, but the game honestly disappointed me. But people kept asking and asking as the game slowly got worse and worse. $150 plushie after $150 plushie. The same things that people hate Delantic for, and he did it over and over again. The game is still filled with bots, the updates are lackluster, but it did not faze me. I refused to make an update on this god-awful game ever again, right? I left Partner, left the community behind. I've been vouching for people to move to Skibidi Tower Defense because this game is absolutely hopeless. They dumped Sword RNG. How could they possibly get any worse? Toilet Tower Defense Italian update. This game is fucked. Why did they add Tung 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 Sahur into the game? Let's find out, chat. This game is still filled with bots. Italian crate with the shitty crate icon, 50% chance to get a Tung Tung, 40% chance to get a Tralaleo Tralala, 9% chance to get a Bona the fuck, and then a 1% chance to get a Burr Burr Patapim, Patapim, a Burr Burr Patapim. When this update launched, one of my friends told me that this was completely unobtainable. So anybody who spent thousands of gems to get the Galaxy Tung Tung couldn't get the Galaxy Tung Tung. How shit. This game sucks. Just look how cluttered this place is, dog. Like real talk, I don't know how this game gets any worse, but I'm lagging in Toilet Tower Defense. So let me guess, because of the million things on my screen, dog. Plans, traits, literally every single thing known to man in the shop, a million ways to spend your Robux. They have an Easter
Still die. Die.
Hi there. I have another question to ask you. Last time you saw me, I said this. Not to mention the extensive modding community and so many talented modders creating these fantastic mods that anyone could make extremely unique and interesting videos on. If you remember that, or if you don't, I'd still like to ask you, why does modern day modded Minecraft feel so different and lackluster? I mean, think about it for a moment. Think back to the time before the Microsoft era, or even a little bit after it, and think about just how different the modding scene felt back then. Nowadays, most of the popular, trending, or just well-known mods are just like Vanilla Plus. If you scroll on CurseForge or any other mod loader like Modrinth, you know, take your pick, all mods for like the most recent version of Minecraft, or even the past like 3 versions, 99% of what you see is just Vanilla Plus. Even filtering for adventure or magic or technology, all the mods either overlap or follow the trend of just being just Vanilla Plus. Now obviously there's still plenty of mods from back in the heyday, as I'm going to refer to it, that are still updated, like Twilight Forest or Advent of Ascension, stuff like that. But if you add them to any modern day pack you throw together, or any pack that you just download and play, they barely fit anymore. They just feel like, you know, they just seem a little bit out of place with the rest of the mods. And obviously there's nothing wrong with Vanilla Plus, and all of these modders are definitely talented individuals, but a lot of these Vanilla Plus-esque mods just kind of all feel and look a little bit the same. What happened to other mods like Thermal Foundation, Extra Utilities, Draconic Evolution, or God forbid even Crazycraft? You're not going to be flying around in a modular power suit or doing blood magic in any modern day modding. And you know, development on some of these mods specifically may be halted or discontinued, or the modders moved on to other projects, but what happened to the concepts and the vibes and the energy and just the general ideas that all these old mods used to have? Minecraft mods pre-Microsoft era felt more expansive, and modders used to just go crazy and add all sorts of over-the-top fun content. But it feels like nowadays modders are afraid or hesitant to take risks with their mods and play it safe with just making Vanilla Plus type of content. I think one of the common denominators might be that Minecraft itself was much smaller back then than it is compared to now, so it was up to the modders to fill in the gaps and expand the world of Minecraft on their own. But now in version 1.20, Minecraft on its own is much more expanded and full of life. So perhaps modern day modders don't feel the need or compulsion to make crazy big or more unique feeling expansions like in the days of 1.7.10 and earlier. The only mod that's really stood out to me in recent years that feels like the days of old is Cracker's Witherstorm boss, an absolutely ridiculously hard challenge that totally changes how the game plays out. There's also the division of different mod loaders, mainly Forge and Fabric. I know there was all that drama with the Forge devs and the Fabric devs, but like, we're not going to talk about that here. We're just going to talk about the division itself. Forge, having been around longer, has objectively more mods and options to play with. But you know, I'm not saying Fabric doesn't have a lot of options. It has tons of options. I've played plenty of Fabric packs myself. The Fabric loader is always having its praises sung, but when I'm trying to put a pack together, just on my own or with a friend, everything just feels kind of stale and lacking excitement. Like, all the mods you add from Fabric are like, oh, furniture, some new blocks, maybe a couple of new structures and items, but you know, there's no excitement there. It's just like, oh, you know, those things are there as extra, and it's like, that's okay. Where it's not like back how it used to be with other mods, where it's like, oh man, there's so much to do now, there's so many crazy challenges I can tackle. Hell, even the other day, my friend and I wanted to play some mod in Minecraft, and it took us over 3 hours to put a pack together that we were even semi-satisfied with. And even then, it felt almost exactly the same as every other pack we've played, you know, modern Minecraft mod pack that we've made. Even though the mods were mostly completely different, they all felt the same. It just seems like nowadays it's hard to find a distinguished mod or mod pack that gives unique vibes, and they just all feel either really similar or just barely different from one another. And I'm not discrediting any of these modders. I want to make it very clear. All the modern day Minecraft modders, I don't have any problems with their mods. I think they're fantastically made. I'm not saying they're bad or poorly made or unoriginal. They just all kind of feel the same. If you look back at some older packs, say Crash Landing and Journey to the Core, for example, they have some overlapping mods and, similar content mods to give them substance, but the experience is totally different. In one of them, you're stranded on a desert planet from a spaceship crash, and in the other, you're trying to dig to the center of the Earth hardcore style. Two packs, similar mods, completely different feel. I could go on for ages about just how different the modern era is compared to the 1.6, 1.7 era, but ultimately I think there's one defining reason behind the massive difference in the feel of Minecraft modding. Time. Time changes everything. It's simply how things are. But it genuinely hurts me to see the modding space essentially become nothing more than vanilla plus. Just like how there's infinite potential in Minecraft, so too is there infinite potential in its mods. And again, I'm not saying any modern day Minecraft mods are bad or poorly.
If someone gave you a screenshot of a Minecraft world, a seed, and a set of coordinates, and asked you to recreate that screenshot, you could probably do it really quickly. If someone asked you to do the same, but without coordinates, and without the world seed, and the picture was a really low quality and foggy image from 14 years ago with Herobrine poorly photoshopped into it, how would you even begin? The naive approach is pretty simple. Let's just check every single seed in existence. Problem. There's 18 quintillion of them. Every Minecraft world is pretty much infinite, and the universe is going to start dying out in around 100 trillion years. So we either need to search 200,000 seeds per second every second until the universe starts dying, or come up with a better plan. The problem of finding a particular Minecraft seed from an image or video is not a new one. As early as 2012, a Minecraft forums user named MelamoKB theorized that the location of just 15 slime chunks are unique enough to only generate from one seed. And whilst that is good, you'd be hard-pressed to find the exact coordinates of just 1 or 2 slime chunks in any screenshot or video, let alone 15. In 2016 and 2017, a player on the Psycraft server, Ledger64, discovered that the height and order of the naturally generated obsidian pillars in the end were unique enough to only be generated by at most 4.3 billion different world seeds, which should be checked much faster, especially in combination with any other world generation information that was already understood, like slime chunks. By 2019, PewDiePie and a bunch of other YouTubers took to playing Minecraft again, and to avoid spoilers, or more likely because they had no idea how to, they didn't share their world seed. That wasn't going to stop a small group of players, however, who were dedicated to finding that seed by any means possible. It was known as early as 2014 that the coordinates of a few structures like villages and water temples should also be enough to find a seed, but finding that in a playthrough where the coordinates menu is almost never pulled up was going to be challenging. The individual responsible for this hunt was no one other than Dream himself, with the equivalent of holding a flashlight whilst his dad, Neilseed, Captain Wutex, and Kozlov did all the actual hard work. Eventually, they were able to find coordinates of structures using a technique discovered by Coolman24. He found that the rotation of naturally generated blocks is exactly the same in every Minecraft world, and so if you found enough of them, you could narrow down the coordinates of any place. This, combined with 2 ocean temples and a dungeon, was enough to find PewDiePie's seed. But we don't have several hours of footage to go over. We have a JPEG that was uploaded to 4chan with like a hill, 6 trees, a chicken, and all taken in a version of Minecraft before blocks could even be rotated. Clearly, we're gonna need a new plan. Something that can focus on very small details like the generation of trees or maybe terrain, and a player named K-Minster had an idea to do just that. If you're interested in what K-Minster did to find the Herobrine world, there's an Antvenom video you can watch all about it. But by this point, you get how it's possible to reverse engineer an image to obtain the world seed using a bunch of cool tricks. But what about engineering a seed that doesn't exist yet? For example, seeds with naturally spawning 12-eye end portals, or an end island that generates without any endstone, or a really tall cactus. Our story starts around January 2020, right at the start of another seed tracking project, Salsi1's Fact.png project. If you're interested in that, you should watch his video series about it. But a couple of the people working on that project decided to create a Discord server dedicated to seed finding, and they imaginatively called it Minecraft Research. The goal of the server was to try and find the panorama image from the background of the main menus, as well as a few other seed finding projects that were also discussed in Salsi1's Discord server. Among these people was Captain Wutex. Captain Wutex was somewhat experienced in seed.
Hi there. I have a
Yeah, I'm calling this a tactical cave. Oh wait, the music. Oh, there we go. We got hundreds of coals. What? Oh, what's left in the end?
With this kind of vibe. Inspired, he got to work. At first, the jumps came together easily. It was just a cool little obby with a dark and eerie theme. But when Norific finished, something about it felt incomplete. He realized he could take it even further, and so he kept building. Brick after brick, jump after jump, the void kept growing. What started as a simple idea turned into a massive project. Norific set his sights on something much bigger, creating the longest obby in Roblox history. But ambition isn't always
this game. That to me is Today in this video, you're going to hear two words that shouldn't even share the same exact vocabulary. You know, one of these words is where the people come together and take back against a government, and the other one is a little Lego blocky kids game. But surprisingly, these two words right now share a lot in common, because there's something going on with this platform where people are finally starting to realize what's going on, and there has been a massive public outcry about it. Right now on Roblox.com, you can find a literal offender, a real-life offender who has done something to an actual child. You can report it to them, you can show them that they did this, and they will not care or do anything at all. But you know, that's just one level of the safety problems currently going on with Roblox. For instance, as of right now, you might have noticed just playing any game. For instance, if you play the strongest battleground, you might see inappropriate avatars like the one you're just looking at right now. It's all over the place, literally everywhere. It's actually infecting every single game. And today, I'm gonna really showcase to you how bad Roblox is getting and how the community is finally starting to fight back and do something about it. Before we get into it, make sure you subscribe. We are literally inching towards 100K on here. As a lot of you guys already know, I have been talking about Roblox's predator problem for about 2 years now. It's really big. It was big when I was a kid. I saw it firsthand, and well, Roblox is only getting worse by the day. As of this current moment on Roblox.com, you can find literal map communities. I can't even describe what that is on YouTube, but just think of the most evil person on planet Earth and then just times that by like 35. That is pretty much what a map is. This stuff has only started really springing up over the last few weeks, and it's only getting worse by the day, and that is because these horrible Roblox players have finally realized that they can go ahead and abuse the features that Roblox has laid out for them perfectly, and they've also realized the fact that Roblox does little to anything on their platform in moderation, and that the stuff that they are telling parents and investors is total bogus. See, that's kind of a bold claim to make, saying that something is total lies and bogus, but I have seen this firsthand. For instance, like I mentioned earlier, we reported an SO, right, a literal offender to Roblox. We got on a call and interviewed the guy, and he was pretty much flubbing the whole call, right, and they have done nothing to ban this guy at all. Roblox has just told me they're investigating it, and I was pleading with them in their support email, like, why are you doing nothing about this? This guy literally said he's hurt real children, and he paid the price for it. That's just one instance, but another instance is when we got Keone from Hawaii arrested in real life with Gideon. We showed everything to them, the same stuff the cops are using right now, and guess what? They did nothing. They actually told us that we should tell the cops to contact them. The actual audacity of Roblox to even say something like that. See, the accounts where we catch predators, we're not actually using real people. You know, these are fake decoy accounts that we have set up where they do try to meet what they think is a real person, but it's actually us. But what actually upsets me the most is that people who have actually had this happen to them, like real people, actual children, they have showed me their support tickets with Roblox, and it is so beyond outrageous what they have. They gave real people the same support that they're giving these fake accounts. Really put that into perspective. That is so beyond outrageous. But I think what's pretty crazy too is I get messages like this so frequently. But just like people that tell me the stuff that they see while playing Roblox. I had a message the other day. So this is someone's older sister writing to me about what their younger sister saw on Roblox. They said, today I saw her playing on her iPad like she usually does. I asked what game she was on and looked over at her screen, and then I saw this. And I can't show you what this is, but it's two Roblox characters going to town, okay? That shouldn't be on a game where literally most of the people are minors, bro. Let me remind you, this was shown to my unsupervised, pure, innocent 8-year-old little sister. As soon as I saw it, I immediately made her stop playing the game. Now, when I posted this on social media, a lot of people hyper-fixated on the unsupervised part, which obviously I agree with. I think parental supervision while, you know, having kids online just in general is a very good thing. But you also have to remember what Roblox is currently promising parents, what they're promising all these people. They're telling them that their platform is safe. You know, a parent might hear that.
with this kind of
of that energetic pre-vacation excitement, knowing you're travelling to a new and exciting place that you've never been. And I always recommend travelling with friends. It makes it all so much more fun. Sometimes the travel there can be just as enjoyable. Cracking jokes and laughing as you make memories on the trip of a lifetime. Having that early morning coffee or that late night £65 Burger King. Sure, airports are a bit of a challenge, but once you're living it up in the sun, climbing a mountain, or seeing the wonders of the world, it makes it all worth it. Except for Schiphol. And with all of that said, wait, Dave, what are you doing here? This is kind of, you know, my line. Mate, do you not watch the last video? I'm doing Edwards from now on. You've missed a lot. I met a bloke in the alleyway, and he gave me this device on my wrist that lets me time travel. I added a teleportation module, and blah blah blah. Anyway, I'm here to tell the audience about Sailing, the Easy Map by NordVPN. Alright, fine. What are you doing? You don't mind me.
This is truly one of the most miserable games of all time. I mean, shit, you take a look at the negative reviews. They're all pretty much from people with hundreds of thousands of hours. And some of the positive reviews, yeah, they're not so positive. But let me stop edging you and tell you the name of the game. It's Dead by Daylight. If you don't know what this game is, I'm gonna sum it up in one sentence. There's 4 survivors trying to escape and 1 killer trying to stop them. Now listen, I don't have anything personal against this game, but it can lick my dirty ass nuts. I've wasted too many hours on this game, most of which were probably me crying. Now I broke my mouse because this game is so fun to play. Thanks Dead by Daylight. Fuck you. Now you're probably wondering, what does you crying like a little bitch have to do with Dead by Daylight being the most miserable game to play? And that's a good question. I ain't the only one who thinks this game is a bitch to play. You go over to the guide section and this is one of the first guides you see. How to have fun playing Dead by Daylight. Step 1, uninstall. Okay, but what actually makes this game so fun? Well, straight off the bat, this game is a fucking bitch when it comes to the grind. So there's a perk system, and the best perks are both free and paid, so money's not really that big of an issue. But if you're a free-to-play player, you gotta do a whole lot of grinding. But hey, don't worry, this game isn't pay to win because you can still get the paid perks for free. You just gotta wait weeks and weeks on end for a chance to get it, which makes it a little bit unbalanced. But oh shit, let's not talk about this game's balance.
Now, being that ass, we're not gonna talk about this game's balance. There's already way too many videos talking about it, and quite frankly, I don't give a fuck. It's a whole can of worms. Just know that the balance is dog shit. But you know what else is dog shit? The matchmaking! When you enter into a match, you're either gonna get players who play the game non-stop. I'm talking thousands of hours into the game. They probably smell like shit. These people are usually gonna be your opponents, the opposing side. But your teammates, now you get somebody who just installed the game 3 seconds ago. And holy shit, it pisses me off. Because this is a game about teamwork. If you work great as a team, your chances of winning are gonna be higher. But of course, I gotta watch my teammates just sit there and not do shit. But all of this is really nothing compared to the main issue. What's the main issue of the game, you might be asking? It promotes playing like a bitch. It's pretty easy to abuse the game's mechanics and just start camping or targeting somebody out of the game. We're using completely broken build. The community's toxic as fuck. I'm part of the problem. Just the way this game is built, you're not gonna have fun with the game. And if you ever find yourself feet up in the air, giggling, enjoying the game and shit, that's not gonna last long. I mean, let's take a look at the reviews. We're looking at actual victims right here. This shitty game is ass. I hope the development nerfed the damn one-shot killers. I went to one-shot myself after being one-shot by the killers. Wow, whoa, buddy. Calm the fuck.
Distraction. You know, distraction. I've been AFK for a lot, and let's see my research. Nice! We got so much of this, which makes a singular animation machine. Yes, a singular. Which then I have to pump too much, and oh wait, what did I get? For not making a furnace. I did not make a furnace. Oh, that's because I did not make a furnace. I was too quick with the furnace making, and I forgot about it. I have to fucking break it. My progress is gone. Finally. Just press. Okay, but yeah. I'm gonna go to my tactical hole and just sit there. We're changing it a bit so that, well, we're gonna get more like the Tycoons. Welcome to hell. I'm a nation. I'm a nation. See. I need to go mining. Mining. No way. No way I am gonna go mining. But I am forced to, by my will, to beat this entire pack. Don't forget the ingot and boom. You know, now it's Iridium. Smash. Smash Simulator. God, it's so slow. Let's just start. Yes, I know it's a start. It's getting a bit boring to do other stuff. But I can play the mod pack. I fill this thing up. And Hibernation as he said part 2. 669. 669. Fuck you. I just stood. Bozo. Die! Mining? Boing! Just use the quantum singularity and shit, not what not. How much silica do I make? Yeah, I made silica. The only use is to make crafting tables, lots of stuff, and blocks of silica. Just eat everything in here. And boom! 36! Wow, dude. Get out, you idiot! Oh, I'm gonna die. We gotta cook this. Oh my god. Yes! Arch Nuggy! God, I'm going to die. Oh my god, we have food. I don't know. think I heard an animation that I think I made all its justice. Yelling is easier. Ding dong ding dong ding dong ding dong 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 dong. Dun 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 dun. What the fuck do you mean by?
Do not load animated clip.
Provide a service. What the fuck? I do block. Fine. 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 You get and it's the same thing. Uploaded, I uploaded. What's your fuck? Yes! Oh my god, we're making the quantum singularity. I'm so hungry. I need to eat protein. Now it's useless for now because kind of like me. We gotta steal some stuff from it. Alright, nothing is powered. The bat might be bad, but it's a small price to pay. We gotta make some furnaces. Thank God I made it one. No, really, I just made a singular one. and we gotta do some mining, like Minecraft. Yeah, it's Minecraft, but you can unmake resources. Why? Why play the game if you can't? You don't play the. What's better than playing the game? That's like not playing the game at all. Yeah, it's way better to do nothing and be lazy. Making some complex machine so that you do nothing. That's simple. Stuff, we gotta make some of the ingots and because bloodline. Oh shoot, we might not be able to make it. I lied. We are gonna make it. Exact enough. Boom boom. Crafting table. Furnaces. Low tier singularity maker. This chest is horrible. We're gonna place it with a quantum singularity and just yeet stuff in, and there we go. No mining. We don't have to go mining ever again. Now I can make lots of stuff like a post lamp, ghostic lamp, and block of coal. Boom. 17. And the game wants. We're gonna continue working on my little thing. Get this plastic. It bugs out because it cannot get be elevating the provider service. Randful found it now. We have two items. The ranch works because it's work, and this thing does not work because you cannot load the thing. It's still not working because it says cannot load the animation clip service. Still no, because cannot load. Five seconds later. Error. can load.
So what's good, guys? I've seen an error happening to me and making script, obviously. So yeah, in the actual, as soon as like a new, I don't know if you guys have another issue with it, like.
Cannot land grip provider. I don't. Dude, this air is garbage. Right. Hey, whoa! You gotta figure it out. Just load. Just do what we push out. Okay. Distraction. Fun. Oh yeah, I'm fixing stuff with some error. Oh, I actually pissed in the sky. Kinda like.
Hey guys. Dummy. Yeah. Very cheap. That's how. I just knew that if you put R15, it just breaks. It cleaned. Ah. have one distraction. Just get hold up a minute. Hold up. I guess we're done. To be honest.
Voici une montre connectée.
Bah alors, on a posé son après-midi?
In the 1980s, people could load video games from radio broadcasts by recording the sounds onto a cassette tape. This process relied on converting audio signals into binary data. Computers like the ZX Spectrum or Commodore 64 used the cassette port to read these tones. High-pitched beeps represented ones, and lower frequency zeros. The tape's analog noise was a fragile vessel for code. A single game might take 20 to 30 minutes to load. For context, this method existed because floppy disks were very expensive, and the internet was still science fiction. Most people didn't even own computers back then, and those who did treated gaming as a hobby for tinkerers, not a mainstream pastime. Minimum requirements were unheard of. Games were often coded in assembly language, a brutal hardware-specific way to win every drop of performance from machines with kilobytes of memory. Titles like Elite squeezed entire galaxies into 22 kilobytes, while Pac-Man's code was so optimized it ran on arcade hardware from the 70s. These games ran smoothly, many times offering infinite levels, which were punishingly difficult, not out of malice, but to stretch playtime in an era without save files. Fast forward to today, and if you want to play a modern game, you will need a GPU that costs more than a used car, create accounts on 3 different launchers, and submit a blood sample for online verification, even for a single-player title. Games balloon up to 500 gigabytes, patched weekly with updates that could have been entire games in the 80s. Bugs are part of the experience now. Your $5,000 computer will still choke on shader compilation stutters or memory leaks, because optimization is an afterthought. Don't blame the developers though. They're crunching under corporate mandates to hit quarterly earnings. Studios once polished the games for years. Now they're shipped half-baked with roadmaps to fix them post-lunch. If you want the full story, that will be an extra $40 for the Definitive Edition DLC. Greed isn't just a side effect, it's the business model. Compare Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, a complete world on one disc, to GTA V's online-focused grind. The leap from the 2000s 3D to the 2010s HD was revolutionary. But now in the 2020s, we're chasing diminishing returns. Comparing 1980s and 2020s games is like comparing a candle to a light bulb. Both make light, but one demands infrastructure and the other doesn't. Older games thrive under constraints. No patches, no DLC, just tight and beautiful code. Modern games chase photorealism, but forget that style outlasts specs. The plateau might be real, but not absolute. Maybe the next big leap isn't what we are expecting. Many indie studios did resurrect retro design, and VR does provide new immersion. The problem altogether isn't tech, it's priorities. When profit drives design, you get microtransactions, not masterpieces. So until Throne lets fix reality, we are stuck with this.
You did it! You graduated. You survived 4 years of awkward class presentations, school lunches that probably violated the Geneva Convention, and your Discord group chat did not get leaked. But now you're out, you're free, and suddenly that question hits like a truck. So what's next? Some people sprint toward college like it's the finish line, others clock into a job 2 days later like, yep, this is life now. And then there's the rest of us just sitting in our rooms like, should I start a podcast or a pyramid scheme? Let's talk about it. The types of people after high school and how weird this phase of life actually is. Starting off, we have the college dreamer. These are kids that always knew they were going to college. They had a dream school, a major, a life plan, a backup plan, and a backup for their backup. They got their dorm set up off Pinterest, joined a Discord server for their class before orientation, and had their roommate's name memorized before they even graduated high school. Fast forward a few weeks and it's like, yeah, I'm 14 grand in debt, I hate my major, and my roommate's been coughing since the second week of school. College is cool if you know what you're doing, but most people don't. Most people just go because they're told to by parents, teachers, guidance counselors, and the ghost of the American dream, and now you're paying 40 grand a year just to cry in a communal bathroom. Fun times. Then there's the people who skip college and go straight into the workforce. They start working warehouse jobs, retail, construction, whatever gets the bills paid. They're making money, stacking checks, and eating out every night because they still live at home and only have 3 bills. At first it sounds smart. You're making money right away, no student loans hanging over your head, and your weekends are free if you're lucky. You start thinking, hey, this might actually be a better path. But then the reality sets in. The hours are long, the pay isn't as life-changing as you thought. You're constantly tired physically and mentally. You go home drained, you wake up drained, and every day starts blurring together. You're surrounded by people twice your age who have been there since before you were even born, and they'll say things like, it's not great, but it's a job. Or at least it's stable. They're not chasing anything, they're just surviving, and then that's when it hits you. This isn't a launch pad, this is where people stay, because they don't have time, energy, or options left to go anywhere else. It becomes routine. Wake up, commute, work, home, sleep. Do that for the rest of your life, with maybe 2 weeks off per year if your boss approves the PTO. And for a lot of people, the scariest part isn't even the job itself. It's the idea that you could blink and suddenly be like 40, still there, still stuck, wondering what your life could have been if you'd done something else. Then there's that person, the one who said, I'm taking a gap year. Not because they couldn't go to college, not because they had a plan, but because they needed to find themselves, to travel, to breathe, to experience the world. You ask them where they're going, and they'll hit you with, I'm thinking Europe or maybe Southeast Asia. You know, go off the grid for a bit. 6 months later, they haven't gone further than a local Taco Bell. They wake up at 2 p.m., scroll TikTok for 3 hours, and then tweet something deep like healing isn't linear. Their idea of working on themselves is watching 3-hour video essays on YouTube about movies they've never seen. They downloaded Duolingo to learn French but stopped after bonjour. They keep saying they're going to start a clothing brand, and they did design one hoodie in Canva that they haven't posted because they're waiting for the right vibe. And listen, there's no shame in taking a break. Sometimes the time off is necessary, especially if school has burnt you out. But the problem is this break becomes your whole life. You know, 1 month becomes 3, 3 becomes 6, and before you know it, they've built a full routine around doing absolutely nothing. Wake up late, stare at a wall, play some Valorant, hit up their local gas station for dinner, and repeat. But they'll keep saying, trust me, bro, I got plans. And when you ask what those plans are, it's always vague. Big things coming. I'm in a building phase right now. No, you're not. You're in pajamas at 4 p.m. They'll talk about launching something like their Elon Musk, but the closest thing they've launched is a DoorDash order. They keep referencing the economy like it's the reason they haven't made a move yet. Like, I mean, with inflation, the way it is right now, bro, you don't even pay for gas. What are you talking about? And look, we've all been there to some extent.
both with the law and in your personal life. Then there's a whole other world of stolen bank cards and counterfeit money sites, but I'm not even going to dive into that. They're all filled with scams and phishing traps, and honestly, they're not worth our time to talk about. There are also tons, and I mean tons, of illegal drug markets, like the extremely infamous Silk Road, for example. Ross Ulbricht, who went by Dread Pirate Roberts online, started Silk Road as an underground marketplace on the dark web. He envisioned it as a free market experiment, pushing the limits of privacy and anonymity, utilizing Tor and Bitcoin to keep it as anonymous as possible. Silk Road became a hub for selling drugs and other illegal items, attracting thousands of vendors and customers worldwide. He used his technical skills to create a platform that operated outside government oversight, making it easy and relatively safe for users to buy and sell narcotics and other contraband. The marketplace swiftly took off, far exceeding Ulbricht's initial expectations, though Silk Road's success drew attention not just from users, but also from law enforcement. To his friends and family, Ulbricht was an ambitious entrepreneur. Online, as Dread Pirate Roberts, he managed a vast digital empire. This alias was actually pretty clever, as it implied that Silk Road could survive beyond any one individual, as Dread Pirate Roberts is not just one man, but many, suggesting a rotating leadership, though Ulbricht was the one caught in the end. The FBI's interest in Silk Road grew as it became more popular. Ulbricht made efforts to protect his identity and the site's operations, but a few digital slip-ups led investigators to suspect him. Soon after, he was arrested in a public library in San Francisco, after he got up very briefly and left his laptop logged into Silk Road Administrator Panel, where the covert FBI agents were secretly watching him and quickly snatched it. Though there are more sinister services, like hiring a hitman, 99% of these are just traps set up by the law to catch people attempting to engage in these legal acts. Like the unbelievable story of rentahitman.com. In 2005, Bob Innes was trying to think of a clever name for an IT company that plays on the word hit, as in website visits, and deciding to buy a domain for it. That's precisely what he did when he purchased rentahitman.com for a little over $9. Initially, Bob envisioned it as a catchy name for an IT venture with friends. However, it fizzled out, and the website sat dormant. Fast forward to 2008, Bob decided to check the website's inbox, probably expecting spam or empty messages. Instead, he found himself staring at hundreds of emails from people who astonishingly thought rentahitman.com was a genuine service for hiring hitmen. While most messages seemed like bad jokes, the reality hit hard in 2010 when a woman from Canada, Helen, sent a disturbingly detailed request to eliminate 3 relatives in the UK over an inheritance dispute. Realizing the severity, Bob didn't ignore Helen's message. He contacted the California police and forwarded the information to them. The police acted swiftly, involving Canadian authorities who arrested Helen, where she faced jail time in Canada before being extradited to the UK for other serious crimes. Post Helen's incident, Bob transformed rentahitman.com. The website now gleamed with satire, filled with humorous testimonials, fake information, and even a fictitious regulatory act. Despite these clear indicators of parody, the site continued to attract serious and sometimes dangerous inquiries. Assuming the alias Guido Finelli, Bob began a delicate dance of screening messages. He implemented a cooling-off period for clients, hoping they'd reconsider their intentions. Persistent or alarming requests were forwarded to law enforcement. This new mission turned the website into an unexpected tool for catching individuals with harmful intentions. Law enforcement is always on the lookout trying to clean up the dark web. They've shut down big illegal markets and have arrested a lot of people involved in illegal activities. But it's a big challenge because the dark web is designed to keep people anonymous. Police and other agencies are learning new ways to fight crime on the dark web. Despite its dark reputation, the dark web is not just a den of criminal activity. It's also a crucial tool for journalists, activists, and others who require anonymity to avoid persecution. Only a small fraction of core users actually visit these hidden services, and the content deemed illicit is only a sliver of what exists
Breaking Bad.
in this concealed space. Level 4 as well, stuff that is far more depraved than what we've already covered.
Sky doing? Spring Gala Garden. I'm just eating out. Yeah, pizza 4.
I'm getting ready to eat 40. I'm getting ready to eat 40 pizza rolls.
Let's go. Let's go.
I'm getting ready to eat 40 pizza rolls. I'm getting ready to eat 40 pizza rolls.
Coca-Cola, espuma.
I'm getting ready to eat 40 pizza rolls. 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 I'm getting ready to eat 40 pizza rolls.
Oh god. Throwing at HP.
Let's go.
I'm getting this back. I'll just spin. Here's gambling. A 5-second cooldown in every distracting move.
Now, if you're new to this series, which you might be because it's been a while, you might not know about this running gag that we have. But this is the first level of the game, 1-1, and with my chat on stream, we absolutely destroyed it. It is just torture to play this now. If I can find the original stream comment, we basically decided it would be pretty funny to just send you back to 1-1 over and over and over again. And over the course of the mod, we found new and creative ways to send people to new and creative versions of 1-1. So today, let me introduce to you the next 1-1 in our collection. Let me introduce Rotated 1-1. This is the mountain world after all, so I can't think of a better place to have a getting over it style 1-1. It's pretty unrecognizable. If it wasn't for the music, I feel like people probably wouldn't clock it. But if we rotate it and show side by side on screen, you can see pretty clearly, yep, this is 1-1 with a couple of blocks placed to make it possible. I'm not completely heartless. The checkpoint is in the normal place, and the star coin is also in the normal place. There's a tiling error up here, by the way. I'm not gonna fix it. Hey, Bada, how's it going? Now, for the next level, I wanted to do something special. A little dedication for a certain YouTuber. Now, I haven't really talked to the guy, but the YouTuber Noir Hard has been making these crazy Nightmare Mario videos. He's only up to World 3. He has other series to attend to, so it's up to him if he wants to go this far. But if he does, I left him something that I think he'll appreciate. I offer the same courtesy to the YouTuber Mankaroy. I let him design a level, and this time I let Noir Hard design a level. Now, he didn't know that his level had actually made the hack, so don't congratulate him. Don't give him well done or anything. Wait until he plays the hack himself and he finds out. But yeah, I just thought I'd do something nice for him. Oh, you do need the red blocks though. So this isn't my level design, but I'll show it off nonetheless. I've got some spiky things to avoid. Got a star going over here. This door is kind of funny. This door actually kills you. I know. What a crazy troll. I bet you didn't know that he had it in him. Who would have thought that he's as devious as the rest of us, huh? Yeah, so we have the red block enabled that you can go in this pipe, and this is actually progression. We have a vertical riding poison stage, and what's great is the camera does not line up at all here, so you just can't get up here. Instead, what you want to do is you want to move the camera up to load the Koopas and then jump on them. Now, if we go over to the right here, there's actually a little secret area, and this will allow us to get a second star coin, and also another checkpoint. Now, this is really nice, because it means you're going to have more time to deal with the riding poison in this section, because the riding poison will always stay at the bottom section. So while you're trying to do whatever the hell this is, it's not going to be bad. We'll watch out for these burners over here. And this kind of a tight jump into the pipe, but you can do it with a runner. And that's pretty much it. There is a star coin back here. And you can see the death trap over there. Yeah, overall, I mean, it's not as devious as maybe I would have liked. So to make up for it, this level is just absolutely horrible. I first started thinking about this level around the time the Thousand Year Door remake came out. I am someone maybe a bit more critical of Thousand Year Door than other people. I still like the game, and I absolutely adored the remake. I'm not alone in criticizing Super Mario Thousand Year Door for its backtracking, but for me, I think it ruins the game a bit more than it does other people. That inspired me to create this level. This is specifically inspired by Chapter 4 in the original game. I won't spoil the story, but I'll tell you what happens in the gameplay. Basically, you have to go to a specific point in the game, and then once you've visited that point in the game, you have to walk all the way back instead of there just being like a fast travel pipe or something like that. So when you reach the end of 6-3, you get a switch, and then you just have to go all the way back to the start, just like in Thousand Year Door. Now, the theme of this hack is to be annoying rather than difficult, so I have added extra power-ups to make up for the fact that you'll be making multiple trips. If you explore around, you'll also find that the star coins will be removed. I moved them all to the end, so you just have them for free. I'm very kind like that. I've also added some extra pipe entrances, just in case you want to play 1-1 again, maybe. Now, back to Thousand Year Door, after you make your way back to the main hub of the area, you then have to go back again to the landmark that you visited the first time, collect something there. To reference that, you now have to replay the section for a third time. Now, once you've returned to that area, you collect another item, and then, I'm not joking, you really do have to run back to the starting area again. This happens in the game, I'm not joking. Now, in all fairness, in the remake, they added a pipe, and originally you did have to do the return trip again. So at this point in Thousand Year Door, you come back, you're ready to confront the boss, but then the boss is actually like, hang on, let's go back to the landmark again. In the original Thousand Year Door, you do have to play the entire section yet again, but in Nightmare Mario, we're trying to have bad level design, but the level design doesn't have to be that bad, so I'll let you play 1-1 instead. And there we go, that's the end of the level. It would be such a shame though if you're playing a multiplayer, and you guys messing around and someone accidentally ground-handed into a pipe. Because every single pipe in the level takes you back to 1-1. Hopefully it doesn't happen. Hopefully you're playing with normal people, and we end the level. And new quote jingle, also from Thousand Year Door. In fact, as early as the previous update, I didn't mention this. Remember earlier when we had to go back to World 3 to hit the red switch? Well, the music that plays in World 3 is the music that plays in Thousand Year Door when you're doing the backtracking. Next, let's talk about Sixth Floor. Now, this level doesn't look that bad at first glance. Honestly, it's not that bad. This is a concept I cannot believe I haven't done until now, and that is stretching the level. For each block in the original level, it is now 2 blocks horizontally. So enemies are doubled up, and the length of the level is twice as long. This has some interesting side effects when being done with this level in particular. For the most part, it's not necessarily too difficult, but the problems arise when we get to the scale platforms later in the level. The scale platforms are now much longer in length, which means you'll be on them for longer, which means they are more like likely to fall down, like this. This will especially be a problem in multiplayer, or if there's monkey mostly get on board. It also makes the red coin challenge almost impossible. Now, while this was a cool idea, it didn't end up being quite as annoying or difficult as I expected it to be. I mean, these scales were a bit annoying, but it's not as bad as I thought. Naturally, I thought it made sense to also stretch 1-1 as well. You can't stretch rolling hills, but you can make them bigger, so I just kind of double the size. It looks really bad, but hey, it's part of the fun, right? And of course, we have double Goombas. May as well also have double King Bills. It's worth noting that there is no way to just stretch a level, so I had to remake the level block by block, and that took forever. So I get blocked by 2 blocks. I don't know if I ever brought it up in the series, but it is at least one red ring in this game that does give you all red coins. Don't remember which one it is. It's always worth trying them. Overall, I'm pretty happy with how this ends up turning out. Now let's talk 1-ups. Sometimes I like to control the player by not letting them get 1-ups. Ultimately, we're not looking to give people game overs. Game overs make you lose progress after all. That's annoying, but it's also, I don't know, it's a different kind of annoying. That's the game design itself being annoying, not my intervention. So I'm happy for the player to get as many lives as they want here, just as long as they're happy to play 1-1 afterwards. Now for the Bill ambushes. There's 3 of them. I haven't actually tested one of them, so let's hope it works. Do I add any music? I feel like it fits the enemy ambushes very well. Everyone always plays the enemy ambushes and thinks this is really intense. I need the most intense music possible. I thought it would be cool to add 1 bullet bill in this area for every time you return to 1-1 in the hacker. Next up, whatever this is. I genuinely haven't tried this. I don't know if you can make it in the time limit or not. The final bullet bill ambushes are pretty obvious edit, but it had to be done. Not this one. It has to be the King Bills. Good luck. Next up for 6-5, we have another pretty obvious edit, and that is making use of these mountain platforms. We made use of them a little bit throughout the world, but having a whole level where you have to stand on these is absolute torture. I've also replaced the regular water with poison water because I don't want people swimming through it to skip this great gameplay. This does make it a lot harder to deal with the I've replaced all of the fire flowers in the level with just regular mushrooms. This is because you actually can't jump high enough off of these to get on top of the question block otherwise. So it may seem like I'm making it harder, but I'm making it easier. The main reason why this level is so bad is just because of how long it takes. Now I've actually marked the invisible block that takes you to the secret exit with normal brick blocks. The reasoning is because the poison is a bit lower down, which makes the invisible block harder to reach. After all, I don't really like trying to be obscure. Cryptic level design is not really something I'm going for with this hack. 1-1 is more my style. This is absolute torture. I'm almost sorry. I moved it lower down so you can't do that. The final level I'm ready to show you is the Toad House. I genuinely forgot that I did that. For this one, the theme is chain link fences. I didn't even think about the fact that because this uses chain link fences, just as a theme, if I put the flippers in, then we can go behind them and make a little optical Clarissa. And I've stolen this from Clarissa's crack hack, making every panel a mushroom, so you have to hit every single panel. And then you don't really get anything out of it because you already have like 20 billion mushrooms by this point. You can't pause and exit in power panels either, so you have to see it through. Overall, the minefield can be a little confusing to navigate. And you could accidentally hit a landmine that takes you to 1-1, specifically vertical 1-1. And don't worry, I have added these little boundaries here so you can't die. This is great because there's an infinite timer in Toad houses and you can't pause and leave, so you're gonna have to replay the entirety of vertical 1-1. If you want to take a break from power panels to grab the star coin, you're more than welcome. It's in here. I should probably remove it. I don't know if this messes with how the game works by putting this here. Anyway, let's play some pirate panels. That wouldn't put too bad to next week. Okay. Hey, perfectly worthwhile Toad house. Oh no, I think the Starcoin might count. Okay, I need to get rid of that. Thanks everyone for watching the latest episode of Night in the Mario Wii. I don't know how long it'll take for the next one to come out, but I am working on it. I know you guys want a sneak peek. I know there weren't any particularly crazy, absolutely batshit insane levels today, so let me give you a teaser.
Messages in the scam server. For example, I could go to Pump Info and just copy this message link and go to Discord Trust and Safety and tell them, look, it's a cryptocurrency signal group. This is against the terms of service. And to be honest, you'll have a fantastic success rate if your tickets are somewhat coherent. If they're not,
Yeah, I'll take a,
Now, the truth is that not everyone wants to fight scams and talk to Discord Trust and Safety. It's a very frustrating experience, and people would rather just not have these bots friend them in the first place. And there is a way to stop them. Go to your user settings, and you want to go to friend requests, and you should probably have all these enabled if you were just a normal Discord user. But what you want to do is you want to start off by disabling friend requests from everyone. But if you keep on getting more friend requests, then turn off friend requests from server members. And if you still keep on getting friend requests for some reason, then you can turn off all friend requests, and you will not have to deal with random people or random scam bots adding you. It would just be better if Discord dealt with these biobots in the first place, but we're on Discord. That doesn't happen. But it is important to know what Discord might try to do to fix.
Is your WordPress site
Recently, a huge drama has erupted on Twitter where nearly 100,000 people have been going after Ruben Sim over something he didn't even do. On top of that, Ruben Sim's Discord bot, Row Cleaner, which played a key role in keeping servers safe from gooners, has been banned. In this video, I'll break down everything that happened, so make sure to like and subscribe if you want to stay informed. So, let's rewind to the beginning of April. A Roblox YouTuber named Airbase Development released a video showcasing a new moderation script they made. The goal was to detect and block inappropriate avatars in Roblox games. In the video, Airbase demonstrated how the script worked, flagging avatars based on certain keywords and scoring them for removal. At first, people thought this was a genius solution. A lot of praise was thrown around, especially in the comments. Some were even calling it the future of Roblox moderation. But then, a major problem popped up. People began assuming that Airbase was working directly with Ruben Sim, since Ruben had also released his own separate avatar moderation system back in March. The two systems had similar goals, but they were not connected at all. Still, this is where the drama exploded. On April 26th, a user named Ransomwave made a tweet that ignited everything. They exposed that Airbase's script blacklisted the word woman with a band score of 5. That tweet went viral fast. As people started digging deeper into the code, things got way worse. The script didn't just flag woman, it was filled with biased, misogynistic, and flat-out ridiculous keywords. Like crop top, for example, had a score of 15. Just for some context, anything over the score of 30 will get immediately banned or kicked from the game. So a score of 15, you're already halfway there. Additionally, things like piercing, skirt, nails, makeup, lashes, dress, or choker, they all scored 5. All those combined, that's already an immediate ban. Even innocent words like sweet got a 4. Even yes was an 8, and shad, whatever that was supposed to mean, scored a 10. Even evade somehow scored a whopping 20. If you were a girl avatar or wore anything slightly feminine, this script basically treated you as an inappropriate avatar by default. It was overkill and flat out discriminatory. Despite all of this, the public reaction was incredibly misinformed. Here's some examples of what people were saying. Some people were saying, funny how developers do a better job than Roblox moderation. Gooners are cooked when devs add this to their games. This could be so useful to end the gooner industry. But the comment that really set everything off was this one. Ruben Sim and this individual have done remarkable work. By combining both Ruben Sim's banning system and this new banning system, you could create a Roblox moderation system that Roblox would imagine 10 years. And just like that, people started falsely associating Ruben with Airbase's script. Even though Ruben had absolutely nothing to do with it, he got dragged into the backlash. One of the top tweets even had Ruben replying, have nothing to do with this, people seething about me anyways. Still, that didn't stop the wave of hate. Nearly 100,000 people started blaming him for a system he didn't build, didn't endorse, and never even collaborated on. And Ruben, he responded exactly how you'd expect. After getting falsely blamed for a script he never touched, and after Discord banned Row Cleaner, his actual moderation system, Ruben took to Twitter with a sarcastic jab. He posted an image of a shocked Pokemon face with a caption that explains the situation exactly as it is. Ruben Sim made Row Cleaner to combat gooner activity. Furries complained that it wasn't open source. He then open sourced it, and then people re-engineered it to ban furries. It was a mix of both frustration and irony. Row Cleaner was a serious tool Ruben developed to detect gooner alls and problematic accounts during Roblox games, but instead of getting support, people demanded transparency, so he open sourced it, and surprised, the internet did what it always does. Someone repurposed it, twisted its purpose, and now he's the one taking the fall. And to make matters worse, Row Cleaner ended up getting banned by Discord right in the middle of all this drama. We'll get into that next though. Now, a lot of people might remember in one of my previous videos about the strongest battlegrounds, I promoted a system called RBXL Score. That software was specifically designed to target actual gooner outfits, and it works extremely well. To clear up some confusion, RBXL Score has absolutely zero connection to the version of the moderation script that started this whole drama. The developer behind RBXL Score even came forward to confirm they had no association whatsoever with Airbase Development's account or their version of the tool. And in fact, RBXL Score is the real system that Ruben Sim promoted in one of his tweets, not the one shown in the now viral hit piece thread. That misinformation ended up roping Ruben into a controversy he had nothing to do with. Now that that's cleared up, let's move on to the next issue, Row Cleaner being banned from Discord. So Row Cleaner, the moderation tool Ruben Sim actually helped develop, a bot that was actively protecting over 23,000 Discord servers from Roblox gooners, condo developers, and got banned just a few days before the viral tweet thread accusing Ruben of being involved in the controversial moderation script. When Row Cleaner got taken down, Ruben addressed the full situation on Twitter. He explained that instead of cracking down on actual Roblox servers which violate both Roblox's and Discord's terms of services, Discord chose to ban Row Cleaner, a bot designed to automatically detect and ban users from condo-related servers because it somehow violated their privacy. According to Ruben, the reason Discord gave was that Row Cleaner profiled users based on protected characteristics, implying that being a Roblox server is somehow a protected status. Row Cleaner's appeal was also denied. Even more alarming, this ban came just one day after news broke about a 27-year-old man from California being a 10-year-old girl he had groomed through Roblox and Discord. Ruben made the point that Discord isn't just turning a blind eye to child. They're actively removing the tool that protected kids from them. Row Cleaner's existing bans are still in place, but its auto ban feature, which detected new server members for ties to condo servers, is completely gone. That means over 600,000 users previously flagged and blocked can now freely enter servers that were once protected. Despite this, Ruben confirmed he's now working on a new open source version of Row Cleaner that will allow server owners to build and manage their own ban list using the original database if they choose. He told users to keep an eye out for future updates once development wraps up. But Ruben didn't just stop after Row Cleaner was banned. He immediately came back with a solution, a brand new bot called Pro Cleaner. In his words, introducing Pro Cleaner, a brand new Discord bot that allows server owners to create and import their own ban list to sync across multiple servers. So that means, unlike Row Cleaner, this new bot stores absolutely no user data, and instead server owners are given the tools to host their own JSON-based ban list, which the bot will then reference using a simple /set ban list command. Ruben even linked a publicly available example on GitHub that targets known Roblox condo and gooner accounts. And since Pro Cleaner doesn't hold any central decentralized data completely bypasses the privacy concerns Discord cited when they banned ProCleaner. It puts moderation power directly in the hands of server owners, letting them decide who's allowed in and who isn't. Ruben also said, happy moderating. So let's quickly summarize this whole situation. A false narrative was spread linking Ruben to a shady moderation bot created by someone else. In reality, Ruben promoted RBXL Score, a completely different tool with no ties to the weird 4th version. ProCleaner, the bot Ruben actually helped build, was banned by Discord despite protecting over 23,000 servers from more than 600,000 known. In response, Ruben created ProCleaner, a smarter, decentralized solution that gives server owners full control while sidestepping any potential TOS issues. Whether you agree with Ruben or not, one thing is very clear. He's taking action with platforms like Roblox and Discord for people. At the end of the day, the people being hurt most by the moderation failures are TOS issues. Whether you agree with Ruben or not, one thing's very clear. He's taking action where platforms like Roblox and Discord for people. At the end of the day, the people being hurt most by the moderation failures aren't the developers or influencers. They're the kids. Because if a 27-year-old can groom a 10-year-old through Roblox and Discord while moderation tools get banned for profiling, something's deeply broken, and Ruben's trying to fix it, whether people like him or not. Make sure to like and subscribe for more videos like this summarizing Roblox drama.
The Rock and Kevin Hart as a comedy duo. Like many others, the comedy genre very much suffers from being super oversaturated too. You have comedy movies about meeting the family, comedy movies that centre around kids, comedy movies that the main actor plays multiple characters. You've seen one, you've seen them all. I guess ultimately I'm just coping as a kid that grew up on Gen Z internet humour. But it's no doubt that a comedy movie can be a good watch with friends. And with great, funny writing, a good cast, and an original concept, you do have some comedy gems. And laughter is the best medicine. Horror. Ooh. Horror movies. Not to the age of about 15, I'd never watched a single horror movie. Not one, because I was so scared of them. When I was about 7, I witnessed the start of the original Scream movie. You know the scene with the phone and he's breaking into the house? And that was enough for me. I avoided them like the plague. I remember whenever friends would ask me if I wanted to go to the movies to watch a horror movie, I'd always kind of just never give a reason why I didn't want to go to see it and just sort of distract them with a more light-hearted movie that was on at the time. Well, eventually, one night, whilst at a sleepover, one of my friends decided it would be a good idea to put on a horror movie. Now, of course, I was going to sit there and admit to my friend that I'd never seen a horror movie, and besides, it was already too late. So whilst cowering behind a box of popcorn, I watched the movie, Case 39. Now, for any of you aware with Case 39, it's a 2009 horror movie starring Renee Zellweger and Bradley Cooper, but that's besides the point. And if you're wondering, as far as horror movies go, this one is not very good. I went into the movie super scared and kind of just ended up really bored. And I guess it was after breaking this horror seal and watching a bad horror movie, it made me a lot less scared of them in general. Basically, the movie's just about a girl that gets adopted and it turns out she's possessed and she's a demon. Pretty common stuff, one of the many horror tropes out there that exist. In fact, the genre of horror is full of tropes. Abandoned scary buildings, characters falling over whilst being chased, groups splitting up, there's a jump scare coming, no there isn't, oh yes there is, characters investigating a noise they hear. I mean, horror movie characters are idiots. If I heard a noise in my house at night time, you damn well bet I'm going nowhere near it, packing my bags and moving out. Now, as I've gotten older through the years, I have watched a few more horror movies, and there are for sure a good few franchises or universes I like. But boy, I'm a big fan of slasher movies. Freddy, Jason, Ghostface, terrorizing a group of unsuspecting victims, and I absolutely love the Halloween series. I mean, I can't get enough of it. And the character of Michael Myers, I just love the idea of this 6'7" man slowly walking around the city menacingly in a boiler suit with an old Star Trek mask on, preying on people on Halloween night. And no matter what the characters do, he cannot be stopped. Now, I will admit, horror movies do have a tendency to start out really great, and then the sequels come out, and they gradually get worse and more far-fetched. I mean, slight spoiler here, but in one of the recent Halloween movies, the movie literally ends with the entire town beating Michael Myers with baseball bats, and then he stands up and kills all of them. Literally 30 people. But no matter how trashy or far-fetched a slasher movie is, I will always be loving it. Horror movies are for sure very saturated, repeated, and overdone in recent years, but you do get the odd recent horror movie that has an original concept or a good film adaptation. But realistically, if done well, or even if it's just full of jump scares, the horror genre forces a reaction from the viewer more than any other genre. And it sure is fun to step into that dark, creepy world for a little bit and give yourself some spooks, even if no horror movie ever will beat the Scary Maze game or the Card Drive Through the video. Romance, our romance, or the classic rom-com, an age-old story of boy meets girl, boy meets boy, or boy meets alien. Now, romance movies are great for single people. You can sit back and vicariously live through the insanely attractive, ultra-rich characters in the movie. Now, it's fair to say I haven't watched many romance movies in my time, but we all know how it goes. Either the shy guy gets the girl who's just moved to a new location meets a guy, or the busy workaholic Sigma male that doesn't have time for his lady, and then they work out in the end, and then they kiss in the rain or something. And we can't forget about the love triangles. There's always that one guy or girl trying to mess up the relationship. They often follow the same formulaic plotline, with two characters who meet, instantly fall in love, have some kind of conflict that they eventually overcome, and then of course, there's the happy ending. And a few loving gazes, long pauses, and some cheesy one-liners.
I am in love with you.
You might be.
The overpowered Enderman farm in the end, since the end portal was very easy to get to. After getting the aforementioned materials, I flew to the end portal, for the purpose of entering the end portal. After bridging about 100 blocks from the mainland, it was time to commence the construction of Enderman farm. Now you may be confused right now. How does this even work? Due to this farm being in the middle of nowhere, the Endermen have no choice but to spawn at the top of the funnel. But immediately after being born, they become enraged due to the existence of an Endermite at the center of the farm. And due to bad pathfinding, the Endermen will trip and fall down this tall straw, causing them to lose most of their health, making them very easy to assassinate. And I am at the bottom of this straw drinking all the Ender Pearls and experience. Even though the tutorial said specifically to use the Sweeping Edge enchanted farm, I was going to disobey the law and farm with this average sword called the Subscribe to I Go Buy Lots of Name sword. We are currently aiming for a sub-go level. Subscribe button. Thank you. Anyways, back to jumping 59,000 blocks high. This farm is too overpowered. After getting 1,000 pearls in just a few minutes and stuffing them into my suitcases, the next thing I am going to do is make an obsidian farm. Now you might be saying, this was not part of the plan. But now it is. Because after looking at the materials needed to build the ghast farm, I made the sudden realization that I need 700 obsidian. But do not let that number scare you. After getting Unbreaking 3, Mending and Efficiency 5 on my diamond pickaxe for maximum obsidian excavation, I followed this free infinite obsidian tutorial where items are constantly thrown into the end portal to constantly respawn the spawn platform, which can be abused for infinite obsidian. So then I used a paperweight to hold down left click to farm obsidian constantly, and then went to take a nap, and then came back from the nap, and I returned to find stacks of the delicious obsidian. With this newfound obsidian, it was now time for the penultimate step of jumping 66,000 blocks into the air, the ghast farm and the Amazon box blaze rod farm, both of which I will make at the same time. First I would need to gather the materials, 600 obsidian, truckloads of glass, numerous hoppers, chests, vines, and lava. Now it was time for the penultimate step of the penultimate step, building the farm. The ghast farm comes in two parts. The first one is built on top of the nether ceiling, and is used to capture ghasts, and I will proceed to build it, now. The second part, which basically puts the ghasts in a giant box of poisoned flowers, is built on a giant floating box of the overworld. There is one issue with this, however. The farm requires 50 wither flowers to automatically kill the ghasts, and that amount requires a wither flower farm. And this requires a wither, which requires wither skeleton heads, which requires wither skeletons, so it was time for plan B. After scrolling through the comment section of the tutorial, I stumbled upon a reply saying to not put any ghast killing system, and it gave me an idea. What if I did not put any ghast killing system? Which means no wither roses were needed, but also meaning I have to manually kill, according to my calculations and mathematical binomial analysis, 750 ghasts. Not to mention that ghasts are one of the most annoying entities to fight, with each one armed with infinite nuclear missiles, but anything to avoid building the wither rose farm. So it was time to close the tutorial and make my own ghast killing chamber. After doing a test, I discovered that I did not even need to kill the ghasts. Due to reasons unknown to mankind, some of the ghasts in the chamber just mysteriously die on their own. So even though the farm made garbage amounts of tears, it was good for me since I could just do nothing for free stuff. The real issue was escaping the ghast farm. Upon going back to the overworld, I found myself getting blasted everywhere like a volleyball. The solution to this was to sit near the entrance and spam click to redirect all the ballistic missiles back into the farm. After collecting the 1000 white candy quartz, it was time for the final part of the penultimate step, which was to build the Amazon Box Blaze farm. Now this was the simplest farm so far, but do not let appearances deceive you. Dealing with the blazes while building the farm was extraordinarily exasperating, with up to 50 blazes blazing me at once. I had to eat golden apples to not pass away. After finishing the farm, clearing up this entire mess and finally settling down to do some blaze grinding, the 1000 blaze powders needed was obtained quite easily. Combine this and the ghast tears with the ender pearls from earlier, and we have enough materials to make 1000 end crystals. Just kidding. Don't forget the 7000 glasses needed for the crystals. I basically had to excavate an entire desert for this, and use this monstrosity of a smelting area to procure the glasses. After doing 4 rounds of filling furnaces with sand and lava, which took about an hour, I did it. With 4 shulkers full of glass, it was time to craft all the crystals. Now that we finally have 1000 end crystals, it was time for the next challenging part, setting up the launching area. But not so fast. It is now time to downgrade the world somehow without corrupting it. As I said earlier, to do this, I would need to use the super annoying method I found during the previous challenge. It's where I take the end crystals, building materials, and elytra stuff, go several hundred blocks away from base, switch to 1.15 and load the world, and then switch to 1.11 to do the end crystal jump. This has to be done far away from base since downgrading resets everything within 100 blocks around the player. Now that was dealt with, and crystals were now unnerfed in this version, so it was time to build a 50 block tall launching area, and put all the crystals on top. We need 1000 end crystals in one block, so we will use pistons to shove all the crystals into each other to create this crystal monstrosity, which would take about half an hour. So after watching the best and worst show I've never seen while spamming end crystals, the next step is to go inside the launch tunnel, where the elytra go on peaceful mode, do the jump, and let the fireworks begin figuratively and literally. So I did that. From an altitude this high, I can basically glide tens or even hundreds of thousands of blocks away from here with an elytra. I had basically done rocket launch, but we aren't going to use this to travel anywhere. I was going to do the 59-kilometer water bucket MLG, basically doing a clutch from low orbit. So, can I pull it off? Due to this catastrophe, I had lost everything. 1,600 levels disappeared, and the zombie workers at the iron farm had died from peaceful mode again. Anyways, I am done here. We had accomplished what we wanted. For more stupid challenges like this, remember to subscribe. And as always, thank you to the channel sponsors.
Have you ever heard of the dangerous versions of Minecraft? What does it even mean for a version of Minecraft to be dangerous at all? I think the first obvious answer are versions that were dangerous to a player's computer. I mean, does this look normal to you? Would you want this to happen to your world? Stick around to find out how. Honestly, I think it's a little too difficult to quantify how many or few truly dangerous versions of Minecraft have ever existed. When I say dangerous, what I'm really referring to are versions of Minecraft that were dangerous to load up a pre-existing Minecraft world in upon upgrading. These Minecraft versions had the potential to do one of a few different things to world loaded within them. The first is a crash type that prevents you from being able to load up that specific world again until you upgrade to the next version of Minecraft. These glitches are essentially harmless, except for that one detail. Then there are versions that cause level data file corruption. We'll get into the complexities of that one later. And last up are versions of Minecraft that corrupt the chunks of your world in one way or another. If you ever had a world get corrupted by one of these versions and you didn't have a backup, all I could say is ouch. Today's video is sponsored by Monster Legends, which is free to play, so there's no reason to not give it a try if this interests you. All I could say is version, your world will very likely repeatedly crash if the scenario in question happens. The majority of the footage I'll be using here is of me placing the problematic item down, since attempting to load up a world with that item already placed would cause the game to crash before the world even loaded, which wouldn't make for a very good video. So, number 1, within a fairly unique version of Minecraft called Beta 1.6 Test Build 3, if you played this version on a server, you would find that sleeping in a bed would actually prevent you from ever waking up because the time of day is not synchronized between the server and the client. From the looks of things, the server time is actually never moved away from daytime at all, which would explain this behavior pretty well. Within the first upload of Snapshot 13W06A, loading up a chunk that used to contain a hopper minecart would cause that world to crash. As with most of these glitches, I'm not exactly sure why this is the case, but loading up a fresh world and placing down a hopper minecart within this version will instead have you place down a spawner minecart. Clearly something has gone haywire here. Within 13W38B, loading up a chunk containing a minecart at all would cause a crash. In 14W18A, the culprit was an item frame. In 14W27A, it was a minecart chest. And in 19W12A, loading up a chunk containing an active conduit, or, you know, placing one down, would cause the world to crash. But this one can be mitigated if you were right next to the conduit as the crashing was happening. Within 19W13A, if two villagers went and had themselves a villager baby, that creature would immediately crash the game, as if it were the spawn of Satan itself. In 20W13A, dying without any kind of a bed present on the world would softlock you into this weird dead state. If you exited the world and reloaded it, going into a third-person perspective would show your camera is not attached to your player movements at all. You can't even move in this state. But you can teleport without the camera itself moving, and you can attack yourself in order to get this truly unique death message. So, last up within this category, in 21W18A, if you died inside of a nether portal and your body was not booted out as a result of the death, you would not be able to hit the button allowing for you to respawn at all, even if you reloaded the world. Thankfully, that's why it's a good thing that all of these glitches could be fixed simply by upgrading your world again. But what about glitches that cause actual damage to your world files? Well, for that, let's move on. Next up, we'll take a look at versions of Minecraft that cause some kind of corruption within the level data file itself. This is the file that houses all modifiable world information, including the world seed, all of the world's game rules, the time, whether or not it's raining, whether or not the world is in hardcore mode. You get the idea. Starting off in Minecraft Beta 1.8 Pre-Release 1, if you updated your world from a version prior to this, the tag within your level data file called map features would be set to 0, meaning this would be the equivalent to generating a world with the generate structures button set to false. This may have not been a huge issue within Beta 1.8 itself, but as time went on and more features got added to Minecraft, you might start to ask yourself why your world didn't have any new features in it. This bug was specifically a problem because the idea of backing up your world wasn't as common of a topic back then as it is today, and many people would have just updated their only world copy to this version, given the excitement of Beta 1.8 Pre-Release 1 being a leaked version. Jumping forward in time here, within Snapshot 17W47A, entity-specific statistics just straight up didn't exist for this version, meaning if you upgraded your world to this version, any entity-specific statistics, such as which mobs you killed and...
You mad? You mad?
I don't understand.
What the Sigma?
I did a dumb jump.
You mad?
Idiot. Had you not something obvious side? Awesome. So I just saw an idiot try to go up thing. The buzzers are there up here, sound keep playing.
No! Nope, that's cheating! Wrong.
I've gone. I have to wait for this. the end of speed users. Add shift long. Minecraft and I just yeah.
And which ones have killed you would just disappear. This one was caused by this snapshot being the very first one within the flattening update, which modified the IDs for many different blocks, items, entities, and also statistics. By this point, the game would actively warn you about updating your world without having a backup, so if you just went ahead and clicked this button without thinking about it, you were in for a bad time. Later on in 1.13's development cycle, in 1.13 pre-release 3, loading up any world from the prior 6 years or so would have every single enchanted book within that world, both within your inventory and within chests, to lose all of their enchantments and just get converted into enchanted books, but with no actual enchantments on them. Crazy. Even crazier in my opinion is what happened in Snapshot 19W36A. This is the update that brought us a few different all-new game rules, namely do immediate respawn, which is not affected by this bug, but also do insomnia, drowning damage, fall damage, and fire damage. All of these game rules would be useful for map creators or players looking to enjoy the game a bit differently. However, this snapshot had all of these game rules be set to false by default if you loaded up a world from a prior version, meaning if you wanted a world where you didn't take natural damage of basically any kind, this would be a way to do it without modifying any of the game files itself. But more importantly, you could prevent phantoms from ever spawning again. I really regret voting for that mob. I expected Mojang to do a better job with it. And last up, before we move on to world data file corruption, within Minecraft 1.16 pre-release 1, which some people may have assumed was safe since it was a pre-release and all, somehow all dimension settings were removed from the level data file in this version, making the nether and the end completely inaccessible. On top of that, because these dimension settings included the world seed not saving to the level data file, the world seed would get randomized every time you would load up the world, leading to chunk borders occurring for any new terrain that you would generate for every time you would load up this world. The game would even warn you that these world settings were experimental, clearly indicating that something was wrong with your level data file, since this would just happen with normal, unmodified vanilla worlds. So, alright, that wraps up level data file corruption, so let's move on to world file corruption. The chunks themselves. To start off this section, we need to go all the way back to InfDev from June 24th, 2010. During Minecraft's infancy, especially around this time, a lot of changes were coming to the game all at once. I mean, InfDev literally stands for Infinite Development, aka Development of the Infinite World Generation System. Within this version specifically, a new chunk format was being tried out, but simply walking around for a minute within a new world yielded chunk files that added up to nearly 200 megabytes in size. The amount of storage people had in their computers were usually measured in the gigabytes back then, not terabytes. So having a world where walking in a straight line for 5 to 6 minutes, yielding a world over 1 gigabyte in size wasn't exactly the best way forward for Minecraft, so this problem got resolved pretty quickly. The very next day, on June 25th, 2010, an arguably weirder bug hit the game. Walking around, in general, was just broken. Something like half of the blocks that you would try to walk into would cause your character to just glitch around, as if you were stuck within ghost blocks. If you managed to place a sign down, save the world and reload it, the world would just become inaccessible upon loading up that sign. Moving on from here, within Minecraft Snapshot 12W07A, no caves would generate at all, aside from the randomly placed water and lava pools, alongside mine shafts, which all generated because of a different part of Minecraft's code. Since this version did not have spectator mode, I had to use the old X-ray glitch that involved pushing a glowstone block into my head with a piston in order to verify this glitch. This next item is one that I would bet many of you are now curious about. Within Snapshot 12W49A, things get weird. For whatever the reason may be, entering either the nether or the end dimension causes this issue where seemingly random blocks are shown within random chunks. Now, I don't have any of these blocks within this world at any location, so it's unclear why these patterns generate in this exact way at all. My best guess is that chunk generation is failing in some way, which is obvious, and it's pulling garbage data for what blocks to show, but I'm really not sure of what this garbage data might actually be, if it is garbage data at all. As I move around within the snapshot, I run into all kinds of ghost blocks, which in this version can be revealed if I just right-click everywhere I go. If these crazy block patterns exist in an area that would usually be occupied by open air within an unglitched instance of the world, then I can fly all around these blocks and even pick block them. However, if I right-click on any of these blocks, they will also revert to whatever block was supposed to appear there if this version were not glitched. Does that make sense? This item doesn't affect the way in which the world would save, however, but given how extreme this all looks, there's no way I couldn't include it here. The next item, however, is potentially one of the most destructive items on this list. Within Snapshot 15W31A, every single time you would save and reload your world, every placed sign in the world would have extra garbage text added onto the sign whenever you would reload the world in this version. And this problem, it's multiplicative. If I start off a sign with 12 characters on a single line, on the next reload, internally, that line will now be 26 characters long. And then it's 42, 74, 138, 266, 522, 1034, 2058. Yeah, before too much longer, the game just struggles to exist at all. If you try to load up a world where each line on the sign is around 32,000 characters long, you might be lucky if you get to move around at all. If you thought that was bad, this next item might be the single worst world corruption glitch to ever surface in Minecraft. During Minecraft 1.13's development cycle, which again is when the flattening occurred, a rather bizarre glitch began to occur with old worlds upgraded into 1.13. This issue specifically affected my original peaceful map, and what happened was one of two really bizarre things. Loading up some old worlds in Minecraft Snapshot 18W19A, and even in 1.13 itself, from my own recollection of the problem, chunks would just simply not convert properly and be completely discarded, leading to all kinds of new chunks generating where they weren't supposed to. Glitches that cause chunks to reset have existed in Minecraft for quite some time, and I even cover a few of them in my How I Crashed Minecraft 50 Times video. But the other way in which this version is glitched manifests in some of the chunks within your world just putting new terrain on top of your old terrain without the old terrain getting wiped out at all. As you might imagine, I did not fill in this forest with sand while the trees were still intact. That would just be dumb. If you were playing Minecraft during 1.13's development cycle and you had a world that you've been playing for a long time through a lot of versions, there was a very good chance that your world would have been affected by these problems. My peaceful map was so affected by it, and it annoyed me so much that I basically performed digital surgery on it and created a version that was optimized to work well on versions 1.13 and beyond. And thankfully, it still works to this very day. Alright, 2 more items to go. Within Minecraft 1.13 pre-release 5, a whole bunch of entity IDs were updated internally within the game, but they weren't updated quite so correctly, so any of the affected entities that you may have had when upgrading to this version would just straight up disappear upon loading up that world. And finally, last up, Minecraft Snapshot 21W39A was the first version where the game would make an attempt to convert any old worlds to the new Caves and Cliffs system. However, if you converted your world within this exact version, absolutely no terrain would generate below bedrock. The only reason I have some of the new features here is because this version of the peaceful map just erroneously decided to delete a bunch more chunks when loading up in this version. So, you know, the lesson is simple. Back up your worlds when updating them to any given version. You should also be aware that programs like Amulet exist that work how MCEdit used to, but for newer worlds. So if you have something going wrong with your world chunks, this might be a potential solution to you. Almost all of the data points I got for this video came from the Minecraft Discontinued Features wiki, so huge shout out to them for all that they do in preserving this game's weirder history.
How much money does Hypixel make? How much money does that SMP you play daily make? How much money do Extremely Pay to Win?
Minecraft Alpha. This is the era where I started playing. It's an era where many people discovered the game for the very first time. Try to imagine, for a moment, that absolutely no versions of Minecraft Classic, InDev, InfDev, Alpha, or even Beta survive to the present day. Imagine that those versions only exist in our memory. Well, that would suck. This is why archiving exists, the act of preserving data for historical purposes. On October 31st, 2018, I made a video about the single biggest archival effort in the entire Minecraft community, simply dubbed OmniArchive. From 2017 and onwards, they've spearheaded the effort to ensure that every single piece of Minecraft's history, as released by Mojang, is archived and readily available. As the years have passed, however, options for finding currently lost versions of the game have been on the decline. I mean, the latest version of Minecraft Alpha was released over 10.5 years ago. It feels entirely possible that all of the options have been exhausted at this point. However, there does exist a rare breed of missing versions that remain current for a significant amount of time, perhaps long enough that some sufficiently self-respecting data hoarder may have noticed it and saved it for a rainy day. Is it possible that someone vigilant about backing up their data might just be a carrier of such a fabled piece of code? And I wouldn't be making this video and speaking these words today if there wasn't some...
Ready to unlock...
Roblox doesn't know how to manage context, okay? Roblox has this thing called the Video Star Program, and it's made for content creators to be role models of the community. It's made for people to represent the platform in a more greater way than just by making content on it, with a direct connection with Roblox. And being a part of this program has some insane perks. It's some things that would be very valuable to any content creator, and they would see it as a no-brainer of trying to join this program. But as of this very moment, I know multiple massive content creators who are just outright refusing of even trying to get into this program. You might be wondering as to why they wouldn't want to be a part of this program. Well, it is because Roblox has managed to dox every single creator in this program. They've managed to allow people in this program to upload corn to their YouTube channels, and people are abusing features when they get into the program, like for instance, uploading corn directly to Roblox. Today, I'm going to go over why this program is just going downhill so fast, and I'm going to talk about it all. But before we get into any of that, make sure you subscribe to the channel. We are literally so close to 100,000 subs, bro. So what is the Roblox Video Star Program? Well, in its most basic terms, it's a program where you have to apply to get in. It has some very strict requirements on joining. Now, I believe you can be a TikToker, a streamer, and just a normal YouTuber. And the requirements for joining each are pretty high. But just for context, okay? Just to be a normal YouTuber, right? Like no shorts, nothing like that. You have to have at least 100,000 subscribers and be pulling like, I believe, like 20,000 views a video. So those are pretty high requirements. Now, you might be wondering, what were the initial perks of joining this program? Because not all these perks are even a thing anymore. Some of them have just been outright made so everybody can do these things. Others just aren't even being utilized, as I mentioned, and some of them don't even work. When the Star Creator program, though, was at its peak, the perks were pretty good. Like, for instance, you got direct contact with Roblox administrators. You got free Roblox Premium. You got to be a UGC creator, which was a whole process to join, and you just got it instantaneously by being a Star Creator. You got a cool badge next to your username, some free Roblox hats. There's a few other perks I'm not thinking about right off the top of my head. The biggest one, though, was the Star Code, and that was why almost every creator joined. If you don't know what a Roblox Star Code is, when you go ahead and purchase Robux, there's a prompt where you can enter a YouTuber's name in, and they'll actually get a commission of whatever you buy on Roblox. And creators were making so much money off of this back in the day. Just being a part of the program, too, in itself was a perk, because it was a prestigious program where it was invite only, and you had all these high requirements, and, you know, they wouldn't just let anybody into this program, you know, so it actually meant something to be a part of it. But, you know, I'm really sad to break the news, as I mentioned at the start of this video. Most of these perks aren't, like, even a thing anymore. Let's just break down the quick ones. UGC, it's public, so, you know, you don't really get to be a part of it. Like, you just get access to it. You can be anybody. I have access to it. I believe Roblox got rid of those hats you get when joining the program. I could be wrong on that. The free Roblox Premium, I've actually heard from different creators a part of the program that they don't even have it, and they are a part of the program, which is pretty funny. The biggest one is that the Roblox Star Code, well, it's not really a thing anymore. Like, it's still a thing on Roblox, but creators are not being paid, like, anywhere near what they used to be paid. I've heard of creators that were making tens of thousands of dollars off of it to absolutely nothing. Like, literally nothing. Like, they could buy a pizza with it, okay? And this is all across the board. This is small creators, big creators, a part of this program, okay? But that's pretty much all the negatives of joining the Star program in terms of perks. And you might be thinking, well, you know, that's not too bad. You know, you definitely get to, like, some cool perks. Like, you get to talk to Roblox admins, be a part of a prestigious Roblox program. You know, you might not be able to upload UGC in an exclusive manner, but who cares? There's some cool perks, right? Well, there's definitely definitely some negatives to joining this program. Calling this program is a bare minimum even prestigious anymore. It's definitely not prestigious anymore, and it actually might put your safety at risk by simply joining this program. And it's the exact reason why a lot of creators I know refuse to even apply to this program to begin with. They have those requirements by a landslide, and they will not join it for this specific reason. First one, all the Roblox star creators, they ended up on a database leak. Yes, Roblox managed to leak all the data of every single star creator. Some of them were getting doxxed. I've heard of people that were getting like all this weird crap in their emails, and they were having to deal with stuff because Roblox managed to leak every single bit of data and put the safety of their top content creators at risk. Roblox did this. How? How do you manage to do that? That one thing has just put a giant stigma around the program for content creators. It's the reason why a lot of them refuse to join. It is because content creators, we have to deal with weird people all the time, you know? There's stalkers and all that, and just having your information out there like that because Roblox doesn't know how to manage data, well, that is something people don't want to have to deal with, and that's why certain creators, they refuse to join. But, you know, the Roblox Video Star program, at the very minimum, it's a prestigious program. You know, the best of the best creators are in this program, right? Well, you know, Nonav was allowed to be in this program for a very long time after being publicly exposed as a groomer. The only reason why he was removed was for an inactivity after, you know, he hadn't uploaded for a year after he, like, got exposed for grooming. You might be like, okay, that's just one instance, and that guy's out of the program, okay? Roblox got rid of him on an inactivity wave. He's not in it anymore. Well, there's more people in the program, like Mr. Bunny, who is someone I've talked about quite extensively on this channel, and videos on this guy, like, combined all together, they probably are over 1 million views, and, you know, I mean, tweets on this guy, got thousands of likes on Twitter. Mr. Bunny, well, his character on Roblox itself is based off of a corn star from a show, but that's not the bad part. This guy just straight up uploaded corn to his community tab. He has been caught uploading very weird, suggestive UGCs, like disturbing UGCs. But just back to it, how do you let someone be in the program that is uploading corn to their YouTube channel be in the program? Absolutely makes no sense. But maybe like, okay, that's just another example. Well, give me one more. Okay, well, here's a Roblox star creator who has quite literally uploaded corn characters to UGC onto Roblox.
Minecraft.
Like, you can buy this right now. The Jenny, this is a Minecraft corn character. I wish I was joking. They also uploaded this. I cannot say this on YouTube. If you just look through their UGCs, it's just horrible. But segueing to the next topic, it's people that don't deserve any form of hate, but it is very something to question on why they're in the program. And it's definitely the main reason I'm making this video, because the newest batch of Video Star creators was recently approved. Now, there was a lot of people that should have been in this program. Like, I was like, how did you not get in this program? I'm not gonna say these people by name, but I was just like totally astonished. Roblox saw these channels and was just like, nah. But some of the people that were let in, they had the subscriber requirements. Almost everybody has the subscriber requirements, but they didn't have the view requirements. So they were massive YouTube channels, but they were pulling hundreds of views, and not thousands, but hundreds of views. You're supposed to have tens of thousands of views to get in this program. But these people, they don't have that, and Roblox is just letting them in. And people were questioning this on social media. Some probably not in the best way, and by the best way, I mean it pretty much was harassment of what some of these creators were doing, which was pretty disgusting. And it sounds like that they were butthurt that they themselves didn't get in the program. But I want to make it very clear, I don't condone any harassment. I obviously didn't show the creators I'm talking about in this portion because I don't even want you guys to go look for them. But all that stuff resulted in a thread written by a Roblox marketing manager that I thought was pretty stupid. It's actually a now deleted thread, and this is kind of a response to it. He said, I want to talk frankly about some of the responses we're getting. You are not entitled to anything. We greatly appreciate all the content creators that make Roblox content, but no one is owed anything. You don't get the right to harass staff, and frankly, it hurts your chances in the future. I'm better than XYZ. Why did they get in and not me? It's not a good look on you, and you should reevaluate to see what your content is. Well, okay, I think that is a bad take to have. You know, why is this person that's getting like hundreds of views in the program, but you know, someone who is getting hundreds of thousands of views a video and they have like 1 million subs isn't in the program? Because I literally know a content creator who is like this. He has like millions of subs. He went and applied, didn't get in, and his videos right now they get like hundreds of thousands of views a video. It doesn't make any sense at all what their actual standards are for letting these people in. Like, obviously, I don't condone the harassment, but there actually needs to be questioning on why Roblox is letting these people in, but not the other people in. And also, Roblox, why are you just like not doing anything about these people in the program who are doing inappropriate things on your site and are making horrible content for children? Yeah, that's the main reason why people won't join the Video Star program. I did a video on my main channel about this a while back. If you're more interested and want to see more in-depth explanation on all this stuff, go check that out. And also, I just released a huge video with Jadion and Ru.
Be honest. What else is doing bad people? Blocking pickaxe? Yo, blocks and shit in fucking Minecraft. Oh. No. Ah. I don't mind this. Ball and axes, but Minecraft. This is a blanc pickaxe with DMCA free. This is a burn axe. Hey, purple. Ah yes, it's possible. I am silent. You know, I'm gonna get some water. I'm gonna get some. Oh man, I took some water. I get some water.
Et le salaire pour ce poste est compétitif?
Uh-oh. I'm having fun again. Message dated November 3rd at 1:48 a.m. It was right around this time that I began playing with Minecraft's options file, which ultimately led to the creation of my most recent video. Up until last week, the options file was something that I had never really experimented with. I love breaking Minecraft. I do it all the time on this channel, so how had I never come across this before? This was the start of the most fantastic butterfly effect that I have ever experienced in Minecraft. That's something that I noted in my initial video, which you should really watch. But when I said it, I wasn't referring to the events that occurred in that video. I was referring to the events that followed the events for today's video. The time is just past 3 o'clock in the morning. My initial research for the first video had concluded, but my brain was still in breaking Minecraft mode. So I began to wonder, if I can break Minecraft's options file, what else can I break tonight? Without hesitation, I set my sights on Minecraft's individual world level data file. Any controllable details pertaining to how your world generates and behaves is housed within this file, with a few exceptions. Because I've actually broken this file many times before, my first thought was, how can I break it differently? This time, the thought was to change the data type for some value. Deleting a value and then remaking it with a different data type changes how high or low the value can be set, and I've used this to break Minecraft's enchantment system for a video before. The value that I chose to attack this time was time, since I've also made a video about that, but nothing happened. So then I attacked what I thought was just the world seed. This doesn't visibly break anything, but I noticed something strange. When I closed the original world, deleted the world chunks, changed that seed to something I thought might be broken, reloading the world and using the seed command presented me with a different and still valid world seed, but the world in front of me was exactly the same. Well, almost. The trees are in different places, and there's a village when there once was not. I was dumbfounded, but not for very long. What I ultimately learned was, Minecraft does not store only one seed within the level data file. It stores 7 of them. 3 that affect any one dimension. What that means is these seeds are not the master world seed, since there's only one of those. These 3 seeds affect different layers of Minecraft's world generation, all of which you can now individually customize to generate a world that is entirely your own, that cannot be generated by just setting a seed when creating a new world. By the way, you can do more than just shuffle around some trees. A lot more. A whole lot more. Individually controlling the variables that I am about to explain has never been possible within the unmodified game before. Let's dig through these one at a time. To start, I've generated a world with the master world seed set to 0, using the pollinating sandboxes exploit to get this seed to generate. This world is entirely unmodified, so it'll serve as our template. The first seed that we'll modify is called the Features Decorator seed, which applies to every dimension and affects all in-game features and decorations. Basically anything that gets placed after the biomes have taken shape apply here, in no particular order. Ores, fossils, dungeons, mine shafts, strongholds, ocean monuments, lakes, trees, ruined portals, pyramid, temples, and villages. And it also alters carvers like cave generation, even if it's not solely responsible for it. If you absolutely adore the shape of your world and the biomes that inhabit it, but would like to try out having a better cave system below your spawn point, or see if you can get a village to appear nearest to your spawn point, this is the option you'll want to mess with. Just keep in mind that if you want a specific feature to spawn somewhere,
Roblox is releasing an update soon that is probably going to destroy something on the website. That is pretty sad, actually. A bunch of different verified Roblox users got exposed, and so did some Please Donate YouTubers, I guess. Also, a bunch more stuff I want to talk about after I ask you to subscribe. Okay, it means a lot. And when you subscribe, you actually smell 2 times better. But anyways, first let's talk about the positive thing, which just happens to be basically there's this account called G Catalog on Twitter, where basically they tweet out every single time something is uploaded to the Roblox account. And for some reason, 11 hours ago, they uploaded like 10 different fruit-styled hats. I'm not really sure why. I think these might be hats that are being re-uploaded or maybe being modified and they count as being re-uploaded. I'm not really sure. But let's read through all of them because I'm curious. If you know any more information about this, tell me in the comments because I genuinely could not tell you what exactly is happening. But basically, here's the last one called the Tropical Blast Fruit Element. So we got this one here that's called the Sunburst Shield and Saber set. Then we got this one called the Manic Strawberry Head, which is scary. Not really sure why this is on the platform, but I mean, it looks fine, I guess. Looks spooky. We also got this one called Hoot McFruit. We got this one called the Aspera Bash Warhammer. I don't even think I said it right. But we can move on because there's even more, dude. There's the Durian Shoulder Pads, the Flavor Blasted Fruit Nut, the Durian Morning Star, and the Melon Head Helm, dude. They're all of the items that were uploaded over the past little while, and I'm really confused as to why they even got uploaded. I mean, they're not for sale. I'm not really sure what their purpose is. If you know, tell me. Anyways, let's move on to the bad news. The bad news, guys. There's so much of it today. It's really epic and cool. Because the first story we have is Hawaiian Snow Dev. Okay, we already know who this is. I've talked about them many times on this channel in the past little while. But basically, they're someone who got hit by a phishing email on Roblox. Basically, they got an email saying that their account was hacked when it wasn't actually hacked. They clicked a link in that email to go reset their password, but instead it wasn't a real password reset link. It was a fake one, and basically they got hacked through that method, right? Now, eventually, the hacker got into their account, took all of their limiteds, and eventually spammed terrible stuff in the Roblox chat to get them completely terminated off of Roblox. Which was insanely unfortunate, okay? But eventually, okay, with a lot of different support requests, Hawaiian Snow Dev was able to actually get unbanned and all of their limiteds back. But it seems like, for some reason, okay, as of yesterday, they got re-banned on Roblox. As you can see from their tweet that says, for some reason, they terminated my Roblox account again at Roblox, with a screenshot showing their new ban note on Roblox, which says, you created or used an account to avoid an enforcement taken on another account, which is a very common ban note that we see these days. And let's just say, guys, it's not looking good, because apparently, I guess, if you get banned for something bad enough on Roblox, that ban will kind of linger on your IP address and will then, I guess, in turn, continue to get you IP banned over and over and over again. So even though Hawaiian Snow Dev got unbanned and their bans reverted from Roblox, they are still getting banned again and again and again and again, because I guess the system on Roblox still thinks this person's a criminal or something when they're just not. So yeah, definitely kind of sucks. And I do hope that Hawaiian Snow Dev does get unbanned once again. And I imagine they probably will because they literally got hacked. Like, they did not do anything bannable. It was the hacker. But without further ado, we can move on to the people getting exposed type of section of this video because it is also pretty entertaining and kind of sad. Because let's start off with the Roblox Please Donate YouTubers, and then we'll get on to the verified people because it is so interesting. Basically, I saw this tweet right here on my front page that said this: Please Donate streamers were just mass botted like crazy because someone is botting all of them. And they include a screenshot here showing off a bunch of different Please Donate YouTubers with way too many viewers apparently. Because this guy has 124,000 viewers, bro. That is unreal. This guy has 2K. This guy has 2K as well. And then this guy also has 9.5 thousand viewers, bro. Absolutely insane. And initially when I saw this, I was like, maybe these live streamers are just like botting it themselves because I didn't really know these YouTubers. I did not ever see them before. And I kind of like initially assumed like maybe these people are just botting it themselves. You know, you never know. There's a lot of like weird people on the internet that will bot their streams or bot their subs because they think it's cool. But apparently it's completely just not them doing it, because I saw another tweet from another YouTuber where he kind of says the same thing. And it kind of just shows that all of these people are basically getting attacked by someone that is botting them. As you can see from this tweet where someone said, at Team YouTube, hey, some dude just randomly botted subs and viewers onto my live streams on my channel named Menacing Lemon. Is there any way you could remove this? I had 91.4k subs, but this guy botted me all the way to 103k, dude. 12k subs in an instant is crazy. Really sad since I wanted to hit 100k with all my friends. Please fix this. With two screenshots showing off that when he was getting botted, he had around 2,000 viewers, and during that live stream, he went up 13,000 subscribers somehow, which is just not natural at all. And honestly, bro, like, that sucks. That really does suck, especially if this guy was like trying to hit this 100k milestone on his own terms, and then some idiot just swings along and bots him to it. That's not cool. That's not awesome at all. And apparently, he has screenshots of even more YouTubers that were affected by this, such as this person named Lapa. I don't know if that's a YouTube name, but on Discord, they messaged him saying that they got botted 8,000 subscribers. There's also a screenshot of this guy with 123,000 people watching, which is just completely impossible on YouTube. And then, yeah, here's a screenshot of the Lapa person when they were streaming with around 10,000 viewers. Very unrealistic. Like, I don't even think Creepcraft gets that many viewers, man. Like, that's insane. So, yeah, if you're a Please Donate streamer, definitely be careful, because if you don't know, you can actually get banned from YouTube for this type of stuff. Now, granted, these people aren't the ones botting themselves, but if YouTube were to think that they were, they could potentially get strikes on their YouTube channel for that, which is kind of spooky. But yeah, they're trying to contact YouTube about the situation, but it seems like YouTube is just very confused and doesn't understand, because the only reply they've had so far is this one thing: hi, we regularly verify the legitimacy of a channel's actions to make sure that metrics are free of spam and closed accounts. We also don't allow anything that artificially increases the number of views, likes, etc. It's like, yeah, YouTube, we know that. Someone's doing all of that to this person without them wanting.
button. It's the old button. Old button. I still made it the actually old button. Which, if you don't know what old button is,
that to happen, you know what I mean? But yeah, I hope all this stuff gets fixed because, yeah, that's not cool. They could potentially get banned, which is not good. But I can move on to some other stuff, which is the bad Roblox update that is apparently coming soon. And then we'll move on to the Roblox verified users getting exposed in a very interesting way. Because Bloxy tweeted out this, saying, in an upcoming client release, Roblox will remove the ability to edit fast flags locally via programs such as Blockstrap. In an upcoming client release, Roblox will remove the ability to edit fast flags locally via programs such as Blockstrap. Fast flags are a way for users to remotely control the client, such as enabling unreleased features or changing how code functions without directly modifying the game's code. Now, they also link a forum post of someone showing off how you could actually like cheat on Roblox without using exploits by just using fast flags. So let me just show you this video really quick. As you can see, this video says literally right at the beginning, everything you'll see here is within Roblox and no exploits were used in this video. And scrolling through this video, you'll see people flying around. You'll see stuff like this where he has like name tags on every single part and player, and also everyone's highlighted in a really weird way. You can see stuff like this where he's literally just phasing through thin walls by just walking into them. It's actually kind of crazy. You can see stuff like this where he has like speed exploits almost, because I guess in the fast flag section he like modified something with his humanoid and it made him like glitch into the floor and go really fast. There's also stuff like this where you can literally just scale walls without doing anything. There's also this stuff where you can literally control anything in the world that is unanchored. Whatever this is you can do with fast flags. That's insane. Oh my god. He gave himself a low gravity? No way. That is actually insane. This one he's literally just floating. This one he's spinning really fast. And the craziest part is that all of these things are just within Roblox's fast flags. This guy did not have to use any sort of exploits. So I guess with this, Roblox has been kind of interested in kind of phasing out fast flags from their platform because obviously they can be used to exploit. And I guess with the next Roblox client update, that could be a pretty big possibility. And you can see a lot of people actually mad at this or just like not very happy. As you can see, here's one tweet about it saying Roblox has made their stance. Community shaders are dead. Blockstrap and Blockshade are against TOS, and willing to wait until Roblox develop shaders themselves in 10 years. But thankfully, BitDancer, who is the person that runs the Roblox anti-cheat side of Roblox, he actually responded saying that Blockstrap is not actually against TOS. As you can see, he says a quote here from a dev forum post that he made saying Blockstrap is less of an issue because it neither injects into the process nor does it perform any kind of repackaging. So yeah, it seems like by using Blockstrap, you will not have any anti-cheat issues, but still seemingly in the future, you will not be able to use fast flags anymore, which was a big part of Blockstrap, you know? I want to know what you guys think about this. Are you happy about this update because now people will not be able to use these fast flag cheats, or are you kind of sad because you use fast flags for like useful things like unlocking the FPS in a weird way, or you know anything else you can use them for? Yeah, tell me in the comments. Now move on to people getting exposed for having verified checkmarks. As you can see, I saw this tweet on my timeline that says, spend some time digging into USD bot checkmarks today. Looking through one user's followers, I found a treasure trove of thousands of bots, which all follow the same exact verified account. I've been through all of these accounts, and all of them are seemingly bots, with an example of one of the bots here that I'll look at later, and a screenshot showing off a bunch of different accounts that were apparently followed by this bot account. So here's one of the bot accounts, and it was made a full year ago today. And if we look at the following list, you can see that literally everybody in it is verified almost, except for like a couple people. So it's kind of safe to assume that most of the people on this following list either bought their checkmark or bought followers in a way. We can even confirm that by going to one of these people here and going to their following list because everyone's following list is public, and scrolling back a couple pages until you start to see accounts like this. Watermelon 543948, Rusted X9. Here, let's go and see who they're following. Okay, a lot of random people, and then you start to see a couple pages later, it's all verified people because this account is, I'm guessing, a bot. Yeah, who literally just only follows verified people. What about this person? This person actually seems maybe real. Okay, they don't really follow many people that are verified until you get to page 3 and 4 where everybody's literally verified. But yeah, it seems like it's very easy to find out if someone is, you know, maybe purchasing followers on Roblox because you just check. There's probably bot accounts that are also following a bunch of different verified people. And yeah, you can also see that this account as well is not like real because they don't have any badges at all and they're in 3 groups, which make no sense. But yeah, that's what's going on with the botting situation. It seems like people have found out a way to completely expose people that have bought checkmarks, and that's kind of funny. Checkmarks have to be like $20 nowadays, dude. I'd imagine, bro. If this many people are able to get it so easy, that's crazy. It's crazy that some people will spend thousands of dollars like actual USD for a virtual checkmark. Not only that, they probably only flex it into hood, which I feel like is true. Yeah. But yeah, anyway. Thousands of Roblox games are blowing up on a weekly basis at this point, making developers hundreds to thousands to even millions of dollars. I mean, look at Fish. This game has been around for 2 to 3-ish months now, and it's now one of the top 3 Roblox games on the whole platform, making millions of dollars every single week. That begs the question, can I make a popular Roblox game? I don't know. I mean, I already have some small Roblox games under my belt, but today I've decided to challenge myself to make a game under 24 hours that will trump every player account I've had before. Now, will I succeed in this challenge? Listen, I haven't done the challenge yet as I'm recording this section, so I low-key don't know. But you know what they say, guys. Miss 75 or miss 100% of the
A few years ago, I made a video where I moved as many Minecraft items as possible in a single trip, and that number ended up being 1,173,312 buckets of milk. But today, the new record is going to be infinite. But how is that possible? Well, here I am in Snapshot 25W16A, and let's just say there's a couple of features I'm going to take advantage of. Firstly, let's revisit bundles. If you don't know what a bundle is, it's a little bag that holds up to 64 items. Now, you may be asking, if a bundle can only hold 64 items, and items normally only stack to 64, then what's the point of even using a bundle in the first place? And that is a very good question. You're very smart, and here's a prize for you. But the thing about bundles is that they can hold 64 of any item. Or so I thought, because apparently unstackable items, like iron swords for example, count as 64 items inside of a bundle, for whatever stupid reason. However, with these new custom component systems Mojang's been adding to Minecraft, we're able to change the max stack size of almost any item in the game, and that includes the bundles themselves. Bam! Now we have a stack of bundles that each has a stack of 64 milk buckets inside. Every single one of these inventory slots is holding 4,096 buckets of milk. Next, we can take it a step further with shulker boxes. Shulker boxes are portable chests with 27 inventory slots that can be placed inside of other storage devices. So if I fill up a shulker box with our new bundles and pick it up, this single inventory slot is now carrying 110,592 buckets of milk. That's like a whole minute's worth of milk already. So now that we have our inventory slots maxed out, we just need to figure out how to transport them. And this is the fun part. Like last time, llamas are the best entity to use since they can carry chests on their backs and dress like my weird uncle. Just make sure to breed them to have max strength or they won't be able to carry as much. This one dude right here is carrying 15 of our shulker boxes, being 1,658,880 items on his own. He's already beat the record of the old video by himself. And if we assume one bucket of milk holds the same as a gallon, which weighs approximately 8.6 pounds according to the super accurate and totally trustworthy Google AI, that means that this one llama is carrying over 14 million pounds of milk or over 7,000 tons. That is almost as much as your mom weighs. Great job, little guy. And that leads us to our next step. Today's Minecraft Snapshot. Today, we got the new ability to lead entities to each other. This is a brand new Minecraft feature that's going to do some really crazy things. But for now, we're just going to focus on the ability to tie boats to each other. Just putting 2 of these maxed out llamas in the same boat already makes each boat hold 3,317,760 buckets of milk. Plus, since we can lead boats together now, just 10 of these connected is already 33,177,600 buckets of milk. And don't forget, I haven't even done ender chest or my own inventory yet. Actually, let's get that out of the way real quick. A single ender chest has 27 inventory slots, meaning it can hold 2,985,984 buckets of milk. But a Minecraft player has 10 more.
I added giants back to Minecraft using only command blocks. Why is he faster than me? These things are insanely powerful, so let me show you how they work, and then we'll see if I can even beat one with full enchanted netherite armor. If you don't know, giants actually already exist within Minecraft's code. They can be spawned using the /summon giant command, though they have no AI and do absolutely nothing relatable. But I'm gonna change that. I wanted to start by adding a boss health bar for giants like the ones dragons and withers have. So here we have a set of command blocks, and this first one creates a new boss bar for...
Pointing a Glock at the camera. Hey, quick question. What is 19 times 34? Please answer quick. The teacher's coming to collect the paper. It looks like they were far too late. They got my replies, but nobody replied until after. I still don't know why if this kid went on his phone, he couldn't have just gone to his calculator and said he went to the YouTube comments. So you're probably not gonna end up getting any good class anytime soon anyway, so I guess it really doesn't matter. What's up, boys? This has absolutely nothing to do with the video, but I just want to say I have a massive pimple under my eyebrow right now, and it is so large and it is like weighing down on my eye. Like I look like I'm like half blinking on my right eye. Acne sucks, guys. Don't ever be 17. Anyway, now that we got that out of the way, today's video is a celebration. The 20th episode of r/YoungPeople YouTube. I really did not think it was gonna go on this long, but you guys just keep watching them, so I have to keep making them. Anyway, for this video, I want you guys to comment your favorite movie and explain why in gross detail. And obviously, my lovely viewers, it would not be a Dark Dawn video if there was not a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, so give it up for Raid Shadow Legends for sponsoring this video. I think everybody on YouTube has talked about Raid Shadow Legends, myself included, and I am going to talk about it again. With raid bosses, dungeon runs, campaign battles, and PvP arena matches, Raid is absolutely revolutionizing the mobile game market right now. You can use my links below to download Raid.
You know, I like me a good old-fashioned Roblox predator catch. I have actually done a lot of predator catching myself, if you're unaware. I've actually gotten 2 people within the Roblox community arrested, and I've collaborated with people like Jadion and Alex Rosen. I think this stuff saves lives, like honestly, if you ask me. Like for instance, Alex Rosen, this year, someone literally game-ended themselves right in front of Alex when he was trying to catch him. It's not really a far stretch to say that that person was probably gonna do some very bad things to the decoy if they were to meet up. Anyways, the reason why I bring this up is because someone caught a massive Roblox UGC creator who's trying to make a living, a livelihood out of this, who is one of the most prolific people right now, uploading not safe for work UGCs to Roblox. They caught them in 4K, and I just had to make a video talking about it because it's so mind-blowing. And the most crazy thing to me is that they actually reached out to Roblox, and Roblox is refusing to ban them, and they will not take the evidence that they have submitted. And Roblox game developers have managed to take it into their own hands. We're gonna talk about all this. It's a pretty crazy thing. But
Huh. History. Yep. That's the map. Before. So it has the thing, and you are supposed to go there.
before we get into it,
So pretty much first idea was like you went there, you swam, you did some buttons, and then you went back and then you did the thing. Probably. Oh yeah. And then a map that's totally just unreleased. I can tell you unreleased. Okay, so this is the old version, but what I'm gonna do, take this thing, and just change it from this to, oh wait, that's the one new thing. We change the old one from this, yeah, we choose this new beautiful thing. We die.
Trying to hit 100k before the end of the year. We're getting really close, so subscribe if you haven't. Meet Travy Trav. He is a Roblox predator catcher. He actually helps a lot with our To Catch Roblox games on the main channel. He's actually helped with almost every single one of those videos behind the scenes. He's educating me a lot on where to find these people within the Roblox community, and he knows a thing or two about predator catching within Roblox. Now, Travy Trav did a video about the Roblox content community not that long ago, and while doing that video, he talked about some of the UGCs that were getting uploaded in Roblox. And there's a lot of UGCs that I've talked about extensively on this channel that are just not safe for work reference hats. Like, for instance, this is an official Roblox star creator who is uploading. They're literally in the star program now, uploading hats like this, and they're just being allowed. Anyways, if Roblox is obviously allowing star creators to upload stuff like that, they're gonna allow random people to upload even worse stuff, like for instance, the guy we're gonna be talking about today. Now, this person goes by a plethora of aliases, so we're just gonna call them Cat. Cat is a massive Roblox UGC creator who has apparently made a lot of money doing it, and what he is uploading to Roblox UGC caught Trav's attention in his Roblox condo video. All of their UGCs are based off of not safe for work references, and they have a ton of them. They should not even be on a kid's game. It's actually disgusting to even think that kids could be possibly buying this and wearing on their avatar without any idea what the actual contextual background behind the hat that they're wearing is. Anyways, what ended up happening is one of Trav's friends spotted this guy in a game, and I guess Trav just came up with the idea, let me send a fake account his way where I pretend to be a young girl, and that is exactly what Trav did. Now, they went and exchanged ages, and right away, he was instantly enthralled with the fake account. He started sending very disgusting messages, and one thing I found pretty fascinating, actually, I had to ask Trav about, that's not really clarified too well in this video, right after he went ahead and age dropped, told him the age, he was just straight into it. He got straight into all these dirty, gross messages. Now, while all this was going on, and he was sending disgusting messages, Trav was like trying to figure out as much information on this guy, like the different games he plays, and he managed to get him banned from some pretty big games, like for instance, Criminality, TDX, I believe even TDS as well. These were games he religiously played and had a lot of rare and exclusive skins in, so that must have hurt a little bit. But Trav, he didn't tell these devs to like ban him right away. He actually wanted to confront him first and then get him banned, which is what ended up happening. But the confrontation with this guy was absolutely hilarious. So he got Ruben Sim in on this. So what ended up happening is Ruben started asking him some questions about his UGCs he was uploading. This UGC guy had no idea it was about the decoy he was messaging. He thought it had something to do with all these horrible UGCs he was uploading to Roblox. Ruben starts by giving the actual context behind the hats he's uploading, asking if he was aware of it, and he said, oh yeah, but I just thought it looked cool. Yeah, okay, buddy. And Ruben asked, hey, can you just take these hats down? And he said no, over and over again. He said, this is my career, this is my job. And then he dropped the bombshell. The bombshell being, why were you messaging this account that you thought was a young girl? They were asking questions about it, but he wasn't even being that direct. He wasn't like actually responding to anything. He is just a disgusting human being, and he really showed his true colors in this. I'm gonna save you all that for Trav's video, so of course I recommend you go check Trav's video after watching this video. But that is only the start of it, because what happened next will really cement the fact in that Roblox only will do something when they are forced to. If there's any amount of plausible deniability for Roblox, they will turn the other cheek faster than the flap of a hummingbird. I'm not even joking, because this is just another instance of it. They reached out to Roblox support with a document with proof all the stuff that happened, and well, in typical Roblox fashion, here's a ton of copy-paste emails that actually add nothing. We are investigating it. We are investigating it. We are investigating it. Well, they haven't done anything about this guy, and this guy, he did get one of his Roblox accounts terminated, and that was only after Ruben Sim made a post on Twitter about it, because they were forced to look at Ruben Sim's tweets because of the whole lawsuit stuff. But his group is still on Roblox, and that group has a placeholder account. What does that mean? Well, Roblox is directly profiting off of a predator. Not only that, the predator is also still making money on Roblox. What an incredible sight. I think the crazy thing too,
Boyfriend. She is literally twice his size, so my main concern, honestly, is that she will eat him during the breeding process, and not in a good way. This is something I was warned about, so I don't want to have to keep them together too long. This is their honeymoon suite, designed by yours truly, specifically for tiny snake baby making. These snakes truly could be a perfect match, and that's on purpose. It was all part of the plan. I bought Penelope 4 years ago, and this is her at just 6 weeks old, sniffing my zipper for the first time. And as she's grown, I've fallen in love with her gentle personality and her ability to hold kitchen utensils. Because she's so great, I want to make more Penelope and her ability to hold kitchen utensils.
Die.
Because she's so great, I want to make more Penelopes, so I knew that I needed to find her
The egg died.
perfect boyfriend. Look at you. Penelope's new boyfriend might not be as pretty as her, but he's got some secrets hidden in his genes. Like genes, not genes. You heard. Penelope is albino, but her boyfriend is het albino, which means he carries the genes for albinism but just doesn't show it. If he truly is het albino and I didn't get scammed, each baby they produce can be a slightly different color each time. Some could be peachy orange, some will likely be brown, but if we are really lucky, some will be extra vibrant orange, just like Penelope. Back in their honeymoon suite, and this is their first night together, Penelope has caught onto his scent, and I just hope she isn't looking for a meal. He made himself pretty easy to find because he fired out a nervous poo within the first 30 minutes of being on his date. And where is the boyfriend? Well, he spent the entire night within the first 30 minutes of being on his date. And where is the boyfriend? Well, he spent the entire night in a lot by himself. Can you imagine fumbling the only girl you're gonna see for the next 2 years? And she's thick. Oh, I'm gonna pass out. By night 2, they seem a little bit more curious, and this could be the moment. Come on, bro. It happened. She's right there. Then finally, some contact. Oh boy, I'm getting butterflies, and all I'm doing is sitting watching from that extra chair that all hotel rooms have. What is that for, anyway? Snakes mate via the cloaca, which is a magic 3-in-1 hole at the base of their tail. You know. Fumble the bag again. Always looking for the cloaca. It'll be pretty obvious when it happens, and this shoulder rub is definitely not it. Penelope seems totally uninterested. Maybe he's ugly. No, that's not how this works. It's really obvious to me she's in shed, and you can tell from that hazy coloration in her skin and eyes. Before snakes shed, they're extremely irritable, so no cloaca for her skinny new boyfriend, at least for now. Finally, on their 8th day together, Penelope shed that pesky skin. And I gained a sweet headband out of the deal. We are seeing some real progress. They are spending a lot more time together, and I even found them napping in the same hide. But I still have not actually seen them mate, and it feels like I'm pushing my luck here. Days are going by, now weeks with no eggs to show for it, and now it's wintertime, and this signals the end of the breeding season, so before she decides she'd rather just eat them, it's best I separate them, for now. Fail after fail, and now 4 months later, and it's springtime. I live in a new apartment. If this is gonna happen, it's gonna have to be before White Boy's summer. That's me time. Get back in there, Short King, maybe try and be funny. They don't get together full time, it's too risky, so this is the 16th day they've spent together. Might be a genius. Holy crap, look at these babies. Look.
I'm getting ready to eat 40 pizza rolls. I'm getting ready to eat 40 pizza rolls.
No explosion?
So every now and then Roblox does something so stupid that I can't believe they're actually doing it and that it's real, but no, this is actually one of those cases. Roblox is renaming friends to connections. That's right. Roblox is removing friends and they're replacing them with something called connections. This is real, okay? You're not in a dream right now. This is 100% real. And yes, this is exactly as stupid as it sounds. You know, this always happens, right? Like Roblox will do something really good and really cool like they did with the recent Roblox event, and then like the next month they turn around and they take 2 steps back and they do like the dumbest thing that they could possibly do. So let me get you guys caught up to speed on what exactly is going on. So yesterday, this guy right here, his name is Julian, and I don't know what he does, but he's basically like a Roblox nerd, and he's like all behind the scenes in Roblox. And anyway, he tweeted out and he said, "Let's play a game. Which Roblox feature is getting a corporate rebrand?" And then he tweeted and said, "Roblox is renaming friends to connections." I tweeted out, I said, "Roblox is renaming friends to connections. If the goal at Roblox is to become as corporate and soulless as possible, then they are succeeding." And then here's the official RTC post here. Roblox is working on renaming friends to connections. And here's a little picture here. So instead of going to a profile and saying, you know, like 998 friends or 5 friends or 20 friends or whatever it is, this right here is going to look like this, okay? It's going to not say friends anymore. It's going to say connections. Like that right there. That's what it's going to look like. This is the new Roblox update. Oh my God, dude. And yeah, people are pretty upset about this. People are kind of making fun of it. They're saying it looks like a LinkedIn profile, or instead of bringing back best friends, now we can't have any friends. That comment there. Oh my God. This is Urban Shade. He's the developer of Pressure. Why? Who wants to be my connection? Anyone want to be connections with me? And yeah, look, listen, I don't know what Roblox employee came up with this, but like, oh my God, please, I'm sorry. This might come off as just wrong and insensitive. I don't know. Just fire them. Just get rid of them right now. Look, let's talk about this. Friends and friend systems is an integral part of gaming. It always has been, and it always will be. On the Xbox, right? The Xbox 360, Xbox One, Xbox Series X, doesn't matter. You send someone a friend request, they become your friend. PlayStation, you send a friend request, they become your friend. Nintendo Switch, you send a friend request, they become your friend. Minecraft, friend request, friend. Discord, friend request, friend. It's friends. That's what it's called. That's what it is. That's it. That's what it is. You say stuff like, "Oh, let me send you a friend request. Oh, can we be friends? Let's be friends on Roblox. Creekcraft, can you friend me on Roblox? Creek, please, let's be friends on Roblox." What are you supposed to say now? "Hey, Creekcraft, can we be connections on Roblox? Hey, Creekcraft, can you connect me on Roblox? Hey, my connect list is full on Roblox. I'm sorry, I can't add you. Hey, get my connect."
I'll just AFK. It's no lie, I'll just AFK. Alright. This is fight. Somebody has multiple knives that they just throw. I just died by going. LeBron. I died by LeBron. Got the other people. No. How? Got 60. He just kinda. Oh, I died. Darkness. Me being stupid. Okay, I'm just gonna see him. And I missed. What? No scope. I have no. And I missed. Adjustable kills. Elimination 101. Guy with no killing me. Kill. And I just stepped again somehow. Whoa! I got some new guns. After I died. I killed him after my high ping. Wow. And I jumped and then died. You must die. What? As you can see, I did not get hit, but then the hitbox came and then just said, yep, he is in the hitbox, so he died. Oh, I hit Charlie somehow. Lost soul. Fireball. Oh, that by this 9,000 kills there. Baby just wait too. I guess somebody said it. Baby just wait too. Ah yes, 55 HP. That's the number I see, and then my fucking thing. Oh no, he died. Die. Wow, that's new stuff. I don't need to know. Oh god. I have no abilities. And I keep dying by this guy with a flop bear. Wow, I was fucking AFK. It is has to pay to win shotgun knife. Castle 2. 2 fort. Fort. Oh, slow. Oh, I'm tired. Okay. I didn't say I did not touch it, but then Roblox. Oh. I was too slow. Oh, double avatar. The family really suck. Like I did not die from natural causes. I died because of the... Yeah, and you voted it. Oh, how? Too bad I'll blame the... And I did not see it. He's dead. That's another. SpongeBob. Trollbob. I've got a cupcake. The fucking skin cupcake. And I did not see it, but then just leave.
Connections list. It's full. I can't. Like, it makes. Why? Why? And I know I'm getting so heated about this. I know it's just a name change, but oh my god, this is the dumbest.
Hello there, it is I, the Spiffy Eater of Worlds.
Why do I find a GD? That would live in GD.
After over 4 years in the making, a couple weeks ago, Tower of Oblivion was released to the public. And this tower was one of the famous projects by Jukris that she worked on for years, the others being Pseudo, Wacky Strategy, and Pseudo Flights and Depths. And many people joke this tower would never come out. And well, Wacky Strategy and Flights and Depths did indeed come out in 2021, leaving Tower of Oblivion behind me, being Jukris' last work in progress tower under Slate Working. And well, as I said, a couple weeks ago, it finally came out. This tower is Jukris' last solo tower, it seems, unfortunately. And considering Jukris herself is actually my favorite tower creator, this is going to be sadly the last time I get
Thing you do is when you open up the Strava app, you'll be on the screen like so, where you're gonna click on the U option in the bottom right corner of the screen, and then click on the gear option in the top right. When you're in here, you basically want to scroll down just a slight bit.
All right, what's wrong with this one? This one should be pretty easy.
Oh, I know.
This one should be pretty easy.
Does the axolotl brown? I don't think it's supposed to be brown.
Could you be more specific? Could you be more specific about that?
Yeah, like the ones that are right there.
Just give me under a minute and I will remove your fear of failure. Just listen. Failure is not opposite of success. You're surprised that you
So I recently had to go chemistry, but my lack of knowledge and following no tutorials, I didn't know what to do. Okay, this is just painful to watch. I'm gonna follow some now red tutorials to see how it's done. Making a nuclear reactor in my parents' garage? Okay, he must be joking.
Today I'm going to make a nuclear reactor.
He's joking.
In my parents' garage.
He's still joking.
Here is my uranium I'm going to use.
No.
And I just bought it on eBay.
You can't buy. What? How is this legal?
It wasn't enough though, so I snuck into the abandoned Chernobyl military lab and
He did
started
what?
to steal some leftover uranium from 1986.
How is this guy still alive?
I didn't like being told what to do, so I also stole some cesium from Russia.
Why though?
So if I drop this, it would be catastrophic.
It just ends? Can I just try something else? Oh, this looks cool.
So I just add some concentrated sulfuric acid, then sprinkle on some potassium permanganate.
Okay, I can actually follow this. Totally didn't do this in my backyard. That worked pretty well.
But the coolest part is when I slowed it down, it kind of looked like a mini nuclear explosion, and that's what gave me the idea to make a nuclear bomb in my parents' garage.
Okay, this guy has a problem.
Step 1.
This should not be a tutorial.
Crush the uranium rocks in a mortar, and step 2. This wasn't working, so I asked Mark Rober to come help. Step 3. You gotta start off by using a gas centrifuge enrichment by UF6 gas.
Okay, that is not a
Machines are
garage.
interconnected to form trains and cascades. Step 6.
What?
The final withdrawal point was easy. The UF6 was enriched to the desired amount. Step 7. Now this is the fun part. We made some yellow cake, and I gotta say, it tasted very high quality. Step 8. Mark Rober designed the nuke. I'll share the link in the description for you guys. So anyway, we started loading the uranium. Step 9. My parents' garage got a little crowded to test the nuke, so we sadly had to move to a bigger location and start preparing. Step 10. Now we release the nuke. May this be a revolutionary step for amateur chemistry.
Yeah, okay, nah, I think I'm done. I'm done watching our red tutorials. I don't think I want to follow along.
So I got this present sent to me from Santa. So let's just open it up. I bet it's something to help with my chemical syntheses. Maybe for extracting the calcium from my bones and turning it into— Why is there nothing in here? Santa, what the f? It's argon, lol. Santa, you're so mean to me. I'm going to heat my Christmas tree off a cliff. Oops, this is the worst Christmas ever. Have fun putting presents under that now, Santa. So it's Christmas 2020. I got this funky looking present sent from Santa. Open the correct side. That isn't concerning at all. How am I supposed to— Oh, what do I do? I need to get rid of this. I'll hit it with the power of my hand. Oh no, my present. Come back, I want to open you. I'm sorry for slapping you with my unlimited power. I really want to see what's inside of you. Please. Nani, can't say Rifto. Oh my god, it's gonna die. Thank you, Tree. You're the best. Santa's being real cheeky this year. I wonder what's actually inside. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, determines red side. Oh, looky what we have here. A fractionating column. Mine recently broke from a hammer. Oh god, I opened the wrong side. Quick, I'll use my new baton. Everything's okay. Everything is not okay. But the f do I do now? Oh my god, my hair is on fire again. Why does this always happen to me? It singes my eyeballs. This is so annoying. Don't worry, I can still revive this Christmas. I'll take some ashes from my burnt Christmas tree. Since these are made of carbon, if I just compress these hard enough together in my hand, this took years of practice. You get a diamond. Yep, science is cool, right? I made such a beautiful diamond. I wonder what I'll get next Christmas. It's Christmas 2021, and I'm happy because I didn't ask for anything potentially lethal that might try to kill me. Although I'm starting to think these aren't from Santa. But anyway, check out my opening skills. I wonder what it is this time. I hope it's better than that one time I asked for sodium cyanide for gold recovery, but received it as a pill. Solve it. Love from Santa. Well, this is interesting. What am I solving exactly? Wait a second. It's you. I'm gonna die. The thing that's worse than yellow chemistry. I'm going to need extra protection from this math. I'm going to give it my all. Wish me luck, guys. Oh, dude, I'm the best. I'm actually doing it. I'm a god. I can't believe how good I am. I am a math genius working on super quantum states of being. Guys, I think my third eye is opening. This math is a piece of cake with my 1 million IQ play right here. Okay, I totally just got it. It's 069. Wait, with the actual— This is no fair. I just have to try harder. Harder, better, faster, stronger. This is depressing. I got a better idea. Submerge it in Corona solution. Why acid has been extra hungry recently. This will eat through like it's nothing. I can't believe this math is acid proof. I need more power. There's no way math can beat a microwave. Let's try 99 minutes and 99 seconds. I bet it's charcoal by now. Oh my god, the math beat the microwaves. I need even more power. What I'm about to do is very dangerous and is for educational and entertainment purposes only. So don't repeat after me. You can see all the deadly, fun toys inside. Before touching anything, I short out the overpowered defibrillator with a screwdriver in case it's holding a charge. Now I can take out my metal brick. This is the 2000 volt lethal wire, and this is the AC input. Just have to hook everything together correctly, and I now have the almighty power of use in my hands. Forge your time. Take that. Die. Chemistry and physics will always be more applicable in the real world than you. Are you gonna give me the password? Or do you want more? Give me the password, or I'll keep zapping. Surely you will give it now. Are you kidding me? How are you so strong? Just a little modification will persuade the math to give in. 24 inches of thick battery lead coiled around will give me hundreds of amps of power. Just got a connector up and nothing can stand in the way now. Let's test this on a steel nail. I love to hear the agonizing scream of hundreds of amps pumping through this piece of metal. I am amazing. This is genius. Good luck surviving this. Math. This is going to hit you so hard. I want to see you burn. Burn like the sun. Burn until you melt into an unrecognizable puddle of slag. It's actually doing it. I'm defeating the math. Oh, well, I guess that works too. Now I can finally remove the protective covering and rip away this godforsaken gibberish. After all this effort, karate chop. There better be something worth it inside. Wait, what is this? It's all brick. Hold on, there is a piece of paper. It says 1, 2, 3. Fuck. This better not be what I think it is. No, it can be. There's no way. I thought I destroyed you. 1, 2, and 3. I have been played. I'm so angry. If YouTube doesn't remove another one of my videos, then next video I think I might accidentally start.
Ever find yourself
All right. Am I live?
Well, it's coming through. Okay.
with my comfort character?
Today, I just got this. It's a queen ant, who in this video will be
And what I find the coolest about dreams is how your unconscious mind seemingly has its own separate vision from your conscious one. Have you ever experienced deja vu, or something happened that you then realized the dream you had a week ago was warning you about? That is the power behind your unconscious brain that can see what the conscious eyes cannot and hear what the conscious ears cannot. And you'll end up getting guys' answer. Okay. Does anyone have questions before the end of class? Yeah, when's our exam again? You know what, maybe if you actually paid attention, you know in the exam. You know what, maybe if you didn't suck ass at teaching, I'll actually pay attention. Jesus. Those 4 hours of sleep tonight? Exactly, bro. It's not like I'm staying up too. I just can't fall asleep. Let me send you this playlist I use. It puts me on immediately. Bet I'll try anything at this point. See everyone. Hope you have a terrible rest of your day. Hi, I'm sorry to bother you. I'm just getting signatures on this petition for better waste management on campus. If you don't mind signing. Oh yeah, sure, that's cool. Thank you. Have a nice day. Shut up. Well, I'm out of here. Ow, what the hell? See ya. Thank you. It really helps a lot. No problem.
Ugh, I'm taking a nap, bro. All right, trying out this playlist he sent. We'll see if it works. All right, now I'm standing in front of a crowd, and I'm next to the guy with the petition. What's he doing here? All right, gentlemen, are you both ready? Mr. Robinson? The annual school hot dog eating contest starts now. We get a hot dog eating contest. Well, all right, then. Well, where'd my hot dogs go? Yo, what? Hey, everyone! He's cheating! How's this my fault? We can't tolerate your actions. School security guard? Dude, what is even happening? You should be ashamed of yourself. No, everybody here hates you. Brother, I didn't even do anything. He's right, I saw the whole thing. There we go, at least one person I know here. Actually, I changed my mind. Fuck you, let's fight for no reason. What, we're fighting now? Well, okay, at least I'm stronger, so I should be able to win. And I'm punching in slow motion. Bro, this happens every single time. Okay, well, now I'm at my laptop. Enter my password. But what is this even for? Is it this one? That one? This other one? Bro, I don't know. I'm trying every single one I can remember. This is so dumb. I'm not even... A 10 limit reached. The laptop will now self-destruct. What in the world? Hey, love. Hey, how was your nap? Oh, it was great. I had some wild-ass dream. Oh, so did I last night. Do you want to hear it? Yeah, of course. Okay, so it was you and I, and we were at this big water park, and then we were at this huge volcano, and it erupted, and this huge bird carried us away to safety. Yo, that's awesome. So, was I in your dream? No. So you hate me. Why do you hate me? I always think of you and you... Chase your dreams. Well, my dreams consist of hot dog eating contests and laptops blowing up. I don't have much of a lead, do I? Speaking of which, is that kid with the petition even in our class? Bank account activity. I didn't buy anything. Look at it. No, what the fuck? What happened? Where did my savings go? Did I get hacked? Shit, dude, what do I do? Oh, wait, bro. Was my dream warning me about this? But no, I was the one typing the passwords. That doesn't... The twist is not that this is all a dream. That'd be lame as fuck. Oh, damn it, dude, I don't know. Oh, I gotta go sort this all out. Hey, where do you think you're going without asking? Not here. Well, I guess I'm just broke now, and I got dumped all the same day. I'm so miserable, dude. I just want to sleep. Let's hope I don't wake up. Okay, I'm back in the classroom, and... Are you kidding? The guy from the YouTube video? Why do I keep seeing everyone except people I actually know? What's going on with the poster? Huh? They have your dreams? 4755? Quite powerful, isn't it? It's like fourth dimensional vision. Can you explain what the hell's going on? Well, I believe your mind already did. What? It sees what you can't. It hears what you can't. It knows what you don't. Am I losing my mind? Just none of that made sense, but it has to mean something. 4755, that's a timestamp, but that YouTube video was only 20 minutes long. I don't know what else. Unless...
You are now at your computer. Please enter your password. Please enter another password. Enter every single password that you can remember.
Holy shit, it was him. It was Johnny. He was the one who sent me the soundtrack. They have your dreams. That means that they could see them and watch me typing all my passwords. But that still doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be physically possible. Am I in a Black Mirror episode? Honestly, I might just chat GPT the rest of this essay. I'm so done. I'm gonna take a leave. All right. Don't know how or why, but I know he's a part of this. There's gotta be some sort of lead I can find here before I go insane. Maybe if I go through files and homework folder, could this be? I have to say, you've got some keen intuition. But I'm afraid I'll have to stop you here. No way. Johnny, what's it? How? Why? I don't understand. Can you please explain? You're gonna die here anyways, so why waste my breath? Well, the audience is also confused, so you kinda have to... We'll find okay. You remember that company that shut down, right? The one with the brain chips that allow you to access and view your own memories? Well, an organization of people were able to reverse engineer the product to create their own version of it. One that's so minuscule that whoever it's planted on wouldn't notice. Wait, are you implying that you... No, it's on you. That whole scenario with the petition was just a distraction for me to plan it, because he's also a part of the organization. So is the school security guard and Mr. Robinson. No way. So that's why they're in my dreams. There's another warning sign. The difference with this chip is that your conscious brain is too powerful, so it can't access anything while you're awake. But during the vulnerability of your unconsciousness, you can see everything. That's also what they needed me for. To pitch you that sleep soundtrack to guide your mind into a scenario where they can gather all the information they need. So now, my final task is to get rid of you. So no words escape. This is just insane. Like, why would you do this to me? Oh, for money. Dude, you would not believe how much they're paying me to do this. The amount of money that they make just stealing from other people's bank accounts is fucking crazy. This is the line. Crap. What do I do? I don't see a way out of this. That's it. Don't even try, man. As soon as you take one step, I will not be afraid to... He knocked himself out. What the fuck? All right, unconsciousness. You got me this far. Surely you can find something else. Water bottle, flashlight. No, that doesn't help. Is that John aiming the gun at me? Yeah, I already know that. I'm trying to find a way out of it.
Tu te rends compte, ils ont décidé de promouvoir Pierre alors que je fais 3 fois plus de ventes que lui.
Mais Pierre, il a fait une grande école.
Oui, mais moi j'ai 10 ans d'école.
The petition kid's aiming the gun at John, and Edward Robinson's aiming one at him, and then the security guard? Question mark? Wait a damn minute, it's all set up. The question mark is set everyone up to kill each other. That's how we all get out of this. All right. So, how do I wake up now? Do I spit around 3 times, or... It's a setup. Yeah, I know. Why do you think I invited you? No, like, you two, both of us, still a trap. What are you talking about? He does have a key. Hold on, you were there the whole time to kill me? Just following orders, man. You too, Mr. Robinson, come on out, huh? Oh, what? How? I was so well hidden, dude. What? And the security guard. Okay, now you're just trolling. Yeah, this is awkward. Okay, what the hell is happening? What's happening is whoever's leading your little organization set you all up to kill each other. And even once you make it back, he was gonna take you out as well. Jeez, like how'd you all even get caught up in this? Like for what reason? Money. Yeah, I'm broke as hell. Damn, I was just deciding between black or red. Well, we've all been betrayed. So I say it's best we get a revenge on this question mark. I assume you know who and where he is? Nah, I just get my orders from... Can I have my money back? I'm sorry, I spent it all towards research. But again, we are now one step closer to... Okay, everyone, for today's lesson, we're gonna be learning about coulombs, which is the fundamental unit of charge. Ow, what the? I'm already full. I just cleared my storage last week. Yeah, really? I almost never have to clear mine. I've been sitting at 80% for months. Yeah, obviously, because you don't actually learn anything. The only notes you've written down is the word notes. Okay, Grant, you're saying all that, but at the same time, you're sending me videos at 3 a.m. about Aaron Fudge. Okay, it's not funny. No way you don't have storage. This is brain rot. Okay, but like, that's actually worth it taking up space. No, it's not. Okay, time to free up storage. Let's see what we got here. My math homework? Nah, I need to know that. First day of school? That's OG. I can't delete that memory. My dad was an inventor, and a really smart man. So smart, in fact, he created all this. All this technology with our memories and brains is his invention. And there were a lot of good things to come out of this. The whole thing was revolutionary. First, it allows us to literally be able to rewatch our memories from any given point. That alone's huge. Yeah, we can also contain 2 times more information than normal, and you can upload your memories to someone else's memories. Hold on a second, just put this in luck. Oh, jeez, come on, man, put some clothes on. What'd you just send me? Oh, come on, really? Yeah, that's what I thought. Though the most popular feature is undoubtedly the simulations. It allows us to create our own artificial memories that knock you into a dream of you actually living out those moments, and it stays in your memory as if it really physically happened. And what's crazy is while you're only out for a second in real time, the simulation can last up to 10 years. Though for health reasons, there's a time limit set. So you can remember doing anything, going skydiving, scoring a touchdown in the Super Bowl, though we didn't really anticipate its most common use. Ooh, man, finally got this thing set up. Okay, what should I simulate for? Sex. But mostly good uses. The problem with it all is that once you've inserted the memory card, it becomes a piece of your mind. You can't take it back out. And the grave miscalculation that my dad made is that if your mind's not intelligent enough, the card shuts down, and you die with help. People, I'm not, bro. I'm coming. You doing what? Skibbities. Yeah, man, my girlfriend's awesome. Like, she's the team manager of the football team, takes 16-hour naps. Oh, she loves to party, so I'm always outside ready to pick her up. So very suddenly, his entire life's work had just imploded, and the families of the victims wanted their revenge. And they got it. I was only 9 when that happened. And in an ironic twist, his invention saved me from a life of trauma. Because while I still know what happened, the memory of that day has been deleted. All in all, he was a good man, who never intended to hurt anyone. Yet it ended up hurting himself. Okay, what should I delete first? Chop chin, look deeper face. Alright, everyone, we're gonna be getting started right away because as you know, your exam is this Friday. I'll be holding office hours in case you need extra. Yes, Grant? I thought you said it was next Friday. No, it's always been this Friday. Again, it's on chapters 24 and 25, so you need extra help. Chapter 25? We barely even started 24. Why do we have an exam already? Fucking slow. We just spent the entire week going over that. Oh, bro, don't tell me you accidentally deleted all last week's memories, dog. No, I didn't. I told you this damn technology would ruin our future. Jesus, okay, without any further distractions, let's get started. There's just no way I delete those memories of last week. I wouldn't be that stupid, right? Alright, I need to calm down. I'm sure there's an easy explanation for this. I just have no clue what's going on. Okay, let's see now. Recently deleted. Yeah, it's just as I thought. All I did was remove brain rot. Where'd those other memories go? Hey, Mom, do you happen to have more files of Dad's work? Honey, we talked about this. We can't keep. Yes, I know, but this is serious. Do you have anything more or not? No, sweetie, I wasn't a part of it. I'm sorry. Could you tell me what's bothering you? It's just I thought I only erased a few things, but now everyone's telling me. What? What are we waiting? You're here just. Am I losing my mind? What the fuck is going on? Where did... But the one thing that always brings me peace is knowing that my dad actually died rather peacefully. Which brings us to the coolest feature. He called it life after death. Basically what it does is in the event of a sudden death, your brain immediately kicks you into a simulation of you avoiding that death, as if nothing had actually happened to you. You live through the rest of the day within the simulation, and once you go to sleep, the simulation shuts off, and you will have died peacefully without any pain. At least that's what should happen. I mean, knowing how long those simulations can last, that's like, what, 10 years without realizing that you're dead? And what would even happen by the end of that? Would your world just corrupt, start glitching? And probably the most terrifying would be consciously realizing what's happening and be thinking to yourself, when the hell did I die? Hey, Dad, what's this? Oh, what's on? It's called Scrabble. Looks like a cool board game. Can we play it? Dad, what's wrong? Dad, what the hell's going on, Dad? No. Well, if you don't got one, then I guess. No, I got one. Yeah.
It's your boy now green again. I'm angry because I can't instantly turn water into wine. Useless. I mean, look at this. I had water, some grapes, and yeast, and now I have to wait all week. Stupid. I tried adding carbon from my granddad's ashes and saturated it with oxygen using hydrogen peroxide to speed up the production of ethanol and more ashes. But my yeast immediately dies. Come on, can I just get some instant wine around here? I'm sorry, Granddad. I'm sure you would have made some great wine. Fine, I'll just become Jesus. Dear Father of Heaven. Jesus, so after reading the Bibles are tight. This is hard. Oh man, my potential wine left me. So after reading the Bible, I think I know how this works. I have to do it with finesse. Yeah, I made wine. Yeah. Oh my god, it's Merlot. Disgusting. I want a better. Maybe if I crossword puzzle the Bible, the secret methods to make something like Malbec or Rioja will reveal themselves. Okay, we got a G. Hey. And why? What? Hey, are you serious? Well, it's in the Bible, so I can't complain with that. Now I just have to take out my Ouija board. G, A, and Y. There, just mix it around and, oh look, it must be good. Let me take a sip. This tastes like Rioja. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. Whoa, oh, why does everything I do have to set on fire?
Well, in this video, I'm gonna put them to the test. Things that you think you're so good. I've made 4 new Minecraft minigames based off your suggestions. Except one of these 4 is not like the other. Because one of these minigames was not suggested by a subscriber, but rather ChatGPT. And I challenge you, viewers, to find out which one. So let's begin. First up, we have Fiery Footwork. And I'll read the message that was sent to me right here. Hi, Gerg. The way this one works is there's a platform with blazes surrounding it in various locations. The arena will be built over a large drop or maybe even some lava. Anything lethal, really. The arena will be made of various flammable blocks, be it leaves, wool, wood, as long as it burns. And the aim of the game is to not fall off or burn to death, or while the blazes attempt to cook you alive or cook the arena away. I can see this one being very versatile too, since you can make the arena any shape or size you like, or even add buildings made out of leaves. Also, Gerg, by the way, you still owe me that $50 when I gave you a lift in that furry convention. Well, thank you for your suggestion, possible human, and I've made that very thing. But in playtesting, we have found that 2 blazes was more than enough. And a slight twist I've added to make this game more interesting is one player will be secretly given a flint and steel to aid in the destruction. But watch out, because people might team up against you. This game isn't without problems though. After playing for a while, I found out that all the misplaced shots don't just disappear, but instead will hit the forest behind the game, setting the entire island on fire, including burning down hungry hooks. The poor pigs. Don't feel bad for the villagers though. So I warn you, if you do play this one, play it on a backup. What a nightmare. Next up we have Pixel Painter. This is a Minecraftified version of Pictionary. One person will be given a prompt and will be tasked with making a pixel art recreation of it using concrete powder blocks in this 12x12 grid. Once they're done with their artistic masterpiece, they will hit this button over here, which will push the stack and reveal the picture one layer at a time for the guessers. The guessers will then take time to discuss, as the picture is slowly revealed layer by layer until someone guesses correctly, to which they will then become the next round's artist and be given 1 point. However, if nobody can guess what the painting is by the time it is fully revealed, the artist is instead deducted 1 point to discourage their terrible, awful drawing skills. Bro, unfair. My prompt was the abstract concept of loneliness. Yeah, well, it won't stay abstract for very long. Our third game for today is Bangminton, like badminton, but with a bang. This one is super simple, but the simplest ones are often my favorite. So here is the message. Hi, Gerg. My idea for a game is one where players compete in a volleyball-style arena, using creepers as the ball. The objective is to launch the creepers over a net and into the opponent's side, causing them to explode.
This was a straight, perfectly flat slide. It would work perfectly fine. So yeah, this is possible. Oh no, how am I gonna get my tiny little Japanese-style truck from this island to that one? A dropper! You push it. No, 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 no. Oh, 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 whoa. You were not meant to do that. I don't think I push this back in place now. No, no, you're good. You really...
Hello, in this video we're going to look at how we can...
I'm gonna do somebody.
You can now take to the high seas with a bit more realism. Thank
See who made the best one. Are you ready? Because the timer starts in 3, 2, 1, go! I need to win this. This is a big one. Here's my plan. I'm going to build my weapons first, and then I'll build a tank around it. Because honestly, the weapons are going to win this. It's not about the shape or the size of the tank. I just want the craziest guns, like 360 spinning around things. I need to win, okay? Oh, there it is. I have no idea what I made. Does this even work? I got like twin autocannon stuff. I have no idea how any of this works. I'm going to try to assemble the cannon. That worked. How do I load it in? I'm so not prepared for this. There's a creative ammo container I can use.
Giles.
Yeah, no, don't you come over here.
I'm having problems, and I don't know what's going on.
Okay.
I broke something, and then I tried to use the Gravitron to pick it up because it went limp, and now I can't disassemble it. And I have no idea.
Is it even assembled anymore? No, no, it's assembled. It was disassembled.
It was disassembled?
Yeah, here you go.
See, look at what is that?
I mean, you've done something wrong here, Rachel. Something is up.
Don't gaslight me. You're looking at this and you're fearing for your life right now, but it also can't move.
I don't know what to say, but it's correct. You've progressed way farther than I have. I don't have time for this. Did you see what I have?
Yeah, you have a cannon.
One little cannon.
That doesn't look like a little cannon.
Okay.
Is that 2 cannons?
Actually, okay. I don't want you to see this. Okay, come over. I'll show you. Wait, just autocannon cartridge. Right.
What is that? Is this creative ammo crate? What is this thing? How do I get creative ammo?
Go back to your side. If you kill me later, I don't know, man. Venmo me $50 for the health. I don't know why I helped him. Okay, so I need fuses. I need an impact fuse, and I need to combine in a crafting table the flak cartridge and the impact fuse. Yes, there we go. So this thing is going to be explosive now. I just need to pick up the creative ammo crate. I'll put you into there, and then I put it on here, and then disassemble. Yeah, and then I shoot. We got tracers first off, but also it should be blowing up over here. Oh, it's not. It's still got like a 67% chance of blowing stuff up, I think. When you hear Minecraft car, you probably think of something like this. What if we gave it some real wheels and turned it into an actual physics object? There you go. This is not the first time I made a car with Create and Trackwork, which is this one specifically, but I didn't use this, the Track Toolkit. And today I want to check this out and see, what this does, and also make some more unique cars. I'm not doing anything! Stop! No! Don't forget to subscribe. First off, the Track Toolkit can be turned into a stiffness gauge and a power wrench by right-clicking. I'm guessing I can use the stiffness gauge to change, the stiffness of the suspension. Do I shift right-click to make it lower? Yeah, okay, here we go. Still looks really weird though, I'm not gonna lie. Let's move them up one step. Oh no, it's been a while since I did this. Let's see what happens. Okay, no, right-click you. Yeah, there we go! And then we also have the power wrench, which apparently moves the wheels back and forth. I don't even know what I'm doing now. Oh, so it's still in the same block, but I moved it in one step. Wait, let's move all of them in, actually. That looks a lot better, right? Boom. Oh, do I get crash? Oh, I'm going to drive this car right into the wall in front of us. What I'm thinking is it's going to collide with the front of the car right into the grass block, which it does. So then what if I...
Oh no! My illegal meth business is always attracting criminal business partners. What do I do? My pyramid scheme has been riddled with very sketchy investors.
I committed fraud.
Hey you!
Yeah?
Are you always attracting illegitimate business partners? Well, what if I told you they could be...
Characters don't even look. Whoa, my video's doing really good. Let's see the comments. Welcome back, Crugston. Not gonna lie, you kinda remind me of Crugston. Why do you look like Crugston? Why is he looking like Crugston? I did not film myself when I hit 1 million subscribers. Roblox Crugston. His character is connected and smooth. Mine is segmented and blocky. His character is gray. Mine is purple. Or blue. I honestly don't know what color it is at this point. His has 3 fingers. Well, mine has 4. But I combined 2 of them into 1 because I'm too lazy to animate. So basically 3 fingers. His hair goes up and is wavy. Mine goes to the side and is wavy. His has glowing white eyes. Mine has glowing green eyes. His dogs are around. Mine's dogs are around. See, our characters don't even look alike. Take a look at his older videos.
So you're in a Discord call with
not that one. Go hold it up.
You know what's really underrated? Buckets.
Why, you ask? When you think about it,
It's almost as if I'm looking at a mirror. I think it's mostly the hair. Yeah, you should change something about that. I mean, it's his old character, you know? Yeah, but still. Have you heard about squatters' rights? What cut do you want? Your best one, as long as I don't look like this guy. Okay, I got you. No refunds. Also, there's no mirror. Why is that? Oh, it's because we used to have a refund policy, but it got too tedious. Just we had to glue back people's hair. Just, you know, they took back their money. Oh, makes sense. Doesn't explain why there isn't a mirror. Alright, it's finished. How much is it? Oh, this one's... Hold on, let me do calculations real quick. I think that's corporate. Hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, apparently you're the 100 customer of the day, which means this cut's free. For real? Yeah. Stuff's very cool, and the similarities, they are not a coincidence. I gotta tell you that. So yeah, he's got a cool hat now. Admin. What's the first thing that pops up into your mind when you hear this word?
On May 15th, 2010, Roblox user ItachiX21 purchased the item Noob Attack Ninja Nuisance, which had just been released that morning. But when ItachiX21 equipped the item, his avatar turned into something completely different. This is what his avatar looked like afterward. Remember, this gun is not a gear item, poses like this were impossible, and custom UGC items made by players did not exist on Roblox at the time. What he had just experienced was not a one-time issue. Recovered screenshots from 2010 show other players' avatar previews being turned into tall blue towers or massive concrete slabs. Now, these wouldn't appear in games, so for some time, this was causing lots of confusion within the community. It turns out, this was an issue with the website's avatar renderer, as the preview images for random models and assets were being displayed on users' profiles as if they were avatars. It's unclear what caused this glitch to occur. Most likely, it was a mistake related to item IDs, and it was patched within a few weeks. The Roblox website's avatar renderer has had strange issues on and off for years. For instance, the time in 2008 when a Roblox moderator had his left leg and left arm deleted, the multiple instances of avatar previews on the website having the early loading screen plastered on top of them in 2014 and 2015, and much more. Similar glitches have been happening more recently with old accounts that haven't changed their avatars in years, some appearing stretched or under strange lighting on the website, though it's unclear what causes this. Roblox avatars are a tricky thing, as by giving hundreds of millions of players the ability to customize a character to their liking and express themselves in any way possible, you are opening the door for all those people to try their best to break the system as much as they can. The last time I made a video like this was nearly 3 years ago, and with new features and changes such as the advent of public UGC for anyone with an ID verified account and a couple dollars to spend every month on a premium membership, a lot has changed since then. These are the times the Roblox community broke the limits of Roblox avatars. At the start of 2024, Roblox made uploading UGC accessories public to anyone with a premium membership and ID verification on their account. As a result, this opened the floodgates for a multitude of game-wrecking items. Possibly the most interesting example was the lag machine items that were going around in July and August of 2024, that if worn in-game, could be used to lag out players around the user wearing it. All of these items have been taken down to my knowledge, and all that's left of these items are a handful of recordings of my friend and I going to hangout games with large active servers filled with players, and watching as the devices of every other player in the server lag out so hard that their player's movement starts to become slow and choppy on the server end.
You hear that?
Yes! Most commonly, these were done by making accessories with meshes with absurdly high amounts of triangles overlapping on top of each other, causing major frame rate drops even on a relatively good computer built for gaming and video editing, let alone a random kid's iPad. If we take a look at the mesh for the accessory seen in this clip, we can see 2 overlapping objects with 2,000 triangles each, totaling 4,000 triangles, the maximum amount of allowed triangles in a UGC item. The 2 objects overlapping, indicated by the Z fighting scene here, causes intense overdraw, meaning it's forcing Roblox to render the same pixels multiple times over each other, which is what causes the intense performance issues and lag. A good demonstration of the same phenomenon can be seen in Keizo Manor's video Low Poly is Overrated, where he shows a mod of Super Mario 64 containing only 10 overlapping triangles running at a much lower frame rate than a Mario 64 mod with 10,000 non-overlapping triangles. Similarly, around this time, glitches were used to exceed the size boundaries of UGC items, most notably in cases such as this giant capybara that would follow the player wearing it. These items were also deleted quite quickly. One time, Roblox did it themselves. Back in 2023, the Met in New York City did a collaboration with Roblox, where they released a variety of items, most importantly, the Shock Dog layered clothing bundle. It seems normal just looking at it from the website, but the original version of the bundle had unnecessarily high amounts of detail. As a result, there were an abundance of users submitting complaints on the developer forums about players with the bundle causing insane amounts of lag in-game, especially when a group of players with the bundle deliberately equipped an unequipped item multiple times in rapid succession. The large number of bones from each asset's mesh thrashing around was enough to cause heavy lag for some. Here, with a group of 5 people wearing the first versions of each part of the bundle, you can see as my game goes from 240 FPS constantly to 12 and 13 FPS in a matter of seconds. The game in the background is only a white base plate with a spawn spawn point. Eventually, Roblox took notice of the issue and updated the meshes for each part of the bundle. The bundle was released in August 2023, and some of the items' meshes were updated as recently as November 2024, now far smoother than before, with less unnecessary detail. It seems like a lot of the items uploaded for this collaboration were a complete disaster on Roblox's end, the worst offender of which being the Met Art Chat. This is how it originally fit on a player if worn in R6 mode. Although these accessories were eventually fixed, I'm surprised Roblox didn't at least look over or vet these items before they were published. In early 2022, a glitch that allowed players to make massive avatars using random combinations of layered clothing was rapidly spreading through YouTubers and developers' reports on the dev forum.
And so some of you may be thinking, why don't you just use a command that / gives you the spawner? And well, the proper way of doing that is to give myself a spawner with spawn data right here, and the ID would be a zombie, and you can see this all checks out. It's yellow. You type it in, place it down, and it's big. Turns out it's literally just not possible to / give yourself a spawner that has the mob already changed. So sadly, our workaround is going to have to be just making a normal spawner around a totem of undying, because it's going to make infinite pigs. So
Press Enter to enable the narrator.
A normal skeleton spawn egg, and you can just change the spawner like that. So now let's test this in survival real quick, just to make sure. Okay, you can do this in survival. Okay. I also made it so that you can mine spawners with Silk Touch, but they'll just turn back into pig spawners, so you'll need to make the egg again for the same reasons as before. You can now access the secret redstone skull sensors early with glowing sac stems, an ender pearl body, and a redstone repeater center. Just try not to kill all your friends with the secret TNT minecart trap. Enchanted golden apples used to be craftable in the game, but were deemed too overpowered for how cheap the recipe was, so I made it harder. It now requires an apple, 6 gold blocks, dragon's breath, and a totem of undying. I figured an enchanted golden apple was stronger than a totem of undying when I considered if I'd rather fight someone who has an extra life or someone that's almost literally invincible for minutes at a time. And of course, the most anticipated one is the Elytra recipe. This uses 6 phantom membrane for wings, another star base, and an end rod to hold it all together. I figured this was a very fair recipe considering it requires you to enable phantoms, access the end, and fight a wither. If anything, Elytra are of equal, if not more, value than a beacon, so an extra wither fight shouldn't be a big hassle late game. So here's how to actually install this. You'll start by clicking the Planet Minecraft page in the description, and you'll scroll down to the download data pack button right here. You're going to save the file, and that will put it in your downloads folder. We're going to right click and extract here. You're going to need WinRAR or 7-zip or anything that can deal with .zip files like this. And it should just have the folder of the data pack right here. We're going to open Minecraft, and we're going to make a new world. And under this data pack section, we're going to click on that, open our folder, and then we're going to drag and drop our data pack folder onto this little tile right here. It'll ask you if you're sure you want to do that, and you are.
A couple of years ago, I made a video where I added custom crafting recipes for a bunch of Minecraft items that you can't normally craft. But today, Mojang just released a new snapshot that allows us to finally put custom data inside of crafting recipes, so the amount of things we can add just increased drastically. Let's see what we can make. I don't have my zoom on. I'm on a snapshot version. I can't zoom into my face. We need to figure out what types of items and blocks we need to make our recipes. And so the first thing I thought of was new tools, because obviously you have these in your hotbar all the time. Why not replace them with actual options? And so I need my zoom tree. Why not replace them with actual options? Oh, I overshot it. Why not replace them with actual options instead of just always having diamond tools? Now let me explain to you how this works. If I make a texture of an emerald pickaxe and I put it into a Minecraft resource pack, go back into Minecraft and I give myself a diamond pickaxe with custom model data 1, now you can see it has the new texture I just drew in Photoshop. The old diamond pickaxe still exists and is completely normal, but because this one has custom model data 1, which I put into the resource pack, it changes the model into the custom one. So here's what I came up with. You see in our recipe section of our vanilla expanded data pack, we have an emerald pickaxe recipe. And if I open this up, we have the shape of the recipe right here. It uses emeralds and sticks for the X's and O's. It gives us a diamond pickaxe with custom model data 1 and the custom name of emerald pickaxe colored green. And now we're back in game with the data pack. So if I get some...
Yesterday, I made a video titled Your Inventory Can Crash in Minecraft 1.21, and this describes a situation where if you obtain a certain number of items over the allowed amounts, which is apparently 99, the game will crash you under the creative slot function, which obviously is a conflict between a newer version of Minecraft and an older version of Minecraft, something that hasn't been updated yet. Now, Mojang is still on vacation, so we don't know whether we can get bundles tonight, but I'll still be live, maybe we will. But on that video, someone commented the following: "This just reminds me that you can still get kicked for spamming in single player." To which I responded, "What?" Now, I've heard of something about this, but I've never tried it, because a lot of people here are a little bit confused that this is something that you can do. I didn't know that this is something you can do. I thought it was a rumor. So to justify my surprise to all this, I create worlds that are in creative mode and with commands enabled, or cheats enabled. Automatically, I don't have the anti-spam filter, because I bypass it. As an operator, I can run cheats. So I don't really know how to test this out. I think the first thing I tried to do was just type in that, and then just do T and then enter to open the chat, but I'm not being banned here. So to achieve this, I need to go into single player and create a world that is not in creative mode or with commands. I need to do this, survival mode and allow commands off, which I have never done before, or it's been the longest time. I don't really know how to approach this. I think what I need to do, or what if I just do this? Will this work? Oh. I think I got kicked. The message popped up. I really entered so quickly that I didn't see it. Wait, quite clearly it is real, because I don't know how else I would have been kicked out of this world. Why is this a thing? But can I? Oh wait, I can't give myself a bed. The reason why I'm giving myself a bed is because I know that's an easier way to type things in the chat without having to open the chat menu. I need to find sheep. This is a really bad spawn. And I can't summon a sheep, because I don't have commands. Do I just create another world? This will take a few hits. Alright, there's 1. I need 2 more. 2. Why am I doing things so legitimately here? I could just open to land, open cheat. Wait, I can't do that. I have to disable cheats afterwards anyway, just so I can get kicked for spamming in a single player world. This makes a lot of sense and no sense at the same time. I know it's a server instance they're creating every time you create a single player world, but it's such a weird oversight that I'm going through all this effort just to try to do. I'm not waiting 10 minutes. Alright. I guess I need to do this or something. I need to turn off cheats. Now that I have this set up, as long as I don't die, which is fine, we'll do this. Waxed, lightly weathered, cut copper stairs. I just need to do up, enter, right? Because I'm in a bed, the chat menu's gonna be open, like this. Wait, what's going on? Oh, this is so dumb. This is so dumb.
Yeah, you can get kicked. Reason?
Oh, you've got yourself a movie that's destined for the big screen, and then a few months later.
Fight! Come on, man, let's go. You're the one who started this. This ain't crap. If you wanted more brain damage, come at me. That's not fair. It was in the no bleeding, bro. Oh! Yo, do that bad. All right, then. You're dead now. All right, come on, guys, break it up. You two, my office. Bro, really? At least let's finish it. My office, now. And nice. I'm suspended for a week, and I lost the fight, bro. Oh, everyone's gonna flame me for it. I don't wanna check my phone. Fuck, man. If I only had a second chance at that. And what if you could? What the hell? Who are you? It is I, the magic mystery man of many multitudes, and I come to you.
Alright. Oh. Modding. And crashing. I just opened up the inventory tab. 5 seconds later. Boom. Crashed.
You with a project. Ow, Matthew McMorbius, what are you doing? Okay, look, I got replaced and fired from being a news anchor man, and this is what I do now, right? Shut up! Okay, just seems kind of random, don't you think? This. By touching this object, you'll gain the ability to set checkpoints with a snap of your fingers. Checkpoints? Wait, you mean like I can go back in time and redo stuff? Yes, but there are some catches. A god came along and bestowed this power upon me, so it's my job to make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands. Rule number 1, you can only set one checkpoint at a time. Once you've already set a new one, you can't go back to any others. Rule number 2, when going back to a checkpoint, you'll stay the same age. So if you're 18 and go back a year, you'll still be 18. And finally, the most important rule is that there Okay, sounds good, I'll take it, yeah! Alright, awesome, dude! Okay, wait, so, can I go back in time and then set a checkpoint? Oh, no, you lost that fight, bro. The video's hilarious, dude. And then oranges. Okay, I think I got everything I need. Powerball, take your shot at winning over $1 billion. Man, there's not many people actually still do that crap. That is so dumb. Holy shit, that's it, bro. Why are you doing this? You know you're not gonna win it. Yeah, no, I'm feeling lucky today. I don't know. All right, then, this is total bullshit. And here are today's lucky numbers. 37, and you already lost. Nice one, bro. That's enough of that crap. You trying to go... All right, then, this is total bullshit. And here are today's lucky numbers. 37, 48, 11, 19, actually 52, and 15. Bro, holy shit, you won! Damn right I did! Yeah! Damn right, yeah! We are here live with the big Powerball winner. Tell us, man, what were your first reactions to winning it all? Hey, man, it was only a matter of time, because it ain't about luck, it's about determination. 99% of gamblers quit before they win big, so keep gambling, everybody! Yeah! Hey, can I have some money, please? My family's dying! All right, man, you've made it into the party. Now, upstairs in the president's room is a safe containing the files. I need you to get up there, set a checkpoint, and keep guessing the password until you can get it first.
Hey guys, welcome back to NTR Plays, and this is day 2. Day 2.
My name is Kit Kat, and something suspicious is going on in the Deadliest Minecraft SMP.
Kat.
My friend Brandflakes told me he had a plan to assassinate his friend Princess Wham on the Deadliest Minecraft SMP.
Okay, listen carefully. In order to kill Princess Wham, you need to take this book and enter all of your credit card information below. Then Princess Wham will die. You understand?
I did not understand. This was very suspicious to me. Brandflakes has never taken a shower in his life, so why was he standing next to a lake? This was very suspicious. He thought I was going to enter my credit card information, but I'm going to enter his house instead.
Hang on, wait a sec.
Wait, that was a close one. I almost died, but luckily I got out without a scratch. Now Princess Wham was inviting me to a pool party to thank me for saving his life, but there was something suspicious about this pool party. Oh,
hi, Kit Kat.
Welcome to our pool party. Come along. Where is the pool? We'll get to that later. Okay. And then hit me. Why was he doing a pool party in the middle of winter? There was definitely something suspicious going on here.
As you see here, here's a big chest. Open it up and you'll find some yummy vodka inside.
I love vodka.
Now drink up.
Oh, wow, this is delicious. Yeah. Hey, let's
move on.
Okay. Oh, this is a very warm pool.
It's a really warm pool. Now, Kit Kat, let's just jump in.
I can't help but feel like there's something suspicious going on. I feel the warm water on your little titties. What is this?
Blood. Kit Kat, that is blood.
I got out of there as fast as I could. I was tired of being betrayed every single day, so I did the
I'm boo.
My name is Kit Kat, and some...
So I started calling every hotel I could get my hands on. I called 10. All 10 were either booked out or didn't answer. So there I was at 2 in the morning without a room, not wanting to sleep out in the rain. But I had a stroke of luck. The guy at the front counter, Rodriguez, who I didn't get any footage of because I felt super awkward filming myself, offered me a room at 5 in the morning. I literally had nowhere else to turn. So I took his offer and slept in the front entry from 2 in the morning to 5 in the morning. I'm pretty sure another family had the exact same problem, but I can't be sure. All I remember is dreaming about the Scooby-Doo theme song on repeat. I don't know. I had a room finally though. That's all I care about. So I woke up today to a little kid running into my room. But those troubles look like they're not over yet. But I'm eating the ghost pepper in like 5 hours from now. Oh yeah, did I mention that even though I won the race and technically don't have to eat the pepper, I'm eating it with him because of this funny word, assume. It makes a beat out of you and me. I assumed Parrot would show his face if he's eating the ghost pepper. He's the one who made the challenge. And so I said that in my latest video. I said if you subscribe to me, we win. You get a face reveal out of Parrot. But that's not the case. He doesn't plan on revealing his face, so I feel a little bit bad. And I'm actually genuinely interested to see.
As the size of SMP has grown over the past few years, everybody's egos have grown as well. So to fix this, I got a few of the members and made them give each other the most brutal humbling they have ever seen. And let me tell you, it wasn't pretty. What's up, what's up, what's up?
Wow. Every time it crashes.
Thank you everyone. Welcome everyone to the first official Roast of Life Sale! I'm yours, Pengy, but you guys can all call me
Poor dad. Go to school, read academic books, get a job, work 40 hours a week, acquire a bad debt, retire poor. Rich dad. Go to school if you want. Read finance education books. Start a businessman. Hire people. Travel around the world and retire young. Ah, yes. The key to becoming successful in today's society is to start a businessman. Not a business, just the guy who makes the business and then profit off of that. What's up, boys? Somehow the last video I did on this subreddit has over 1 million views now. I don't know what happened, but thank you. So, with that in mind, I felt like it would only be right to return to the land of fake deep 14-year-old posts on multiple different social medias and make fun of them. Because it's fun. Anyway, for this video, we're back to the math problem. What is 48 divided by 2 and then in parentheses 9 plus 3?
12. 24.
First person to get it right will get absolutely nothing. Anyway, yeah, without further ado, enjoy the video, boys. Saw a quote that said, "Thank you for letting me go, because I wouldn't have walked away." And that hit different. Dude, that hit different, bro. Bro, that quote, totally hit different, dude. Bro, that, messed with me, bro. What the? You don't need bigger boobs. You need to read better books. I'm not gonna lie, I don't really know how these two things are correlated. You could read the greatest books, of all time and still have no boobs. It's just kind of one of those things that it's not really gonna, you're not gonna get bigger ones just by reading books. Emma K, age 6, said it best. What is love? By Emma K, age 6. Love is when you're missing some of your teeth, but you're not afraid to smile because you know your friends will still love you even though some of you is missing. So I guarantee you that Emma K, age 6 either does not exist or definitely did not write this. Because first of all, this is the neatest writing I've ever seen a 6-year-old have. And second of all, I didn't know 6-year-olds could even spell, let alone form entire, deep thought paragraphs. I mean, Emma K, she's gonna be a philosopher.
Hey guys, what's up? How's it going? Welcome back to another video. So I've had a few requests to talk about this. Today we are talking about Blockstrap, and I guess any other kind of strap application, Fishstrap as well, because we've got some bad news. I'm just going to get straight into this one. Shout out to Flame for sending me the screenshot. You can see this is from Green Matt, the current Blockstrap owner. He said Roblox is officially removing support for local fast flags. The chances are, if you have Blockstrap or a program like it, you definitely know what fast flags are. If you've edited your FPS before Roblox brought out the official FPS update, then yeah, again, you probably know what fast flags are. It's a way of editing stuff in the client without actually having to use like some dodgy exploit software. So you could like improve the lighting, you could change your FPS, there's loads of different stuff you could do. It's kind of like a way of messing about with the Roblox settings, but it only changes for you like locally. Anyway, Matt says upcoming security changes to the Roblox game engine will completely disable the local fast flags override feature. This feature was used by Blockstrap to apply custom fast flags and the presets that will be present in the menu. The next Blockstrap update will completely remove all unsupported presets and the fast flag editor for clients. This announcement serves to inform people in advance for these breaking changes. Thank you for understanding. Now, yeah, this straight away is really concerning. I believe this next Blockstrap update hasn't actually been released yet, so I don't quite know what's been removed. Maybe I'll have a quick check.
Who wants to be Connections on Roblox? Roblox is currently in the process of renaming Friends to Connections, and nobody has any clue why. For whatever reason, Roblox deems Friends as something that needs to change, and they're doing that by soon calling it Connections. Friends were added all the way back in September 2006, nearly 19 years ago, as a way for people to make friends with other users. It's a fairly simple and self-explanatory concept that has been used by basically every other gaming platform and game on the entire planet. Despite it being a perfectly fine and normal feature, I guess Roblox no longer sees it that way, as they're going to call it Connections, probably in the near future. This was recently discovered within Roblox API, much like the recent Discord account linking was, and it's equally as baffling. Why on earth does Roblox want to rename Friends to Connections? There are so many questions coming out of this because nobody can simply think of why Roblox would do this and who this would be for. Obviously, this isn't something players wanted, but I'm not even sure investors would want this because why would they? I'd love to give y'all some ideas on what's going on, but it's extremely hard to come up with a logical explanation for something so illogical. My best theory is that Roblox is so out of touch with both their users, investors, and possibly even the gaming industry that they thought Friends needed a change. They somehow must believe that renaming it to Connections is some kind of A super innovative move that'll redefine the gaming industry and appease investors. I'm just not exactly sure if it will though, because this is so weird and unnecessary that it might not even be favorable among metaverse believers. Now, back in the day when I covered stuff like this, I'd always make the point that Roblox should be spending their time and money on better things. And I'm going to do that again because genuinely, Roblox needs to be spending their time and money on things that are useful. Friends have been a front-facing feature for nearly 19 years. Like, it's something everyone has seen and used, meaning tons of effort would have been put into this. It's not as simple as some random employee going into the office one day and changing it without any guidance or approval. This is changing a core feature that has existed for nearly 20 years that every user sees and uses, not just some background thing few know of. There would have been several meetings probably about why it's changing, what it'll change to, who it's for, what they think the outcome would be, and probably more. Roblox then needs to pay the staff in those meetings, the staff testing the change, the staff implementing the change, and cover other random costs. The creation of such a simple change isn't so simple, as Roblox likely spent months planning this out, and maybe even years, since this feels like a metaverse-era decision. What Roblox really needs to do is shift their focus onto important topics like moderation and game discovery, for example, not needlessly changing the name of things. Understand those are probably two different departments, but still, why are you putting funds into a name change rather than diverting it to something actually important? Now, this isn't the biggest deal in the world, it's just a name change, but it really shows how out of touch Roblox is with their users, and maybe even investors. In all of Roblox's history, how many times do you think a user truthfully requested for Friends to be renamed? Since Roblox opened up in the stock market, how many times do you think an investor truly wanted Roblox to change the name of Friends? This doesn't make any sense at all from any angle I look at it from, and it really shows how Roblox has their priorities in the wrong spot. I mean, we could probably all name 5 things Roblox should prioritize more, and go ahead and comment them below, so maybe they'll see. They could have put their time and money into important and valuable causes, but chose to spend it, in this case, on renaming Friends. Thanks for watching, don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe down below.
When I say the phrase breaking Minecraft, what do you think of? What comes to mind? The Farlands? Sure, that's a valid answer. Exploring Java Edition's Broken World Seed?